Alright, here we go. This is the final attempts, and then we're just gonna take something after a few hours and grind out today. So, go to a few more goes, do an hour or two of attempting to get something, and then see how far we can progress.
Shall we go?
You pop out this jet.
Blade ascent.
Live chat. Get alive, you get alive, nerd.
Oh no, they've almost caught up with us.
What do you think I was doing yesterday? Doing my damn taxes. Oh my god, am I obliterated, by the way, boys. Every year I think I'm gonna pay a certain amount. I'm literally paying double what I thought I was gonna pay for taxes. I'm literally paying double. Like, it's almost 2x the amount I thought I was gonna pay. I'm paying double. Every time I think I'm getting ahead in life, the US government steps in and like, oh yeah? You think so, buddy? I was so excited for this year. It was like, by March I'm gonna be in such a good spot. And now it's by March my taxes are paid. Oh, it's so bad, dude. Why do reroll? Like, have new event? No, there's just a 10x thing. Right now I'm just rerolling to try to get something extra on an account. I don't need to reroll or anything. It's not going to change my overall progress at all. The only thing it'll change is slightly higher win rate in RTA, maybe, if it even does that. Which, at this point, I don't think I'm going to get anything, so I don't think it's going to do that. At least you guys get your taxes returned. I don't get taxes returned. You get your taxes returned when you overpay, right? So at the end of the year, you do your taxes, or beginning of the following year, you do your taxes. And when you do your taxes, you put in everything that you paid or didn't pay, and then you either pay if you didn't pay enough, or you get a refund if you overpaid. So most people are, anyone self-employed does not get any money back ever. Anyone who owns a business, they're not getting money back at all. And some businesses break even, basically, because they'll go and spend. But I am one of those that, because I don't pay taxes all year. I don't pay taxes until the beginning of the following year, so it's bad. I mean, I'm fine. I prepped for it. I had a certain amount set aside, I had an amount I thought it was gonna be, and I had it set aside, and with a little bit extra, and it was more than even the extra I had set aside. So
I'll take you on.
that's where I was yesterday. I was having a mental breakdown. I was like, why, why? What's up, Arjo? GG's. What's up, Kefnet? Had my first place in high school tournament taken from me today. Yep, that's usually how it goes. Anywhere in the top 3 is usually pretty good, though, so. Bro, still re-rolling? Yeah, we're gonna take an account today after a few hours if we don't get anything. YouTube chat doesn't show on stream, by the way. I know, I don't know why. It's been messed up for a while. I don't know why it doesn't show on the screen.
I'm just getting started.
Very weird. I pulled Archdemon's Shadow. Will her seal work on Asphalt, even if she evades? So the way it works is it applies the seal before it hits. So that's why Archdemon's so good. So a character can't dodge the seal. The only way to not get sealed is if they have immunity. So yes, you will be able to seal an Asphalt. That's part of what makes Archdemon so good. It applies before contact, so. There's a couple skills in the game that do that, and that's one of them. Crazy, I had a 700-point lead. Yep. Oh, trust me, I've had some tournaments sniped out. Most people wait, especially summon tournaments. Summon tournaments are the most dangerous because people wait until the very last second. Like, they'll watch the timer go down and then they summon at the very end. So if you're not watching for when they summon, you'll think you're in first the whole time and then it gets yoinked right at the end. You would get jailed for that if you were trying to do that here in Romania. Trying to do what here? Or not pay taxes all year? That's just how the US tax system's set up. You just don't pay taxes all year until the following.
I'm just getting started.
Whenever you work for someone else, they take your taxes out, but when you work for yourself, you have to be responsible to pay your own taxes. They give you a little bit of freedom, I guess, in that. Some people pay quarterly taxes, and that's probably what I'm gonna have set up this year, just so I don't have. Because there's a good chance next year I would have to pay about $50,000 at one time. 50 grand, just there's like, oh, it's April, time to pay 50 grand. That's what next year potentially could be for me, depending on how this year goes. And that sucks, because having 50 grand to pay. Why are you re-rolling? We're doing a 2025 free-to-play series, so I'm just re-rolling for fun, and then we're gonna get going on that. My goal was to get this started before February 1st, and it's the 28th, so it's close enough. And the 10 free pools goes away tomorrow.
I'm just getting started.
But you would get jailed if you don't pay, or no, you don't get jailed if you don't pay your taxes in the United States. You get jailed if you don't file them. That's the big no-no, is not filing.
Shall we clean up?
Filing. If they owe you money, they don't care if you file. But if you owe them money, they care. There was someone I used to work with. I knew they didn't do their taxes for like 4 years, and they finally went and did them. And they were owed like $20,000 or $30,000 that they got all at one time. And the government was not coming for them, like, you'll file your taxes. They did not want to pay that money out. We have to get some kind of better system in the next couple of years. There's no way. Everyone complains about that every day.
Congratulations.
No pay or worth it for free-to-play player. It doesn't matter in Epic 7 if you're free-to-play or not. It does not matter if you're free-to-play. Free-to-play in Epic 7 makes no difference in the overall playability of anything in the game. It is one of the few games where if you're free to play versus if you're a spender, it doesn't matter. The only thing I always ever say that matters of being a free to play player is making a one-shot team. Like, being a free to play player doesn't make sense to bother making a one-shot team for anything, because you're not gonna have enough resources to one-shot, or like there's not much point to it. But otherwise, being free to play does not matter. If a character's good, you summon on them. If character's not good, you don't. If you get the character, because pity carries over. If you get the character, cool. If you don't get the character, oh well. But being free to play in Epic 7 doesn't matter whatsoever. All it does is slightly slow your progression. But there's a certain point that you reach, all Epic 7 players reach if you play for a couple of years, that everyone's the same. Doesn't matter how much money you spent. A free-to-play player for 3 years could have a infinitely better account if they got lucky on gear than someone who spent $100,000. You can spend 100 grand and get like no good, or like no upper echelon tier gear off 100 grand, whereas a free-to-play player could have 50 pieces of that. Which mob you after? There's a big list. I would be happy with a bunch of different characters. Being self-employed while paying for insurance and paying taxes, that's never ending nightmare. Yeah, luckily you get to claim a lot of stuff. This year I didn't get to claim a bunch of stuff, and that's part of what made my tax bill so high. I didn't get to claim, because you can claim, it's $750 a month on your, like, where you live. So if you have a dedicated spot for your work area, you can claim, it's about 10 grand a year. And you can claim your internet bill and stuff like that, and I couldn't claim any of that stuff, so I lost out on probably about $12,000, $13,000 of stuff I could claim, and that was the difference in having to pay way more. So that's kind of the cool thing, though, that I realized this year. So with taxes, I learned a lot. I've been on the phone with my tax guy for a lot of time over the last couple days. It's part of why I didn't stream yesterday, was trying to get everything figured out and situated and learning. Like, I had a basic understanding of it, but he like deep dove into each specific little thing. And with that, like, whenever content creators or anybody who plays video games spends money, right? What happens with the money you spend is it takes it off your total earnings. So if I made $80,000 and I spent $5,000 on gacha, I technically only made $75,000 to tax. I didn't know it worked exactly like that. It's basically the exact same way in my brain that it worked, but it takes it away from your earnings. So now, instead of paying tax on 80 grand, I would pay tax on 75,000. But the difference is, if I wouldn't have spent that 5,000 on, say, gacha games and stuff, then it would be $5,000. It'd get taxed about 25%. So I would technically, if I wouldn't have spent money on gacha, I would have, of that 5 grand, I would have had an extra 3,000 after paying the taxes, or about 3,000. So so say you spend $5,000 on setup stuff, upgrades, gacha games, you are technically losing, what is that?
You can't escape.
You're losing, it's basically, this is how I always said it, but you're basically getting like a 30 to 40% discount on anything you buy. And that's how I always, in my mind it worked, but it worked differently. It didn't take it away from your overall income. So that makes sense now this year. So that means if I'm ever incentivized to buy something, I'm going to be less incentivized because like I'll just not buy it, and then I'll technically get 50% of the thing's value at the end of the year anyway, because I don't actually need X thing. I will only buy like setup upgrades and stuff that I absolutely need to buy. Is there any non-limited RGB character that counters ass flan? Non-limited RGB counters ass flan. What would counter ass flan of the RGBs? Most of the RGBs are all pretty tough. I don't know any. Yulha, yeah, like Yulha or like Blue Crowd could technically potentially do it. Mort doesn't counter Asflan. Asflan doesn't counter she dual attack, so it doesn't counter her at all. And Mort just gets absolutely cooked by her. Miki, yeah, Miki the 3-star. Miki would be the best. So Miki specially changed. She's a 3-star character that you can specially change after chapter 5. She's the #1, like probably best counter 4 of RGB characters. Otherwise, it's bulked down, and Phyllis does not counter her, dude. You have to. So Amiki solo counters her, right? But Phyllis will only counter her if you have a very specific super bulk down team. You have to. It's not Phyllis that counters her. It's Phyllis plus 7 other units, even though you only get 3. Damn, still rerolling? Yeah, we took yesterday. I was doing my taxes and stuff yesterday. Actually, the tax thing's been a multi-day adventure. I planned on finishing this up yesterday, but today I finished a raid video yesterday. Today is just this. Just do this, get an account, get grinding, and then tomorrow I have to do more raid stuff. And I do have to call my tax guy one last time today, and then just to make sure everything's good, and then I gotta pay everything. I'm not gonna pay my taxes till April though. I gotta pay him for his services, which is like 500 bucks, and then I have to wait, or I don't have to. I'm gonna wait to pay my taxes until April though.
Shall we clean up?
Because you don't get charged any interest or interest
I'll take you
at
on.
that point. So like, why would you ever pay your taxes early? I'd rather have my extra whatever X amount I owe for an extra couple months. You getting sleep? Yeah. I've been going to bed at like 7 p.m., waking up at 2 a.m. My schedule's cooked. I'm like an 80-year-old man right now. I wake up at 2:30 a.m. every day. If you don't get anything, will you start a new account anyway? Yeah. There's gonna be a certain point where reach where there's a 3-star character called, or it's Mui, that I will use from a Wyvern team. So there's gonna be a certain point that I will just stop, and the next Mui that comes up, we're gonna grab and just start. So this, if we get something cool, if we don't, like I said, getting any character isn't actually gonna change my progression really at all. Still rerolling, yeah. What 4 sets are best to farm in Rift? Just depends on what your account needs. So do you need immunity gear? Do you need pen gear? Do you need... It's always speed. I always would put speed as one of them.
You can't escape.
Speed set is... You never don't want to be farming for speed as at least one option. But like for my account, I didn't have much protection set, so I farmed protection set, counter set, speed set, and like I think immunity set, but penetration. Tomorrow is Malpera. Yeah, tomorrow's Malpera. I have like 3,000 mystics. I have like, maybe I'll get to about half a pity on my main account. That's about the best. I think that's about the best we got. If you get 5-star movies, you should keep going. Well, or you should keep. I've already gotten, I think, 2 5-star movies. Oh no, daily reset. Oh no. Dude, I was a second away. I almost got the 20 summons on this account. That would have been nice, dude. I was so close. And actually, I think I technically lost 10 summons now here. Will they update the Guardian system? I don't know. Oops. Should probably summon before resetting the server. The Guardian system said that It will be updated soon for the last 6 years. So I don't know. I don't know if they'll ever update the Guardian system at this point. When you start new account, progress after reroll? Yeah. Well, today I plan on streaming like all day. There's nothing else I have planned, so we will get an account today and then start progressing. Get as far as we can in the first day. Then tomorrow morning I'll wake up, finish some of the other crap I need to do, and then we'll progress some more. There will be a certain point where we reach that I'll just be farming on recorded history for like 8 hours to 12 hours straight while I'm working on other stuff. Ideally, we get to that point today. We get through chapter 1, get everything set up to where I'm just farming on recorded history. And then I'll do a huge unrecorded history grind. And then I want to only stream like progression and getting into PvP and my summons and stuff like that. And then rip it into YouTube videos. Would I be happy with Abyssal Fiend? Yes, I would definitely be happy with Abyssal Fiend.
If they
Hope the 4th day is better for reroll. Technically it's only the 3rd day because yesterday I didn't. Yesterday I didn't. I did a couple rerolls off stream while I was like on the phone and stuff, but
Oh no, they've almost.
that was it. Joe, are you getting payroll? But yeah, Kefnet, I've gotten the 5-star movie, I think twice. You're gonna try. You're not gonna. Are you gonna spend? What if you don't get anything? If I don't get anything, I'm just going to re-roll. There's gonna be a certain time point today. I haven't decided exactly when yet. That I'm going to the next. I'm just gonna say the next 3-star movie I get in my 10 rolls. Music, please. Any music I play is gonna suck. Just so you know, it has to be uncopyrighted. So the only music I could play is like a Nicki playlist or something.
All right. Shall we?
Do you want that? You want a Nicki playlist?
This is
What if
my
I
victory.
play it but just turn it down super low? Let's find Nicki playlist. We'll just play this and just play it super quiet. Okay, how's that? How's the volume of that? Tell me whether to go up or down. I can't even hear it myself. Who is not getting him all Payra? I don't know.
Shall we go?
How long is Rift usually up for? I don't know. The last Rift was like 6 months. It's like half a year. I think it's like half a year because I think Fire Rift came out the beginning of last year. So I think we get 2 Rifts a year now. So we'll get this Rift, and this Rift probably won't change or end until the end of like June, July. Are the Burning Passion packs worth it in your opinion? Yeah, they're like the best value in the game. The Burning Passion packs are best value in the game, easily. The Mopera seem more like an RTE unit, like ML Lures, seem more versatile in other game modes. Any ML5 is designed for PvP, so anything that's good in RTA is good in other content. Good in Guild Wars and Arena. Any character good in RTA. Because if a character is good in RTA, that means they're good in a non-manipulated area, where you don't know what your opponent's gonna pick, but a character that's good there that can kind of respond to a certain percentage of characters in the game and still win is always going to be good in Guild War Arena because it's a manipulated game mode. Like, you can pick X character and you know exactly what you're fighting. So of course she'll be, if she's good in RTA, she's going to be good in those other two. E7 is PC version, yeah. You can play Epic 7 on emulator on PC, or you could play, they actually have a PC client now you can play on. But for PvE, Payra is not going to be. All ML5s for PvE are all average, they're all okay. Not great, they're not terrible. Some raid, like Labyrinth content, ML5s are pretty good in, but other than that, ML5s are just average
Wow.
characters. And I'll tell you raid guide to add more auto battles to the game. So with raid, if you're actually going to grind raid, especially on your PC, you want to download RSL Helper. RSL Helper is Fribbles on steroids for the game. It'll auto battle for you, it'll auto sell gear for you, auto promote for you. RSL Helper is, because even my raid guy, he asked me if I'm using RSL Helper or not. He's like, you really should. And it's not even something through raid, it's just they support it. They're like, yeah, this is an awesome thing that someone made for our game. So RSL Helper, look into it. I will auto battle for you. Is that using third-party software? Yeah, and they don't care. They're actually, they support a lot of people that make third-party software for the game. Isn't that against like every TOS? No, with raid they don't care. Epic 7, so we're so used to Epic 7. Epic 7's a greedy, shitty company. So Smilegate, shitty, greedy company. They don't let anyone do anything. They're a bad company. But like Plarium, they don't care. They're people who take the time to make cool stuff for the game. They actually appreciate it, as long as obviously they're going to take action against the bad stuff. But anything good that helps their player base, they're like, oh hell yeah, this is awesome, good job. They probably actually give them money or something for, they probably support those people that make cool stuff for the game. You should look into it also. So here's the thing with RSL Helper. Imagine an E7, you left it open all day on your computer, and as your energy came back, it would, whenever you got enough energy, it would do a wyvern run. So you were never overcapped on energy. And that's what RSL Helper does. If you leave it on, it just farms for you whenever, and obviously in raid your energy comes back way faster. So you just leave it open, so you're gonna go to work and you want to just have it continually farm a certain stage as you get energy. You just do that. Super nice. Any idea when the custom RGB triple banner runs again? It was supposed to come in like December, so it's like 2 months late, and now we have a bunch of new banners. We have this, we have the new Valentine's Day banner, and then we're gonna have Laya rerun, and then we're gonna have a collab. So I don't know where they're gonna fit that banner in. It should have happened like weeks ago. But Potato Mine, what's up? Good morning. Any luck yet? No luck yet. I didn't do any yesterday. Yesterday was a chill, or not a chill day. It was taxes day. What character are you looking for? Anything decent. There's no specific character. I'm just looking for a bit of a head start. Or not, it's not even a head start. It's not going to change my progression at all. Just looking for an extra character that'd be okay in PvP. Anything that would be decent in PvP, I will be happy with. Preferably an ML5. They want to just triple banner right before collab, probably because they want you to spend all your resources. That's most likely going to be the case. Collab is confirmed. We don't know. Collab is confirmed, not for a specific day, but we got confirmation on the collab last month. They told us that a collab is in the works.
Dream big.
I rerolled the same day, stopped yesterday and got Harsetti. I'm hoping that's what happens to me. I end up getting a banger character. But Sapphire, what are you up to this morning? Welcome out. Can't get her on my main. I think I'm 110 away from Pity with no mystic saved. Yeah, you might get her. I mean, you never know. But that's the thing. If you don't have Pity, it's finally a 5-star. If you don't have Pity, you still just summon. If a character's good on Mystic, just summon on. Even if then you just wait to summon until there's another good character. That is the nice thing of, what's it called?
No matter how or
Mystic
where
summons. Really hate how the collab doesn't rerun. They used to. I don't know what changed. Collabs used to always rerun. It's very, very weird. Give me one sec. Collabs used to always rerun. Don't forget gold transcendent stones. True. Brig. Damn. This actually isn't the worst thing ever. Yo-ho wouldn't be the worst thing ever, guys.
Power above all.
Not great, but it's at least something. I'm not gonna take it right away. I'd rather start with Mui than
I'm going to
Yoha though. I'd rather take a 3-star. Yeah, Yoha's decent, but if there's no Mui here, I'd rather take a Mui start than a. Bro's coping. I am coping, but I'd rather take a Mui start. One of the reasons why Yoha feels actually decent right now. There's no Mui here. I'm not gonna take it. I'd rather if I'd rather have a 3-star than the current character that I pull. We'll go until. Paradise Celine better? Yeah, she was better. I know she was better. And I got stuck on Abyss 99 for 12 hours straight, even with guides. Yep, that's Abyss. Everyone hates Abyss. Or you can just pull Fenny and go straight into Rift. No, I'm not going straight into Rift. Going straight into Rift on an account's not a smart idea.
The goddess DJ
You always want to have a balance of hunts and Rift right away, so here's the thing, I go straight into Rift, right? One, I don't have the charms, so if I get a bunch of gear, I can't even upgrade half the gear I get on a new account. Two, I don't have the reforged materials, so if I get any good piece of gear, I'm not even going to be able to reforge half of it. So going straight into Rift, it's going to look cool on your account, but your gear is going to be stuck at 85. You get too much. You get too much gear and not enough charms for it all at the beginning of the game, especially right side gear. So I am going to get a Rift team together, and I am going to do a little bit of Rift, but I'm not skipping hunts. Skipping hunts would be a shitty account. I still don't think you should really even probably touch Rift until you've been playing for at least like 3 to 6 months. Just because unless you're someone who spends, just because your resource management is going to be all over the place. That's why Rift is designed for in-game players. Early game resource management is very important, especially with your right side charms, your necklace and ring charms. I summon Fenny. Is she good? Yes, Fenny is super good. She's one of the best like PvE characters that have come out in a long time.
If they won't get out of the way, we'll cut our way through.
Oh yeah, true. I guess I'll do the gold transmit stones. I guess I'll do them. I don't want to do them because I'd rather do an ML summon with them. Just save them for the ML summon, but we'll do those. And if I get a Celine, Janua, or Brieg. Celine, Janua, Brieg, or Mort, I will probably keep any of those four. That won't stop me. My leaf count will, yeah.
I'll take you on.
Right side charms are, because you can't farm right side charms. You just can't do it. The only way to farm right side charms is farm Wyvern. It's like, what's the strategy for farming right side charms? It's really shitty, but it's for like pay to win early players. Really final day though, yeah, I'm gonna take an account today no matter what, whether it's just a 3-star or anything.
You can't escape.
Even if Rift gave me like 3 mystics or 1 bookmark, even or a galaxy, that'd give me more incentive to farm Rift. Yeah, it's Rift is not something that you can just farm 24/7. You can't just farm Rift for 2 years straight. You can't. It does not work like that. You will not have the reforged materials. You will not have anything. Rift is the kind of content that you farm like. Say you evenly split up all your resources for like proper farming. Rift you would farm 1 week a month, and then that would even out your overall resource management. Strat for right side charms is Euphene Lab strat. Well, there's Euphene Lab strat, and that's okay, but you're still limited, right? With Euphene Lab strat, you are limited on 3 entries per day. But if you want to farm infinitely for right side charms, I think it's you farm like Wyvern, it's like Wyvern 3, and then you take all those low-end crafting materials and you craft necks and rings and sell for the powder. That's the highest efficiency. I don't know exactly which one it is, but there's a certain low-end Wyvern that you farm. You take that. It's for like if you this strategy is for someone. Yeah, it's dust farming, but it's not good. This is for like someone who is going to start Epic 7 and spend $50,000 the first year. That's what you would do to get their early progress. Someone who wants to try to get Emperor RTA in the first month and a half. Like that is the strategy, is go in and dust farm.
Shall we go?
And trust me, I have someone who did spend, it was like they spent easily $10,000 in the first month of playing, and that's we were looking into like different strategies to do for them to get into faster PvP, and that's where we found it. That's the only reason I know about it. But for the average player, you would never do that. That's such a waste. It is such a waste. Can you recommend which character newbies should summon first during this time? Right now, you'd summon on Fene. You would skip the story summon. So rerolling, yeah. I didn't reroll yesterday. The last stream was the last I rerolled. So, to be fair, nowadays they give so much reforged mats by means of expos. You think they give so much reforged mats, unless if you're a new player, if you make a new account, you'd understand. I've played like a million new accounts. Trust me, there's not enough reforged mats for new players. If I were to farm like this account, if I were to go straight into Rift and just super hard grinded by day like 20, I would be screwed in overall resources. This is my first watch. Can I ask what you reroll for? We're just rerolling for any decent character. There's no specific target. If we get a Moonlight 5-star, that's awesome. If we get a good red, green, blue character, that's awesome, 5-star. But if we don't get anything good today, there's a 3-star called Mui that's for Wyvern, and we'll just take that. Like simply going to RC21 will drain your account, exactly. I just answered that. That is, I wonder how many times have I answered that in the last Relin? How many times do you guys think I've answered? I literally just answered it as you typed it. Like I just finished answering as you hit enter on your message. I've probably answered that question 300 times in the last 2 days. So funny. What minimum gear score would you recommend to look for before you invest charms into a piece? There is no minimum gear score. I mean,
Public security
okay, so it's basically does a piece have speed? If it has speed on it, depending on all the other parameters. Yeah, I heard there's a stream delay. Yeah, you're good. That's why I was like, I'm not gonna. Hopefully they heard. But there's no if it has speed on it, there is no minimum. If it has, oh yes, be something. Am I starting with MLken? I'm starting with MLken. I'm starting with MLken. Oh. Oh, we're starting with MLken, I guess, boys. Oh, that's fine. I told you this was what it would be too. I said it wouldn't show purple at the beginning. It'd be one that like shines into it. I guess we're starting with MLken. It's not the worst. Reroll. I mean, guys, this is like a sign though. This is the character that is the reason I started the game. This is the whole reason I started Epic 7, because MLken, I was like, this character is sick. He's literally the best character. He says so himself. 30 minutes is all you need. Yep. Save this account. Alright, so that's what we'll do. I will actually save this account this time. So if you want me to do a few more rerolls, because I plan on rerolling for about 3 hours this morning before we start progressing. So no matter what, we're going to save this account. And then we can keep rerolling for a little bit. And then Ken is OP. I wouldn't mind a Ken. Nah, just start, bro. I mean, the first day, I only need to play for, it's like 4 hours, and it's just auto battling from there. So, and I planned on streaming like 10 hours. How much time takes one reroll? Like 10-ish minutes, a little less. Oh, I got Mui too. This is a god star. Oh, this is a god star, baby. Oh, I'm more excited about this guy. That's a banger. Okay, never mind. This is for sure. So what do you guys want me to do? Do you guys want me to do a few extra rerolls just to see if we get anything crazy? Loka too? Well, Loka, we don't care. We're not rushing into Water Expo. This is perfect. We got ML5 and we got Mui. That's great. So you want more rerolls? We're gonna save this account no matter what, or should we just? I mean, rerolling is more entertaining than going through story. That's the idea here. Do you guys want to watch the boring ass going through story, or do you want to just sit and chill and do some more rerolls, and then I'll start, and we'll start at the 3-hour mark with this account. The story is super boring to watch. I'd like more reroll. Yeah, that's as a streamer, trust me, I know what's fun to watch and what's not fun to watch, so I think rerolling is more fun. So let's do some more rerolls, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm not gonna link this account yet. I have a second emulator that I'm just gonna open. So hold on, where's my face cam? Oh, I didn't have face cam on for it. That sucks. I didn't realize my face cam was off. I didn't look over at my thingy. Oops. Well, That sucks. There's no reaction to it. Besides voice, that's not the start we wanted. Alright, so hopefully we get something else, but I need to make sure face cam's up for it. But let me exit out of this, and I'm gonna open up the other emulator. So let me exit this, and then I need to open this. And this is like a second reroll thing that we had. So we'll just go through. I need to always make sure if my face cam's off, turn it on before doing my summons. Just in case we get something better. There's no way we're gonna get anything better than that, but I'll give it at least an hour and a half more of rerolling. I blame you for the Yulha dupe I just got in shop ticket. Hey, Yulha dupes aren't bad as an HP percent. What do you do with the thousands of new players accounts you have once you're done with them? Just let them sit. I have the logins to some of them. Some of them I've lost the logins to because I'm not I'm not very good at organizing. So now, what would you do if BBK appears? Let you guys pick which account I start with. Do I start with the BBK account or do we start with the MLK account? The BBK account would be way better, but the chance of getting another BBK is a lot higher. Could have been the new thumbnail. I know that thumbnail is diabolical. Oh, I don't know. I just went to it and I took a screenshot. I didn't look at the screen or anything. And I looked over at the thumbnail. I was like, what am I doing? That was a fun. It was like the funniest thing is a bunch of people, everyone who makes YouTube content, they take a fake reaction of themselves and put it in the thumbnail. The funniest thing with me is I could take my real reaction and it's like it's more extreme than their fake reactions is my real reaction to stupid stuff. Because if you go into like, so isn't it like Kana puts his face on every video? He doesn't make that face in a single video that he does. In almost every single one of mine, I make the dumbest, reaction face. That's my real reaction to everything though. That's not some fake nonsense. It's really funny. It's not Kana, like it's everybody, but Kana's just the only E7 creator that I know that bothers putting their face on a thumbnail. Every RTA normally plays BBK. Deity's different. He is him. He is MLK. You know, MLK sucks to an extent though, right? In the current meta, there's a reason no one plays him. Early RTA, he might be kind of banger, but how am I gonna build an MLK? I don't have Sigurd Scythe. Do you think I'm gonna get a Sigurd Scythe? Sigurd Scythe was on shop rotation, what, a week ago? It's no longer on shop rotation. But like, am I even gonna be able to use MLK? What am I using on MLK? I'm gonna have to build him lifesteal, which means he's not gonna be that great. MLK's good. So at that point, do I take Sigurd Scythe from Selective Summon 1?
Alright.
Yeah, do I have to reroll for Sigurd Scythe? Then I don't have Destina. It's just an awkward start. Like getting a ML5 that are super reliant on an artifact that you can't get access to it means that MLK is not going to be very useful in any capacity. The only way I could utilize that MLK is if I built like a cleave style comp MLK. Like build a super squishy, full damage, faster MLK or something, or slightly faster. You know, when RTA with MLK is like finding that bonus fry in the bag, true. No way, you're still rerolling? I got an MLK account last reroll, so I saved that account. It's MLK and Mui. So that's probably what we'll end up taking, but we're just going to reroll for a little bit because rerolling is way more entertaining than playing story.
I will stay by your side.
Going through story is super boring. The only fun part of story is when you clear the first part of story and you get, when you clear the first part of story and you do your first Moonlight Summon. That's the only exciting part of what story is. You telling me someone doesn't just confidently lock in a Ken, you wouldn't be worried? Probably not. I would just, as a 5th pick, yeah, I would probably ban it. But if someone locked in Ken first pick, I would just pick all debuffers and non-crit characters. And what all non-crit characters do we have? Senya, Haste. Like, there's like every single character. I mean, Amiki now. BBK can't be countered on our S3. MLK has fallen so far. That's why no one plays him.
Get ready.
He is the easiest character in the universe to draft around. The only time you'd be scared of a Ken is if you pick Abyssal Yufine or something, mainly Abyssal Yufine, and they last pick it, and Ken will always be banned at that point. Ban protection MLK pickers. Is that gonna be me? Is that what we're gonna do? ML Ken. Oh, into Harsetti. Oh, ML Ken into ML Luna. Oh, that's. Hey, yeah, ML Ken goes crazy against those two characters too. Good call. It's like the whole game's against ML Ken. Oh, you have an Archdemon Mercedes. Well, that sucks because my ML Ken's gonna get sealed. Maybe Haste or Tyron easier to build. ML Haste or ML Tywin? ML Haste or ML... Well, I wouldn't bother building either of Haste or Tywin of the regular, but if you have ML Haste or ML Tywin... ML Tywin's easier to build, but Haste, you can build them relatively easy. You just maybe can't do counter set on him. Just do speed set. There's like a million ways to build every character. There's the top meta builds for everything, but always at the top of the RTA ladder, you have those weirdos. You have the weirdos that made something weird work. So like Idol's Haste,
Shall we go?
ML Haste, and stuff like that. You never know. And because, so here is a great example. So like Elf Mage. Elf Mage always does good on the ladder because that's a controlled thing where the meta's always going to be at the top. But whenever Elf Mage goes into tournaments, it usually doesn't go very well. Whether that's RNG or whether that's just a weird something that is out of the normal, and that is what certain players do, is they try to capitalize on the out of like things that people won't predict. They get really good at drafting into the meta with off meta stuff, and that's where you can do whatever you want with a character and probably make it work. You just have to know what you're doing it for and why, and that takes time. Outlandish stuff is fun, not fighting it. When you're trying to climb RTA and you think you have the game, like you think you have it won and some random nonsense pops up, you're like, wait a second. That's very frustrating. Usually Japan players. Japan players, which makes sense because Japan is a newer server, right? So they're having to cook up things. They can't just fight gear score per gear score. And like they haven't had as much time to play, so they have to get creative, which is cool, but not cool when you're trying to climb and you're like especially when you're having a bad day. Like say you get a little bit of bad RNG and then you fight one of those players that's just so off meta, you're like, oh my goodness, why? What do you think is the best reroll here? There's the like best thing you can get, there's probably like 10 different characters that would be the best start, but it just depends on what you're looking for too. If we were trying to do a EV only account or something, it'd be certain things. If we're trying to climb RTA, if we're trying to make a Guild War account, there's different characters specialize in different areas. So, but basically go to my PvP tier list, any character in SSS of that tier list would be the same. It would all be, any of them, getting any of them would be insane. For me, what I'd want the most is either Spectre Tenebria. Oh, I did sing a song. I'd want either Spectre Tenebria or Arbiter Vildred, so that way I could start with both of them. That would be my favorite start. Either Arbiter Vildred or Spectre Tenebria would be the first choice for this. Thoughts on New Para? She seems good. I'm really curious how she'll perform. I don't know. I feel like she'll actually be easier to fight against than a lot of people are thinking. Whereas eventually she'll go more into a later draft pick. Super strong later draft pick, but at first she'll seem really strong. Either way, until people come up with the general ways to fight her. She's a damage dealing cleanser. Like that damage dealing cleanser that gives a bunch of different abilities to your team. Like that has to have some value. Two debuff cleanse is going to be good no matter what. Because usually when you're so here is the idea of ML Para. Usually when you're doing a draft, you are locking in X amount of support characters and X amount of whatever characters, damage dealers. Usually it's 2 supports, 2 damage dealers, but sometimes you're in a situation where you lock in 3 supports and then you lock in 1 damage dealer, and at the end you don't have a cleanser. That's one of the drafting mistakes a lot of people make, is you don't have a cleanser. And then your only last picks at that point are Designer Lilibet, that could be a damage dealer and a cleanser. And now we have an additional character that can kind of do the same to an extent. So it just opens up drafting a lot. That's my main thought on the character. Whether she's insanely strong as first pick, no matter what, think she'll be super strong eventually, or like over time as a later draft pick. But she's an opener, so usually that's just the bad thing with the game, is when a new character comes out, they get spammed. So no matter what, so this is how I look at it. If the character looks good on day one, that means that they're already usable and doing good on the first day. That means they're going to be really good. If they don't look good on the first day, that means that it's probably going to be either if they don't look good on the first day, they could still be insane and people haven't figured out. That's exactly Abyssal Euphine. So glad they didn't give her strip. Yeah, the fact they didn't give her strip is huge. But giving her a cleanse, we don't have that many good cleansing damage dealers. Designer Lilibet's really good right now, luckily, but she's not good in MLL enough.
I'll take you on.
Riga's really strong. He seems but he seems too slow for story clear. Trust me, everything is slow for story clear. Whenever you're going through story, there's a certain point that you reach that all the enemies have so much HP, there is no fast clearing it. Okay, going through story, you have to go slow. There is no other choice. Even me, like my main account with everything and got like insane builds and stuff, if I try to clear story, every stage is still going to take me 5 minutes a piece. So no matter what, story is just slow for any player. Once you reach even just chapter 3 story, no matter what, it's just slow.
Stay by your side.
But those of you that are just joining, we got an MLKen account a couple rerolls ago, so that's probably what we're going to start with. But I'm going to reroll I plan to reroll for 2 to 3 hours this morning before we started progression. So because the only progression we're going to really do today is clear chapter 1 and get to a point where I'm farming unrecorded history. And then from there, I'm just going to be slamming unrecorded history until next stream. But we got MLKen account. MLKen and Mui. That's the big things. We got Mui. Finally pulled Brieg yesterday and was like, I'm done. Wait, done with what? Done with the game? You pulled Brieg so you felt like you beat the game? Or you know you get Brieg for free, right? What's your dream pull unit at the start? I don't have a specific one. The best character, like I said earlier, I'd want either for this, I'd want Arbiter Villager or Bloodblade Current, or sorry, Arbiter Villager or Spectre Tenebria, so that I could take the opposite one from Midnight Blessing. Either one of those would be what I would want for this account, just because then going through, it shows both different decisions as to which one ends up getting used more. That would have been the ideal way to do this, but.
All right. Shall we clean up?
Yeah, chapter 5 I feel like is easier than chapter 3 and 4. Chapter 5 does not feel too bad. But chapter 3 and 4, I don't think it matters. It is just going to be slow.
Congratulations. You've become stronger.
I'm sure now with Asflan, you could just go like RB, Asflan, Commander Pavel, plus anything else. And it would be relatively fast, but it's already beaten, so I'm not going back. I'm not going to go test it. I have no reason to farm old story. Yeah, chapter 5 is by far easier than chapter 4. Not even close. Chapter 4 is annoying.
We'll cut our way through.
I think with Laya's artifact, she can be played as turn 2 as well. I like the idea of either Laya, Sweet Miracle on her. I like the idea of Sweet Miracle. I also like the idea of that Teiyu artifact where you get 10% CR push. So if you do build her super fast, then put her on the Teiyu artifact, you get extra attack, and then you get a 10% CR push that could let you push up and cleanse. Zeo, maybe Nightmare and Nibbies. The thing is, Zeo isn't even that bad now, because guess what? You can just spend 50 Sky Stones and revive.
Alright.
You guys are aware of that, right? And when going through story now, you can just spend 50 Sky Stones and revive. 50 Sky Stones is nothing. If like on this account, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna try to 3-star the Zeo stage. I don't care. For the first clear Zeo, just open up more of the game. I'm spending 50 Sky Stones. I'll spend 100 Sky Stones. I'll revive twice and then beat it. Nothing in story is hard anymore. Yes, story has revive. I don't know how many people are aware of that, but like with story, when you're going through, if you die, you just revive. Blackrook 16 rerolls. What do you mean? But hey, what's up, Nick? Welcome out. What you been up to? Almost 4 years, Nick? Holy shit. I didn't realize it's been that long. Almost 4 years.
Though I may be lacking.
I'd rather get my Sky Stones than time, exactly. It's just the amount of, you have to go boost up a bunch of extra characters that I'd rather not do. So. That is why I would always spend the 50 Sky Stones, or like I K1 in, almost kind of cool name. Yeah. I was thinking about doing these missions a second time, pulled Fenny as well right after a reroll, so it was a success, hell yeah. 50, oh, 50, it's our 16 shop rerolls, yeah. But beating Zeo is infinitely worth it. You get like 10,000 Sky Stones a month. What is 50? 50 is legitimately your daily. Or going and doing 10 arena battles in a week, you get 50. 50 Sky Stones is nothing.
If they won't
In the
get out
grand
of the
scheme
way,
of things,
we'll cut our way through.
if Epic 7 didn't give as much currency as they did, then yeah, but Sky Stones are insanely easy to get.
Oh no, they've almost.
Oh, there's so much story.
Do you want to know how fast I can move? It's a
So that's the thing, that was the first roll after the day reset too. I don't know why people say Zeo is hard, I beat him in 2 runs. Well yeah, but you set up the one-shot team for it. So most likely, it's not, Zeo's hard if you don't do your research. So the thing is, people are going through story and every stage is relatively easy to beat. You use the same team. And once you get to Zeo, it's like, well, what in the world just happened to my team? You have to build a whole new team for it. I failed the first one, I was lazy to read mechanics, yeah. Any ML5 yet? No. Oh yeah, we have an account, sorry. It was like a couple rerolls ago, we got an MLKen account. So we're probably gonna start with MLKen. Unless something else crazy pops up in the next like hour, we'll just go and start with MLKen. Zeo is hard. I don't care what anyone says. Zeo is not easy. If you're using the general going through story team of Tamarin and other things, you are probably gonna get cooked on Zeo. You are gonna get cooked on Zeo. You can't beat it with that team. The mechanics do not allow it. What's up, Deity? By the way, what are you rerolling for? I'm just rerolling for anything good. We got an account, I think, that we're gonna use. Unless something else crazier pops up, we're gonna start.
Get ready.
I'll give it. We've been streaming 50 minutes. I'll probably switch over at about 2
I'll
hours.
take you on.
Especially if nothing pops up in the 2 hours or in the next hour, then we'll just start progressing story.
I'll give you a rest.
Done with unrecorded history. Now on to episode 2.
I'm just getting started.
If I start right now, imagine how far I could get in one day, though. I could probably get to Rift by tonight. I would just have to figure out food. Just stream all day.
On my word.
I could probably beat Rift tonight. There's a good chance.
You can't escape.
Rift in 12 hours of a new account. Maybe we should just go open that account and get moving. Just order some Chinese or something. Well, the problem is it's 4 a.m. So I've got to figure out breakfast before anything else.
Wow.
I don't really have anything here. I cooked shrimp yesterday, but I ate it all. Well, actually, I still have half a container of shrimp, but I can't cook shrimp while I'm streaming. After doing my taxes, boys, with what gear though? We'll figure it out. On the first day, I could probably get a decent set. I don't know. Just would depend on if I couldn't solo rift with Fenny on first day, I doubt. McDonald's do delivery, they do, but McDonald's doesn't open until 8 where I'm at. So, or 7, it's 7. Is it 7? It might be 6, but I've tried to look at 6 and they weren't open. There is a 24-hour McDonald's not too far from me, but my normal McDonald's. I forgot who you got earlier, it was Moonlight Ken. When are we getting to see Malpera? I think she's in the game right now. Plus, they've already shown all their stuff.
I'll take you on.
Pretty sure Malpera you can go look at in the game currently from the Mystic. She comes out in 2 days. Or tomorrow, right? Tomorrow night?
I'm just getting started.
Wait, is there maintenance tomorrow night? There is maintenance tomorrow night.
You've become stronger.
Right? Pretty sure there's maintenance tomorrow night.
My loyalty lies
Or was there
with the
maintenance last
Covenant.
week? Oh, you can't see your animations in game? Really? No luck still? No, I got an account. We're just doing a couple extra rolls. Her skill vid drops tomorrow. Wait, she comes out tomorrow, correct? Today is Tuesday. She comes out tomorrow night. Comes out in like 36 hours.
Shall we go?
Blade ascent.
Why I didn't use multi-instance? Because I can't stream on both Twitch and YouTube and do multi-instance. You guys can hear the music, correct? Hold on. There is music playing right now, right? No one said anything. Can you guys hear it? No way, PewDiePie. We can hear the game background music? Well, I have music playing. Can you not hear it?
We'll cut our way through.
Not the game music. Like, I have a Nicki playlist going. Can you guys not hear it? My audio may be all kinds of cooked.
Can't lose.
No music? You had Nicki on earlier. Can you not hear the Nicki playlist?
Shall we go?
Like, it's playing. You guys can't hear this? Right now, whatever is playing is super low. So, wait, if I turn it up? Can you hear it at all now? Is it playing?
You can't escape.
Is this... Should I turn it up more? You can hear it now?
All right. Shall we clean up?
It's just that low you couldn't hear it? Okay. Should I turn it up a little bit more? I don't even know if I can.
I'll take you on. I'm just getting started.
Account rerolling, so another new player guide? No, we're not doing new player guide. We're doing a 2025 free-to-play series. Wait, YouTube can't hear the music, but Twitch can hear the music now? Is that what's going on here? Hi, Deity, what is your main character for the reroll? Right now, it's MLCan. There's no, like, I'm not going for any specific thing, but I did pull an MLCan account. Old player guide instead? It's just a have fun type thing. Wait, YouTube, can you hear the music? Can you hear the Nicki playlist? Because if you guys can't hear the music, that means I can go play whatever music I want right now. So, like, I could play other music on Twitch. You don't? No one on YouTube can hear the music, but Twitch, you guys hear the music? This track is really quiet. Could hear the... You're still re-rolling? You guys can hear it. Okay, so we don't have to listen to Nicki music then. YouTube just screwed. YouTube, you get no music. This is kind of how it always is. It's kind of loud on Twitch. Okay, I did just turn it up. Let me turn it down a little bit. Alright, how is that volume now? And I can just go listen to whatever then. I can't even hear the music, so... Corrective based YouTube as usual, yeah. Starting to get loud on Twitch. I turned it down. Is it better now? Would love to start with an action on L5 of what I took I could get after 20 hours. What'd you take?
I'm Hazel Stressa.
Those YouTube viewers gaslighting you get strike. That's what I'm scared of. I'm scared the YouTube viewers are just gaslighting me. Alright, let's do like 5 more, and if we don't get anything, we'll just start progressing on the other account. I mean, taking them all can. I don't know if I'll even use them. That's what I was saying. Pretty much almost anything I reroll probably won't make a difference in the count. The only ones would have been like Harsetti, because that's easy to build. Imagine getting LQC. I did get LQC at the very beginning. Little Queen Charlotte was like it was my second reroll. I got Little Queen Charlotte. All right, but now that I know that YouTube can't hear, guys. Damn, you got music here? Yeah, if you guys want music, you have to come to Twitch. Yeah, if you guys want music, you gotta come to Twitch. That is just how it goes because YouTube is annoying. Let me know volume though.
The goddess
Honestly, Ken is kind of rough as an ML5, funny in low rank Guild War at least. Yeah, he might be okay to use in Guild War, I guess. You open YouTube stream, music is going. Okay, volume's fine. We're good to go. Should I turn the game volume down at all? Current volume is good. Okay.
This is my justice.
Get an ML5 on the next one. I really don't care if we get one now. The biggest thing is that ML Ken account has Mui. It has a 3-star Mui. We're good. I was going to take an account with just Mui today. I was going to just make sure I get the 3-star that we wanted and move on. But
Thanks to builders.
oh man.
Recover just in time.
Wait, will ML Para be included in Covenant summons? Yeah. Yeah. So there's usually one Epic 7 player that on the day that the Mystic banner starts, they'll log in, do their daily summon, and get ML Para. There's usually one per rotation that ends up on Reddit of someone freaking out. It's like now they don't have to spend. It's the one, and it's like that's probably rarer than winning the lottery, right? Because then you don't spend any Mystic medals too. Have no music? Okay, so yeah, YouTube no music. That sucks.
Shall we go?
But Twitch we can. All right, that's how I thought I had it set up. I was just too scared to try it. But now I know everything's still set up. Wow, could that be me, please? Imagine. That's the dream. You open the game, you get ML Para on your daily summon, the day she comes out, and you're done. You don't even have to Mystic summon. You doing Rift on this, I take it? Yeah, we'll do some Rift for sure. But I'm not going all in on Rift. Going all in on Rift is just slowing down the overall progression of your account because resource management doesn't work right with Rift. Rift resource management is not the best. So I want to get Archdemon Shadows EE and I'm only 10 currency from Hall of Trials. Do I really have to wait a whole month for EE? Yeah, you only get currency every 2 weeks. ML5 EEs are very annoying for newer players to get.
Stay by your side.
That's why people that are saying start with RB, it's gonna take you a while to get it. RB's still fine to start with. He's better for PvP. I tried to start an account with RB. Which account was it that I did with Arbiter Vildred? I think it was the 4-day to master account. And going through chapter 3 and 4 with Arby was just awful. I hated every second of it.
I'll give you a
But going through chapter 3 and 4, Spec 10A, it's not bad. I swear Charms is the biggest bottleneck to this game. Yeah, it is. It's for new players, Charms are. For old players, Charms aren't. I don't worry. On my main account, I haven't worried about Charms in 2 years. I always have Charms. Every time I go to upgrade something, I just have Charms. There reaches a certain point where you get picky enough on gear that you always have Charms. True, a bit of Rift? Yeah, we'll do a bit of Rift, but not a ton of Rift. Most of my Sky Stones will go toward stamina refreshing. A very large portion of them. I only worry about right side charms. Yeah, right side charms all you have to worry about. Left side charms are easy. I have 100 Goblin pieces. Charms saved for PvE, yeah. Goblin, that's why they need to bring back Goblin gear. They need to bring it back. Oh, we have a slate and stuff too on the other account. Oh, and we got another Moonlight summon. What reroll number is this? Probably like 250 or something. I've already got an account though. Current playlist. If you want the playlist, here is the playlist. I'm still at the stage. I have 20 characters I want to build and nothing to build them with. 3 years in the game, still struggling because of charms. It wasn't. It took me till I was like 4 years then. Before it was about at the 4-year mark. I didn't care. Like charms were just easy. 250. It was probably about 250 rerolls, right? How long have I rerolled for? Like 20 hours? It's probably about 250. Looking at average ML rates, it's 66. It's around at least 200 to 250. This from Domestic Girlfriend? Yeah. It's just like a lot of Ado songs in this playlist. The thing is, this playlist does go in. It's still weird. This playlist goes from anime songs into Screamo. It's like 10 songs in, it switches over to Screamo music. So I do have to watch over and switch it.
My loyalty lies with the
Banger song? Yes, it is. Epic 7 is so rough. Getting characters is easy? Yes. Getting characters in Epic 7 is easy. It'll feel a little hard at first, getting characters. But it's just about playtime. I'm telling you, once you played for 3 to 4 years, you're gonna have most things. It just happens that way. At the first 2 years of playing, though, the first year though, Epic 7, you're getting the new power creep units, right? Look at Fenny. If you pull Fenny right now, she's better than like every PvE character out there. So pulling Fenny, you got the new power creep super PvE unit. So even though you only have Fenny and X other units, Fenny takes the place of. She's better than 99% of the other characters for PvE or anything. And then anytime you pull a new ML5, your ML5 is better than all the old ML5s. So if you pull a couple of the new ML5s, your account's already good to go because you can only play so many characters in the game. I would say it's probably about a 6-month endeavor of truly playing the game, and your account's going to be at a great spot. You could get a little unlucky and it might take a little bit longer, or you get luckier and you have a crazy account in 3 months, but within that first year you should be able to get your account looking really good to like a high champion level. I think first year high champion. Some people reach Emperor, so I mean, didn't Fishes reach Emperor in what, 6 months? What am I rerolling for? Anything. I've already got an account. Now I'm just seeing if we get anything better. I plan on rerolling for a couple hours this morning. We've only been live for an hour. So we'll see if we get anything in. We have MLkin start, which is cool. I could work with an MLkin. I don't know if I'm going to use them. Spirit Eye Celine I would have used, though. Spirit Eye Celine easily would have used. Malken, though, I don't think I even gear him. Because I can't. We don't have Sigurd Scythe. No Sigurd Scythe. I can't. He's going to suck. Oops. No Japan server. The anime didn't deserve this opening. Do you think Overlord collab might be coming back? If we didn't get a whole collab, or a collab for a whole year, and that's the collab that we get, people are going to be pissed. Like they're not gonna be pissed because we can get 3F artifacts. It's still a collab, but like we're due something new. We should not be getting a rerun collab. There should be a collab in Epic 7 once a quarter. I don't know how there's not. Almost every gacha game has a collab every quarter. Like, how does Epic 7 not have one? Remember when Chad almost convinced you to keep the Spirit Eye? Yeah, they should have. You guys should have tried harder. Hear me out. Crozet, Song and Stars, and Aureus from Selective. No, I need a reviver. I'm taking Destina. You guys are not. I'm following pretty much my guide because I played a million Epic 7 accounts. I know what I like having for each different part of the game. I'm not taking a reviver. Guild Wars and Arena, and even there's a couple floors of Abyss. If I don't have a reviver, I'm gonna be mad. Anyone have problem install PC client? I did not. You got APOC trying this? APOC would be better than MLK. It's way easier to set up an APOC. APOC actually I don't think is that bad in the current meta. She's just worse than other characters. But she would work. There's a lot of drafts she would work in. It's mainly Illinev. Honestly, ML Illinev is cooking the whole meta. I feel like she might be the most impactful character currently. I'm not saying she's the best character because you can draft around her, but I feel like her and ML Poly just shuts down every character in existence. So your opponent picks ML Poly, you can't pick anything. But I think Illinev just generally makes it to where you can't play half the characters in the game, which is the same with ML Poly.
On my word.
But ML Illinev is safer to pick, so it's going to show up in more games. Yeah, ML Illinev, I think is mostly, she's probably the character dictating the game the most right now.
Get ready.
What about Asflan? I missed her. Oh, Asflan. Okay, so here we go. This is what happened last year, all right? Laya came out. Laya was god tier character for 6 to 8 months, like 8 months. That's what Asflan is right now. And guess what? Every time Epic 7 has like any kind of exciting event, guess what they do? They create a pack that costs $100 that you can go and get the limited characters from the previous year. So guess what, guys? If you want Asflan and missed it, for the small price of $100, you can go get her. That's not including her artifact. That's just getting her. Well, Laya had an answer within a month. Janua came out. Janua came out like way after Laya, right? Janua was like 6 months. Well, wait, when did Janua come out? Maybe it was right after. I don't know. I didn't have any problem with Janua. It was like the next banner, was it really? After Laya? And why was Laya so god tier for so long? I first picked Laya for like 6 months. I was not scared of Janua. Laya was god tier because people just played around Janua and people didn't wise up to injuring her. I mean, they did wise up to injuring her. ML Shu was very prevalent for a while. ML Shu and Alaya was very, very common. ML Shu, there was a period where ML Shu was picked every game last year. Every game I played, she was either picked by me or the opponent. It was probably a 1 month period. Kind of crazy how many like little short metas you go through that you forget about. I pulled ML Shu right when she fell off. Yeah, there was a period where ML Shu was picked legitimately every game. Was that that was before ML Haste buff though? Which is weird because I figured she would have been good in ML Haste, but she gives her whole team speed buff, giving ML Haste thanks to Strip. She was still picked a decent amount into ML Haste, ML Senya. When did ML Shu fall off entirely though? It was the immortality meta. It was when BBK got her EE. I really don't like Shu design. A lot of people don't. Alright, hold on. My nose is stuffed up. Oh, why? I hate winter. It's cold, so I have a heater running, and it's got my entire like sinus so dried out. It's like I have like a blockade at the back of my throat. I have to make some crazy noises to clear out. I'm not gonna do that.
Shall we go?
Make some tea. All I have is coffee.
You can't escape.
I'm trying to wait to go grocery shopping until the last day of January.
If they won't get out of the way, we'll cut our way.
And I'm gonna try to get enough groceries to not leave the house for at least I wanna try 7 days of not leaving the house to go out to get food. 7 days. Every meal is cooked. Because that's the start of my raid contract, right? Or at the same time, so
Become strong.
I want to have that first 7 days of just full grind, stream all day, work on raid stuff. Honey and lemon tea cheat code for winter. I will get that. That is probably the play. Every meal as cooked as you. I don't want to burn it.
By my will.
Is it me or did everyone get mystery sick during the end of December, start of January? I wasn't sick then. I got sick in, I think it was November. I got a sinus infection in November that didn't go away. Yeah, my new raid contract. Oh, guys, they changed it on me though. The raid contract, I was super excited because it was supposed to be for 6 months. And now it's only for 4 months because 6 months is too long for them. But it's still a 4-month contract, and as long as things go okay, it'll probably get extended. But that was one change, and then they sent me a list of characters to pick from to give out with my raid download link, and there was no legendary. So I sent them an email about getting a legendary because we talked about it. And if they don't give me a legendary, like, how am I supposed to compete with the other people's codes? I don't understand. Because even in the Discord today, or it was like yesterday, someone was saying this other person's code has this legendary. Like, how am I supposed to compete with downloads? Doesn't make sense. They're backpedaling on some of the stuff that I was thinking we were gonna get. Yeah, Corrado's a few more out. Yeah, there's multiple legendary codes. Which, the thing is, I can pick 4 epics now, which is big, but give me a legendary. If you're giving other creators legendaries, why am I not getting a legendary? It doesn't make sense. Give me a legendary and 3 epics, just like every other person. Why am I being put at a disadvantage? They want people to stick with their game, right? So why would you not give out the same thing for each person's code? You're like asking for me to fail. Hey, what's the goal of today's stream? ML5 or anything decent? I already got the account we'll start with, unless we get something better. I got an ML Ken account. So I said the next ML5 I get I was going to keep, and I saved that account, so... But I planned on re-rolling for 2 to 3 hours this morning before we started grinding, so we're going to keep re-rolling for a little bit, see if anything better pops up. But we probably have the account we're starting with. Maybe they think you aren't hot enough. True. That might be it. Good call.
If they won't get out of the way, we'll cut our way through.
But once I get that link, I need to start on the raid guide. 2025 Raid Shell Legends new player guide, and that's why I'm not making an E7 new player guide. The idea is I get this account set up while I'm making the raid guide. This can be farming at the side, and then I can make videos on this for E7, and I can make the raid stuff every day. Hopefully next month goes smooth. We got like 4 more songs before it goes into... It's Plarium, they don't give a damn. All they care about are whales in the game.
Give you a rest.
Plarium cares way more than E7 about anything. My experience working with Plarium is that they are amazing. They are the best game company that I have worked with. I've worked with a lot of different game companies, but Raid is by far the best. All the different stuff they give me. They even sent me a care package of like super nice stuff. They actually care about the people making content for their game, which is very different than I'm used to. Every other game is they don't give anything to you, or they give the bare minimum and just hope that you're happy.
I will stay by your side.
Which with Epic 7 it's been fine because Epic 7 I love playing it, but maybe they care about the content, not the players so much. Probably, I mean, yeah, to an extent. But they give away a decent amount of free characters, and they allow you to go through and like pick a code to start with X things that you want to start with. Like they decently care. It's just the beginning. What's even the bare minimum for them? What? Bare minimum for who? E7? E7 sent me a metal poster 3 years ago. That's the last incentive I've gotten from them. 3 years ago, I got a metal poster. That would probably cost $40 to make. I'm gonna guess it was a $40 poster. They should make PvP more accessible, and raid, I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. Or like live arena, regular arena, it's accessible. You can get up to close to the highest level of arena and raid in the first probably month. But you just have to refresh your list and only attack certain people. Well, not the highest. Obviously, the highest is top 1,000 players, but you can get into gold, which is, once you're in gold, you're in a good spot. I still can't see any ML Payra video or showcase. Well, ML Payra is not out yet. She comes out in 2 days. ML or tomorrow. It's tomorrow night. ML Payra doesn't come out till tomorrow night, so can't see a showcase for her if she's not out yet. Bind her away. Raid power creep is just too much right now. What, for in-game players? That's kind of how they do it though, and then the free characters that they give out. Like, look at the meta. Look at the current metas in Raid. All the most meta characters outside of Live Arena and the highest tier is all free-to-play characters. They gave out Death Knight, they gave out Wukong. Like, a lot of the core meta in the game is just free characters that you can get. Imagine if that was the case in E7. Imagine E7's top PvP was Tamarin and Brieg and stuff like that, or like really high level PvP was Tam and Brieg. You think the future E7 collab will have a Soul Weaver? Potato, I don't know. What's the last Soul Weaver we got? Usually there's either a tank or a Soul Weaver, so there's a decent chance.
Shall we clean up?
Last one we had Albedo, we had Ainz, and we had
I can't lose.
what was the other Overlord character?
Shall we go?
Do you agree with Light? And he thinks ML Payroll will be man best using Villager? That's exactly what I said. I said, like, I think it was last stream, ML Payra and Harsetti comps are against Harsetti. It's probably her best use case. I do think she'll be a good 4th, 5th pick in general beyond that, but I don't think she's gonna look bad day one as a first pick. But I do think she's going to be a core drafting unit. She's just not she's easily countered, so you have to pick her late, which means she'll get banned a lot. I don't think I wouldn't call her meh, but any character, I guess at this point, any character you can't pick in first through 3rd pick would be considered a meh character, so yeah, I don't know. But she super boosts Harsetti comps. She's insane mixed with or against Harsetti if you go 0 speed. That is exactly what I said yesterday. Alright, let's do like 2 more, and if we don't get it, I'm just gonna start progressing.
I will show you grace.
With the other account. U2 E08S. You're still pulling? We're just doing a couple extras. I got the account at the beginning of the stream that we'll probably use, but unless we get like some kind of way better thing, then we'll keep the one. It was like our 3rd reroll this morning. We got a MLKen Mui account.
The goddess Deity vowed.
The Archdemon's forces are...
Shall we go? This is my justice.
Death Knight's too broken, yeah. But that's the thing, though. Death Knight's free, and everyone can have him. So think about how mythical characters were probably going to come out no matter what, even if they didn't. Like, mythical characters didn't come out because of Death Knight. They're not a response to that. They were already planned. So Death Knight was probably trying to become the character that could help you fight against mythical characters. The thing is, we might have something like mythical characters coming to E7. I think the next thing for E7 is a new, harder PvE, and then they'll create a like perfect soul system in Epic 7. Like, Bene being able to solo all PvE almost is kind of crazy. So I'm really feeling that we're going to be getting the roadmap soon. And in that roadmap, we're going to see close to the awakening potential, because Epic 7's awakening potential was raids,
If they won't get out of the way, we'll cut our way
souls, like the perfect soul update. That is what Epic 7's awakening potential update was. But raid went through with theirs, Epic 7 cut theirs back. But we have to be getting like next level of some kind of PvE that adds something else to the game. Which is, we're due for it, we need it. And before Awakening Potential comes back, it should come back. We need something like Awakening Potential, just not the imprints. Epic 7 would be dead right now. We would have all quit. I would have quit. I would have quit if the Awakening Potential came out like it was gonna be. There's no way I'm pulling for 90 characters just to get my character to do their actual ability. This isn't Genshin Impact. There's a reason I'm playing this and not Genshin for 5 years. You can't take that away from us.
I will stay by your side.
What's that, like a new kind of mechanic to boost characters? Yeah, there's they changed the imprint system for characters to where you have to pull dupes
Get ready.
basically to get the full value out of your character, like how Genshin and all those games are set up. And then from there was like new awakenings to where certain characters got a huge stat bonus, and they were going to release new characters. So the first 3 characters were like what, Alencia, Ravi, and Crow or something, or the first 3 characters for the awakening. They were like they're 6-star and 6-star awakened, but then there was a new extra awakening feature you could do to get extra stats on just specific characters. So that idea is cool. I don't mind that, because then it forces like, oh, what was it? Oh, it was ML Charles. Yeah, it was Alencia, Crow, or I don't remember. It was just a few characters. Crow, Closer, Ravi. Yeah,
My word.
I'm pretty sure Alencia was the other one. And that. TLDR, pay for stats and skills. Yeah, but we need something like that, and we need harder PvE now. Like we need that. We need something different in the game that's challenging and hard to work toward. Because even a new player getting into Epic 7, guys, do you want me to see what's possible in one day? Is that what we should go do? Should I just go super grind? We need new game. I mean, we do pretty much just need a new game at this point, but Epic 7 could make their game fun again for at least a year with just some small changes and updates for old players. Should we just go see how far we can make it in one day? Because I'm pretty sure we can beat Wyvern 13 full auto with like 80+% win rate within 12 hours of starting an account, as well as once we're doing that, by day 2 or 3 we're able to beat everything. It takes 3 days to fully be able to do everything on Epic 7. That needs to change. I'm struggling with Nightmare Rays. What do you even get from it? 1 piece of gear a month. That's why I don't do it. Well, you might get a little bit more because you can get gear drops too, but it's basically 1 piece of gear per month. So I just go farm gear instead. I don't bother.
If they won't get out of the way, we'll cut our way through.
This is my victory.
Nightmare Raid takes so long to do.
Dancing blade.
Mega grind, let this be the final reroll. Alright. It'll either be this one or the next one. We might do one more. We're at an hour and 30 minutes in.
Do you have nothing left to say? I'll take you on. To me, I'll help.
You can auto all of it. You can't though.
Just getting started.
I could on my account, but most players at the beginning of trying to get in a Nightmare Raid probably aren't going to be able to auto it. Eventually you can. Did I get something else? No, ML Ken's still the best. It's either this will be the last reroll or we'll do like one more and then just go get moving. Speaking of Fene, her and ML Hua can duo Jubilee Council. Can they really? Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Look at that. Fene completely changed everything. Everything's so much easier. And all these other characters are also making all PvE trivial. So they have to be coming out with a new PvE thing soon, but the thing is they need to give certain kinds of rewards
But they have to come up with some kind of new reward. It's honestly give each character 2 new pieces of gear. Make it to where we can do more sets or something. Make it like give them 2 more pieces of gear to where you can go 4-piece speed set. I don't know. Completely change up the game. So that way people have 400 speed characters. That might be the play. I don't know what else to do. There needs to be something. Oh, PV isn't it an E7. Trust me, I say it at the beginning of every guide. If you're playing this game for PV, you're making a mistake.
We'll cut our way through.
I'm just getting started.
Congratulations. You've become stronger.
It's kind of RNG though, because I need to hit the right mob at the right split phase. But the fact that it's already getting that close, people will find ways to make it just... They'll be able to... Like, those 2 characters could do it by themselves, but once you can add 2 other characters... We were supposed to get a like a like a tag team arena style content in the game, like Raid's tag team arena. That was supposed to come out last year. We didn't get it. That was the other thing, because we were supposed to get Moonlight Blessing 3 at the end of 2023. We didn't get it, but there was also that PvP content. It was supposed to be this like, it's really similar to tag team arena and Raid. I want to see one more spark, man. Okay, I want to see one more spark. I'm going at least one more. I'm sorry. I want one more spark. Maybe the extra run will be crackhead character. You can't. That's multiple in a row with no spark. I feel like E7 is too much reliant on speed. They should make other stats matter more. E7's not. I mean, how is KHM doing? Well, how is KHM drafting right now? Because the thing is, you could pre-ban certain speed characters. So KHM's like the go-to bulk down player to learn how to play the game a different way. Because he's always not really done anything speed. He has a couple fast characters. Everybody does. But
The goddess Deity.
you can bulk down. It's just everyone farms speed set. Current song is Ado Overdose cover. Ado Overdose cover. I can't even hear the music. We have one more song and then I gotta find a new playlist. Yeah, I think E7's way less reliant on speed now. It just depends on your playstyle. And everyone farms speed set too, and doesn't put much focus on like their golem sets, their protection sets and stuff like that. So
Thanks to Vildred.
Dr. Sheepy, who you trying to get? We're just trying to get any ML5. We already got one, and I saved the account, so we'll probably only do... This might be the last reroll. And we're going to go start progressing, see how far we can get in a short period of time. Speed isn't the problem, though. I don't think so either.
Get out of the way. We'll cut our way through.
I know if I made or switched my account around, I'd be fine without playing for speed. But like currently, if I don't go first in E7, I usually struggle. But there's enough like disruption characters and things like that that it works out. A Violet Awakening could be good for me because he's my fave. Violet, we need more RNG nonsense. That's what Violet and them used to be. Like RTA used to have so much RNG in it, and they've done so much to remove RNG, and Kirkerbat still complains in the Discord once a month to the extreme. And the game is so less RNG than it's ever been. Think about the old metas, the Violet Rim metas and things like that, ML Landy meta. Those counterattacks and stuff, like the game is less RNG now than it's ever been, and people are still complaining about RNG. It is though. This is the least RNG the game has ever been. I think ever in the history of the game. Because before there was RB proccing Gab, and that was just, if RB proc Gab, you lost the game. If they didn't, you won. There's always some RNG thing that decided the game. But we're to a point now where there's like very, very little RNG. And like Aiden dodges, that was a big RNG time. We went from Aiden dodges into ML Landy counters. Before that were the other counters. There's always been that. And this current meta is very little RNG. The only RNG now is the occasional dual attacks, but dual attacks generally don't affect the outcome of the game. Losing to a dual attack is not that common. Isn't Harsetti basically speed RNG fest? Okay, well, okay, I pre-ban Harsetti generally, so. But even with Harsetti being a speed RNG fest, now there's a little bit extra ways to play against her, too. I can't get a 5-star hero binder away. That's what I've been going through, dude. I've been going through the exact same. Do 10 rerolls in a row with only 3-star or 5-star artifacts every once in a while. If they remove 15%, it would feel great. You think it would feel great. That's the thing, guys. Every time you get 15%'d, your opponent also gets 15%'d. You're at the same odds of that happening. So, if you remove that, every game is just the same. The game, to me, is already boring. You're playing the same match every single time. And once you remove 15%, you're playing the same match every single time. If every debuff lands and there's no chance, you know whether you lost the draft at the beginning of the game. If you take away 15%, there's no point in even playing most of the matches, because right when you look at the draft or right once the game starts and you see everything speed, you know you already lost. So removing 15% could be very, very bad for the game. Just, I would go into a match, and if I know I already lost based off speed, I'll just back out, meaning that you're not even getting to play the game. Every game's basically a cleave match at that point if a single debuffer gets drafted, so then you have to deal with cleave. And cleave not getting 15%, that sounds like a disaster. Cleave will just shit on everything. Whoever's the fastest player is going to win, because they know they're going to land everything. That is not a good video game. That's why, like, Raid Shadow Legends, to an extent, doesn't give their skills 100%. You have to have, like, the super pay-to-win whale characters, but that's a whale PvP game. Epic 7 tries to capitalize on being a cheap, like a more free-to-play friendly PvP game, which adding in RNG makes it more fun for the lower tier player. So the only change they can do to that is go make Deity the Ray, instead of 100% chance to sleep the whole team, it's an 85. That's the difference. So would you guys, like, the whole 15% mechanic can be solved by just making every skill 15% lower, and then have the couple crazy characters that have 100% chance to land whatever skill. But that's what most games do, is their skills are just not 100%. The certain strongest characters in the game don't get a 100% chance to land something. They have an 85% chance to land it, which is basically the 15% mechanic added into the game. Most games have 15%. It's just people don't look at it that way. Removing 15% would be very, very bad for the game. Same with removing speed RNG, because then it becomes a whale game. This game, the reason it's fun for a lot of people still is because it's free to play friendly. Remove that, Epic 7's player base goes down. The only people that would be like, oh, I'm coming back to E7, 50%'s gone. Now, remove 15% from PvE, that's cool. That's all good. But removing 15% in PvP, I think, will be detrimental to the game forever. It just becomes the top of the top will always be the best, and then the casual player will fall off and stop playing. Oh, Spark! BBK! No, I got the wrong Corinne! No! Oh, I would have taken, if this was Bloodblade Corinne, I would have taken this. Oh my god, I got the wrong Corinne. I would have taken this over MLK. Oh, the wrong one, brothers. We take those? No, we don't. We're not taking this shit. Last piece, Corinne, Garbanzo. You are in speed RNG nonsense. Any luck? Yeah, I think we have our account, but it's not this one. I saved the account. Last piece, Corinne. No good. Because you build her 300 speed, you're competing against all other characters that are 300 speed openers, and then you die. Because they will pick 2 300 speed units against you, and then you can ban one, and then every match is just praying you go first. And if you don't go first, you lose. Last piece, Corinne, not actually a good character. Okay for Guild Wars and Arena potentially, but for RTA, it is a whale player character or a mid-tier level RTA player character. That is the only place she'll be decent. What MLs do you get? I got an MLK this morning. That's the only other one besides the first day. Can you try Europe server? No, I'm not making Europe server account. It's already gonna be hard enough to get into a guild and get a guild going. We're not doing Europe server. I got 5k Mystic Medals. What do you think is the chance of getting Payra? I don't know. Do the math. You have a, what's the odds on it? 1% chance? 50 times? 50% chance? 50-50? You get or you don't. Just 300 speed up a K with speed imprints, then you can almost one-shot one unit before getting run over. Yeah, exactly. You can almost one-shot one unit before the opponent obliterates you. That's exactly it. Pick last piece Korean with 3 speed imprints, and you'll half health a character, and then your whole team dies. Banger. Whenever you have some time, can you look at the heroes to choose from for the new raid summon event? There's like 5 you can choose from for progressive boost. Just went active this reset again. Wait, what? Whenever you have some time, can you look at the heroes to choose for the raid? Oh, raid summon event, it's Newt. It's the first option. First options. And Newt is, if you get Newt, that first character, G-N-U-T, I call him Nut, he's god tier. He is, once you get, I'm praying I get him on my main account during the summon event. He is unbelievably good.
Shall we clean up?
A lot of people will build 3 of that legendary because you can use the same character in raid. So you can have like a team of all 5 of the exact same character. People will build 3 different of that character and just stomp every PvE content in the game. Newt is one of the biggest, like Wixwell's on there too, which is super good for clan boss, but Newt just works everywhere. It's a hard one though, because if you get Wixwell, you get your clan boss set up, which means you're going to get more summons. Whereas if you get Newt, then you're... I was thinking there was some kind of new event in raid where you got to pick a character. I was like, wait, that sounds nice. I feel like I'm just playing my main account, got the same party. I'm just going to reroll till I get a good ML5. Yeah. We can't double the characters in E7. Yeah. I mean, in PvP, you can't. Or maybe in Arena you can, but I don't... In RTA, you can't pick the same characters. Past a certain point. And the Void is Necret and Torment. I did Torment, the Cold's okay. I don't know what Necret is. I have to go through his kit. We good time to burn 1k least. Don't we have... I think it's a buff event. I cannot click this chest. Isn't it a buff event right now? The chance of you getting the character on progressive raid up for Voids is like... It's unbelievably low. I've never gotten a character from that. All of my Void legendaries except my first one have been Pity, which is 200 summons. So Voids are... getting a legendary Void character is a huge deal. Any upcoming cool events in Epic 7 or Raid? In Epic 7, yes, in like 2 weeks probably. We'll get news tomorrow night. I'll be live for news tomorrow night.
You can't escape.
Tomorrow night should have a bunch of stuff. Either way, we'll get some news tomorrow night, and then 2 weeks from tomorrow night is probably when we start like seeing all the super exciting stuff. So we might still be kind of bored as of... There's got to be something. Like, they've started to build hype, and I think they'll capitalize on it. My speed gear is very limited between ML Lilius and Knockwall at DK if I spelled it right. Do you think it's more useful for RTA? Which one? ML Lilius and Knockwall? I mean, personally, I would build Lilius as fast as possible. Like, put my fastest gear on Lilius, and then just build Knockwall second fastest, just so you have a contest character. Because your Knockwall's not on Guiding Light, I'm guessing. If you don't have Guiding Light for Knockwall, I would not try to use her as your, like, speed contest character. One last one, he says. Wait, am I doing another one? Oh crap, I'm... Hey, I'm on autopilot mode, okay? This is complete autopilot. Pull for Fenny or not? Yes, I would pull on Fenny. Well, how many bookmarks do you have? How many bookmarks Skystones? The thing is, we're about to have a bunch of characters to pull on. So if you don't have a ton of Skystones, it's gonna kind of suck. But you gotta... Or bookmarks, but you gotta remember there's like weeks. So if you pull on Fenny, then just save every single thing from the second you get Fenny when you pulled on her. And then you hopefully will be fine to get the new characters. If you have any kind of like build up already, you'll probably be in a good spot. But in the next little bit, you're going to end up in a spot where you're out of bookmarks. We went through a large period of time where there were no characters we're summoning on besides Young Senya. If you summoned on anything past that, you're probably put your account behind a little bit as to pulling on good characters, which sucks. Bro's still gambling. I'm just doing a couple extras, alright? I think we have the account. I planned on rerolling for 2 hours this morning, and we've been rerolling for an hour and 45 minutes, but we got the account. Which character are you rolling for? Same old units? Anything good. There's no specific character I'm trying to get. Just anything decent I would take.
Shall we go?
Oh, hold on. Alright, what kind of music do you guys want? Because it's now entered the rock part of the playlist. It's been there for like 10 minutes. Do you guys want anime music, or what kind of music you want?
You can't escape. All right. Shall we clean up?
What unit you got on the account you want to keep? I got ML Ken. I'm happy with Rock. Oh, Bad Omens? Yeah, good with anything. Alright, I'll just leave it on this playlist, but tell me if you guys get sick of it.
I'm just getting started.
Because the bad thing is I'm on YouTube. I do YouTube music. So YouTube music goes from anime playlist into what I listen to on like normal days. So like this is what I listen to in the car. And that's the problem with it. It's very hard to like keep a consistent playlist going since I listen to completely different music off stream. Luckily it's not going to like the heavy stuff. It's going to like the middle ground stuff. Have I tried Fenny in PvP? No, I haven't really played my main account in a while. I just log into my main account, do my summons, and that's pretty much it. I haven't been doing much on my main account in Epic 7 for quite a while. Alright, one more. This is the final one, no matter what. Okay, guys? The last one, and then I'm going to start progressing
Please protect us.
on the other account. Okay, if we don't get anything here, this is the final one. I'm at almost 2 hours. One more. That's it. One more. You're aiming for ML Spark? Yeah, we got ML Ken this morning. We got ML Ken and Mui. So we have an account. We're just seeing if we get anything better.
The goddess Deity.
Pulled 3 ML5s back to back to back. Hope I do this year. That's what I want to do for this challenge. I want to rip a 10 pool. I want to get ML Luna, Arbiter Vildred, and ML Senya. Or ML Ilnev. Either one. I want 3 ML5s in my first 10 pull. Otherwise, I don't want to play Epic 7. Either 3 ML5s on 110 pull, or we never play this game.
My bag is full of letters and parcels.
If I wasn't streaming, I would be doing like 4 accounts at once. Okay, we're just doing 1 account at a time because that's all I can do while streaming. I don't want to deal with emulator crashes and constantly having to reopen. It would be a little bit faster, but it's more work and I'm lazy, so.
Shall we go?
My heater is too hot. Give me a sec. I had to turn the thing off. Oh, I'll turn it back on a little bit when it gets cold again. This little space heater I bought, dude, modern technology is so crazy. Space heater I bought came with a remote. Like I can be anywhere in my room and turn my space heater off.
Clean up?
Why does a space heater have a remote? Everything comes with a remote now. My desk has a remote. Just Rian, I used to really, my goodness me, you just love E7 starter accounts? I do. That's my favorite thing to do in Epic 7 is make new accounts. And progress through, get into new player accounts. Playing RTA is the most fun thing. It's the same as smurfing in another game. It's basically someone who goes into a league and makes a new account. And it's very similar. It's just in Epic 7, the thing is half the people I fight though are people who should not be in the rank that they are anyway.
On my word.
When do you think last year's ML5 will reappear in Mystic Summon rotation? Last year's ML5 reappear in Mystic Summon rotation. Maybe the end of this year. Maybe. It takes a long time, especially to coin shop. Coin shop's always been the same, and people are like, you get 3 old characters with 1 new character. That's how the ML coin shop always has worked since the beginning of time. It's very slow to release new characters coin shop, and they're like, why has this character not been released? Look at the date it was originally brought to the game. That's why it's not in the coin shop yet. Coin shop characters take forever. It takes like 2 years for a year and a half for a character to come to coin shop for the first time. And it's always 2 old characters. And people are like, why have we had ML Cannon coin shop 7 times? Because that's how the system's been since the start of the system. I don't. There's so many things that people complain about in E7 that just blows my mind. I just want to get access to a coin shop. You have to pull a dupe ML5. So you have to pull a Moonlight 5, and then you have to pull a duplicate of it. So like on the other account, if I pulled another ML Ken, I would get coins. And then you have to get 40. So you have to pull 4 Moonlight 5 dupes to get 1 character. Or you could use the coins to buy gear. Very specific. Back to Weep Song, please. Okay. There it is. The first complaint. Of course, it's Asmoy.
If they won't get out of the way,
Never happy with anything in life. Asmoy just wakes up angry. So here's your Ayaya. Hopefully you love Ayaya. We roll for Fenny. Yeah, I'm gonna get Fenny. We're try to pull Fenny as a new player. Yes, she is very good. Are you on a DGen schedule? I go to bed at 7 p.m. and wake up at 2:30 a.m. every day. So yes. I mean, but that's not that DGen. I'm like on an old man schedule. It's like I'm now 90 years old. I go to bed at 7 p.m.
dancing blade.
Nothing wrong with old man schedule. I am an old man.
To me, it's my turn. I'm just getting started.
Congratulations. You've become stronger.
More like a newborn schedule. Yeah, because I do occasionally take naps too. So yeah, I love naps. So with the raid contract starting, I'm trying to push my schedule to where I go to bed at like 10 p.m. and wake up at like 6 a.m. That's the ultimate goal. 10 p.m., 6 a.m. In my defense, I failed my exam today because supervisor had some crap bot from Temu that beeps around electronics. Wait, because you planned on cheating on your exam? Wait, what?
Just getting started.
Is that why you planned to cheat and you got caught? Back to real life songs, please. There's no winning. I'm curious. Asmoy's usually the person that anytime there's non-anime music going, they're losing their mind. I'm curious what the general consensus is. I didn't? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that's why you failed, because you got busted. That's funny. But yeah, we're definitely rolling on. We're definitely pulling Fenny on this account.
All right, shall we clean up?
I find it fun to follow along and give views while I proceed Jizrian.
I'm just getting started.
It's just, I don't want to play the same. Like, if you go to any other E7 creator, they're all doing the exact same thing. They always are. It's always the exact same thing. So I'm just trying to have something else to mix it up. Every E7 creator is the exact same Emperor or Legend RTA. There's some Champion RTA players, but those players, nobody bothers watching them, hardly, sadly, because there's the higher tier players out there. So I'm just trying to do some kind of different content versus just everybody else doing the exact same thing for how many years has it been? If you look at any of the other creators' content, it's been the exact same for 4 years. Just wanting to mix it up a tiny bit. All right, well, we've gotten nothing. So now we make the decision. What do you guys want? More rerolls, or do we start progressing? Do we pull up the other account? Which one are we doing? Take a vote. How do I make a poll? /poll? /poll. Open and set up a poll. Question. Keep.
I'll remove any trace of you.
What do? Keep reroll. Start progressing. Duration 3 minutes. Start poll. Alright, you guys can vote. What are we doing? Razbowski, reroll more.
Glory.
The poll's on Twitch. I don't know how to do a poll on YouTube. So you guys can vote on Twitch. Which are we going with? Most gamblers quit before hitting it big. Reroll, you're gonna miss out if you give up now. You guys vote, whichever you want. Right now, progressing is winning. Barely winning.
Konnichiwa.
Isavi, Eon, thanks for the follow. Roll till 5-star. All right, it's tied. Oh, it's not tied. Looks like we're probably gonna be progressing. But it's 8 to 11.
It's time to warm up.
I'm here.
This 9 to 13. There's a 4 deficit. I don't see it coming back. I don't see rerolling coming back unless you guys just. It doesn't. To be honest, just vibing. Yeah. I feel like aiming for a good RGB character is better than using MLK. Someone like Green Celine. Yeah, it would be way better. We're gonna get a ton of characters, guys. Wait, the comeback? Oh, it's 14 to 16. It almost made a comeback. All right, there's a minute left.
I would give my life.
Let me grab this while you guys are voting. Your recent casino run will make you better, this man. Don't stop and keep rerolling. I won at the casino.
Welcome.
See, that's the difference. I won at the casino, which is like pulling them on Ken Mui account. And then the problem is, if I keep going, then I could lose it all. Okay, it looks like we're rerolling now. It's 18 to 16. All right, we might be rerolling still. What do we get here? A 4-star. Sick. Hey, you still on the grind? Yeah, we have an account, but I'm letting you guys vote on Twitch whether we keep going or not, because I don't know how to do a YouTube poll. My vote is whatever I feel like. I don't care. It's all the same to me. I just want to stream. I just want to be live. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. The whole goal is to be live. Thanks to Follow Glitch. It looks like we are continuing to reroll. There's only a couple seconds left. All right. I'll get. What do we give it? 1 more hour? 1 more hour rerolls? What's on the account? ML Ken and Mui. So I got an ML5, which. Yeah, I got an ML5, but we've just been rerolling for a little bit. That was like my 3rd reroll this morning. We got an ML5. All right, well, we're rerolling for a little bit longer. Bro's gonna reroll till December. No matter what, I'm starting the account today. Don't ever stop. This is good content right here. What if that just becomes what I do on E7? Everybody else just streams RTA all day, every day.
Shall we go?
And instead of me streaming RTA every day, all I do is go live and reroll all year. I never make an ounce of progress on an account for an entire year of Epic 7.
Oh no, they've almost caught up.
Play a high long so you don't get better RNG in your next summon. Is that a song? What is that? Hey long. I mean, you'd stand out as a creator if you did. I feel like there's no way this one would get boring.
My secret to same-day delivery? That's classified.
This is easier for me though than doing any other. Or show you how pain is like. Technically, I am, I guess. So now, what sounds like a strike?
All right.
ML Ken with Mort meta is rough, so that's the thing. We build ML Ken speed set. We build a 280 ML Ken, and then we pick Ken with Mort. No, we build. No, wait, that won't work. ML Ken's terrible. He's not good. He's nowhere good as the Spirit Eye Celine account. Doing nothing but rerolling for a whole year. Oh, like a strike against E7, yeah. Yeah, ML Ken is not good right now, boys. Trust me. I am fully aware. Everything counters him. The whole meta counters him. There's not a single thing. The only way he's ever pickable is 5th pick. And if I ever 5th pick him, that means I have to ban my opponent's 5th pick every time. And right now, probably everyone's just picking Mort at low ranks. I don't see a world where people aren't picking Mort. The thing is, Harsetti too. I'm going to have to fight Harsetti probably, because I'm probably banning him on Poly or something. Depending on what characters I get. So, I'm probably fighting Harsetti. And I'm not going to be able to play. I'm not going to be able to do song requests and stuff. I have too much stuff open on my PC.
can't lose.
Triple Unity Ken. Oh, there it is. Yeah, just instead of counterattacking, he's there for dual attacks. Judge Key says, well, subs counterattacks. She can't be countered. They changed her. They just changed her skill 3 to where it can't be countered. Or skill 2, something like that. Skill 2 or skill 3 can't be countered, one or the other. Like BDK can't be countered. It's ML Ken is not good. He is not who we want to start with, but we got a Mui on the account. That's the biggest thing. I was gonna roll this morning and just take Mui, so we have an ML5 with Mui. So either way, that's better. I mean, because if we get another ML Ken is the idea here. Even though ML Ken's not good, imagine we pulled a second ML Ken. We'd at least get coins and maybe could buy a couple banger pieces of gear. Void, how's it going? Not too bad. We got an account. Rather get no ML5 Mui than Ken and Mui? No. Judge Kise S2 doesn't trigger counters? Yeah. Judge Kise used to put unable to counterattack debuff, but they changed her again.
Shall we go?
Can we get some Disney songs running today?
This
Is it Disney song playlist day? I gotta sneeze. Ooh. At least that came out fast. There's a streamer that rerolls 70% of the time different games. Oh, I know. Are you talking about Sheets? I know Sheets. I'm pretty sure there's a guy named Reroll God. But that's all he does is reroll on games. I'm not doing that.
I'll take you on.
I mean, I'm down to reroll occasionally, but no, I'm not only rerolling on games. Dragon 3 extra started. Yeah, I'm about to get my things.
Congratulations.
Due to these lives, you got ML Landy after all? Wait, you got an ML Landy start? I'd be okay with that. That's way better than ML Ken. Guys, did you see the triple unity ML Landy I fought? There's no way it wasn't triple unity. There was a game that I legitimately couldn't lose. I didn't see a universe where I lost. And then my opponent, because I think they were all silenced. I used Broman or something, and the entire enemy team was silenced. They clicked S1 3 times in a row, and every single time Landy dual attacked and salvoed on not guaranteed dual attack. It was all unity. It was crazy. Oh, you play on PC? Epic 7 has a PC client. You can either download the PC client or play on emulator. I'm on emulator.
Shall we go?
But yeah, I'm gonna farm a bunch of dragon. I got like 4k stamina. I'm gonna throw into that. But hey, thank you Eon for using your Twitch Prime sub. Guys, I kind of need to beg for Twitch Prime subs again. I'm not gonna lie. I did my taxes. That's where I was yesterday. It's been a 2-day adventure. I owe almost double what I had projected because I wasn't able to claim like living space. So it's not quite double, but I owe a lot of money. So any Twitch Primes would go a long way. I haven't asked for them for like months, but I could definitely use any extra support over the next couple of months. I'll probably put like a sub count on stream again.
Boy may be lacking.
Because I was saying don't bother subbing, go use your Twitch Prime somewhere else. Because I'm doing pretty well as a creator nowadays, but I think we're getting to a point where I'm back needing to beg again for a little bit. It's gonna be a tough couple months. Every time, I said it earlier, every time I think I'm getting ahead in life, the US government comes and says, I don't think so, buddy. But Glitch, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. This is a huge scam train? What do you mean scam train? You're not getting scammed at all. Open cam and you will get an ML5 trust. Oh, true. I need to... Here, I'll turn the camera on. And Disturb, thank you for using your Twitch Prime. See, I just need to ask. Golden Kappa train too? I haven't had one of... Dude, these are rare. I guess I haven't had a hype train in so long. We got a Golden Kappa train. That's funny.
Alright, shall we clean up?
The Golden Kappa trains are... I got you with my prime resets, thank you. I'll be live every day. I'll be live every day for a few hours with this new account thing, and then we'll be going over, like, I'll play my main account too, starting again soon. So, I'll try to make sure you guys get value out of it if you use it here. You don't have to deal with ads. Would love to sub, but I got $8 from my. Oh no, dude, guys, that's why I'm asking for Twitch Prime subs. Trust me, I know being broke because I am now broke. I was doing really good, and then, or I thought I was doing really good, and the government got me. So, do not use your real money to sub to me. I'm good. Don't bother. You don't need to give subs. You don't need to do any of that stuff. Don't need to donate. It's just Twitch Primes. Like those 3 Twitch Primes, that's over $10 right there. That's huge. I get like $3 for Twitch, or $3.50 for a Twitch Prime sub. So, is Rimmer worth building these days? He's nice to have. Rimmer is always good just to have as an option. He's super easy to build to a usable point. I'm sure you guys have taxes coming up. Some of you guys will get tax returns if you're from the US, but the beginning of the year is always kind of tough for people.
We'll cut our way through.
So this is the usual routine with being a content creator for Epic 7 though. The beginning of the year is completely dead, right? And there's like nothing to do on Epic 7. There's no videos really to make covering new content. The game's in a pretty bad spot every single year. And then I have taxes. So then I'm just get obliterated in every way, and I'm not able to make much money because of the start of E7. Every year has been that since I've been a full-time creator, and it's been like every year I'm like panicking come March. This year, luckily, I'm good. I'm in a good spot because we have the raid contract, but previous years, this is what made me like, this is the biggest downfall of being an Epic 7 content creator trying to do all this stuff for a living. Is Epic 7 does not know how to make content between December to February. It's impossible for them. Is Schneel usable in Expedition? No, there's no, you don't get poisoned in Expedition, do you? But Twice Cast, like I said, you don't need to give subs. Thank you, Twice Cast, but you don't need to do that. But no, I don't. Is there any Expedition that poisons, guys? How many rerolls have you done since the last one more? Well, we did a vote. We did a vote, Ung, and people voted to keep rerolling, so. We got no tax where I'm from, you were lucky. The amount I'm paying in taxes, it's not due till February, so I'm not paying it until February. But the amount I owe in taxes would pay off my car. It's so sad. Well, I mean, well, okay, never mind. My car is pretty much paid off anyway, but it would have been the difference of having that paid off and being ahead versus not. It's a annoying amount. Hopefully you guys don't have the same experience this year. Any Americans at least. Why are you re-rolling for Zuno? Because that's what chat wanted. I asked, should we start? I have an account. We're just trying to get something better. Re-roll guide. Well, most of the time you don't reroll on E7 because there's no event going on to reroll. My country has taxes and the government does it for us. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Because taxes cost. I paid $500 to get my taxes done. It was $550 for someone to do my taxes for me. That's a lot of money. $550, which that comes with like audit protection and stuff, so that if I get audited, they do all the work. That's why I pay the extra, just because if that were to happen, I'm not dealing with it. They're dealing with it. I'll send them everything over and they can handle it. They did my taxes. They messed up wherever. They can handle an audit. I do everything though. I shouldn't get audited, but why don't you do your own tax? Because I don't want to mess it up and be on my own, because an audit costs an insane amount of money. Like one audit for me, just the time it would take me to do it would probably cost me thousands of dollars, versus I could pay an extra X amount to have somebody else do it for me. And then that way I have audit protection, and if I do get audited, then it will cost me nothing. It will cost me maybe $100 of time versus... I tried multi-instance emulator, and since I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, it crashed. Most people do individual tax themselves, yeah. So that's the thing, is I'm a business now, so it's not, I'm not individual. So it's a bit more complicated. I used to do my own taxes every year, and I saved a ton of money, but final day of rerolling, yeah, I have an account that we're probably going to play, but people want me to reroll a little bit more. We're just going for anything light dark, anything decent.
Shall we go?
I never knew you were this week. What do you mean? I got an ML Ken Mui account this morning. I got an ML Ken Mui account. That's why it's the last day. Because either we're gonna get something better than that, which honestly anything would be better than that. But even people on $500,000+ salaries do themselves here. Oh yeah, we don't. But do you guys have the risk of going to jail in your country for it? In the United States, they just scare you as much as possible. ML can be fun though. I don't think he will. I don't even think we could play him. Even ML Lena better than Mui? No, Mui the 3-star. Mui's great. I would just that's the main reason I'm okay with the ML Ken one is because we got a Mui with it. That 3-star is awesome. Usually if you incorporate it with Taxman, they don't immediately throw you in jail. Yeah. In the United States, you're not going to, as long as you file your taxes, you're not going to jail. All right, well, BBK, here we go. We pray it's Bloodblade Corinne. It's not Bloodblade Corinne.
The winner of this tournament is going to be.
It was not Bloodblade Corinne, unfortunately. Maybe there's a second one, though. I love being taxed by government, having to guess how much I owe them. That's how it is. Okay, I had money set aside. Trust me, I know the taxes are coming, but the thing was this year I got bumped into the next tax bracket. So depending on how much you make, you pay a percentage, and I'm paying the higher percentage than I did in previous years. So that's one of the main things that cooked me this year. That was that and not being able to claim like my living expenses. Skip? Nope, we're not skipping. No skip. We saw purple. Alright, well, I am not doing bad, Cat Armin. It is not happening.
Turn to dust.
I golden kappa. Yeah, you have the golden kappa emote, so you can go flex it on everyone's chat today. I got a hype chest, golden kappa. I have golden kappa. I can use it. What ML4s would you take? Just BBK. Bloodblade Corinne's the only ML4 I'd be happy with. Not really, since I get taxes through the bank before you can even get them, so we don't do anything, it's auto. Same, they just get the taxes monthly on us when I get paid using banks. I mean, if you're not self-employed in the United States, you're paying taxes throughout the year, so it's not as bad for you generally. Most people have their taxes set up through their company where it gets taken out monthly, and then if they overpay, they get a return. If they underpay, they have to pay a little bit. But for like me, I don't pay taxes all year because I don't have any way to pay taxes. The way I get paid, I can't pay taxes when I get paid. They can't take it out. I get paid. Half of my money comes from Germany, or not Germany, but it's half of it is paid in euros and things like that. So, and it's just wire transfers to my account. Is Astro Elena usable? No. She is just a worse mort right now. I have a feeling Astromancer Elena is going to get buffed in the next probably 4 to 6 months. And she'll probably be pretty good then, but for right now, Astromancer Elena is completely useless design of a character. But Ado, what's up? And XL Epsilon, thank you for the follow. Would I not take AOL Angelica? Probably not. ML 4 stars, the thing is we're probably gonna get you get a ton of Moonlight summons, okay? So we're probably gonna get Angel of Light Angelica. The thing is, I'd rather have Bloodblade Corinne than Angel of Light Angelica, and I've just played accounts that didn't get BBK. So BBK, I don't know if I played an account that didn't get Angel of Light Angelica. How many resets have I done? Like 300. Somewhere between 200 and 300. I haven't kept track.
I can't lose.
If I kept track, it would blow my brain out. I would not be able to. I would have given up way earlier. I didn't say I would have blown my brain out. The idea of seeing the number, my brain would be blown out. That makes sense. I'm still tired. It's early. It's 6 a.m.
I'll take you on. To me.
Wait for me.
I'm just getting started.
So how are you sure this last reroll stream? Because I have an account. I have an account that we're probably going to go start playing in the next hour. We were going to go start it, and we did a vote whether people wanted me to keep rerolling or go start progressing. And rerolling one, so we are rerolling still. But I have an account that's decent. We're just seeing if we get anything better. Should not have rerolled ML Celine. I know the ML Celine would have been such a sick. So if you're employed somewhere, the tax are deducted from your monthly pay, but if you got a business, I think you need to do it yourself. Yeah, that's exactly how it is here. ML Celine is more fun. Trust me, I know. I've been regretting that decision. Are you still gonna reroll for a while? I don't know yet. It just we'll keep going maybe another half hour and then make a decision. I'll let you guys keep picking. If you want to keep seeing me sit here and suffer, I'll keep doing this, but otherwise I'm gonna go start progressing. If I would start another account for fun, I'd try something new instead of Wyvern, like another set, not counter though. My goal with this is to get as far as I can. So not doing Wyvern is just a detriment to your account. I'm for sure doing Wyvern. Going into any other, because Wyvern sets can be used on 95% of characters in the game. Okay? Other sets can be used on way less.
Shall we clean up?
Because it's not like you're going to have a wide roster is the biggest thing. So all the cool stuff you can think of that you would want to try to do, like farming like KDs and doing revenge sets, you're going to just be a stat disadvantage then. If you want to farm Golem, you're going to be at a speed disadvantage then. You're not going to have the mitigation characters to keep your team alive. So this game, Epic 7 is a very character reliant game. It's more character reliant than gear reliant. Everyone thinks that gear is so important in Epic 7. But characters having a wide roster is what's super important. Being able to cover all your weaknesses.
We'll cut our way through.
For RTA at least. Everyone's saying that Fennec can sell both Wyvern and Banshee. I haven't tried it myself. Yeah. I haven't tried my Fennec in the other contents yet, but on my main account, but I feel like my gear is probably good enough too. I'm like 21k, 330 crit damage, 172 speed. Who's my target reroll? Just a good character. It's basically, there is no target, it's just a good character. There's too many characters in Epic 7 to reroll and hope for a specific one. Like if you sat here and were aiming for a specific single character, you're not gonna get it. I'd have a better chance of going to the casino today and winning $10,000 than I would have getting whatever character that is. And I'd rather have $10,000 than a random E7 account with the character. So I'm not going for anything specific. So ML Ken isn't a target choice? Hell no, ML Ken's not a target choice. You got ML Hayes, BBK, and ML Charles on your account. Is that good? Yes, that's very good. All three of those. ML Charles isn't as good, but I'm already to the summon. These things are going by so fast. How did I get here so fast? I feel like I just summoned. Like, it would be fun to try some kind of new unique thing like that, but we just wouldn't actually progress is the problem. We wouldn't actually make it anywhere in RTA. We would be hard stuck at a certain point. Whereas with farming Wyvern, there's no ceiling. You could get insanely far, insanely fast. All 4 stars. Should we start doing this? Let's start doing this. It's not that much extra time. Because getting what are the characters I would take from this? Celine, Janua, or Brieg? Because if I got Brieg, I could just skip out on. Let's do these every time. I should have been doing them to begin with. Tough.
Do my best.
Funny how Fenny is getting many positive reviews and utilities. Tamarin, yeah. I'll have everyone be on revenge set, yeah. But you're at a stat disadvantage then. That's the whole thing with revenge set that doesn't make sense in a turn-based game. You can't moonlight summon. No, you have to beat the whole first chapter before you can moonlight summon, and you can't mystic summon until your account's level 10. Yeah, Albedo is really good too. Whoever's asking, did I tell you I got ML Luna and Imp Illy on a counter rerolled? You did not. That's insane. I'd settle on the movie account. I settled for my blue shoe and rerolled and looked on a BBK and ML LNF since then. Yeah, we're gonna get a ton more characters past this. Like I said, for whoever we start with isn't even gonna matter that much. I think the only character that really matters is the 3-star. Having movie.
Oh no, they've almost.
But revenge set. So you only get 12% speed. So you're going to immediately when the match starts, you're going to be at a disadvantage. That's the biggest thing with revenge set. It has to be a turn 2 play style. You can't play turn 1 with that. So no matter what, you're at turn disadvantage, and then at that point you're at stat disadvantage unless you can survive the initial onslaught. So revenge set just will never make sense. Maybe on certain individual characters it's okay, but building an entire, so like with speed set you can build your whole team on speed set, but if you built your whole team on revenge set, you're probably cooked. Yeah, Ruel's okay. Revenge. I have a revenge set BBK, Bloodblade Koran, and it works great. One of my BBKs on my main account's revenge set, and she's won a lot of games because of the revenge set, because she cycles. So that's the idea with the revenge set on BBK, is she already gets a speed bonus, and she gets additional speed bonus. And I've had games where a bunch of games actually that I would not have won if I wasn't on revenge set. But the stat difference of revenge set versus destruction, if I would have just did the more damage the first time around, I would have just won. So destruction set, I don't know, some of those games that I won would have been won with just having destruction and the extra damage. So I don't know how well revenge set is for that, but it definitely will win some games you would not normally win, even with a destruction BBK at higher damage. The revenge increase a different stat would be amazing. Yeah, it needs to give a little bit more. If it's only going to give 12, maybe lower the amount of extra speed you get to 10, but then give 10% defense or something. Have it be a pseudo defense set. It needs, if you're going to be playing for turn 2 at that point, you need some extra survivability. So revenge set should give. Like certain speeds, all the sets should not be even either. You should not get the same bonus for every set, which you technically don't, but there should be some sets that overall are technically better, and that helps alleviate this, like, people feeling like speed is so meta. Have speed set taking turn 1 is great, but protection set, maybe protection set should give 10% HP on top of the barrier. Maybe it should be an HP bonus on top of that. There should be incentivized reasons to use other sets versus trying to make all the sets exactly the same and even. Honestly, I wish there were just more sets in Epic 7. That's one thing I love about Raid. Raid has like 50 sets. Now, granted, some of them aren't great, but while you're progressing and getting those in-game best tier sets, you use a lot of the not as great sets. And it adds like a level of progression to the game. Can you make a team list for Synergy or Synergy tier list or something like that? It's kind of hard. I don't know how I do that. Teamless synergy is take a tank, a soul weaver, and 2 damage dealers. That is it. Pick a tank, a soul weaver. This make sure the tank either cleanses, a soul weaver cleanses. Make sure you have mitigation on Aureus or something. Ignore resistances are too good. Yes, they are.
I'll take you on.
And well, the thing is, people want 15% removed from the game, but everyone still complains about soul burn, ignore effect res. That's what removing 15% from the game would be like all the time. If everything's gonna land, I don't think you guys, I wish they would do it for just a week, a test, like a testing thing. like a game mode where dual attacks and 15% didn't exist. And I almost bet money the majority of players would stay in the RNG shit show game mode. And only the super whales would compete in the... It's not the same. It's a similar concept though. Knowing that everything is going to land all the time.
Nothing left to say.
It's the same concept.
I'm just getting started.
1 month to the game, I'm starting to get a PvP team with units that synergize well with each other. Any tips? The only tips for PvP is experimenting. Go into arena, learn what's good against what, watch content creators and other people play, see what works for them, and go from there. Epic 7 is very hard to get into PvP. Right now, I think it's one of the reasons I'm doing this. I think this is the hardest time to get into E7 PvP because the current meta is insane. All the new crazy power crept units. I don't know how you make a consistent,
Shall we go?
consistent team. Before it was easy to teach PvP. Like any of the guide series I did, it was the first series was pick Spectre Tenebria. If Spectre Tenebria was gonna be a god tier damage dealer for you, that was 2023. Spectre Tenebria got phased out. Now it was then pick Death Dealer Ray first pick. Now as a new player picking Death Dealer Ray first pick, I don't know if you're going to be able to save yourself in the draft because there are finally enough counters to Death Dealer Ray that you're going to be in trouble. There's no consistent like strategy I can give to everybody like I used to, which makes it very hard to learn RTA because you don't have a baseline. I might dismiss it. Anyone needs them. There's a check-in stove event for 3 dark friendship boxes. Wait, check-in stove event. How do check-in stove events actually work? Ooh. Airwell or ML Lua for arena? Both. They're completely different. You would use both for different roles, and they're built on completely different gear, so.
Let's try doing things
You want both of them. You can pair the 2 of them together, technically, and it'd be good. That's the idea of having a tank, and then you have a support. Do you want the link to Stove? Is it Stove check-in? So can you check in at the website? It's not just PC client check-in? It's a 5-star artifact, always! There's always a 5. Ooh, Secret Sights, dang it. Oh, that's actually a good 5-star artifact. If only I would have got a character with it, that would have been great. Spark! No! That would have been like ML Hua or something. I would have been so happy with the Sigurd Scythe. That would have been a banger reroll. A Miki account? Every account's gonna have a Miki. Yeah, I need that Sigurd Scythe for the ML Ken now. I don't see myself. I will force myself to use ML Ken. But I don't even know how I'm going to gear him, man. How do you even gear an ML Ken on a new account? Abyss? Janua. Tough. Like, how would I even gear him without having Sigurd Scythe? I don't understand. Honestly, Moken seems unusable. He is unusable. That's the bad part. Spirit Eye Celine, I could have actually used. Little Queen Charlotte's more usable than MLK by a mile. He's the worst one I've gotten so far. Oh, Amiki's amazing.
The goddess DJ Val.
The Archdemon's forces are.
You did say you'd keep the next ML5? I mean, I did. You're not wrong.
Oh no, they've almost.
Why did ML Ken go down so fast? Because of Laya. Okay, think about ML Ken. Oh, I'd take Spez over ML Ken all day. I'd take almost anyone over ML Ken. Happily. But the fall of ML Ken was strong during ML Landy AU Fiend meta, because ML Ken, it was very hard for an ML Ken to lose to Abyssal Fiend. It's Abyssal Fiend's all AoE attacks. So, then what happened after the Abyssal Fiend meta? We got Laya, alright? Then we got buffed ML Haste. Then we got ML Senya. All these characters don't crit. And then we got Ilanev, which gave extra bulk down. Like, every single thing that since that MLK meta just butchered MLK. And then Mort got buffed. Mort was, I mean, MLK was already long dead before Mort buff. Why ML Celine not an S tier? Because ML Celine's not an S tier character. Not even close. ML Celine gets one shot by the new Hua Young. ML Celine is again the same idea of if you get crit, she counters, right? But most of the meta right now does not crit. So like an ML Haste S1 can one shot a Celine because it'll hit it twice. So you S1 into ML Celine with Haste, you can't crit. So she's just super easy to play against. That's the issue. Now, if you built but she's the kind of character, if you built an account around her, it's not bad. It would actually work. The biggest thing, she has a revive. ML Celine has a revive. That's where she has like the extra level of utility, which is the same idea as the new Peyra. The Peyra has a cleanse. Third Eye Sync is stabilized for Guild Wars. That's about it. I've lost to her in RTA. She can be a banger 5th pick. It's just no one thinks to pick her. Like if you go watch, so that's one thing that we could do. That's like, I don't know about making content out of it, but I could pull up someone else's like VOD. Like I could pull up an Elf Mage VOD, and at the end of every draft, when they either on their last pick or last 2 picks, we could go in and make a list of all the characters that could be picked in that slot that would be good. And then that's like a way, it's like brainstorming. And it'll, that's like a way to show how many characters in the game are actually good. Because in that last pick area, it can showcase a million different characters you would never think to use, because your brain goes to whatever is the highest win rate character that you would commonly play in that spot. But there's technically, on your last pick, there's like 15 characters you could pick. Doing it through the rest of the draft doesn't make sense because your opponent won't respond with the same characters. But for last picks, like that's a really good way to like learn how to expand your RTA roster. She works well for me, but I don't climb much. She'll work well. Anything will work well on low RTA. It's especially like the biggest noob killer and anyone below like champion RTA. One of the hardest characters for people to fight for the funniest reason is Lionheart Sermia. But the moment you get to like challenger champion, Lionheart Sermia falls off so hard. She is terrible. And then that might not be the case anymore, but there was a decent period of time where Lionheart Sermia just cooked everyone below a certain tier of RTA because nobody knew how. I wish to get back to the game, but I feel tremendous difficult on getting an active noob guild or getting to an active noob guild. Did you join my Discord? My Discord has a bunch of guilds in it. It's probably not super active right now because Epic 7's been kind of dead. But what does Harsetti do? Everything. If you want to know her skill kit, you can look it up in game. She's in game. Just go to the journal. Harsetti does too much.
You've become stronger.
Forgot MLK and keep rolling. Forget MLK and keep rolling. It'll pay off. We're gonna keep re-rolling for a bit, but guys, I want to start this day because I need to make one more video on my Epic 7 channel that is has a raid thing in it. I have to do one more raid sponsor thing before the end of the month. A little 45-second raid shout out or like call to action to try to get people to download the game. I have to do one more of those for the month, meaning that I've got to come up with some kind of video idea that isn't. I don't want to do a raid thing during any kind of news or guide video. Asking people, like teaching people to do something in Epic 7 and then asking them to download raid in the same video. No, I'm not doing that. That's just weird. It has to be in like a going over a certain character, like the ML Peyra video. I could do a Fene. I guess that could be just, but I have to do 2 of those a month right now. So I could make a video completely talking about Fene, but like Tristan just uploaded one. But it would probably work. I mean, the video won't do well, but it would work for it. Okay, you haven't lost your mind? Get a dual box. I've already tried dual box. If I try to re-roll multiple emulators, they'll crash. And I don't think most of you guys don't understand that streaming obliterates your computer. You lose half your PC power almost instantly. the moment you turn on your stream. And I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so it's taking infinite PC power out of it, making it to where everything will just crash. Singing Deity, are people still reading the tickets on your Discord? I doubt it. My Discord, all the old mods that have moved on from the game. That's the hardest thing with having a consistent Discord is as people quit playing Epic 7, you lose your mods and stuff. So I don't have anyone that does like the extra work stuff right now. And I never personally read the tickets. That's something that the mods wanted me to put in place, and I did, but now they're not around to do the tickets, so I do not have any help with stuff, meaning that there's just a lot of stuff that will not get done. I'm actually probably going to close the ticket thing. There's certain things like the whole guild system thing we have going in there doesn't really work anymore because I don't have consistent people to keep up with it. Which sucks, but because we had one of the best guild systems in the universe, but I don't have the time to do it myself. I can't. All right, and keep clicking on random stuff. Let me actually reset. Unfortunately, I have so many ML5s to get to decide who to build. Gear is mid though, yeah. And that's where you gotta start focusing on getting gear. That is one of the hardest things for new players is committing to getting gear. So for me, if you actually want to get into E7 and stabilize your account and be able to play PvP, your first 30,000 free Skystones, it takes about a month to get 30,000 Skystones for free. I would say half of those need to go into farming gear. Or half of those need to go into a mixture of farming unrecorded history and farming gear. Like 5k into unrecorded history, 10k into farming wyvern. Once you do that, your account will be good. But if you spend all those early Skystones on summoning characters, you will eventually get gear, but it slows down your initial like stabilization of your account to where you can play PvP and do all PvE. The more characters you pull, you're just slowing your account down. What stats do you recommend to put in ML Sharoon? I mean, you want the ideal Sharoon is 200 effectiveness and at least 220 speed, like minimum. I personally use a 250, and then you want the rest in bulk, but if you can get around 200 effectiveness, then you're in a great spot. But ML Sharoon, 200 effectiveness, 220 speed, and then like 20k HP, 1200 defense. That's the ideal, no effect res. Because the problem is if you build effect res on ML Sharoon and you don't get stunned or slept, your ML Sharoon is useless. So going any effect res on her is usually a bad thing, depending on your playstyle. But I have like 200k wyvern mats, almost all ML5s, and I have like 900 leaves 3 weeks ago. Well, you're not a new player.
Shall we go?
Then that statement doesn't go to you. How do I start on gear now? You do a crafting session. How are your charms looking? I never said that. I know, but I was just saying that's like the general thing. I wasn't saying you said that you're a new player. I'm just saying that's a general new player thing that happens. Is you end up with the more characters you pull, you don't have any gear for them, and then you eventually, you always feel like you need to pull that next new character whenever you can't even gear the characters you already have. So you have to get that initial gearing done to build up your base roster, and then from there it's a lot easier.
Over here for me.
So the way you get your charms don't look good, then you need to go farm unrecorded history and stop farming wyvern. You need to go farm unrecorded history, or you need to go spend 900 Skystones to get the
I will stay by your side.
other thing open. Eulogy for a Saints of the Book of Memories. You need to go open that and farm for charms there. Who are you searching for? We're just trying to get ML5, any ML5s. We have one account that we'll probably end up playing today. Yeah, you go for Eulogy of a Saint, you just farm charms. Stop farming. If you have 200k materials, stop farming hunt. I made a video about farming charms. Technically, yes. It's the what you should farm next video. Maybe that's something I should do today if we progress for a little bit, because I don't have any specific like raid stuff I have to finish today. I might knock out one of the like dedicated videos for the raid channel because I might do a summon session, but How are we not supposed to finish that thing if we can't repeat it?
Wow. Me.
What do you mean? How are we not supposed to finish that thing if we can't repeat it? Eulogy for a Saint? If you've already finished Eulogy for a Saint, you screwed yourself. You're supposed to open the side story and never click finish on it. I've never clicked finish on a single side story I've opened. Except the Tamarin one. You have to click finish on the Tamarin one. But yeah, if you did that, it's not the end of the world. Just farm unrecorded history 30. If you can't do Eulogy of a Saint, unrecorded history 30 is fine. Plus you get Catalyst for it. Whereas the other one you don't get the AP to trade in for Epic Catalyst. So there's still, it's not that much of a negative thing for your account. It just gives you more charms. That's the big difference. You just get a higher charm value, and it's actually a lot. It's like 70% more charms or something. 70% more charm dust. Is it better to farm Eulogy of a Saints or UH? Depends on the state of your account. Do you need Catalyst? If you need Catalyst, then you need to farm Unrecorded History. If you are good on Catalyst and are only looking for gear charms and trying to farm gold, then you are going to farm Eulogy for a Saint.
Congratulations, you've become stronger.
Yeah, Eulogy gives more charms and Sigma, so you get more gold and you get more charms. But you don't get the Epic Cat. You get more Catalyst from Unrecorded History. So it just depends. If you're a newer player, probably Catalysts are better for you. Saw your stream a few days ago, started Reroll, and I got DJ Basar and Sajik Kaduja 5th tip, and just saved that. Can't imagine how you have the sanity to keep doing this. Because I'm streaming. Chaka, that's the whole reason. The song in anime, what song are we on? Shokai Shoujo No Virgin Road OP1. I have no idea what this song is. No idea.
I'm just getting started.
Well, consider that with buff event, you should always farm UH because the buffs don't affect Eulogy. Well, for me, I don't need Catalyst ever again for the history or for the rest of the life of my A7 account. So the 30% EXP bonus does work in Eulogy, you just don't get double AP, but I have no use for double AP, nor will I ever have use for double AP again. Between the amount of Epic Catalyst boxes they give out, plus just general Epic Catalyst that I get, I'll never need Catalyst again.
If they won't get out of the way, we'll cut our way through.
And I just trade in Catalyst now from farming Eulogy for a Saint.
Can't lose.
I trade in those, I have probably hundreds of every single of the Catalysts that stage drops that I farm. So I'll trade in for some of the Epic Catalysts that way, but yeah. You reach a certain point in your account where you'll never farm Unrecorded History again. There's just no point. It doesn't make sense to. But as a new player, it definitely makes sense to. Even a year-old player probably still needs Catalyst. You pulled BBK, I hate you. See, you guys are stealing all the luck. All of you that are like, I'm gonna re-roll too. You're stealing it all from me. That's why I'm suffering here. Everybody else seems to have gotten a good character besides the Digital Basar. That's not the best. But you guys are sucking it all away. Like, look at this. Look at this. What am I supposed to do? You just got BBK, I just got garbage. Hey, I took a Schneel account. I would take a Schneel account. Schneel's better than a Ken. What are you talking about? I mean, I got Taga Hells. What the hell? Why would I start? I can get a Taga Hells from Selective Summon. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Finally. Schneel. Give me Schneel. At this point. No! Well, technically, couldn't we use this? We do Elena plus Fene. Bang. Our thingy's done. What is Eulogy, by the way? I can't show it on this account because it doesn't have it open yet, but it's one of the Book of Memory side stories. I mean, technically I could use this plus what's her nuts. I'm not doing it. I don't care. It's not happening. She's on banner right now. I'm going to get one of her probably anyway. She isn't going to make any difference in my account until that point. I'm not doing it. Schneel can solo Banshee. Like, that's... Well, but so can Fene. Fene can solo Banshee. Just got here. What are we rolling for? Some kind of ML5. ML Ken Mui account's better than that one. Okay, so we're rolling until we get something better, or we're just going to back down and take the other account. Destina can solo Banshee too? Wait, can she? Doesn't Banshee heal? No, it won't heal if you're only green. But yeah, technically Destina would soul Banshee. It just takes how long is each run of Destina soloing Banshee? Put Destina on Daydream Joker. And it's gonna take what, 45 minutes per solo? Probably about 45 minutes for a solo Banshee. Who is a better DPS for Free Spirit area for chapter 3? Alright, so my chapter 3 team, chapter 3 and 4 team is always Brieg, Tamarin, Destina, Spectre, Tenebria. I only bring one damage dealer. That's it. Brieg, Tamarin, Destina, because it fills the red, blue, green that you need to 3-star every stage. So every stage is 3-starred. And then I bring Specteni. You'll never fail. You're not going to fail any of the stages. It just takes a while. But the thing is, you only have to beat story once, so it's slow, but it works. Are you search Schneel? I would take Schneel. I think Schneel would be better than my current MLK account. If I got Harsetti, that'd be so fun. You guys have no idea how fun Harsetti would be. How do you get Brieg? You get Brieg for free by doing the adventure path missions. You get them for free pretty quickly. Twisted Eidolon Charon can't solo Banshee? Yeah, you could. Is it a build on? Probably can. 250 effect draws. I'm sure Twisted Eidolon Charon could solo Banshee. Because it only hits you once. And he's gonna heal. I'd imagine he could. Most characters, you'd be surprised how many characters in the game can solo Banshee. Abyssal Fiend can solo Banshee, Schneel, Destina, Falconer Clary. There's a lot of characters. So I have a whole guide series, Enzo, and if you follow the guide series, you'll see how to get every single thing going through the game.
I'll take you on.
You get Brieg for free for doing Adventurer's Path. I think that's part like 7 of the guide or something like that. 250 ER on Lifesteal probably can. Yeah, I'd imagine MLK around. Well, how much ER do you actually need for Banshee?
I will stay by your side.
Just started a few days ago. Zord tried to get Fenny. Yes, Fenny is super good. Fenny's not a must pull because you could pull Fenny randomly later. He's not a limited. And the thing is, we're about to have a bunch of limiteds coming up. We're going to have the Valentine's Day limited, we're going to have Laya rerun, and we are going to have a collab shortly after. So that's potentially 4 characters that you need bookmarks for. That's 1,200, 2,400 bookmarks. You're probably not going to need 2,400 bookmarks because you're not going to pity all 4 of them. But you'll need up to 2,400 bookmarks in the next couple months, which granted, it's months. And how many bookmarks do you get a month? You get enough for... So... You get like enough for a pity a month of bookmarks between Skystones and shop refreshing and everything. So you should be fine. As a new player, you're definitely fine. Like I'm pulling Fenny on this and I know I'll guaranteed be able to get all the other characters easily. Like you can pity 4 characters without spending any Skystones on a brand new account in the first month to 2 months of playing, depending on how far you progress. I wouldn't recommend pulling out RGBs if you're free to play. I mean, but certain RGB, don't pull on RGBs unless they're like Fenny who can do anything. Like Fenny is your Rift. If you don't pull Fenny, you're not doing Rift. Think about that. She opens up an entirely new type of content. Plus she gives you a potential Banshee solo character. And she could be used in Raid. Like Fenny could be used in half the content in the game. So normally you would not summon on RGBs, but Fenny is a different scenario. Fenny's insane. Any luck? Yeah, we got an MLK account with Mui, so we're just rolling to see if we get anything better. And if we don't by a certain point, we're going to start progressing. It's like, Fenny is a good enough character that opens up so much within the game that you got to do it. Galaxy Summon, it's free strays. Well, you can't do Galaxy Summons as a new player. So Fenny's not a must-have summon, but you're not going to regret pulling Fenny. Okay, that's the thing. If you skip Fenny now and don't get her before Rift goes away, bro, literally changed me from Epic 7 player to Cocolypse. Cocolypse is, dude, Cocolypse is actually super fun, and that's why I do the sponsors. I played it on day 1, and I've been their like sponsor person. They come to me every single, like, what is it? It's almost monthly. Cocolypse comes to me almost monthly for sponsors. The last sponsor didn't go too well though. Most of the sponsor videos I make have been getting like 5 or 6,000 views. One of them has like 15. The last Cocolet sponsor video only did 2K, so I don't know if they'll come back again for a while. But yeah, Cocolet was coming back to me every single month because I actually play the game. I don't play it every day, I'll tell you that right now. But I'll open it once a month or once every few weeks. Do some summons, see what all free stuff is in the game, and see what characters came out. Because the character designs in that game, some of them are so damn good. It's my degenerate game. It used to be Ship Girl game. What is Ship Girl game? Boat Girl. I can't think of that game's name. Yo Star. Guys, what game is that? Boat Girl game.
You can't escape.
Azure Lane. Azure Lane used to be my Degen game, thank you. Yeah, that was my Degen game, and then Cocolos came out, and I started grinding the game, and then I got a sponsorship offer from them, and then since then it's just been, that's my game. The company supports me being a degenerate playing their game. I like it, I'll take it. What's the simplest way to build Fenny for a new account? I don't know, we're gonna do it on this account, so I do not have an answer currently because I can't think what all gear would work on her. We have free gear removal, so we're gonna be testing a bunch of stuff. Still, what would work, what doesn't work. I need to pull in Fenny because I still have no Mui. Yeah, you're not gonna regret it, guys. If you pull Fenny, just having the option to do Rift to get some of the sets you can't normally farm because you don't want to go build a Katie's team. I don't think you'll be unhappy with it. All right, all 3 stars, sick.
My sword will pierce your heart.
I wish there was a way to go straight to the shop, because this is hard to get into a routine for. How long does Rift last? It's like 6 months. All right, well, I've pulled every type of Corinne possible except Bloodblade Corinne. Love it. Wait, can you not do capitals? I'm pissed. Why don't you do ML summons with enhancements? Because you can't. To do a Moonlight summon, you have to beat the first chapter of story. When's the free 10 pull end? Probably Wednesday. 6 months? Yeah, Rift lasts for a long time. That's what I'm saying. If you get Fenny now, you're probably going to be happy you have her.
The goddess Deity.
Because they don't bring back the banner. They don't bring back Wukong banner or anything until the very end. The only way to open that banner would be to spend 20 bucks. So like right now you want to save, right? But they're going to be opening Fenny banner throughout the year. So if you want to spend 20 bucks to open that banner back up, because they sell that pack that lets you do that and then gives you what, 30 summons? Or no, 30 bookmarks. So it's like 6 summons for 20 bucks plus opens the banner for you. So if you want to spend that money later and get her, but there's probably going to be a point you want to have her. That's gonna be a month-long thing? No. I was rushing like crazy? No, there's no reason to rush Rift. You do not need to rush it. You just want to have the ability to do it. New account, we're doing a 2025 free-to-play series on YouTube. It's not a guide, it's just gonna be... I'm going to try to structure it like how... I'm going to start trying to bring a bunch of stuff from other games over into Epic 7. You guys want to hear like 20 video ideas for Epic 7? Like immediately? That any creator could have went and made by now, but no one's done... like, you could do ChatGPT drafts for me in Epic 7. Or like some kind of AI thing. You have to type it in and tell it what to have you pick. But that is a probably hilarious video. Okay, that right there, banger video. Already one done. I had a big list actually. I had to go find the list. But there's so many things you could do. Like, you literally go copy any other big creator and you could have so many good Epic 7 videos. Go copy some Genshin creators. Go copy some Like, I could copy golf videos, a similar concept to a golf video I've watched. I can make an Epic 7 video like that. And somehow, still, we've had the same content for 5 years. It's blowing my mind. Thanks for free money. But wouldn't that be a funny video? There's no way. Like, imagine YDCB going and having some kind of AI program, even using Grok on Twitter or something, do it for you. But just imagine doing a couple of games like that and seeing if you can get a single win out of it. It'd be so funny with editing and everything. That's a video that could potentially go way bigger than anybody's done on their channel because it's something unique. It's not the same. I'm using X character in RTA playing the same match I played 2.5 years ago. But there's a bunch of ideas you can do like that. I sat down, it was yesterday while I was on the phone, and I was just making a list of videos. And I was able to come up with close to 20 ideas of just random shit. I don't know how many of them I'd actually be able to do, but it's crazy how I would love to see somebody go the next step with this stuff, because I don't have an editor, so I'm not going to be able to do half of the stuff I wrote down. But Ribble's account cook reviews is a great idea.
Wow.
Not really. That's the same thing everybody else has already done. Nobody cares about an account review. You care about account review if it's your account getting reviewed. Otherwise, the only time an account review would do well is whether it's the winner of the Epic 7 World Cup, or like a top legend player, which half the time people don't care about that either. It's that or a new player, fixing a new player's account. And that would get more views than anything else. But nobody cares about your account but you. And that is the harsh reality of it. Those used to do well, but now most people's accounts are the exact same. Race to Rift was a good idea. Kana did. Yeah. It was funny because Kana did that and the game was bugged. You couldn't clear a certain stage to get to Rift. But that was before they changed Rift. Now you can go into Rift even sooner. Like I could be doing Rift by the end of today. Because they changed, you don't have to get to chapter 5, you just have to get to level 60 or whatever. But that old Race to Rift, you have to get to a certain point to even get into it. But that's like one of the better, more unique things. But the thing is, how do you make a video out of that? Did he make a video out of that? I don't see it doing too well.
Nothing left to say. You can't escape. Over to my turn.
The streams were fun though.
I'm just getting started.
Congratulations. You've become stronger.
What do you highlight though? How long you stream for today? Probably all day. I may end up ordering food even. I hate ordering food, but I probably will end up streaming all day. I have nothing else planned for the day. Stream all day today because I want to try to get, like, be able to make multiple videos off of this account and then the rest of the month. There's Loisius. We're looking for you, idiot. Damn, is Subbo still doing new player guide in 2025? No, this is a free-to-play series, Loisius. This isn't a guide. No guide here. I already did the 2025 guide. Well, I still need to make like one more episode for the 2025 guide, but the 25 guide is basically done. This is not a guide. This is... We're looking for you. Who was looking for Loisius? Wasn't it... Yoshful? I don't remember who it was. Someone was looking for you.
All right, shall we clean up?
You can't escape. To me. I'll help.
Shall we go?
You get your new raid coded in this week? I'm hoping to get it today. Hold on, let me check my email. The thing is, they told me I could probably get a legendary. Okay? They said I could probably get a legendary. And then they told me my contract could go 6 months. And then they emailed me. Hold on, they just said I can't get a legendary. I finally... Oh my gosh, that's so stupid.
I'll take you on.
I get to pick 4 epic characters, which is pretty much just as good. Most of the legendaries that they give out aren't really that great anyway. Some of the epic characters that I can choose, the 4 epic characters, and it'll be just as good. But that's still, I don't see how I'm supposed to be able to compete with others who have a legendary code. So okay, that's a little depressing. Everything they told me they could do, they weren't able to do. The 6-month contract was now a 4-month contract because they couldn't go to that far. And then the legendary character, couldn't do legendary character. Now let's see what else I asked for that they're going to say no on. The other creators get legendary codes? Yes, there's a couple other creators. The legendaries they get aren't really very good, but it's the idea of having an additional legendary character on your account is just more fun, right? That's kind of what we're doing here. We're going and trying to pull 5 stars. So probably no. Yeah, we'll still have Monkey King, but I think the Monkey King promo code ends on the 7th, so it'll probably be a new character after that, which is also bad timing too, because I want to make the new player guide and I had tell people to get Monkey King or get the Monkey King promo code. Well, that's kind of a bummer. I just sent back. I don't see how I'm supposed to compete with people who have legendary codes. That's completely unfair to me as a creator. Like, why would I have anyone download through my link if I see someone else's link that's better? Like, if I'm trying to get people to actually get into the game, why would I not just tell them to go download from another person's link that I think is better? That's...
The goddess DJ.
I'll start a new account with your link anyway. I appreciate that. I mean, my link will be good. The thing is, I'll pick the characters. You get one at the start. You get one at level 15, one at 35, and one at 45. So I'll pick the characters for what will come in handy and be good at that point and teach people what to do with them through the guide series for each character. And it'll be the same code for 4 months, but I don't understand why can I not get one? What's the point of doing sponsors for different people whenever you have your favoritism people that you're giving X code for? Like, I don't get it.
My secret to same-day delivery? That's classified.
Hold on, let me actually type up an email. Let me type up an actual email for it. I sent a lazy response, but let me type up an actual email real quick. I'm sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second. Guild War's so dead right now for some reason. Our guild doing top 30. Hey, can't complain about that. It'll take me just a second. Can you hear my typing? Alright. Not being able to start with legendary code while other creators have one just puts me at a disadvantage, so I'm assuming you guys are expecting less results out of me. Just puts me at a disadvantage, so I'm assuming you're expecting lower results from me. Hold on, let me add from me. It makes me want to tell people to use other creators' codes over mine because I want people to actually get into the game, and the best way to do that is to have them use a code with the best start possible. I know people in my Discord will be downloading with my code, but if they actually get into the game, they will download with the better code after they have tried the game and are probably going to spend on that account versus spending on my code. So I'm going to lose credit in every way. If this is the case, I'll do what I can, but I'm way less optimistic about the overall results I will be able to produce now. Okay. Let me right click, fix spelling errors. Bang. I do not know what level 52 or 100 is, but if that is my account level, I do not want my account level changed. Thank you, Mitch. All right, I'm just gonna send this. I'm afraid. Wait, Blood Moon Haze, what's going on? What I missed? Sorry, guys, I'm done. I sent the email. I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest. They want me to provide X amount of results, and they're just they're like, it's like telling somebody to go mine for diamonds, and one person you give a butter knife, the other person you give a pickaxe. All right, what am I supposed to do with a butter knife? I don't understand.
Shall we go?
All right, look, what all did I miss in chat though? It's flashier, Cookie. Oh, wait, Cookie, you have ML Haste? You have a 300 ER ML Haste? What's going on? Face cam? I'll turn on face cam in a minute. Give me a second here. I'm a little unhappy. Both the things that I thought I was getting, I didn't get now. Obviously, take a guy with a pickaxe and stab him in the back with a butter knife. That doesn't work though.
I'll give you a rest.
Because they'll just turn around and hit me with a pickaxe. Butter knife didn't do anything. I had to like sit and sharpen the butter knife. Brig is good, but he's given free later on. I would start with Brig just so I don't have to deal with the nonsense. But John Bovey, welcome out. Was following your new player guide. Glad I was able to make it to the stream. Welcome out, Nordic. Sorry, I was. Would Wukong be better than ML5 for a PvE reroll? I don't know what I'm using Wukong for PvE. Wukong, I mean, he's not bad. He could be okay for clearing story, but I don't know where I'm going to use him other than story.
I can't lose.
In most animes, those who get the worst weapons like butter knife, but the true hero in the end. I mean, the thing is, there's no way these other creators get the same results that I do. There's no way. Like the other people that are on the daily contracts, because they don't have the I don't see how it's possible for them to, except the fact that they have the better codes. Because they're gonna go use that person's code for a legendary, so that's the incentive behind it. But like, because like I have the Discord, I have the other creators. They don't have anything near what I have in terms of a 16,000 person Discord. Like their stream numbers are nowhere close to mine. Their normal YouTube things are not even close to mine. I don't understand. There's no way they can produce the same results, except for the fact that they have a better code. Their raid videos get more views, but that's not where the downloads come from. The raid dedicated channel isn't getting the downloads. It's the work going into it from like, the only raid video that gets the downloads is the new player guide. That would be the only one of mine. That the YouTube videos on this channel, on my main channel, those would get downloads. But the Discord, these streams, this is where all the downloads come from. So that the other creators don't have that. I know they don't. I've seen their channels. They don't pull anywhere close to the same stuff. And I know they don't have the Discord that I do. I don't know. It's just frustrating. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So we'll see how that goes. Do you think one legendary will attract more people just because it's legendary? I do. Just because how people's brains work. Like if you started Epic 7 and they were going to give you 3 4-stars, or 4 4-stars, or if you started Epic 7 they're going to give you 1 5-star and 3 4-stars, you would like much more likely to like your account if you have the 5 stars on, just because your account looks cooler. When you scroll through, you're like, I have this many 5 stars. And plus with 5 stars in raid, you don't have to promote them as far. Okay, so you just immediately will have a character that's level 50 too. So it just makes the beginning little bit of progression feel easier because you have to do less promotions.
Shall we go? This is my victory.
If I saw a code for a 5-star and a 3 to 4-star, I'd use a 5-star. Exactly. I've already seen it in my Discord. I've seen there's a lot of people that used other people's codes instead of mine for raid. I would have had way more downloads, but there are other creators that have legendary codes. So, like, I don't know what they want from me. I probably lost out on 50 downloads because people who made second accounts and, like, re-rolled and did other things, they used other people's codes. So, I don't know. I don't know what they want from me here. I'm not as excited to promote the game either when I'm knowing that. That's the thing. Knowing that my code is worse than other people's codes, I don't want to sell you guys on my code. I'd rather, if you're gonna start, I like raid. Okay, if you're gonna start the game and I'm gonna show you what all the game has to offer, I want you to get the best start possible.
I'm just getting started.
I hate that. I'm curious, what am I re-rolling for? Anything, pitter patter, just any ML 5-star, pretty much. I already have one account that we're probably gonna take today, but.
To working with you.
Yeah, because I saw in my Discord, I saw people's accounts that they like re-rolled on because there was a certain time to re-roll, and they all used this other creator's codes. So it's like, I know I lost 50 plus downloads at that moment, or right then. I was like, what? It sucks. I want to produce good results so I can keep the thing going, but if you put me at a disadvantage, I want to be held to a lower standard as to what my results are.
What do you think?
That's only fair. Honestly, at that point, I should get 0 downloads because I'll just tell you guys to download from another person's code that's better than mine. Annoying. I'm mad. What are we doing? Transmit Stone? Where's Transmit Stone? It's right here. I'm in the right thing. I almost did it. Raw Fury, thanks for follow. I got to champion preseason, only drafting 4 stars. Hell yeah. Anything's doable in E7. You can, there's a guy who gets to Emperor with just 3 stars, but it's legit just speed. Like, you can't, with 3 stars, you have to just play speed. You have to take all the imprints and just try to get turn 1. And your wins are against cleavers, basically. Amiki was the savior to those 3-star players, because she could kind of fight the bulkier teams, but yeah, you can definitely play with only 3 or 4 stars. Bro's still rerolling? I am still rerolling. I've already got an account. I've already got an account, but we're just seeing if we can get something better before I get grinding.
Shall we go? Blade Ascent!
Oh no, they've almost.
Your ADS is 112. Wait, do you not run Book Archdemon, or did he have Bellion on his board? If you don't run Book Archdemon, that's just crazy to me. That's Archie Mercedes has the ability to be a super consistent character. They don't have to worry about getting 15%ed on. So anyone who doesn't use Book on Archdemon is crazy to me. Give me that account, please. Which one? Deity, will you give account with ML character after the stream, or just delete it when you get bored? I'm not allowed to give accounts away. If I gave accounts away, I have like 50 accounts I'd be allowed to give away, but we're not allowed to give away accounts. If I gave away an account and got caught, I would be kicked from the E7 content creator program, which I don't really care about that much, but I still just don't do it.
All right, shall we clean up?
If they won't get out of the way, we'll cut our way through.
Anything worth buying from Hoochie's Bargain? I probably won't buy anything from it, to be honest. On this account, I won't. As a existing player, I buy the Mystic Metals and Leafs. I might buy Leafs from Hoochie. I might buy Leafs. That's about it. Yol, welcome out.
Get ready.
I am rerolling for ML5s.
Can't escape.
Anything good. No specific character.
I will stay by your side.
Veronica Imprint covered my speed difference needs, but I'm not a new player, so it really doesn't matter in the long run. Yeah. That is insane. Why is it insane? We've already gotten 3.
As you command.
But as a new player, is it worth getting Mystic Metals? Not as much. As a new player, the Mystic Metals, as an existing player and an old player, your Covenant bookmark gain is really good. As a newer player, your Covenant bookmark gain isn't as well established because you need to pull on more characters, you need to pull on reruns of characters and things like that. So that 160 that you'd spend for a Mystic Metal, you get a Mystic Metal on average for every like 300 that you spend of but that is also 4 Covenant bookmarks. So for the trade-off of getting 1 Mystic Metal, you're basically losing 3 Covenant bookmarks. That's, and that, I mean, that adds up. You buy 4 of those, you just missed out on potentially 12, a bit less than, yeah, it's 270, yeah, so the even worse value. So the Hoochie shop is just generally all around a scam. The only thing that you technically get higher value than what you put in is the boxes, almost guaranteed, but the boxes, some of the rewards are just not worth it. So if you want to gamble, but 800 Skystones is a big gamble. This is 800 Skystones a big gamble if you buy all those, but otherwise there's nothing in here for old game or late players. Mulligors are worth it. The Mystic Metals are worth it just because you don't care about Covenant bookmarks. The Hoochie chests are pretty worth it. And the Leafs are worth it even for new players. The Leafs I think are worth it because of your first 30k Skystones, I think 15,000 should be spent on stamina refreshes to stabilize your account, because the sooner you stabilize your account and get everything going, you're more likely to stick with the game. The officially some Discord will tell you don't use any of your Skystones for stamina refreshing, but that is the reason the game had such a low player retention rate for so many years, because they always told people that. I'm trying to get the retention rate of Epic 7 up, so people continuing to play past the first little bit. They'll tell you to use them all on summons, but if you do that, your gear is going to be absolutely atrocious. So if they change and put the goblin farming into the game, then I would lower the amount of Skystones that you spend on refreshes, but can I replace BBK with Tyria for story and use Tyria for farming and recorded? Yeah, that'd be great. That would be the perfect switch.
Congratulations.
Should I wait until next week to make a new raid account then, see what happens with the code? Yeah, if you're willing to wait a little bit, Aegis. I'm gonna fight for a legendary and do what I can. Main court is a joke anyways. They're fine. There's a couple people. The thing is, there's a couple people in the main Discord that give great advice, but it's almost the same as my Discord now at that point, because we have a couple people who give great advice, and we have some people in there that I'll see the advice they give and have to correct it. And I'm like, no, do not follow what they just said. It's just people forget what the new player experience is like. Once they've been playing for 6 months, they start seeing the game a little bit different than the beginning, and they'll suggest certain things. When do you get to summon again? Stage 4.
If they won't get out of the way, we'll cut our way through.
They should add more levels to Abyss. So much frustrating it is, so much fun when you pass the stage. Yeah, Abyss does feel good. It's after this stage is when we get to summon. It takes like 10 minutes or less per reroll. If I don't send an email in the middle of the reroll, it's way faster, but...
I'll take you on.
All right, shall we clean up?
I'll get a response on the code soon, but I'm probably just gonna have to pick 4 epics for my code, which it just sucks. Get anything good today? Yeah, I think we got our account already. It's still good. Like, don't get me wrong. So if you do end up trying raid with my code and follow my new player guide, your account's gonna be fantastic. After the first little bit of following along, you're going to be in a good spot. But I just think I would have better results for them, and I would like the contract to go as long as possible. And if they're putting me at a disadvantage over the other creators, it's just frustrating. Like, what the hell do they expect me to do? Oh, ooh, please. No, and it's crows at 2. Come on. Damn. Hey, we've seen more purple today. That's more 4 stars. Like purple ML 4 stars than we got the last few days. At least we're seeing purple.
have lots of good wares.
That's a much better experience here. Tough. Okay, this one will go much faster because I'm not gonna send an email during it. Is Epic pass worth spending crystals? 900. The 900 pass, that's it. How to move your Epic 7 account from one Gmail to another? You can't. You cannot change your email on your account. Once your email is set, you're stuck with it. I've tried. They used to tell you to contact support, and then once you contact support, they tell you can't do it. So you cannot change the email on your Epic 7 account.
If they won't get
Or at least I've had no success with it.
Blade ascent.
In the past, I think you could, but not anymore. Alright, I need to find breakfast. I need to find something to eat to get me through a couple of... I'm gonna run over to my closet and see what all I got. I don't think I have anything besides like ramen noodles. If I even bought those, actually.
I, Reroll, do swear to honor the hope in all our hearts.
Alright, we got some ramen. How long are you gonna be live today? Probably all day.
Miracle.
I don't have any other things I plan on working on today. I got ramen noodles. Fuck, so I have to start a new account? What, did you forget your login or something? But yeah, you can't change your email. It's really stupid. It's because of account selling. They're trying to do everything they can so people don't sell their E7 accounts. Because if you could change your email, then you just sell your account and have the new person switch the emails on it. Oh my god. Oh no. Let's say I just opened a ramen noodle packet and the seasoning, I didn't have any flavor. But I had already taken the flavor out. Alright, let me go get water and throw this in the microwave. Alright, one sec.
My bag is full of letters and parcels.
Alright. We got ramen noodle. I got hacked, man. Oh, you lost your account? Wait, but you could still just log into it. What do you mean? Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What's going on? Even if you lost access to the email, you can still log into your E7 account with that email. A person will never have access to your E7 account.
My justice.
Oh, but you sign in by clicking Gmail and logging into the Gmail. Oh, I see. Never mind. I'm stupid. My bad. But yeah, you lost your E7 account at that point. That's why I would never log into anything via like email or like social media or anything. The only login I would ever do would be Stove. I was getting pinged. Oh. Yeah, the other Reaper. They just put the weird letters, so. But yeah. Because if you do log in through whatever, like Stove or whatever the game company's login type is, then at that point, what you're rerolling for, I'm rerolling for you. You haven't shown up yet. Doing ramen? Yeah, I'm just gonna cook some ramen for breakfast. Then I'll potentially, if I want to stream all day, I'll order some lunch. I don't like ordering food, but today might be the day we do it. I'll get a pizza. Why'd you have your Twitter login for your account? I've done Twitter login for certain games, but they're games I didn't care about. If I lost the account, they're games I didn't spend money on. It's usually the booby gacha games. Like Azure Lane, I think was through Twitter. But I don't think it was through my main Twitter. I think it was like a side Twitter. But it's just scary because you lose access to like if you lose access to your Google account, you know how hard it is to get your Google account back? Share your noodles, it's not gonna be very good. Ramen noodles are about a 4 out of 10 on a good day, but it's just food. What do you mean? Do you mean X? Yeah, X. I logged in through X. I can't beat manipulated Yoha. This fight's been going for like 20 minutes. Well, Archie it. You have to time your Archies. If you're not dying, time your Archies. Have you gotten any ML5s other than ML10? Today, no, but the last day we rerolled, we got Spirit Iceline and Little Queen Charlotte. Which either of them would have been better than ML10, but it is what it is. I was greedy, and now I'm paying the price for it. No one hacks an E7 account. They lost their email for clicking on porn links or something.
Shall we go?
Signing up for a bunch of stuff. Their email was used for something that shouldn't have been used on. From what account level? Shop refreshing starts 15. Hope you get better ML5s this time. Me too, because ML10 is really bad right now. Can I still follow the newest guide? Yeah. The newest guide's gonna be good for hopefully almost the whole year.
If they won't get out of the way,
I'm praying that there's no like early game changes and that guide's fine for going through. As long as nothing crazy changes. If that's the 2025, have you gotten tired of seeing Aether? No. I love seeing Aether.
My loyalty lies with the Covenant.
You're telling me there aren't any hot milfs in your area? There could be. Sign up and find out. You just might lose your email and your Epic 7 account. No one is getting your Gmail. Say if you use email, Gmail, no one is using that. They're not getting into that to steal your E7 account because they have no way to find it. Unless you're on like forums, you're like, this is the email I use for my E7 account. Then you're an idiot and you deserve to lose it to begin with. But no one is going through to steal your E7 account. That's someone who's stealing your Gmail to try to get access to your other stuff and not your E7. They're trying to get access to your bank or whatever through there. Trying to get your Crunchyroll login, your Spotify account login, whatever. Why are you watching Cornwall signed in? I don't know. Trust me, people do some crazy stuff.
You can't escape.
Everybody at this point in the world, especially if you're watching Twitch, you have a phone. Use your phone for that stuff. Use your phone, turn on incognito mode, and then bang, you're good. You're good to go. Then you can also get into the lawsuit with Google right now. If you use incognito mode in the last however long, you can sign up for that lawsuit. Get paid 43 cents once it finalizes. It's a win-win. Alright, I'm gonna finish my ramen noodles. I'm gonna click 10x, I'm gonna go dump the water out of my ramen.
the goddess.
I mean, some people, they see the enlargement thing. They're like, wait, I can get 3 extra inches on my unit? Sign me up. All right, I'll be back in 1 sec. I'm pretty okay. Do any of you guys use like Facebook? Do any of you guys use or like different social medias like Facebook or Instagram or things like that? ML4 chances 0.5. You're 3 times more likely to get a 5-star. If you do you get like Bumble ads or anything? All right, well there's RNL, got nerfed. Do you get Bumble ads or like Tinder ads or any like dating app ads? So I used to get Bumble ads, and this is what really is scary for me. I used to get those kind of ads, right? And now that I'm doing better in life, it's like Facebook tracks all my spending, because now I'm getting like, there's different dating apps I'm getting suggested. And they're like premium seeking or whatever. People who make over X amount of money per year, you sign up for this dating service instead. I don't get like Bumble ads anymore. I get those premium ones. It's like they see my spending or something. Very weird. That's why I'm curious, did like Bumble quit advertising and these are like the new ones, or? It's like, what the? It's either that or they can like track my spending, but they're like people who make over X amount of money per year. I don't make that much money a year. But it's like they're suggesting me the non-poor dating ads or dating apps anymore. It's so weird to me. Because it's like they have like, only sign up for this if you make X amount of money. I don't make that much money. The fuck do you think I am? I'm doing better now, but am I supposed to just sign up and be like, I make almost this much? That was one thing I was thinking about last night, because I was looking at something. I kept getting these ads like, where are the Bumble ads? Where are the normal dating app ads I get? Why am I getting this stuff now? They're like deep diving into my stuff. They see that I bought a new desk and they're like, oh, this guy, if he's buying this desk. No, I'm just financially irresponsible. I get like Gooner ads. I don't get any ads for any games. That's one thing that's always weird to me, is people are like, oh, I saw you on a Cocalypse ad. I saw you on this ad. I haven't got an advertisement for a game in years.
I'm going to change everything.
Not even a raid ad. I don't get gaming ads, ever. Would you like to buy another desk? Asking if I want to buy another desk? No. But it's all, maybe it's because I watch golf videos mostly online. I don't watch that many gaming videos, so it advertises me like cars and golf and... Oh, it's because I'm an old man. I see. That would actually make sense. I guess it's pretty much been since I turned 30, so I guess they stopped suggesting you like Bumble and stuff when you're 30, because they just expect you like, oh, you should be doing good in life. So maybe that's why they don't actually check my bank stuff. They just go off my age. Like if you're 30, you should be making a ton of money. I guess I fucked up my life then. That sucks. Do you watch other people's content? No, almost never. I'll look at like the main video or like I'll look at like the title and the general premise of the video, but I don't watch other creators very often. I'll watch streams, but I don't watch, like, the only YouTube videos I watch are golf creators. I go watch people play a round of golf, watch Tiger Woods or Rory McIlroy go on Grant Horvat's channel, Phil Mickelson, Grant Horvat, Bryson DeChambeau, watch some of his stuff. That's about all I watch. I don't really watch a whole lot of, I don't watch gaming content except on Twitch. Shouldn't you buy Galaxy bookmarks so you can't do ML summons on a new account? Damn, still re-rolling? I got something. Holmes, I do have something. I have a ML Ken Mui account, so. I have an account, but people want me to keep re-rolling, so here we are. We're still re-rolling. I'll switch over and start progressing pretty soon. What is it, 7 a.m.? I'll probably start progressing like 8 a.m.
If they won't get out of the
I think you managed to confuse Google ads. Maybe that's where I'm at too. They don't know anything about me. Most of what I get is car ads. I haven't been in the car market for years. I wouldn't have bought my newest car. I'm not buying a new car. No chance I'm buying a new car. I love my car, and my car has 13,000 miles on it after 3 years. Like, this car is gonna last me for until I die at this point. Because I'll probably drive less coming once I move. I probably won't drive at all. 3 years, 13,000 miles. What is that? After 10 years, I'll be at 30,000. 20 years, 60,000. 30 years. So I'll be 60 years old. My car will hit 100,000 miles. Is what it's looking like. Oh, so I basically just need one car for the rest of my life. If you live in Singapore, you don't need a car at all. I would love to move there. Alright, Singapore sounds fantastic. But if I move there, I got nobody. My family's gone. Why I don't move. I have no friends, no family, and I mean, the people that move to other countries, like, how much money? God, don't get me started on this, guys. How much money do people make? It's making me so mad, because now, okay, I'm doing okay in life, finally. But I just did my taxes. How do you guys live? I don't even have health insurance.
All right. Shall we clean up?
Like, how? How do you have any money left over, really? Like, people are able to, like, afford flights and stuff and still able to save for retirement. The math doesn't make sense. It doesn't. I did some math this morning. In order to, like, get back caught up in life, I need to make, like, $200,000 a year. Because to make $200,000 a year, I'd pay 50 grand in taxes, and then my regular living expenses, and then getting my retirement accounts and stuff caught up. I would need to make like $200K a year for like 3 years, and I would be back on track. Maybe. I don't even know if I'd be back on track at that point. And that's without that's like including, like, I get health insurance, I get dental, I get all the extra stuff that I would need. It's like, I don't understand it. Taxes are insane. I thought, like, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Living costs are based off yeah, I know. Living costs are based off 2 incomes now. I think when I looked, it was like, if I wanted to get, because it's like you have to save for a down payment on a house. If you're trying to save for a down payment on a house, and after all your bills and expenses and stuff, you're only getting $2,000 or $3,000 ahead every, like, I'm not gonna be able to buy a house until I'm old. Because you need like 50 grand for a down payment now on most houses. You know how long it takes to get 50 grand set aside unless you make $130,000+ a year? And even then, it's going to probably take you a year or two to get that set aside. Like, how the fuck? And I mean, everything's based off having 2 incomes. That's the only way to do it. That's the only way to be alive anymore. I'm doing the best I probably ever will do in my life, and I still feel like I can't make it. I don't see me going higher than where I am right now, and I don't think I could make it. And if I have to go back and work on back to my old work, like, jobs, I'll never make it anywhere. I'm fucked forever. I have like a 3-year period maybe right now that I could break back and be okay. And if I don't make it, I'm screwed for the rest of my life. Get a wife then? I've tried. And the thing about getting a wife is you're at a 50. Your odds of losing everything is 40 or 55%. Your odds of losing everything. Divorce rate is 55%. It's 55%. Like, what am I supposed to do? I find somebody and I get divorced. I lose it all anyway, and I'm still fucked. I don't get the system. The whole world system is crumbling beneath my eyes. Every few months. That was what yesterday was. Having him sign the prenup. Even with him signing the prenup, though. I mean, I guess at that time I'd be okay. But I wonder what the number of marriages that last that have prenup signed are. Is that something I'll bring up like on the first date? If I got on a date, it's like I'm signing a prenup. Before this goes any further, I don't care anything about you right now, or I don't know anything, but just know, even once I find stuff out, there's going to be a prenup signed from the beginning. And then you say that and every girl will run. So your chance of finding a girl at that point are what?
All right, shall we clean up?
2% a year. After 50 years, you might find one.
This is my justice.
It's insane. My whole world is like worldview is just getting worse and worse by the month. And yesterday was a bad one because I could not believe how much taxes you have to pay. I mean, my tax rate is higher than the average because I'm self-employed, but I wouldn't make this. Like, I wouldn't make what I'm making now at a normal job. So no matter what, it would still be low. I'd have even less to work with. And I need to get health insurance. And that's minus another, what, $5,000 to $10,000 a year just for health insurance? So that's even less I have. I don't know. I don't know how people live. I study in a city, the apartment prices are really high because why shouldn't they? Well, yeah, but that's anywhere's high. Even now by me, if I get a 2-bedroom apartment, if I get a or say I get a 1-bedroom, the smallest apartment I can find, it's at minimum $1,500. Maybe I can get one for $14. Okay. Which the thing with that is I could write off $750 a month of it. So that's $9K a year, I'll say. But if I get my own place, so if my rent is $1,500 a month, it would technically only be $750 a month with the write-off, which isn't too bad. But from there, I don't get it. If you have say you get some dental work done. Dental work, it's probably like 20 grand depending on how bad your mouth is. How do you save up enough for that? How do people, the whole point of this is, how do you guys afford flights to anywhere? How could you do it? Like people that move, how do you afford a flight? My whole perception of money is just gone down the drain. Nothing makes sense. Like I feel like everybody makes $500,000 a year. Like everyone I know makes $500,000 a year.
Pleased to meet you.
I met my girlfriend on PlayStation when I was 14. Guys, I could be married, but I wouldn't be happy. I've dated a lot of people, and I didn't want to be with any of them.
You should rest now.
And that is and I did it to myself. I could be married right now. I wanted a specific thing, and I didn't want to settle. And I haven't found someone that matches that thing yet, so I am still single. Weird, where's my 500K? I'm pretty sure all of you guys make $500,000 a year. You're not tricking me otherwise. Everyone in chat guaranteed every 2 years it makes $1 million. Or else I don't know how anyone survives. Or doesn't survive, but like is able to go on vacations and stuff. I don't, just money doesn't make sense. But you guys are all rich. I know you are. I don't believe anything else otherwise. If I was making 500K a year, I would have whaled every gacha I play. I just don't think you know you have the money. It's there. I make $4 every decade. If I made 500K a year, I wouldn't be free to play. But you guys just don't know what's a reroll target match buttons. We've already got an account, but we're seeing if we can get any other better ML5s. I have a Moonlight Ken account right now, which is like one of the worst ML5s I could get. Just because of where you live, where I'm at, I live in one of the cheapest places to live in the United States. Trust me, my cost of living where I'm at is one of the lowest in the United States. Like I'm in like top 10 easiest to live places in the United States. And I still feel like this. Everyone around me, I don't know how they're surviving. I don't know how anyone is. I don't get it. I have to be doing something completely wrong in life. There's something I've messed up that I can't figure out. You're in Arkansas, right next to it. Vanch at least not in debt. That's the crazy thing is I have no debt. I don't even have a car payment. I don't have a car payment. I don't have student loans, and I still don't know how people are doing it. I don't have any debt. How? Maybe I just assumed that when you were making a certain amount of money, you would have X amount extra coming in per month, or like you'd be able to put away. Say you're making $15,000 a month, you'd be able to put away close to 10,000 a month. That's not how it works. Not even close. You make 15K a month after taxes, you're making 11,000 a month, and after your bills, you're making 8,000 a month. And then if you do, okay, that's a good. If you're making 15K a month, that's probably like the sweet spot of where I always. But that's what I thought making like $70,000 a month or $70,000 a year was. I thought $70,000 a year, which maybe that's just inflation over the last 5 years. I feel like making about 150,000 is the new 70,000 as to 4 years ago. Because every time I was like, oh, if I make X amount of money, I can put away X amount per month. And it's not even close to the numbers I predicted or like calculated, which I didn't calculate it for years. I just had a number in my head that I thought, I was like, my life would be great if I could do this. It's not even close to that. And it just, nothing makes sense to me. Everyone has to be so far in debt, it's insane. That just has to be what it is. People all have to have like hundreds of $1,000s of debt, and then and like student loans and everything, and then they have their credit card debt of like 20 plus thousand. It's got to be insane. And that's just, they just live a higher life than they probably should be. It's like, I go and play golf and if I play golf a couple times a year, I feel broke already. It's just us. I'm well off with my wife, converting. We have about 70 to 80K, and we go 70 to 80. You guys, is that both of your incomes? So are you 70, 80K total or individually? Individually, you guys are probably balling then. Who would Fenny replace on Wyvern 13 team? I don't know if you'd replace anybody on the Wyvern 13. It would replace Cigarette on the Wyvern 13 team. Do I stop rerolling at the 4-hour mark? Potentially, if you guys want me to. I'll let you guys vote on what we do next. I don't know. That is one thing that I'm sorry I brought it up, but that's what I was going through yesterday. I was just depressed. I was like, how the fuck? I don't understand. I thought I was so far ahead until yesterday. So I would not have been a good stream yesterday because I was just mad at life. I hate the US government. Want me to set up a poll for it? Yeah, that's what I did earlier, Mr. Like I said, keep re-rolling or start progressing. And last time the re-rolling won, so we'll do another vote here shortly. You have to live below your means for years and make good investments if you want a chance of financial freedom. If you are a normie in the US, yeah. It's scary to invest right now because there's no way there's not a correction at some point, especially with the housing market. I feel like if I invested right now, I would long term be fine, but short term probably lose a lot of money. If I would say like 6 months out from right now, I could see everything finally correcting because things are so inflated. Everything. It's not just food prices, house prices. The stock market, I think, is inflated. I think certain cryptos are overinflated. Because all it takes is a housing market to correct for everything to go down because people have to pull money out of everything. RIP, yeah, Nvidia, that's a big... Yeah, the AI bubble just popped. That was one that was super inflated too. China just fucked everybody, right, with that. They're like, well, we got something way better than what all you guys got. And it's free, here you go. Bro, I live in a third world country. $1 could feed me a full day, so I can't give you any fun advice, but damn, it sounds so ass to live there. If $1 feeds you for a day, that means what I spend in a day on food sometimes would feed you for like a month. That's crazy. Why is there such a difference in each country? I go and get if I order a pizza, this is why I said I was going to order food, but I hate ordering food. If I order a pizza, it's going to be 40 USD to get the pizza and get it delivered. It might be more with tip, because you have to tip too. Like, that's ridiculous. That's why I don't want to order food, but it would allow me to keep streaming. We can have fun doing this, but how much my last meal? Well, it was ramen, so 66 cents. I'm eating it right now. But like, if I go out to dinner sometimes, say I go on a date, this is what I was meaning by that. I go on a date, sometimes the dinner it's over $100. So if $1 is a full meal, $100, that's 3 months of food. That's insane. There's no way if that's actually how the rest of the world is, we are getting so screwed in the United States. That's part of why I don't go on dates that much anymore, because it's so freaking expensive. You have to be living in a major city. I'm not. That's the thing. I'm not in a major city. I'm in a cheap place to live, comparatively.
All right. Shall we clean up?
Like my ex-girlfriend, their rent was like $4,000 a month, which they split between 3 people. But it was $4,000 for a tiny spot at the city.
They won't get out of
The city is expensive, but I live far enough out that it should not be that expensive, and it's not. The prices are like a third. $1 a day can feed you good if you cook for yourself. You're smoking crack. I don't think there's a single item at the grocery store I could buy for under $1. An avocado's $2. A gallon of milk is, or a half gallon of milk is $3.
Getting started.
A gallon of milk is probably a little over $4 now. There's impossible. There's not a single thing. I don't even think there's an item at the store I could buy for $1 except like an Airhead candy bar. I think those are 38 cents. I don't think there's a single item at the grocery store priced below $1. I don't think there is. Even a thing of ramen. If you buy an individual ramen pack, it's over $1. How much liter 1 gallon? 1.5? I don't know the exact. I don't think there is an exact.
I will do my
How much liter is a gallon? Oh, it's 4 liters. 4 liters, sorry. I knew it wasn't exact. It's 4. I was thinking it was 1.5. I was thinking a half gallon. Sweets are $1. Everything is, dude, we don't even have a dollar store anymore in the United States. We have like we used to have like these Dollar Tree stores and places like that. Those don't exist. The cheapest like Dollar Tree style store, their minimum price I think went up to $1.50 this year. It used to be everything in the store was $1 less. Now it's everything in the store is $1 or $1 or more. $1 was the average price of the item. Now it's $1.50 for the cheapest things. We used to have a €1 store and once, yeah, that's exact. That's probably what it is. That's funny. You're going to the exact same thing.
Stardust.
Welcome.
Bro, 100 USD in Singapore can last like Monday to Thursday. Yeah, I mean, normally, I'm not saying it costs $100 a day to live. You can easily get by on way less. If especially, well, I don't even think cooking for yourself is cheaper. With grocery store prices currently, if I want to save money, I'm going to get McDonald's. If I go this morning and get 2 breakfast sandwiches for $3.30, they're each like 400 calories. So I can eat one a little bit later, and that's like half my calories for the day, basically done in those 2 sandwiches for $3. The fast food's cheaper than cooking. You have to cook in super bulk. Burger King breakfast sucks. You have to cook in super bulk to it be worth it. So if you're a family, it makes sense. All right, wait, I didn't know there's a poll going. All right, that poll doesn't count. I didn't know there's a poll going. My bad. Actually, we have to tell people there's a poll going. All right, after do a new poll right now, starting right now. If you can't miss that, like I didn't realize we had that started. My bad. Yeah, it's on Twitch. It's a poll on Twitch is whether you want me to start progressing with the other account or keep rerolling.
Oh no, they've almost.
I can do the new poll if you want. My bad. I didn't shout it out. Tell people to vote. Apparently, you don't get the sausage biscuits from Burger King. I mean, I'll try them. They're actually good. McDonald's like 15 for a simple meal, but you don't get the drink. The drink is what cooks your McDonald's price or the hash brown. If you don't do a combo, if you just order items off the dollar menu, it's actually good value. You can eat cheap. Trust me. I was completely broke last year was it last year or the year before? There was 1 year that I would go get a McDonald's breakfast sandwich, eat it for breakfast, and have the other one for lunch. And that was half my food. That was half my food for the day. All right, now vote. All right, guys, there's a new one. Do you guys want me to start progressing after this reroll with the MLKen account, or do you want me to keep going? Try to get something better. You can vote now. McValue meal at McDonald's is $2 cheeseburger, $4 here. Yeah, if you go through the value apps, or value, it's good. It's Moonlight Ken. I got a Moonlight Ken account earlier.
won't get out of the way. We'll cut our way through.
Twitch only vote? Yeah, because I don't know how to do polls on YouTube. I don't know much of anything about YouTube streaming. I'll learn more as we keep streaming on YouTube and make it through the year, but for right now, I don't know anything about YouTube streaming. I don't know how to do any of the cool thingies.
Shall we clean up?
Alright, well, play the game is currently winning, so this may be the last reroll. Maybe I'm being extreme. Okay, maybe I'm being extreme. Maybe if I redo the math on everything, but after yesterday, I'm just defeated as a human being.
On my word.
After seeing the prices of, or how much I had to pay in taxes, I just don't understand how people do it. I don't know how anyone can afford a vacation, how anyone can afford eating even decent for themselves. Maybe in you guys' other countries it's fine, but in the United States, we are so cooked. And prices are still going up, and they're going to continue to go up for probably another year or so, until either they're going to go up for another year and then start to correct, or all the plans that our current president is trying to do will all fail, and it'll keep going up for the next 4 years. One or the other. I don't know which one yet. And if it keeps going up for 4 years, we're going to hit the craziest, potentially close to Great Depression style thing. But if his plans work and he gets rid of income tax, hey, there's some benefits if the things do go through and work, but are they going to? Who knows? We will see. If heads, progress. If tails, flip again. Well, currently it is 5-6, and re-rolling is winning. You don't live in America, it's pretty fucked here too. Where are you from, Void? I know Canada's pretty bad right now too, but I don't know about, like, Singapore sounds pretty expensive-ish from Estelic. What are you saying? Also, I'm like 6% tipping culture is why eating out is expensive in the United States. It is. Tipping culture definitely hurts it. Like tipping culture is what makes ordering food so expensive. Without the tipping culture of ordering food, probably wouldn't be too bad, but because the thing is, when you order food, they expect 15%. So if you spend, I mean, if you're ordering for 2 people, you're tipping $10 if you order for 2 people. And if you do that a couple times a month, that makes all your prices so expensive. So that's why I don't order food. It's either you're under tipping the person, which sucks, or Germany's pretty nice. It's easy to scam the government. Should I just not pay my taxes this year? What if we just forget to pay them? Maybe that's the play. Forget to pay it for a couple of years, then file bankruptcy. Let's put my business in my parents' name, and then put all the money in the business, and then I'm just an employee for my parents at that point, and then I don't pay taxes. Well, no, because the government bankruptcy doesn't save you from back taxes. Never mind. There's no winning. There's no winning there. We're cooked. Move to Dubai, no income tax. I don't think I could survive in Dubai. How much money do you have to make to live in Dubai? And plus, I can't move to Dubai because then I have nothing. You move in countries, you lose everything. You lose your friends, your family, and you have to restart. And if you don't know anybody there, then you're gonna be so depressed. It's not worth it. And you can't afford to fly home. At that point, you're spending the same amount of money. Like if I want to go fly home to hang out with friends for a few days, all the money I would save from not paying income tax is on a plane ticket. Bro, you're making another free-to-play account series. Is this a new event? There's not really an event going on. I'm just doing a 2025 free-to-play series to make videos on throughout the year. Just don't tip, but in America, maybe they will split your meal. Exactly. You can't risk not tipping. You can't risk not tipping. Plus, it just sucks because people are trying. I mean, the people who are delivering food are usually people who are struggling, and that's their second job. And if you don't tip them, they're not making shit. So then, just like as a humanitarian reason, you want to tip just because everyone's struggling. And if you're going to use them and use their service and go through that, then you should be tipping, realistically. At least a certain percentage. Maybe not 15, maybe that's a little extreme, but you need to be giving something so it's worth their time, because I mean, the amount of damage they do to their car to get the food to you. because they're not employees. That's where DoorDash and everything scams you, and like waiters and stuff. They don't pay them hardly anything, and you get they're like scamming people into capitalistic market. I don't know. I don't know what else to say.
Phoenix just resubscribed for
Businesses will take advantage of everything they can. I do 15% tip at most. Oh yeah, I mean, if I go, there's certain restaurants I go to, I'll tip more if the service is good. But everywhere in the EU has insane taxes. I mean, we have we have 7 to 8% on purchases. So you get taxed. I currently get taxed like 30% of my income. It's really close to 30%. And then I have to pay 7 to 8% sales tax on everything I buy. So 38% of my earnings are already taxed just from that. Then I have personal property tax. So after personal property tax, that's another X amount percentage. So we're already up over 40% of all money I make is already taxed. And then you have to go into your bills, right? You have X amount of bills per month. So your bills are going to end up being of your leftover 55% income you have after those general taxes, which there's actually more stuff you get taxed on too. You're going to get taxed on when you have to, because you have to register your vehicles. You have to register, there's other things you have to pay for throughout the year or every other year. So if your income, you're getting taxed over 40% of everything you make before you even get a chance to spend it. And then you have health insurance, which is like $500 a month. And then you have your rent, which is $1,500, $2,500. And then you have your food, which is say $600 a month. And if you have a car payment, student loans, anything. Who won the poll, by the way? Who won the poll? Any of that. Like, you are cooked. You like, that's already $4,000 a month if your rent's $2,000. So if you live on your own, I'll play the game one. Wait, we have to go play the damn game? Damn. Now I actually have to think for a couple seconds. That sucks. Destina or Saria, new account here? I would do Destina personally. Summon a Saria when you feel the need that you will use her. Because I wouldn't. When you get a Saria, she doesn't really provide anything for your account early on. So we said this was a free-to-play series, but what if we immediately buy the Burning Passion packs? What do you think? Hey, Finex, thanks for resubbing, dude. How you been? Welcome back. How have I been? I'm okay. I did my taxes yesterday, and I'm mentally obliterated from it, so trying to not think about life. All right, let's go play. Let's make some progress, boys. It's time. This is the account. No, I see a massive jump in truck living videos on YouTube. Yeah, when is the PoE 2 stream, by the way? Now that this is going, and once we get this progressed a little bit, we'll start playing different games at the Universe streams. So I don't know if we'll play anything today. Probably not. I don't have anything downloaded, but we can start planning to play stuff at the Universe streams after today. Another new account series. Well, all the other new account stuff I did were guides, pretty much. This is just a 2025 series, just for people who are getting into the game in 20. Did I not break these noodles up? Is there people getting the game in 2025, or people who just want to see how RTA is on a new account so they understand how hard the game is for new players? Because RTA right now for a new player has to be next to impossible. I want to see how impossible it is. Most Buffalo you play today? None. Franks, I haven't been to the casino. Yeah, and I didn't even factor in, by the way, guys, I didn't even factor in casino expenses. Like, if you spend $1,000 a month at a casino, you're already down $12,000 a year. And everybody needs the casino. Yeah, we didn't. I can't believe we forgot. That's the most important thing to factor in. All right, selective summon time. Can't defend you on that one, bud. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't spend very much at a casino. All right, last year I'm down like $500. So, but that was going out and having fun with friends. If I wouldn't have went to casino last year, I would have spent $500 on more golf rounds. I would have, like, that's part of my go out and have fun money. Okay, so if I wouldn't have been spent at the casino, I would have been spent doing something else. Robbie, I'm taking Destina, boys. I'm taking Destina. I don't care. Bro, spending 1k in the casino, it's a joke. Ooh, those are that we want a Wonders Potion Vial. We definitely want Wonders Potion Vial. Destina, Wonders Potion Vial. Destina, because I want a Reviver for Guild Wars and Arena and for a couple of the Floors of the Abyss. And we're not going to get a Reviver other than Destina. There's no chance we're getting another Reviver. That is why I value Destina so high. Destina giving that Reviver gives us everything we need to. Do I have friends? Yes, I have friends. But all my friends are getting older. They're all married. Some of them are they're all going to have kids probably within a year and a half. I have a feeling every one of my friends will have a kid in a year and a half, meaning that I won't really have friends past that. Why is Reviver so important? Because it adds a whole nother mechanic to my account that I want. Okay? Trust me, I will show off during the progress of this account. I will show off why having Reviver is so big, especially for early Guild Wars. No, online now? Oh no, I have no friends on the internet really. I have like one friend that I play Apex with sometimes. I have no online friends left. Most of my online friends were my IRL friends. And now they're all my IRL friends. Not you? I'm not gonna have a kid. I'm not married. I'm not. Hopefully I don't have a kid. If I have a kid, my life is cooked. All right, there's Aureus. Oh wait, this is not bad. Aureus plus Wonder Potion. Wow, we can take this. And it's set at Katie's. This is actually like this kind of banger. Well, we can take this. I think it's already done. This is like perfect. The only thing that we would have not minded is a Taga Hells, but how much longer you streaming for, Ryu? I'm probably streaming all day, honestly. Apex used to be good, but right now I don't like. Oh yeah, I haven't played any Apex. Not for that reason, but I haven't played Apex just because the skill-based matchmaking has made it borderline unplayable. When I don't play Apex for a week, then hop on as a mouse and keyboard player, I can't do it. It takes me so long just to get worn back up and get my aim back that it's just not fun. Add me, we play Fortnite. I don't really have the time to play games right now because I'm still going out and hang out with friends, but hit me up in like 2 years when I don't have anything left to do because I live alone and all my friends are too far progressed with their life. That's it, right? We're done. Miku and Godzilla. I know Godzilla's in Fortnite. Just getting to play in Warhammer 40k, you'll have all the similar company you could want. I'll eventually pick up another game. Monster Hunter World, I think. Or Monster Hunter Wilds. That's probably going to be... If any of you guys play that, we're probably going to do a ton of stuff together. For that. So. Any of you guys need a game to play? That will be my next big gaming adventure. What's in our thingy? Rosen ML Ken. I got him. Why not? I have to open a gold chest in adventure. I don't know if we can do that one. That's a hard challenge. Tell me there's a gold chest in here. Please. Set up a time counter to see how far you get. I mean, we started at 7:54 a.m. 7:54 a.m. and I don't have auto battle yet. So, I want to eat. I'm trying to eat. Alright, I'm just going to continue. And so I need to 3-star this stage, but let's go. I'm at RC 15. I mean, does it matter what RC you're at? All it does is speed it up to where you run out of energy faster. You're soloing right now, right?
I hate boring fights. I'll teach you who's the best.
Yes, designer Loba is great. Congratulations. Very good character.
Carve you up. Excuse me.
I think it'll end soon.
Look at that crit. Oh, ML Ken. Ooh. Ooh, that was nice. All right. Soulburn ML Ken. Underrated. You guys said he wasn't good. He just one-shot that story boss. Why would you word it like too far progressive life that's depressing AF? Because it is. That's how I look at my life. I feel like I fucked everything up. So all my friends are like exactly where I always envisioned myself in life, and I'm alone and struggle to get through your average day. So that's just how I look at life. The only difference is, oh wow, I don't have any debt and I get to work from home and I make my schedule of whatever I want. But what's the point of making your schedule and doing whatever you want all the time if you don't have anybody to do it with? That's like, it feels like everything I've done in life was like for nothing at this point. Because if I were to die right now, nobody would care. You guys might, because you don't have someone to watch Reroll. The only people that would care are my parents, and they're not going to be around forever. So once they're gone, like, I haven't made a big enough impact in anybody's life to really feel good about myself. So it's something I struggle with all the time. I've never been like, so like people getting married, I will never be somebody, even in somebody's, not even their best man, but I won't even be in somebody's wedding. I won't. For the rest of my life, I was never important enough to anybody to be in any part of their life beyond just go play golf with. Never. And I'll never get to know what it means to be important to somebody unless I get married. That's the only chance. If I find somebody that I want to get married to. But other than that, my whole life I've never got to know what that's like. Besides your parents, which I'm lucky in that sense that I was important to my parents, I guess, but yeah. that's how my brain works, okay? You guys wonder why I struggle so many days? That's why my brain, that's where my brain goes. It's like I see everybody else. I think you need a few days off. No, I've always been like this. If you guys curious how that is, that's how I've felt my whole life. I've never actually mattered to anybody except my parents. But that's kind of a requirement at a point. But some people have bad parent relationships. So that's just me being stupid. How old are you? 30. My life's basically over. That's part of it too, is now that ever since I turned 30, the feeling has just been really bad.
I grow quickly, right? I'm experiencing a growth spurt.
Reroll life? See, that's why I sit and reroll video games, because I want the life rerolling option. When can I reroll? 30's still young, brother. I know, guys. I'm not stupid. That's just a feeling I have sometimes. All right, I know. It's okay. Okay, new plan, dog dad. That's why I have a cat. I'm at my fiance at 37. It's not over yet. I know, guys. I know I just made that sound like the most depressing thing you've heard so far today. But it's okay. That's a feeling that comes up sometimes.
If that is your will,
I know there's still chances. I've been going out a lot more. I've been doing what I can, but I just feel like life is just beating my ass right now. So I'll invite you to my wedding. I've been invited to plenty of weddings, but I've never been like, hey, would you stand in my wedding? That'll never happen for me. I've never mattered to anybody enough to be that. And I mean, my closest friends, they probably just thought that I wouldn't want to do it because that's not something I would normally do. But that's part of why I've never been to a wedding, because like I know it'll get in my head that I wasn't like all people that have weddings, they have their like best men up there, and my closest friends, I didn't go to either of those weddings because I wouldn't have been up there. And they have, I mean, there's like 10 people that stand next to them, and I wasn't even in their top 10. That's why I haven't gone to any wedding. I've never said like brought this up or talked about it, but that's why I haven't gone to a single wedding, because I was like, I wasn't important. These are the most important people in my life, and I wasn't even top 10 in their life. Terrible way to look at it, I know, but yeah, that's something that's I don't see me going to a wedding ever because of that. Wait, a good place to get laid though? I get laid tonight. Alright, I'm not trying to get laid. I'm trying to find someone that actually is cool. And I should have went to weddings. I should have gone, but I'm just not a person that likes to go out to events and stuff anyway. And my friends do that, and that might have been why. But it's still, I wasn't even like, I don't know.
Excuse me.
Girls feel the same way you do. Yeah, I'm 26 and feel same way to you. Heck, I'm in a hospital even now even, but I just gotta believe. Yeah, things will get better. That's the thing. Dude, like, use me like I as an example of depression wins a lot of days with me, but occasionally that good day happens that you're just like, hell yeah. That's what a good day. I went to casino the other day, won $600. Hell yeah, brother. That's a good day. Sometimes I go play golf. Hell yeah. I had a good golf round. There's always the little things that bring it back for a couple days, but going through a week or so of just feeling shitty all the time, trust me, if any of you guys are going through it, that's why you don't see me streaming every day. Stop yapping and become VTuber already. Yeah, exactly. You fight you get through the shitty days because you know that one day is gonna come where it'll tide you over for a little bit. That's what you do.
Radiant one for a miracle.
I know you venting, I do the same, but yeah, I always check myself back because every time I say something, someone tells me the life story. Oh yeah. Someone always has it worse. That's one thing with like here. Usually someone will, like anytime I say or if I would have said I felt like that, someone doesn't even have their parents. That some people may have lost their parents, and like there's some things I know I need to be thankful for, and I'm not delusional to that. And life isn't all bad, but there are some times. Trust any of you guys that go through the same shit. There are certain days that you just feel like everything is just terrible, and it's hard to get back and remember that. You do have some good things in your life. You might have to think a little bit harder. Man would do anything to go to a psychiatrist. How am I supposed to afford it? Guys, therapy's for rich people. Why do you think the like bottom class of especially the United States just continues to get worse? You think I can afford therapy? The fuck? Can't even afford a house in this economy. I've been saving up for 5 years. How am I gonna afford a therapist? Basically, do I want to buy a house or do I want to feel better occasionally? Those are my options. As someone who works in a hospital, every time I look at the patients, I feel like I have no right to be unhappy. Yeah, and that's the thing. I sit in my room all day. I don't have any relative things to like look towards. So those of you guys, my best advice is get out of the damn house. Go to a park. Go sit in your car even. Just get out of the damn house and just see other people. A simple trip to the grocery store, you'll walk by somebody that you're like, damn. Like you know, it'll make you be thankful for where you're at. That's one thing I've been focusing on over the last year is getting out of the damn house. That's why I'm able to talk about this stuff without like breaking down in bad days, because I've been getting out. But before you get out of the house, like I went through 3 years of just sitting in front of my computer talking to strangers on the internet streaming, and that shit cooked my brain. And I'm finally getting back to a point where my brain is less cooked.
Show me what you got.
Yeah, the secret of happiness is hard, but it's easy. Yeah, exactly. Stay indoors, avoid contact with others, avoid physical exercise. That's the maybe one thing that kept me somewhat sane, is having a little bit of physical exercise. Just hold up a homeless sign saying don't need money, just therapy. I got that standing desk. See, that's one of the wins, guys. You go through life for you have your bad days, and then you have this right here. Like, watch this. You cannot tell me that going through a couple bad days wasn't worth this. Hey, look. This desk is just like my future. Sick. That was one of my good days, though. Hairline stream. There's some wins. I can't hear it. Minus 1,000. It was $5.99 on sale. After tax, it was... After tax, it was $647.69. After tax, $647.69. And then, but here's the kicker though. I went to the casino with my friends the other night. You guys know I stopped streaming because I was like, all right, I don't get to see my friends very often. They're going to the casino. I'm going to go. I'm going to set myself a budget, bring $200. And I won 600. Well, so I came home with 800. So my desk, I'm technically down $60 on the desk. Not bad. That's another win. So see, I've been having a lot of wins lately. It was just yesterday. Yesterday, a little tax day. They're like, oh, hey, you need to pay infinite money today. It got me. that's what I did. Was not gonna stream yesterday. In Canada, sounds like it is probably close to 1,000 Canadian. We finally got some. Yeah, I got MLK like hours ago, but we were trying to stream, or we were trying to see if we get anything new. Watch this number one tap Fenny. Never mind, I don't have any bookmarks. IRL stream, doing random activities and stuff. I hate IRL streaming just because I don't want to put random people on a camera. That's one of the biggest things. The idea of like going around in or with a camera, and like if I say go to a restaurant, have a camera, it just makes everybody uncomfortable. If I see anyone with a camera, I'm running away. So I don't want to be that guy. Any IRL streamers have like, it's just the most selfish thing in the universe. Putting random, even on the street, they're putting random people that don't want to be part of whatever you are, even just walking by. That person, maybe they don't feel confident with themselves. They didn't clean themselves up for the day. They just had to hurry and go do X thing. Now they're in front of a camera. It's not something you want. It's not something you should put anybody through. I think public recording should be illegal except for people who have permits, news channels, things like that. I feel like you should have a permit to record publicly. To post on the internet for personal use or something. I don't know. I just hate the idea that random people have to be subject to what you want to put them in. I hate it more than anything. Flip a hero, one piece of equipment. Done. I always forget that in the States, they price doesn't include the taxes. Yeah, you get taxed after. You get taxed on total purchase. That's where the 8%. What is my tax rate actually? So sales tax rate is, it doesn't say on here actually. That's weird. I mean, I could calculate it, but normally it has a sales tax rate on your receipt. Pretty sure it's like 7.8%. So again, I get charged 30% taxes on my income tax. You have your federal tax, which is 20 whatever percent, and then you have your state tax, which is up to whatever percent, depending on where you live in the state. And then from there, there's the 7.8% sales tax. So right there, that's again, 40% of your income is immediately gone just from taxes. What am I doing? Enhance equipment +3. Tough. Guess they're going to +5. I'm too lazy to take the rest out. Some say it was almost on the house. It basically was. That's what I was saying. That's why I was so excited. Because it's just weird. It happens like that all the time. If I spend a certain amount of money and I go to the casino, it works like that with streaming too sometimes. If I'm like uncomfortable spending a certain amount of money, I'm just like, you know what, I'm just going to do it. Then I'll end up getting a sponsorship that the amount that I spent is the exact number of the sponsor. And it happens constantly. I'll spend $800 on something that, or it's like something comes up that it sucks to spend it on, but I have to, like fixing my car or going and getting something. Then I have the sponsorship. I'll get home the next day, this thing will pop up and it's the exact amount I spent. It's like the world telling me I'm on the right path. I look at it. Man, I'm taking Spec 10. I have to take Spec 10 because that's what the guide says. Arby would be better for RTA, but Spec 10, if I don't take her, I went through the game with Arby. Chapter 3 and 4 was so ass. Spec 10 makes Chapter 3 and 4 bearable. I'm not going through. And we still have our Moonlight Summon from this too. We didn't claim this. I'm not taking Arby. He would be better for RTA though. Trust me, he definitely would, but going through Chapter 3 and 4 sucks. Hey Deity, my sister's an influencer and her and I are starting a non-exclusive agency for influence. When do we start? Want to be our first client? So a non-exclusive agency for influencers. So what do you mean? Are you going to be able to sign contracts with like different groups to do individual sponsors? Are you going to aim for games? What are you aiming for? Is the thing, I have an agent now, so I am part of an agency, technically, but I am allowed to take opportunities outside the agency. It's one part of my contract. So getting you sponsors, it's hands off for the most part. I already have an agent. So if you give me certain opportunities, then I would take some if you, depending on what you had, yeah. It's a good way to make money because you're basically just a middleman. You don't, the only work you do is finding. The music is a bit loud. Okay, I'll turn it down. I mean, I'm down to support you if depending on what it is, then yeah, if I can help you with it, then sure. You look like Tony Stark. Thanks, homie. Whip a hero with an artifact one time. Wait, this just gives Raw Dog crit chance now? That's not bad for a 3-star artifact. I didn't know that. Am I using no, the thing is we're using Tieria. We're not even touching MLK. I don't know. We're not touching MLK. It's fine. Let's go get our Tieria. We do have an Aureus too. What if I just don't use Raz to go through the game? Imagine. I just remembered Axe being CC. It wasn't 6%. There's no shot Axe was 6%. I feel like it was a conditional crit chance. Who'd you settle for? We got ML but we got Mui. Okay, so the whole idea was yesterday I was about to just take an account with Mui, just so that my Wyvern team, I didn't have to struggle with that, but now we got an ML and I'm gonna have him on the screen for a little bit, but past that, this shit isn't getting used at all. The movie will get used right away. I always thought people just sign a waiver to be in anything monetized. Agreed. Like, the amount of people that end up in people's videos that the person recording makes money that the other person doesn't want to be in the video, especially videos that go viral, car wrecks, like not necessarily car accidents, but there's certain situations that those things should not be recorded, and some random people on the internet shouldn't be monetizing at your expense. That makes me so angry.
I'm bored.
I like the idea of things being recorded as proof of something happening. Like, that's nice, but to put it online for someone to monetize it is so shitty. It's not about having it bad as an expert or whatever, it's about what events means to us, our individual self. Yeah, that is, dude, wait, Sunny Pro, you might be very similar mindset to me. So for me, it's really hard. People who have lives set up in certain ways where they go out and do stuff all the time, they have their friends, they're always on the move, always doing something, they have people that mean a lot to them, and they mean a lot to the people around them, okay? Those kind of people. Every little moment to them isn't as impactful as it is to other people. So, like, for me, for example, there are the things that I remember going and doing. There's one girl where this was a great example with. There's one girl that she's like my favorite person to hang out with ever. Everything we do, those are like the best things ever to go do. Like, I remember just going getting ice cream and things like that. Every single like minute of that meant so much to me, but for them it's just another day. It's just like they're gonna do this tomorrow too, and that's not something I'm gonna do for months. I might go not find somebody that I'm gonna have fun to go do something like that with for a long time. So like that meant everything to me, but for them it's just whatever. It's just a day. Who cares? I'm not thinking about this with any capacity. So it's just hard to relate to certain people, or for them to understand you, because those little moments, those little things mean everything. And yeah, that's one thing that I don't think any of my friends actually truly get, because I don't have those opportunities to go do those things. And then part of it's on me because I just don't ask, because I just feel like a burden to everybody. So I feel like if I go and ask someone to do something, I'm just annoying them. Like they would probably say, I feel like they would say yes because they feel bad. Even though I have not, like, that's one of the biggest things. Don't complain to your friends about like how you're feeling unless you are at like the end, because then you're gonna, it just hurts yourself more. Because then you'll feel like that all the time. It's like, I don't want to go ask them to do this because they're gonna feel bad for me that I'm feeling like this, so they're gonna go out with me. It's not because they want to, it's because, yeah. That makes sense. We all live different lives and we're all the main character of the story, so it's hard to see other people's perspective. Yes. But you can kind of see other people's perspective. The more stuff you go through, you can see what people are going through. So like I've been through, I used to have a huge friend group. I used to go through all that stuff. I was the person who was always doing everything and hanging out with whoever. I always had something to do. So I know that perspective, and I didn't even think about it. But now that I am in this position, feeling like this, and I felt like this for years, I know the people that in my old life, or like before, that didn't have all those opportunities. The friends that I had of that I didn't hang out with a lot, that's how they were feeling. And yeah, it sucks. Like being able to see this different perspective. It's shitty. Going back, I've had a lot of friends kill themselves. We'll just put it that way.
Oh, come on.
So
Don't be afraid.
now knowing that this is how they were feeling, makes sense. And there's probably more you could have done. And that's why they didn't ask to hang out. That's why they didn't ask for help, because they felt like you'd only hang out with them because
I'm bored.
you felt bad for them. So I now completely understand what they were going through
Victory is forever
based off the
ours.
last few years. And not to the same extent. Everybody's different. Like you said, everyone has a different life. But I at least get the general idea of the shitty feeling of that. So, yes, I agree. I look like Tony Stark. That's the first Tony Stark one I've got. I don't think I look... It's usually last stream it was Barry Allen. I look like Barry Allen. I think it just depends on what hoodie I wear that day. If you need me, just ping in Discord. We'll do. You gonna take a rest? Long day. I shouldn't need you for the stream, but I appreciate it. Thanks for doing that. Thank you, early. Oh yeah, I see Barry. Yeah, the other day it was Barry Allen. Today I guess we're Tony Stark. Which I'll tell you, Tony Stark. He's cool. Should I use up all of my leaves and skystones doing Rift? Yeah, I mean, that's what you want to spend your stuff on. It's buff event right now, right? So might as well. When we start the agency, should I email in your business email in your bio? You can just email me on Discord. Doesn't matter. If you email me, the problem is, Finex, if you email me, it goes to my agent. So that's one thing that I don't know if I should say in this agency, guys. When I first signed into this agency, trust me, he's nice. He's nice. He has added value. Before I didn't know what I was worth, so I didn't know what to ask for, like sponsorships and stuff like that. He definitely helped me with that. But when I first signed in, I was like, if you're able to get me extra opportunities that I wouldn't already be getting, this would be a huge help to me. I mean, I only have so much reach, and only if you're able to get me stuff, this is for sure. I'm super happy. I've been part of his thing for like 8 months, and he hasn't got me a single opportunity that wasn't something I would have already gotten. The only thing he's done is made it to where I made more off my opportunities, but he takes a cut from it. So technically I probably make the same. And the only thing he does is he like has lawyers and stuff that go over the contracts, so that way I don't get put into any kind of bad contract. But I'm not getting any value out of it. He hasn't found a single. He's sent me stuff, but I haven't been approved for a single thing he sent me since the start. So it's like there's no value there. It's the purpose of his extra opportunities. We're not taking a cut from what you make. Our profits are add-on. Yeah. I mean, so with those agencies, the brand will pay you, and then you have a budget as to what you're going to pay people. I know how it works. That's actually what the Ash Raid Shadow Legends guy, that's kind of what he did. He has his own. Fastest E7 player alive. I do roll a lot of speed gear, but I am not the fastest player. I might be the... Ooh, wait, no, there's one guy. He's definitely fast. Like running wise. For a YouTube thumbnail, you look like Tony Stark. Stark alike plays Raid Shadow Legends. I could do that with any skinny white dude though. I could go grab any skinny white dude, put him next to me, and slightly change my hair and how I'm looking, and either wear glasses or not. I could look like any skinny white dude. Easily. PewDiePie, I just change my hair and do a specific expression. I'll look like PewDiePie. That could be infinite videos. I could just every day I look like a different person. My sister was part of an agency where they're taking a cut from the deal. It wasn't add-on. Oh, well, generally the agency, like the group, your group, for example, you get emailed, they give you a budget as to what and they give you a number that they're expecting. Some of them will go the extra mile of certain creators have to get approved by the brand. So it just depends on which kind of deal it is. So if has to get approved by the brand, you don't get to pick who it is. You can send them people if they're interested. But I guess that's what's happening to me is they send to the brand of whether or not I'm approved, and I don't have the average YouTube views or average stream numbers to get approved for any of the stuff he sent me. It's a bummer. There was Girls Frontline 2, there was Ash Echoes, there was Ethereum Restart. The Ethereum Restart one he sent me. Everything he sent me has got declined. Everything. The only sponsors I got are the ones that I would have had without him. I would have just given them a rate and probably made the exact same amount of money I made with him. I would have just had to read a contract, which I have infinite free time. I can read a contract. I don't have infinite free time, but I have infinite open time to where I'm working on something else. I can read through a contract while I'm waiting for something to render or whatever. So it feels a little bad. And I don't know what to do about it. Because he's cool. He'd probably let me out of my contract. But it's not benefiting him either. Like, I don't know what to do. I don't see why he's even bothering. It's not really the only thing that's benefiting is he's taking a cut out of what I already would be getting. But again, he's asking for more. I don't know what to do with it. That's one thing I emailed him the other day. I was like, what's the point of this? You haven't gotten me a single thing in like 8 months now. So we'll see. I'm sure there's other agencies I could join that would actually get me opportunities, is the thing. So give them a deadline for something new. I think I might email. I need to look in other agencies and see if there's one that I could join. Because there's the one that like God Doggos and them are in. There's the one that Ash Rachel Legends, he runs that one. That would be the one I'd want to join. Because the thing is, they're gacha game players. Like, they know they've got to be way better set up. So we got an account. Yeah, I just got ML Ken. So maybe I'll try to reach out and see if they are open to join and just tell my guy. I'll be like, can you get me anything? If you can't, I need to join somewhere that will, because this isn't providing me anything.
Welcome.
Especially after doing my taxes this year. I need to be taking advantage of anything possible. Because next year, it's going to suck again. I would like to be as prepared for next year. Just think of us as just a side hoe. Yeah. I mean, I already have that. I mean, that's what... So I have an agent, but my sponsors don't go through the agency. They go through like what you would have where you're reaching out to different creators. But if you can get like some of the smaller games out there... Because I don't know what all you'll get. I wouldn't be too interested in products. I don't like selling products. Whenever I have a sponsor, I don't want my people to, or like anyone who wants to support me, I don't want them to have to spend money. You saw a fellow who solo Automaton with Fenny? Yeah. Fenny will do anything. She's like top tier. We'll compile a list together and work everything out when the time comes. Yeah. But yeah, I won't do any product selling. That's not going to happen. I did that in the past and I actually got scammed out of like $2 grand. Actually, I think that same group that sponsored me sponsored... Do you guys know Zach Justice? He has that podcast. I'm pretty sure they did a sponsor with his podcast too. Me, they owed $2 grand. Car 6, they owe probably around $2 grand. But Zach Justice, they scammed him out of like 50 grand. Because the company like went bankrupt. They didn't pay anybody. They got into a bunch of lawsuit things, had to pay a bunch of money back, and we all lost a bunch of money from that. Very annoying. Fenny's broken? Yeah, Fenny's so good. Would love Acid or Sid? I'm not actually using Sid. Once I get Tyria, he's coming off the team. You'll get Sid. He's a 4-star. Plus, you're probably not going to be able to use him too well because he's not going to have the speed and print. Oh. Is this account pulling Fenny? Yeah, I'm going to pull Fenny. That'll probably be like the first video on this account will be pulling Fenny, or the second video or something. I don't know how I'm going to structure the content. Sid pretty good for PvE, true. I mean, we could use him for... we have Loka, so Sid, Loka, Destina, Brig for Grassic or whatever expo. Means I probably won't build Vivian. I guess I just won't bother building Vivian on this account. What was the other use for Vivian? Dark Expo? Non-attack skill? It was Dark Expo, Banshee, Light Expo. But if Fenny can solo Banshee, you really need it. Zeo? I don't even think I'm going to bother 3-starring Zero. I'm just going to spend Skystones to beat him. The whole thing is, when you fail a boss fight now, you can spend 50 Skystones to beat the boss. Or 50 Skystones full revives you. So, I don't care about 3-starring. 3-starring to get that extra Mologora, I don't care. For right now. And eventually we'll be strong enough to where we just go back and do it easy. But for going through story, I'm just going to immediately. What was the next thing? Do I do Labyrinth again? Oh, no. Jubilee, I think it'll probably just be Jubilee too.
I'll carve you up.
How do you have 2 ML5s?
Excuse me.
How do you not have 2 ML5s? That's the question. Is per Neela Ragnarvir that good for a Wyvern? No, because one of them's not water, right? One's dark, one's so they get Sierra pushed. I rerolled. I rerolled for 2 days.
I grow quickly, right?
And I have ML Ken. Trust me, ML Ken. If anything, he's gonna hurt my account because I'm gonna put resource into him. What ML5 you get? Look at my screen. Look at my screen. That's what I got. But if anything, he's just gonna hurt my account. Because I'm gonna try to build him instead of building something that I could actually use. At least he looks cool, yeah. Oh, I need to make him my profile picture. That's a good call.
Were you waiting?
Let's go make him profile picture. ML Celine Regat? Yeah, ML Celine Regat. I'll have, watch, I'll pull ML Celine early. And we'll be like, yeah, what now? It won't matter. But yeah, I think I'm gonna message. I'm gonna try to reach out to, I think the group's called AMP, because they have to be better. Because like the group, Genazad's in the same group, but it works for him because he pulls 1,000 average viewers on Twitch. No sponsor is gonna turn that down. But I'm just not big enough. I can't go for those same sponsors. I get denied for everything. I'm not a big enough creator to be in that same grouping. Just doesn't work, obviously. It's like 10 denials in a row. So I told him, I was like, this is just getting frustrating. I was like, I don't even see why you're bothering to send me these, because every single one gets denied. The only thing that is you, and the thing is, he sends emails. Actually, I'm just gonna tell him I would like to just stop, because the thing is, I'll get emails and I'm supposed to let him handle the emails. He takes days, and when you take days, sometimes you are gonna, if you reply immediately to emails, you can get the deal worked out soon and already signed before they go and fill up their people. So when you take 2 days, you miss out on a whole opportunity sometimes. Did Ray just find too? Oh yeah, about the new code. Hold on. Let's see. I think I'm gonna just tell him I'm not interested with it anymore. Yeah, if I can get out of the contract, cool. But it's not providing any value for me.
Beast of the West.
Hold on, they emailed me back. I have no fucking clue what's going on anymore. Man, we shouldn't have talked about some of these topics. I'm just frustrated. It's like all the stuff that's been building up that I haven't had anybody to talk to about. You guys just heard all of it. But they're not able to get me a legendary. There's only 2 creators, they said, that have legendary codes because they're longtime creators. So I was gonna tell them, don't expect good results then. I don't know what else to say.
Excuse me, this is my chance. Trust me.
That's just, people will try it, but don't expect many people to spend, because I'm going to tell them try out my code, then go download through the other code to spend. You're not going to get any depositors. If the thing is decent. 2 days to reply to professional emails, yikes, yeah. The last one, it was almost every single one he takes 2 days on. Either way, the legendary characters that they give out, they're not good. The epics that I will pick will be just as good as them. It's just the difference is, legendary characters are cool. People like them. All right. Will you do your guide based on your code? Yeah. Because my code's gonna be the same. So my code, it's gonna be the exact same code for 4 months. So I'll be able to. I mean, I will be able to create an awesome start for everybody, but just like the average player that doesn't, it's just gonna go grab the legendary code, which means I'm gonna get less downloads, which looks bad for me. That's just super annoying. It's a bad day. How do we change this day around? No reroll no more. It's a bad day. What do we do? You taking this? I took the ML can. We voted, then they said let's keep going. I've got nothing but bad news for 2 days straight. Oh shit. I need something. What do we do? Do I go back to the casino? But then if I lose the casino, then I'm gonna be even more mad. What do I do? I had no good news.
I'll carve you up. Excuse me. Sword.
But I think I might have this one. Hold on.
See how much better I am? Ultimate!
Kiss my feet. I will step on you. Foolish.
Luminescence. Glory.
Ugo, Tagore, Tyrell, Fane. I don't know if I'm gonna do Fane or not. Because the thing is I could also, and it's looking for God's finally over it is. The thing is I could also,
The honor of victory is forever
I think there's 2 different Lady Mikage fusion characters. So I could do the 2 Lady Mikage fusion characters and then Tagore +1. So that way you get the 2 characters. But I don't think that's as worth it. We need to get clan boss set up and we need to get a little bit more. I'm gonna come out with a decision today on it.
Cut and slice.
There is a free gold chest on your next story level.
Afraid.
Yeah, I'll grab it, I think.
I'll end it now.
Where am I in the story? I was supposed to stop doing story. Because I need to go grab Tieria. I guess I'm still continuing. Because Tieria was after 2-4. But we can't boost Tieria any further until... Because normally Tieria would be one-shotting us. My raid account got banned. I was off the game for 2 months. Why did you get banned? Did you use one of those crazy referral link codes that people were cooking up where you started with like 80 characters or a bunch of characters and a bunch of different items? Is that why you got banned?
I'll carve you up.
Sadly, that's what she said. Just add your main account to your friends list. I can't. Well, I can't on this account because my main account is a Europe server account. Is Ida good for a new account? Mort is good. Ida, not really. Not at all, actually. Yeah, it's Nebria and ML Landy. ML Landy's so good for even Abyss. You'll fly through everything. But you got the good start. I wouldn't say I got a good start, but I got a start. So Ken, yeah, Ken's not. He's not good, but we got him. Give me Tieria. Looking forward to it. My 7th account creator is ready. Yeah, I mean, guys, I'm still excited to do it all. It's just, I was just told, I keep getting told different things and it's not going through. I feel like I'm lied to every day anymore. I got told I legit have the email that said we can definitely do a 6-month contract. No, we can't. And on the call, it said they didn't guarantee the legendary though. They said we should be able to get you a legendary, but yeah, is what it is. Use him in arenas so you feel like he was useful. I mean, I just don't know how I'm gonna gear him. How am I gonna gear an MLK besides maybe it's gonna be an effectiveness MLK because I'm gonna use the Abyss Lifesteal gear on him, and I don't want to put the charms into it though. That's one of the biggest issues. I'll eventually gear him, but probably not in the first 30 days. What is the next mission? Drink? I don't have anything to drink. Get the old 8:34 a.m. soda going. That'll help me feel better. Got Death to the Ray. Should I reroll again? Death to the Ray would be great. Get Death to the Ray and then grab what's the character called? Sylvan Sage Vivian from Moonlight Blessing 2. Death to the Ray is still one of the strongest characters in the game, and yes, you can get him for free, but if you already have him, just grab Sylvan, who's also Sylvan's kind of Sylvan's still good, but she got a little bit weaker with the last few characters. That's what it was. We can't awaken her because we're not to the point yet. And we need to go clear stage 2-9. Wait, did we get a gear set for Tyria? We still have no gear on anybody. I don't remember if you get a gear set for it or not. I'm so broke to get the 10k materials you told us for last episode guide. Well, wait. To get the 10k materials, you can just open boxes. You have boxes from Molagora Challenge to give you. Pretty beats all reasoning. The most annoying thing about the game is easily Mola late game. As you progress, it's Mola. At the beginning, it's right side charms, and then it becomes artifact charms, and then it becomes Mola. Those are the 3 stages of X7. You get annoyed by you get annoyed by each part. Sorry, I'm trying to think. I have like 9,000 thoughts going through my head at one time. I feel like I created way more work for myself today than I had planned to.
Don't be afraid.
Okay. Planting seeds real quick. Why is Fene so good? Power creep, baby. We love power creep. Time to burpees those out. I'll work out later. Mythical progression has started. It has get through it, man. You'll come out stronger. I know. It's all just little stuff, but I'm going to message my guy and say I think I'm... Fene new PvE goddess. She is white base. She's insane. She is. I mean, she does everything. She takes the place of like 90 characters that you need. 8k materials. I'm soon to see the 1 hour 45 craft guide. Wait, I have a shorter guide, don't I? Is the other guide shorter? Well, it's 10k crafting. You just follow along. The idea is you craft alongside me, and you do like pause the video, craft, and kind of see what I do, and then you're supposed to follow along that way. It's like a step-by-step crafting guide to an extent. Like obviously there's gonna be variations that I'm not able to cover when you see it, but overall, if there's anything you're confused on, that's why you hold the gear until maybe I talk about it, and then once you watch it a couple times and ask maybe some extra questions, you're probably golden. You plan to pull? Yeah, I'm gonna pull. She's the first banner I'm gonna pull on. I have to go to the bathroom. What's the longest stage I could go enter? Because I have to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna be honest, I read through Finny. I have no idea what she does. I'm still pretty new. We can go over her once I pull her. She's really good. I do not think anyone's gonna be sad that they pulled her. The only way they might be sad that they pulled her is if they don't have that many resources and don't end up getting there's probably gonna be a limited character coming out in 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. And then if you don't get that next character, but we get so many bookmarks, man. I don't see how, if you're to even Challenger Arena and doing all your stuff every day, you should be able to get it reasonably easy. As long as you're playing every day, doing your side stories, doing all the stuff. And I really need it to get the mindset for the future, so I'm grateful. Amazing job. Wait, you already watched it? Well, hopefully it ends up helping if you haven't watched it. I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. I've been thrown so far off in the last couple minutes. Feel a little overwhelmed. I guess I'll send an email back. I don't know what characters to pick for the raid code. That's the thing that's really cooking my brain right now is I have to respond to them with what characters because I'm not going to turn down the opportunity, but it just feels bad. Who has the legendary codes? Hold on. Who is this other raid creator? Doing some research here. Bullshit! Just because no, it's more than that. I'm gonna send it's more than that. I'm gonna fight this. This is I mean it's just gonna overall screw me that I'm not gonna get just Ash and Game Leap. But Game Leap has all their little affiliate people under it that all have the same link. So it's Ash, but then it's 90% of the other people on a daily contract is everybody but me. Most of the other daily contract people are through Game Leap. So they all have the same damn code. So don't they? Or does their code slightly vary? But all, like BB or whatever, she has it. Like, all right. How long did it take you for stream to finish your reroll? This stream is like in 30 minutes. Game Leap has affiliates? Yeah, Game Leap has affiliates. So it's all the affiliates under Game Leap. So it's that's most of the daily, or the creators, the ones that are on there. They use the same code among all creators? Yeah. So at that point, I guess I'm not competing against those people. To an extent, I guess. I don't. What the fuck? Oh, it got Ambitious Tie. When should I stop? Yeah, Ambitious Tie went really good. I don't know. It'll be fine. It's just stupid, man. It doesn't change anything. It's just it's their thing to incentivize, or like, as it's someone who's been doing it for a long time, they're getting rewarded for doing it for a long time. Then what's the point of bringing new people on? Like, just pay them more. Don't give them the same code, but give them more money. Don't give them more of an incentive for them to have downloads. Just give them more money and have everyone have the same choices they can make. Not pay them more money and give them better stuff to where everyone just uses them instead. The rich always get richer. Why is MLK the one you decided on? Any specific reasons? Just because that's the only one I had to keep. All right. I wanted to start progressing, and that's all we had. By the fact I paid both Janua and Story Summon and Fen, or both Janua for Story Summon and Fen, you should be fine. As long as you keep progressing, you should be fine. You should be sitting on a ton of Sky Stones too. So Sky Stones are your last resort. If you look like you're not getting hit the character, you have the Sky Stones to shop refresh into Secret Shop. But there was no reason why I did MLK besides I was just done rerolling and he was the ML5 that popped up. I did get other ML5s, but I reset over those accounts. So Mooey, yeah, I'll show you the real reason we kept this account. So it's fine to go crazy refreshing shop. To an extent, yeah, you can. As long as you have the gold and everything. But this is the real reason we continued, right? Right here. This big guy. And that is why we kept this account. The ML Ken was just extra. But this boy right here, this is everything. Because I played an account for 10 days and did a ton of summons and didn't get them. And Wyvern sucked on that account, so. What gear set is good for Archdemon Shadow? Speed set. Archdemon Shadow is a speed character. Now, some people do counter set. Maybe if you fight or play with Harsetti as an available character. All right, that's where we get the gear set. Yeah, you can do counter Archdemon, but the general Archdemon is on speed set. And if you're curious about the speed to go as fast as you can while still being bulky. My Archdemon is 272, I think. 272. Either 272 or 274. But you don't have to go that fast. I used to use her at 240 and it worked. She's a good enough character that you probably get away with just about anything with her. All right, I need to send this email, so it's not. I'm not thinking about it at the back of my mind. Let me equip this gear. I'm gonna send this email, and we'll full focus. But I have to upgrade a piece to what, +6? And equip her. Wait, what is this? With an artifact. And this is where you get stuck, right? Because you don't have any penguins. Oops. Yeah, you have no penguins. Okay, then we have to go summon one time. I'm just gonna summon straight on Fene. Usually I do a friendship summon for this one because I'm not. We don't have story summon open yet. I don't want to just rip a covenant summon. But I'm gonna summon straight on Fene for a couple bookmarks. We're gonna 2-tap Fene. Actually, I'm only gonna do one summon. I want to do a Fene summon session. But hey, what's up, Bravery?
Lord Bravery
Have you been, dude?
subscribed for 3 months. Let's go.
You get them from the start event? Do you? Damn, not following guide. I fucked up the guide already. Look at these charms. These charms are actually massive. I can't craft equipment yet, though. Ooh, we get right side charms right away. Sign me up. Wait a second. This is beautiful. Give me these charms. You know how much progression this is? That's huge. What else we got? 7-day growth guide, day 1. What else is massive? Yes. You don't need to share. There's some penguins there. Oh, you get 15? Okay, I never go and grab these penguins early on, do I? I don't think I ever do. Okay, then what's in the special event here? What's going on? It won't give me. Wait, I can't get this until I'm 35. I'm getting cooked here. We gotta get a count rank 35 today. Damn. Okay. What else do we get from this? Nothing crazy good. We get some elemental bookmarks from that. And are we buying anything from Hoochie is the question. We need to make the decision. I don't think I am. The only thing I might buy are the leaves. Probably not gonna buy anything from Hoochie, but I am gonna buy the Epic Pass. Oh, that's a count. The Epic Pass, that's worth it. Not Molas? No, I'm not buying the Molas. For an in-game player, yeah, I do the Molas, but not for a new account.
What do you think?
And then you have the rank up pack. What do you get from this early? 10 more charms here. I think I do grab those generally early because I know they're charms. I'm just gonna go ahead now. I'll wait to buy the bookmark. All right. Now level up Tyria. Wait, we get extra summons. How do I counter Green Celine defense team in Arena? Don't bring anything with non-attack skills. That's basically it. Just don't bring any non-attack skills. We did not one-tap Fene. We definitely did not one-tap Fene. Tough.
Don't you dare look down on...
Alright, but I'm going to do a Fene summon session. So we're going to save that. Let me grab all this stuff. And I'll do my 10 free summons. But I'm going to send the email before we do the 10 free summons. I'm going to get it done. What else on Tyria? Level 30. Wait, does she come friendship 10 now?
Brighter than ever.
Oh no, it just has a thingy next to it. Okay. Like, why does that? I thought that was gonna give me Mola's back. The thing that they need to add the most to Epic 7 is when you finish a challenge, you could click it and it'll take you back to the challenge that you were challenging. That is such a nice quality of life thing, and they have not added it. I'm trying to get my first 5-star from first selection. I always grab Dustina. Dustina, in my opinion, does the most for your account. A lot of people will tell you to get a Saria.
What
Wait.
do you think?
Oh, I have to leave this and go grab it. It's too much for them. They just don't. They have good quality of life things in the game. I just don't see why they can't do more quality of life stuff. What stats do we need on Fenny for Rift? 20k HP, potion vial. As much crit damage as you can from there. Max crit rate, max crit damage, 20k HP. I think you're probably good to go. Limit break artifact. Anyone have their Fenny they could share? I don't have my main account open right now, so I can't take a picture of it. Need a clear spirit altar of Fenny. I don't even know if I have, or with Tyria. We do have it open. You can answer yeah for raid code. I went to sleep. I'm still emailing them. I have to send an email here in a second, but okay, I'm gonna rip a 10 pool. I'm gonna send an email. So I'm gonna rip the 10 pool. I'm not gonna look. Close my eyes. Hold on. Get it past the first thing, just in case I get something. Okay. So don't know if we got anything, but let me send an email real quick. Oh, legendary characters are currently approved for only 2 raid content creators who have been running their channels for about a year or more. We understand your concerns at the moment the game's economy does not allow a brand to provide a legendary champion. Follow your collaboration offering an increased number of epics from 2 to 4. You can choose them yourself, and if the level from the 4 epic champions are attained are not suitable to you, we'll be discussing that as well. However, we regret to inform you we cannot provide a legendary champion at this time. Regarding the other account, is offering you the option to choose. What's it called? Okay. Okay. Uh, All right. Think I'm good? Sorry, I am. Do I need to uninstall Raid to use the new download code? Yes, you would. Yeah, if you, especially if you're on your PC. If you're on your phone, you have to log out of that account and then uninstall and then download again. I honestly need to get in a call with them because I have no fucking clue what's going on anymore. I have no clue. Oh, I am lost, brothers. All right, well, okay. Is Fenny worth it for a new account? Yes, definitely.
I'm Clury.
Is this premium E7 content? What, me sending an email? Maybe. Just got to experience premium E7 content.
I will do my best to live
I just feel overwhelmed. Like that overwhelmed feeling. I've got that going on bad this morning.
Salute.
Didn't they give out the code legendaries like candy years ago? I don't think so. Wait, I got ML4? Oh, that would have been another ML5. Oh, sick, Quazu. Wait, was it actually a purple spark? Dang. That would have been BBK, dude. I would have been so excited. Told you. Alright, well, I got ML4. That's something, right? It would have been nice if that was BBK. Yeah, I've uninstalled Ray to grind the hell out. Ray with new guide. The guide, it'll be a few days. I still have to come up with whatever I'm doing for the code. I've got to consult Discord as to, and I need to do research. That's actually something I'm going to have to take a break and do today. Is research what's the best start I could come up with for a raid for anyone who's actually willing to give the game a try, because I want you guys to actually play the game with me. That's the fun part. The more of you guys that play the game and actually play the game, like if you download it, awesome. If you just download it to support me and don't care and uninstall it right away, that's cool. But those of you guys that actually get into the game and end up playing with me, it's fun as shit. And like sharing the stuff, that's the whole idea with it. Because if I didn't like the game, then I wouldn't give a shit what they're saying. Just give me whatever, I'll just take your money and not care. But I actually want to have people to play the game with because I love the game. It sucks. Someone who's actually passionate about their game and has fun with it. I'm getting shafted, I feel like. Picked up the game once more after a few years. Epic 7, or you picked this game up after a few years? So we can make a guild. Do you guys want me to make a guild? How many of you are playing new Epic 7 accounts that want in the guild? Do I make a guild? Yeah, Epic 7. How many? And you guys, it could be anybody. You guys can join. You guys want the guild? All right, what do I name it? Found. And this is an account I'm going to play every single day. All right, it's not like my normal God account, so I tell you don't bother joining the guild. Or if you do join, only be in there for like a week and then go join somebody else's. This is... I don't know what to do with the BBK I got this morning on the reroll. First time having her. Just put her on attack so that she heals herself. So she's just one of the best characters you can go through the game with. Use her plus Spectre Tenebria. And then Tamarin Brig or Tamarin Raz for a while. Or Destina Tamarin plus those two. Any combination of those is fantastic. What should the guild name be? Next time I'm going to pray for only 3 stars in your account. That's what I went through 20 hours of rerolling, mostly 3 stars. What do you mean? Pay pigs? I'm good. I'm not naming anything after myself. I already do like the deity guide stuff like that. I want this to be like a cool one because this is an actual guild. Like we're going to try to become stronger and everything. So name the guild after you. Okay, that's a little bit too much too. Reroll, name the guild, reroll. Something with reroll. Reroll. Wait. Okay. There's already a guild with this name? Reroll Hell is actually peak. It is. That's a good name. That was actually a good one. I came up with that. That was good. Name guild, no raid code. No, I have a raid code, just no legendary code. That's reserved for the big raid people. That's it. The rich get richer. Eat, sleep, reroll, that's too long. Shit. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. And then ask me, are you sure? We eat, sleep, and E7. All right, that's not a bad name. I guess that's our... Bro, it's eat, sleep, E7. That's all we do. That's our lives. That's all we got. It's not a bad name. That's okay. It's kind of corny. Eat, sleep, reroll was cool. Eat, sleep, reroll won't fit. This is already the max. Hey, can we join if we're not new? Yeah, this is just an extra guild. So this is a series I'm gonna be doing for probably, well, I guaranteed 1 month, but as long as things are going good, I'm gonna continue doing this series. So if I end up quitting the series, I'll give the guild to one of you guys to manage it. Otherwise, I'll manage the guild. So I'll make sure we're full every day. If you don't join, or if you don't whatever, in 3 days, you're kicked. If you don't log in, if you're not keeping up with the game, you will be kicked. So whether you're not donating, whether you're not, because I can see that, I can see your resources, how much you've donated each week. If your stuff's low, I'm probably gonna kick you. So this is for people who are actually gonna play the game. If you're on a second account, probably gonna get kicked unless you are actually hard committed to that second account. But if you want a guild for right now and you're gonna be super active for a little bit, then sure. And then if you get bored, then I'll kick you. Get bored and stop playing, and I will replace you. So repping Raz. I'm gonna switch. Okay, let's go put MLK on or something. Get the real rep. I'll go get the real rep real quick. I join, but there's a cooldown after leaving guild. Yeah, it's 24-hour cooldown. Skip tutorial. Let's... Oh, we get Raz. Select rep hero. I don't need a tutorial for this. Bang. Oh yeah, dude, MLK's so cool. That's what he's for. We pulled a rep hero. Like, I'm not gonna use him for anything in the actual game, probably for a very long time, unless he gets a buff. But hey, he's a damn cool rep hero. Wait, Hoochie Shop just updated. What's new?
You're lucky you ran into me.
Leaves. 3 leaves. Dude, an artifact charm is 300. It's actually not bad. Artifact charms are so hard to get. That's not great. I would not buy this. There's no mystics. They never give mystics on these anymore. You know, the old Hoochie Shop used to just dump mystics. It was like 1k mystics per time. Nowadays, they lowered it to like maybe 550, but it used to be close to 1,000. I joined. LO free to play glitch is the name. Wait, you joined? How'd you join? You didn't join. Yeah, you're not in here. You applied. All right, so all you guys, I'm gonna let you all in. Request Wyvern Claws. Okay. Aid. Request aid. Preferably smaller claws. Okay. Request some claws. Preferably the smallest one, because that's all I can do right now. Do the smallest claw. 400 for a gold transmit stone. That's not great either. 400. If you could do the smallest claw, it helps everybody else out that is a newer player. Because you can donate more of those versus the big claw. And if a bunch of us are on new accounts, we need the small claws for the first few days. After the small claws, we'll go back to normal. Oh, you guys are the homies. Because now with this, we'll be able to get Tamarin quick. How many do I have? I have 0. All right, well, I'm cooked. I am out until we get to Wyverns. Unfortunate. Wait, did I finish a mission maybe? We did not. Wait, start your epic craft gear event. Where's that at? I gotta start this. I forgot to hit. Why do you have to hit participate for this, by the way? What are we crafting? You're gonna be top global? Easily. It's top, not just global, top all servers, because Guild Wars is about to be all servers. Ken gear? Alright, well, we're just gonna start with just the generic piece, right? Because you can reset it. So we want to make sure we're spending. So I'm just gonna do generic piece. Okay, generic piece and start feeding stuff into it just to get the, because you can always reset and throw everything back in. But I want to do that now just to make sure I don't forget. Go tank gear for Laya? We probably will. I mean, we'll definitely make right side. Oh wait, I have 20 again. So Tamarin, how many do you have to do? How many aid do you have to do for Tamarin? Isn't it only like 10? Yo, what up? Mind if I ask what you're rerolling for? We're making a 2025 free-to-play series. So with the 2025 free-to-play series, we were, is it 20? I already did 6. It's not bad. So it takes like 3 days, 4 days. I already did 20. Or not 20. We've already done 6 total. And I can do 8, so potentially 3 days, 4 days. And that's why we took Destina, though, because there's a good chance I'm going to be way further in the story than the, Sounds cool, yeah. We were just re-rolling for anything good. I didn't get anything good. I got a Melken. We just took a Melken because he's cool. Okay, so now we'll start progressing some more. What is our next challenge? Clear Spirit Altar, Free Spiritaria. Okay. Is Pirate, Plan, Arya, and Sharoon a good reroll? Not bad. Better than what I got. It's 20 for Tamarin. Okay. Would you recommend a generic piece for right side? Speed boots. Speed main set speed boots of either damage or full bulk. So go 32% HP, 24% defense, effect res, and effectiveness if you want, or go flat. Doesn't matter. But yeah. Boots are always the safest. Speed set, speed boots with 32% HP, 24% defense. Always the safest thing you can do. You cannot go wrong. Or 32% attack with crit chance, crit damage, and flat attack or HP or defense percent. Those are the safest pieces of gear you can do from the crafting event. Otherwise, it's helmet. Helmet with speed set helmet you can use on infinite different characters. If you want to go pen set, you want to go torrent set. If you're a new player, though, taking the general piece is usually your best bet, because you don't want to take some weird random piece that you're thinking about, I'm going to use this on X character. And then once you go to farm for the gear for that character, you have to farm, like, what? Are you going to take a counter set piece for somebody, but you don't have any other good counter gear? If you're going to do a weird piece, you probably need to reset it before you fully claim it, just to make sure you're doing the exact thing. So, like, say you're doing... Oh, God. Will we beat this? We should beat it. So you're doing a counter set for New Hua Young. With New Hua Young doing the counter set, go buy the counter pieces from Arena Shop. See how they roll, and then fit that gear crafting piece into whatever rolls you need. Right? So if you buy that gear and it goes into a bunch of crit chance, then don't put crit chance on the piece that you forge for her. If it goes into not enough crit chance, max that thing out on crit chance. I'm going to do Fene pieces. Fene piece would be good. That may be what we end up doing. Oh, my Thunder done with rerolling. Yep. Guild name, Eat, Sleep, E7. Like we're a 60-year-old retirement home. That's the sign when you go in the front door. I'm going for a Destro helmet with HP set for Ilinab? Yeah. As long as you know what you're doing, you're good. It doesn't matter. But did I get anything good for rerolls? Not really. I got an ML Ken. So. ML Ken is not good right now, but he's a character, so he's a Moonlight character. He's my rep hero. We got no bonus, basically. We rolled for 20 hours for nothing that's going to help us in any way. All right, so clear hunt with Tyria, so we're good. We have to get to hunt with Tyria. It's going to take forever. Clear 4-3 in Abyss. Let's just go clear to like floor 10 real quick. Rise and grind. Rise and grind. Rise, grind, E7. That's our sister guild. I'll let you guys in the guild if any of you guys applied after this. There's only so many spaces, so it's first come, first serve, whoever's at the top of the list. I mean, what do you do with your first dupe ML? Do you keep it or use it as imprint? Usually use it as imprint. You probably won't keep it. But you get the coins. But the first dupe ML, if you are new to, if you're that new that you haven't got a dupe ML yet, you don't start building second versions of characters until you're like a 3 or 4 year old player, if not longer. I didn't start building second versions of characters until I was probably a 5-year-old player. Is Fenny already good? I don't know what it's used for because her best artifact's Wondrous Potion Vial. And there's no other Soul Weavers that need crit chance currently. It's probably not, it's not an artifact that you need to go out of your way to get, in my opinion. Is it? Any of you guys think it's an artifact you need to go get? There's no Soul Weavers you want crit chance on. For PvP, I mean, yeah, for PvP, yeah, I mean, you could switch it. Depends on what your Fenny's used for. If your Fenny's a PV only character, but are any of you using Fenny in PvP? Okay, you feeling good about that? Blingo? Yeah, this is Blingo, but are you using Blingo? You are using Fenny in PvP, so yeah, at that point, but then you're at a different build. You're going to build Fenny on 100 crit for PvE probably. You're not going to build her at 84 crit for PvE. So I feel like you need two different Fennys. How do you get high enough road level? Fenny can clear Rift with whatever build. Is there something that cleanses her or gives her immunity to where you can take her off Wondrous Potion Vial? I mean, Wondrous Potion Vial is your solo of the other content. C told Ken ain't good. Let's continue drawing for ML5. I'm not. I'm starting the progression of this account. I want to get the series started. I want to see what happens with it. Because if I continue to reroll every day, that puts me one day back of making videos. She gets permanent immunity. Okay, permanent immunity. Yeah, you don't need Potion Vial anymore. But you want Potion Vial if you're going to solo Banshee with her. So, it's a RC 21. So it's all the way at the top. Got it. But then you could build your PvP Fenny. So once you get RC 21, go build PvP Fenny. I guess. Actually, if I built Fenny for PvP, I'd probably build her fast. Going back to this game is always so daunting. I haven't played in like two years, Evo me. It is. It's a lot of work. But the thing is, once you eventually take the time to get your account stabilized and where you're in a good spot and then keep up with it from there, the game's super easy. So like you guys have seen my main account, right? I get a piece of gear, I roll the piece of gear, I throw it away or put it on a character. The whole people that say I need more than 700 gear spaces, I need more than X things. It's like, just be organized. Just organize your shit. It's not that hard. A little organization goes a long way. Throw away your shit gear. Take the time, do some organizing, and you don't have to worry about. I had 230 equipment slots until the 6th year of playing Epic 7. Any gear I had was on a character. If I rolled a piece of gear, I put it on a character. I don't know what gear is shit though. Okay, new players, it makes sense, I guess. I'm talking about the old players. If you've been playing for 5 or 6 years and you're complaining about gear space, why are you holding on to some of that gear? Go sell it, get your charms. It makes no sense. Can't bother to do so. I feel that. Don't worry. I feel that. But you better not be complaining. You better not be like, they need to give us more gear space because I'm lazy. The more gear space they give us, the longer it takes this game to load and the more issues we have because every single account has more things that have to go to the server. So it just makes the game bigger, makes the game clunkier. Because gear inventory and character inventory are the only things that make this game lag. Everything else. You know, one of the coolest things about a theory restart though, guys? It background battles. So if you are farming, right? The theory restart, you're farming hunts. Man, I look weird. Let's say you're farming hunts in a theory restart. You can close the app because it's all server side. So if you want to farm a theory restart, you can start your farm, close the app, go look at Facebook, whatever, Twitter, or you could go into a different gacha. Like, say you're playing a theory restart, you can have it farming and then go into E7 and play a match of RTA while your theory restarts farming. That's so cool. Why do we not have server side farming on like every game? Being able to close out of a game completely. That's what my AFK idle games do, but do they have RTA? It's like, it's an E7 RTA with the ability to farm with your game closed. That's sick. I have 100 goblin pieces. Why do you have 100 goblin pieces? Are they not on a character? I know, I'm giving you guys shit. I know a lot of you, especially if you're newer and aren't too comfortable with gear, your gear's gonna be a mess, okay? But I'm talking about the old players that are like, we need more gear spots. We do need more character spots. Now that I built a second version of a bunch of characters, I need more than 350. I don't know. If I want to keep one character of each type in my inventory at all times. But I guess I'm getting to a point where I'm going to have to go throw all the like 3 stars and 4 stars I'm not using into the storage. I envy everyone. Goblin pieces are so good. So many new units, I don't have to know what they do. That's the hardest part, is figuring out what all the new units do. But you're not going to have the new characters, though, if you haven't been playing. You just have to know what they do in PvP. It is a lot of work. It's fun, though, kind of, sometimes. Half my units are gear mules. I'm legit out of room. I mean, but why are you not selling? Can't you just go to your lower tier gear and sell it?
Unsightly weeds.
You've got to have some bad pieces now. And you just go take it off, sell it piece, then you're good to go. Then you have a bunch of extra charms. It's a win-win. You know how many reforged pieces of gear I have sold on my account? Wuadua, thanks for follow. Thought you were gonna say no charms? No, I had plenty of charms. And new players though, they have no charms. When does it release? A 3-year restart? I don't know. March, April. We need more collabs. We used to get, it was 2 collabs a year. We used to get 1 new collab a year and then 1 rerun a year. That's pretty much what it was. It was a rerun. So I think there was a year we had 3 collabs, wasn't there? Or did we always have 3 collabs a year? We used to have a lot. I feel like we had a ton because we had Guilty Gear, and we'd have ReZero, then we'd have there's a Full Metal year. Full Metal Alchemist collab never came back, did it? I'm just now realizing that. Full Metal Alchemist collab never came back. There was only 1 chance to ever get Edward. Wow. That means Overlord's probably never coming back either. These collabs now, they are high. If you hear collabs coming, fuck limiteds, fuck everything. Summon the collab characters. I know Aespa never came back. That one. So I guess we're just at a point where maybe E7 collabs don't come back. That's wild. We've had ReZero rerun though, correct? We've had Slime rerun. So those are the only ones that haven't come back, which that's Full Metal Alchemist and Overlord are the 2 newest ones besides Aespa, which honestly, I don't see Aespa coming back, but give us another 5-star artifact, that's Rocket Punch. We need another 5-star artifact. All right. I can buy the Epic Dash Pass. I'm buying it. Okay, so that is bought. We need to clear stage 3, 2, and adventure. Am I ever gonna put gear on my characters? I just made a new guide and did all those. I don't remember any of it. I feel like I had characters geared at this point. Maybe it's coming up soon. We get a piece of gear. How long do you think E7 will live? 10 years. There's no way the game won't make it to the 10-year. The only thing that's going to affect E7's 10-year like plan, they're going to make it 10 years regardless. There's no way they won't. We're in year 7 yet. They're guaranteed making it 10. And the only thing that could disrupt that is other games coming out. And they're still going to make it to 10 years, but it's just the size of the game and how much they're going to do with the game is going to come from the revenue that they are making, which could be completely flipped on its head if a better game comes up, because no one will spend on E7. Not no one, but they'll lose a lot of their spending. That or Sphere dip in quality. I mean, the quality of the game's still good. It's just the consistent rate of content. That's the main issue right now. There's no consistency whatsoever. What emulator do I recommend? I recommend using a PC client personally, but I use LD Player. If they focus more on PvE, if they took a year of just making sick PvE content, just that's all they did was update the PvE, maybe add some more. The thing is, updating PvE changes the PvP. Add some more gear sets. Add some more. Tons of stuff they could do. A complete rebalance of the game for year 7. That could be great, but that's a risk. That's a promise. That's a risk, and E7's in their most important year ever. So if they do all that stuff, that's one thing that scares me this year. I don't see E7 taking any risks. It's just going to be a flat game for the year with some maybe cool characters and sticking to the same formula they've already had, because they're not going to mess their game up before the 7th year anniversary. Imagine they do something that pisses everyone off right before their anniversary. They cook themselves. So I don't see any risk happening until at the end of this year. So it's probably going to be the same base game, and then at the end of year 7, after the anniversary, they get a bunch of people in, then they're going to implement an awakening potential or whatever potential awakening update. But hopefully this time they do it better. Awakening potential, is that what it's called? This time they do it without putting in the imprints. That's the only thing wrong with it. Everything else with the awakening potential update was awesome. It was just the imprints. They could have just slightly changed some stuff. I don't care. I'll take a couple of characters that are super 6 stars. That's fine with me. 6 star with some extra stats, and just those couple of characters are stronger than the rest for a little bit. That's fine. You don't take risks, what's the point? To continue making money? E7 is not going to do anything that could jeopardize their game before their 7th year anniversary. They're not going to. Because their 7th year anniversary is going to be the biggest anniversary. They're going to duplicate the Dash Pass style event with potentially upgrading it a little bit. And then from there, I could see them adding Goblin Gear as a permanent feature. And I think we're going to get either new hunts or new levels of hunts along with a new level of awakening. Because they've already designed all that stuff. That's all stuff they designed. So the higher level of spirit altars, those are already designed. The mechanics are there for the bosses. All of that is there. They're not just going to not do that. They're going to find a new way to implement it. So all of that's there. It's just about where they're going to put it. And I think we're going to see the next level of PvE come into the game from here, whether it's a higher level hunt 15s, whether it's new hunts that have new gear sets would be the best thing for this game that aren't the dog shit Katie sets. When did Katie's come out? Katie's came out, what year was it? Year 3? Or year 4? Because maybe that's their plan, is every 3 or 4 years they add a new set of gear or something, or a new batch of gear sets. There has been, the game could use some kind of shakeup. What gear sets could we add? They added torrent and protection in 2021. Yeah, so 2019 Katie's came out that had revenge plus. Revenge has been updated. Penetration. Torrent came out after penetration, so it's every 2 years or so we get new. So 2019, no, Epic 7 came out in 2018. Katie's came out in 20. I was making E7 content. Epic 7 came out in 2018, did it not? So it's like every 2-ish years or something. 4-piece set grants immortality. Honestly, that'd be sick. Just make more characters that disrupt immortality. You don't want 3x immortal BBK, it wouldn't stack. But imagine adding immortality onto your favorite character and putting them on counter set. Well, oh, actually, can't do that. It's a 4-piece set. They've got to have some cool stuff they could do, because the characters at their base are cool, but there's not much creativity. You think there is until you play another game with a bunch of gear sets. You're like, shit, I could do all sorts of stuff. But the characters are awesome. But imagine taking all the cool design characters of Epic 7 and really cooking. Then PvP is gonna be wild. If you can have like immortality set, if you could have, I don't know what other sets. A set that you start with revive buff would be awesome. I feel like they could add 10 new sets to the game, and it would just disrupt the balance of PvP, and they'd have to do some adjusting from there. But you know how crazy fun the game would be for a couple of months while everyone's testing out farming different stuff? Extinction set? I don't know about extinction set. Not a set that extincts it. That'd have to be a 4-piece set or something. If they kill something extinct, that's a little extreme. What is it though? Not really, because if you go extinction set, you're not going speed set, and you're not getting any other stat boost. More sets that would have good effects but have drawbacks? Yeah, dude, imagine how fun the game would be. They might break some stuff, but who cares? Mix it up. If I could go farm some random stupid build that we cooked up and try it. 6-piece all set. Yeah, they could do 6-piece sets. They could do more 2-piece sets. Or they could add more pieces of gear to the character as well. Or they could have artifacts are able to equip a certain thing, and like say 3-star artifacts have 3 equipment slots and 5-star artifacts have 1. That would be the sickest, but that's not like a monetization incentive. But just imagine if 3-star artifacts, you could basically put 3 pieces of gear on. That's a different style of gear that you have to farm a new type of content for. That could help you complete sets and things like that. But do 3 so that it's a total of, wait, no, that would be too much. You could only do 1, because then you could double speed set. I think everything comes down to, can you double speed set? Because if you can double speed set, it's fucked. Everything's doomed. There's gotta be, some cool stuff. That would be a fun podcast. Like, just a podcast of all brainstorming. What? Yo, what's up, Zai? How's it going? A podcast of just, what could this game add? What if they added something like skill tree to characters? What, like every character has a skill tree that you could farm up? That's adding extra stats and stuff, or extra abilities. That becomes confusing. I feel like you just do it with sets. You give different abilities and skills through sets. Go on Tristan Wolf's cast tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know, but that's the only thing I want to talk about. The thing is, they might talk about other stuff that I don't want to talk about, and I'm just sitting there quiet. I don't know if I can. That's the hardest thing for me with podcasts, is I feel bad anytime I talk, especially because I'll try to talk and everybody tries to talk at the same time, and I always feel like I'm cutting somebody off. But then if I don't say what I'm thinking, I forget what it is. So then I just sit there drooling on myself after they talked. Para probably will be talked about. Para takes like 5 minutes. The state of the game, Meru Mail. Don't we have... Was Meru Mail last week? Do we not have news until this week? No, we have a... Oh, no, we have a 60-second update this week. That's it. What are we re-rolling for? I just re-rolled for whatever character, and I ended up getting MLK, so... Yeah, we have a 1-minute survey, and that's it. But imagine they slap some Meru and Mail in there. Good morning, 1-inch man. How's it going? Can you show us what to do at the crafting event? Yeah. Crafting event, I have one thing to do if you don't. Oh my gosh, my chair is so cushiony. I'm like kneeled down in my chair. I don't weigh anything. That's one thing I'm starting to realize, because other people would like sink into this chair and it'd be so comfortable, but for me, I don't sink into it at all. It's just a flat surface for me. This Deity cooking stream, surely. I went speed helmet torrent ring, yeah. But the safest thing to do as a new player is just go speed helmet, 17 speed attack, or a defensive one, an effectiveness, 17 speed. It's good to get a 17 speed piece from it because a lot of people aren't great at rolling speed gear. But boots are, it's helmet and boots of some type. Will they ever make Rihanna Lucille as characters? I've been asking that for how long? But as that for a long time, because I was hoping that it'd be like the first dual character where it's like it's 2 characters instead of just 1, like Ball and Cezanne, but that's a puppet. But having like 2 characters that when they attack, it's like a cool animation. A scaling set, like every turn adds a percentage extra stat. That's revenge. Well, kind of revenge set. That's lost HP revenge that goes up, but they could do it. You know they could. I've seen, trust me, after playing other gacha games, I've seen what kind of sets. Oh, wait, back it up, Terry. I've seen what's possible. Ooh, that's big. A red charm on day 1. All right, we've already peaked. It's all downhill. Would it be better to make speed gear for necklace ring because speed boot will roll speed no matter what? Having a good pair, I mean, you could do that, okay? You could go make an HP necklace 17 speed, but having a good boot carries a character. I don't know how much I can stress about having a good pair of speed set main stat speed boots with perfect substats. That's the difference. So getting that right, that character, or say getting boots and doing 32% HP on those boots is the difference between you having a god tier Laya, because with HP percent and on necklace and ring, you're getting 65%, right? That's it. You're getting 65, whereas the boot is usually the variation of how much HP total you have on these characters like ML Senya and things like that. So you're either getting the guaranteed 65%, which yes, you can get 17 speed on it, or on the boot, you can get that extra HP because if Laya has a 14 or 11 speed necklace on, but her boot has perfect HP and defense, or ML Senya, whatever, HP scaling character, that's really good. I would rather have that because I know my neck is going to, because I don't want to roll flat HP on the neck on top of it. That's not great value. I'd rather roll speed. So if I'm trying to min-max, that's what's going to allow me to min-max better, is by doing the boot. But good pair of boots will go, they're usable on everything. Whereas a neck and ring, that high HP, high defense boot could be used on potentially HP scaling damage dealer, depending on if you decide to go crit chance, crit damage, or whatever on it. It's, I don't know, you can't go wrong with this event. Just have some general idea of what you're doing. That's basically it. You can't, as long as you make a piece of gear, you're not messing it up. So like this right here, oh, hold on. I have to complete one arena battle. 7-day growth guide. Here we go. So with this event, you just, I don't know what you want me to explain to you here. You just go in, you pick your stats, pick the set that you want, and you start throwing rolls into it. So for each time, you see it's going to go up 4 speed once I do this. So you just take the exact substats you want and then put, holy crap, nice cam quality. It's not even good. It's not even the 4K. My thingy's broken. I mean, it's good. I got a new camera like a month ago. But the camera, my plugin's broken, so I can't even get like the full value out of my damn camera until I buy a new PC. It's frustrating. I bought a 4K webcam, and I can only record 1080 or like 1080 on it. Uh-oh, did that auto claim? That auto claimed. That auto claim? Oh no, it's right there. Okay. Looks great already. Thank you. Once I get the a PC upgrade, it's gonna look amazing. Part of why I haven't gone and bothered doing any other like upgrade stuff on the actual part of the stream. I've just been upgrading my setup because until I get that, it's not really gonna be that much higher quality. I mean, I can turn the lighting. The lighting is the hardest thing because I don't know. Like, obviously, I don't want to go that bright. That's super bright. But like maybe that level, and I don't. The windows in the background make it kind of hard too. What was I doing? I showed the gear thing, but I don't really know how you want me to explain it too much. Where's the Malpera intro video? They upload it next. They'll upload it in the morning, most likely. It'll be tomorrow morning. Is there maintenance tomorrow? There is. So they might wait to upload it for maintenance. That's what I could see. It's probably maintenance when it goes up. Got your eyes on any other games this year? Monster Hunter Wilds at the end of February. I'm going to make a separate channel for that. Just YouTube. I'm just going to do it on YouTube. No Twitch. Monster Hunter. It'll be, I'll stream and then I'll go live on the Monster Hunter channel, but I'll be making a bunch of videos on that. And then Ethereal Restart, I'll be playing that when it comes out. That I'll make content on my Twitch and on my Epic 7 YouTube. I'll make Ethereal Restart videos. And then I have a raid contract that I'm trying to work out the details on right now, that I might end up accidentally talking myself out of this raid contract because I'm not getting what I want besides the money that I want. That's the only part of it that I'm getting. So see how that goes. I'm just like frustrated because everything they told me they're going back on now. So I'm voicing my concerns. But raid, I'm going to be on a 4-month contract potentially now, and then probably need a new PC for Wilds probably. So I'll probably end up buying that for. Those are all the main games that I'm going to be playing. How's Executioner Shuri? Not good. I pulled him and built him on my main account and not too happy with him, to be honest. This is the coolest cutscene in the game. I'm going to let you guys watch it every time. Full screen, coolest cutscene. Imagine they did all of them like this. Imagine if Zito was good. I mean, Zito gets his cheeks clapped right here, so by lore definition, can't be good. Yep, Xeno's getting his cheeks clapped. And he explodes. Based off that, I think Xeno's kind of booty. MLK would never let that happen. Hey, I was rerolling a new account like you, and I got Ambitious Tywin. Yeah, he is good. Ambitious Tywin's good. Congratulations. Damn, E7 would go crazy. I know. I can't scroll. That guy's name is just a race. Who is this? Who changed their name to Race? That's kind of sick. Oh my god, wait, we get the pen gear on this account, boys. We get the pen gear. That's crazy. Favorite animation is the fight between Crow and Cigarette. Yeah, that fight's pretty cool too. The whole E7 World Cup thing's pretty cool.
I'll teach you who's the best.
But again, the crystal resist gear. Hey, that penetration gear, that pen ring immediately can go on what's her nuts, right?
I'm telling you.
Fene. I already got a ring for Fene, right there. How many fights do you have to do? 3? I don't want to overdo my fights because there's other challenges that have fights that you gotta do.
Honestly, what a waste of
Your guild still have more space? Oh yeah, let me go look at the guild. Probably not, I'll be honest. Once I go click it, I guarantee it's full, but we'll see. And the event gear? Oh, I already started the event gear. We already started our piece. Have I seen the Arknights Infield beta gameplay? Yes. I didn't get invited to the, or I didn't get into the beta test though, so that's the problem with not getting in a beta test is now I'm already behind. So I'm trying to make content on a game that all of the other creators know everything. And you don't know anything. It's tough. So that's demotivated me from wanting to do any Arknights Infield content. Other people have played through 2 betas and know everything with the game so far, and I know literally nothing. What do I have to do? Enhance equipment 4 times. My brain is definitely not here. Can you add me with Captain Plan? With Captain Plan if you have space? Yeah. Let me check. Moment of truth. I have 6 spaces left. Oh yeah, there's plenty of room. Bang bang. Eat, sleep, E7. You guys want in the guild? There's 5 spots. First 5 to come. Get it. 12-speed helmet? No way. Base starting 12-speed helmet? Insane. Just got MLK Ron. Don't want him to try rerolling. MLK Ron was one of my most wanted characters actually for rerolling. Because he would have been super fun to showcase, like how to properly use him going through the game. I think he might have been like my #1 character. Like I was saying Arby and then, but I forgot about him. I'd increase guild space, leveling up the guild, so you have to request Wyvern Claws. Who did I start with? I just got MLK. We got an MLK this morning, so we're sticking with him. But I got Mui. It was Mui plus MLK, so I was just gonna take it and run with it. No, we requested the big claws. I can't donate. Tough. But yeah, it's just donating aid through the guild and donating gold and whatnot. It levels it up. Kick him? Should I kick him? Get him out of here. Do I plan on streaming tomorrow, looking to join the guild after 24-hour timer? Yeah, my plan is to be live every day. Like, I'm trying to get into a schedule.
Fall into nightmare.
See how much better I am? Ultimate!
MLK carry me through episode 1 through 4. He actually will. I'm telling you guys, MLK will clear all your PvE and let you climb very high in normal arena. MLK, if you build a proper MLK Ron, which you can do on a new account, I promise, he can go hard for your overall progression. Yes, MLK Ron, for new players, you'd be shocked at how good that character could be, because you don't build him any damage. MLK Ron, you just go full bulk, put him behind a tank, and you're vibing. Full bulk, you need some effect res. Full bulk, as much effect res as you can get, and then RTA win, give me till tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll RTA.
Show me what you got!
Luminescence. Glory.
Dr. Malachi, I forgot you're good. I'm kidding. You're fine. It might, if it's still there, I'll end up getting to donate still. You're fine. Oh. All right, boys. We're going back down. Ugh. Ugh. Hey man, I'm on 32 days now. My count of MLK what should I ability is so cool. MLK full bulk. Full bulk as much effect as you can get. Aim for 20 billion. You don't need any speed on them. 20 billion HP, 20 billion effect res, and you're good to go. You gotta try to get a little defense too, but don't build any crit chance. Don't build any crit damage on him. Just build all effect res, all HP, all defense, and you will be shocked at how well he performs. Talking to me, I'm talking to MLK Ron. Question. I applied to the guild. Well, you're gonna have to wait. Gotta wait until I clear a few more stages here. All right, real quick, one thing we need to do while it's going through story. I need to get, what characters are we starting raid with? Okay, so my raid code. They're not gonna give me a legendary. So with a raid code, what are we starting with?
I will become stronger.
Don't be afraid.
My options are,
I'll end it now.
I need to send this email. And once I send this email, Grizzled, Yara, Jotun, Juliana, Chonoru, Aina, Vergus, Tyrell, Rector Dreth, Fane, Romero, Lady Quillen, Knight Errant, Talia, Drake, Kellen the Strike, Ultimate Gallic, Zargala, Anix, Lady Atessa, Tagor, Ugo, Mausoleum Mage, Lady Annabelle. I think I'll do Tagor, Ugo, Tyrell. I mean, do we want to? I'd rather have Ugo than Tyrell, and they kind of fill the same spot. Is there any speed leads out of those? I don't think we need 3 revivers. I don't think we need to do Rector Dreth as well in there. We need some kind of support style characters. Some kind of support style characters. Or not support, potentially damage dealers that provide specific debuffs or cleanse. The thing is we don't have any cleansers. It's very hard to get a cleanser in raid. There's one campaign character you can get, I think, that kind of cleanses, 1 debuff. Whereas I'm pretty sure Mausoleum Mage is a full cleanse. He would be the last character on the code. That's a character I like a lot just because he provides a cleanse. But then that's two reviving supports. But Ugo defense breaks. Yeah, you'll have Alice. You have Alice as long as you make a raid account before March something, you will get Alice. You just have to log in 7 days. Do we do Fane? Fane Ugo. I mean, it's not that bad. The problem is, how do you keep Fane alive? Fane would be great for clan boss, but how do we keep Fane alive?
How much better I am? Ultimate!
I need to pull up Hell Hades.
Excuse me. Just slap on the
Hold on.
All right. Take this.
Melt away. Fall into nightmare.
Excuse me.
Banger music. I don't know what music's playing in the background. I can't hear it. I have no music. Did you? No, they won't give me a legendary. They're only giving legendaries. They have 2 creators they give legendaries to. That's it. There's only 2 creators that they're willing to give out. So the thing is, the legendaries they're giving out aren't even very good. So it's not a big deal. It's just people would rather start with a legendary. I know, but I can pick. I mean, the 2 epics I've already picked are insane. And I'm just trying to pick the epics that will help us get our accounts stabilized. And I think Fane might be... Why are they not giving legendary to me? Because I'm not good enough, I guess. That is the best way to put it. I am not good enough to get one. They're giving it to like the big creators that have been on like a contract with them for a while. And I haven't been on a contract with them long enough. So I'm getting punished. You'll still start the mage guy, I assume? Yeah, we'll still start with Kale probably. But we got to start with Kale. For the guide, I feel like the general starting character just should be Kale. Poisons just make everything a lot easier to understand versus starting with Spear Girl.
I'll end it now.
But yeah, I'm a little frustrated this morning because everything that I originally thought we had agreed to is now not agreed to, and I'm having to kind of mess with things. It's still a great opportunity, and I mean, I love the game. My biggest complaint I had, like I said earlier, is I actually like the game. If I'm going to be making a guide, I want people to get into the game because I want people to play the game with. Like, the more people that play the game with me, it's more fun. The more people in Discord, it's more fun. Like, I could just take their money and not give a shit and just say download blah, 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 and then some people will download. But I actually want people to get into the game. That's I'm trying to take it to the next level of the sponsor, which it's not required. But it just feels bad because they're not helping me do that. Is attack set? Wait, you got a 38% attack percent piece? You got 38% attack on an attack percent piece. That's banger. What do you mean it's trolling you? Oh, I need to look at the debuffs on some of these epic champs. This is hard. It's Ugo plus Tagore for sure. It's Tagore right away. Ugo at probably level 25. Fane. I think I want Fane. I think I can with Ugo, Tagore, Fane, Hale. You already have a decent clan boss team. That's a lot of poisons. That's defense break. That's leech. But the problem is that last character needs to be some kind of survivability character to keep your team alive, right? You're not going to get that much damage because once it ramps up at all, you're gonna die. There's no Wixwell substitute style character that we could do. Sorry, let's respond to your email and says it's not happening. Yeah, the legendary is not happening, but I get to pick 4 epics. So I upgraded, right? I guess it's like a union. The longer you're in it, you get more benefits. So as a new person to this union, I went from getting 2 epics I could give to you guys to now I can give 4 epics. Which, again, the legendary characters they're giving are mediocre. Like, you don't need them. They're not like the crazy legendaries of the game. It's just cool to get a legendary. And I think I can come up. I think I've got a decent plan. I just need one more character. And I don't know who it is. I would like to give a cleanser, but I feel like it's going to be a long time for you to need a cleanser. I'd prefer to just make a full-on clan boss. Full-on clan boss team. I just need one more. Just got epic armor charm from Rift. Nice. If I got a Saria at Covenant day 3, should I start Janua's side story? I'd pull in Fenny first. If you're on a new account, pull in Fenny first. Fenny's super good. Should I upgrade Corinne Ultimate piece? Corinne Ultimate. What's Corinne Ultimate? What is Corinne Ultimate? If it's dark Corinne, yes. If it's light Corinne, no. So I have a 295 Para, the new Para. Light Corinne, I would not bother with light Corinne for a long time on an account, if ever. The only way I'd bother with light Corinne is if your account's pretty stabilized and you need an evasion killer. And at that point, I'm telling you, your light Corinne that you're gonna build will not work. Sadly, it is not gonna work unless you have like ML haste or something as like a backup plan for when you get outsped and die because your light Corinne wasn't fast enough. She will not work for you. I mean, Elenaro is not bad with the HP burn in S1 and poisons and detonate poison. I mean, Elenaro is good. Trust me, I know, but they're not like must. I don't think we have to have that to create a good start to your account. We definitely don't have to have it. But yeah, Elenaro is good. It's so annoying, man.
Unsightly weeds. Must be cut.
So a 295 Elmo Para and 298 Para is kind of funny. How it's 121 base speed on ML Para, right? Is it 121? I don't even think I can get 300. Well, it's a 313 ran into Para. That's if I go damage. I don't think I'll do that. She'll be too squishy. I don't know if I'll go crit chance or crit damage on my Para. I'll be honest. If I do a speed one, I don't think I'll do that. I might go effect res. I might go like 260 effect res, no crit chance or crit damage. This is effect res, decent bulk, high attack. I'm going speed, effectiveness. Wait, why are you going effectiveness? On ML Para, just going for the def break. On her skill 1? Oh, you soul burn AoE defense break. Isn't it 50? What's their chance of letting defense break? Is it 75? 75 is not terrible, but it's not great. I'm gonna be honest, seeing you reroll is more entertaining. Sorry if you take that badly. No, I told you guys rerolling is more entertaining. Okay, that's why we did it for longer. Progressing story is boring as shit. No one's paying attention to the game right now. Trust me, I'm aware. Wait, who did I get? I got ML Ken. I just got ML Ken account. But guys, trust me, I know. That's why I was rerolling. Progressing an account is very boring. No one's watching the... If anyone has a stream open, they're not looking at the game. They can hear me at the side. They might look at the game once in 20 minutes if something happens, but no. Progressing story is very, very boring. That's why I generally never stream this. I do, that's me, yep, yeah. I generally would never stream progressing story, but we'll do it for today, but past today we'll be streaming certain moments of the account, but not progression, because progression is for him. I've got this right in the background. Yeah, trust me, I know. I watch streams. That's what I do. That's the main. I don't watch YouTube videos very much. I watch streams. I know I would slide this over to the other screen. It's open. I gotta look over at it occasionally, but that's it. All I got. That's why I don't even put face cam on half the time, because no one's looking anyway. Spirit Purification 295 ML Para, unless I decide to give her one of Sweet Miracles. Yeah, that's where I'm kind of in between. I don't know which artifact I want to give her yet. There is no one that's going to make story like fun to watch. All right, nobody, unless you're someone who likes voice acting or some weird shit, and that would get cringe after like two chapters. Okay, if I was sitting here voice acting or like acting out the story, it'd maybe be funny for one chapter or one little segment, but no, there's no way to make this entertaining. It's just we're chilling. Try it? No, I did try it during like the subathon thing we did. I did try it at some point, and it was awful, and I will never do it again. They made me voice act, not just read it. I had to voice act and come up with different voices for all the stupid characters.
I will step on you.
Very, very dumb decision to have allowed that. That's cringe as hell. Trust me, I know. I consume content occasionally. If someone was voice acting or even reading the story of E7, I would not watch the stream. I would immediately be gone. And that is 95% of other viewers would be gone.
Glory.
Only summon if anyone has 601 bookmarks in, and the moment I have 250 on day 4 from the guide. Ideally, yeah, you would only summon if you have. So the idea is you either summon when you have 601 or know that you're going to grind it out. So if you're on day 4 and Fenny's banner's still here for 7 more days, or 8 more days or whatever, you know you're going to get her. As long as you keep grinding, you will get the bookmarks. You'll do your side stories, you'll do your abyss, you'll do all the stuff that gives you the early bookmarks. You will get her. So if you wanted to try to summon her today, you could, but only commit to it if you are confident you're going to be able to get it all in time. But hey, what's up, Noivo? Do we get ML Para animations today? We should at reset. So at reset, or okay, at EU reset, I should say. When maintenance starts, we should get it. Wait, that's tomorrow. No, it'd be we're gonna see it tomorrow morning. Actually, there's no holiday or anything this week, right? So tomorrow morning with 6-second update, there'll be a ML Para video. It'll be tomorrow morning. What am I saying? We only get that at 10 if they're like behind schedule because of a holiday, which I don't think they are.
Unsightly weeds. Must be cut. Don't be afraid.
So if I go ML Charon or Ruel, is Asari or Vildred best selective sub? Definitely not Vildred. It'd be I guess Asari at that point. If you're trying to do some crazy comp, you could do Asari because that'll reset your Ruel and reset your Charon. And if you're resetting your Charon, it might not be that bad. But Noivel, thank you for the prime. And watching on YouTube, decided to switch over to Twitch for the music. Thank you. Yeah, those of you guys that are on Twitch or YouTube. One thing is if you have a Twitch Prime sub on, if you have a Twitch Prime sub on Twitch, it helps me a lot. But 2, I can play music on Twitch. I cannot play music on YouTube because I'm not taking the risk of it. A 4-hour stream getting copyright striked. What day is it in America? Tuesday. Don't have Tuesday, and the update is on Thursday. The update's Wednesday night. So for me, all right, so this is how it goes. Today is Tuesday. It's in like 20 or 30 hours from right now. It's the update. Or no, it's longer than that. It's less than 2 days from now. 24 hours from right now is 10 p.m. No, it's 36 hours. It's like exactly, it's 35 hours from right now is when maintenance starts. So technically tomorrow, just tomorrow plus 12 hours. It is currently 10 a.m. of Tuesday. And it happens Wednesday night. It's Tuesday now, and updates happen Wednesday night for me. So I know a lot of you guys will be confused by that depending on where you live, but
Melt away.
for most people in America, it is still Tuesday, or Wednesday night is the updates. Parts of episode 3 isn't too bad. I'm not saying the story's bad, Joe. I'm not saying the story's bad. What I'm saying is voice acting or reading it out, which even just basic reading it out. No, that's not. You're not gonna sit there for it. Most people will not, at least. Some might not mind it, but from here, the only things we really have going forward is what do I get from my first Moonlight summons? Because I'll have 3 or so once we beat the first chapter. Oh, wait. We're already at 5, 6. Never mind. We're kind of flying. Because we should get gear sets from this. I'm just going to slap this. I'm going to slap this out on MLK. What all gear do I have currently? Put Destina on the HP sets. And then let's put ML Ken on the lifesteal set. Alright, so our goal is to use this set of gear and win 1 match of RTA. Alright, we're not gonna we're gonna use this set of gear and get a win. Definitely doable. I guess I just put... Wait, I don't have any. Or I guess we won't do that. That's fine. Tyria just carries everything, so it doesn't matter. We just have to upgrade Tyria's gear for this. Don't need to upgrade anything else. We should be getting a new gear set reasonably soon. I just have to get to, what is it, chapter, I think it's chapter 7. Chapter 7 is when you can finish your Tyria and get that speed set. Oh, we have to raise a penguin. Yeah, my Expo team exploded because it threw the D-bus aim arrow put on it. I didn't even read that. Wait, which Expo? Oh, wait, Fire Expo or something? Because if it's certain Expos, if you land too many D-bus. Ferris, yeah, if you land too many D-bus, he throws it all back on you. Which that's when, so you bring a bunch of characters that, and then you bring all the negative passives. So that's where you bring a crit damage Senya in, right? So go build crit damage Senya, so when it puts seal back on you, all the characters that you could manipulate the seal to be beneficial to you. So team would end up being Kairon, Ruel, Saria, flex spot for, yeah, Tam, or, well, would you want Tama? I mean, it's gonna be super slow. Are you still re-rolling? Yeah, I'm still re-rolling. Did I make the penguin? I did not make the penguin. I don't think we'll ever stop re-rolling. What do you want? Huh? What? My cat is awake.
All right. Take this. Kiss my feet.
What do you want?
I'll teach you. Who's the best?
You're going to get food? Go get food. Go get food, turd. Stop it. Go get food. Dude, he's battling me. He was gonna jump up on me no matter what I did. Stop it. Oh, there's no telling him no. Look at that boy. What are you looking at? Hey, knock my glasses off, dude. Okay, you're done. That's all the attention you need for the year. I set him down. I set him down next to me. I set him down next to me. He turned like a robot and then immediately jumped. Dude. Oh, I can't win with him. I've set him down next to me twice. He instantly jumps back up. What's going on? Okay, that's all you get. Stop being greedy. Ooh, normally when I put him down next to me, he knows. He's like, all right, I guess I can't be up here right now. He did not care. He's like, I'm getting back up there whether you like it or not. I have to headbutt you for 10 more seconds. What do you mean what I search? Were you asking what I search for? You have the 110 skin tickets. He wants to stream. He can take my job all day. If he'll sit and stream for me, I'll go cook some breakfast. Sounds great. Okay, then does your guide go over how to farm bookmarks also? It's just shop refreshing. That's where you get your bookmarks as shop refreshing. There is no real farming bookmarks. It's getting skystones from playing the game, doing your arena, getting your arena weekly rewards, doing your side stories, everything to get the skystones, and you shop refresh it. That's your bookmark farming. Just skystones equals bookmarks and mystic medals through shop refreshes. Don't spend your skystones directly on summons. Bad value.
Oath of the White Flower. Radiant one, For a meal.
Did you pull ML Ken or Stunning? I pulled ML Ken. There's no way I'm taking ML Ken from Moonlight Blessing. I would have taken Arby. I pulled the Moonlight Ken. Unfortunately. At least he's not a shoulder cat? Yeah, he weighs 25 pounds. If my cat was a shoulder cat, I would be in a hospital right now. He's got some monster claws too. If he'd like try to climb up my shoulder and fell, I would lose my... I'd take every bit of skin with him possible. I'd be in the hospital getting stitches if he fell off me. My cat is a very big cat. You got Fenny on your first 10 pull? Hell yeah. I'm hoping I get... Wait. No! How much is this going to affect LeBron's legacy losing 1 morale there? If you know, I'm definitely not looking.
Excuse me.
What else? What other games and stuff could we... Is there any bounty board stuff? I don't think so. No. So we don't have anything that we could... If we play anything, it's just for fun. So if we do end up playing... Let's make plans. If we were to play another game tomorrow at the end of doing our free-to-play stuff, what would you want to play? What is our first game? Is it Wuthering Waves? What do I need to download today to get ready for tomorrow? We start... Well, tomorrow... Wait, no, sorry. Tomorrow I have to do raid. Okay, tomorrow I do have to do 1 2-hour raid stream. That's my last raid stream. Then from there, I don't have to do any more raid streams for the new contract. But after tomorrow, what is the first game? So say Wednesday? Wuthering Waves is fun. A spooky game? It's going to be a gacha game. We're going to start some kind of... And we'll probably play the same game for a couple days in a row. Each time. I don't know if I'll stream it on YouTube, though. Do I stream on both Twitch and YouTube? EOE 2. Wuthering Waves is what I promised a while ago, so I feel like that's what I need to do first. And we could play Wuthering Waves for a couple days, just see how it is, see if I want to keep playing it. I'll keep voting Woowa whenever I have a chance. Okay, we'll do Woowa. We'll do Woowa first, and do that for a few days after stream. Just Woowa's the same as this though. It's kind of boring. You're not gonna actually watch. You'll watch the summons, but how long? Okay, so let's say we go with my idea that I was going to do earlier in the year, where I go and play gacha games that you guys choose, and I have to play them for so many days, and I'll give an opinion on them and decide if I want to keep playing them or not. Hunter x Hunter opening thing? Sounds like I actually picked a good playlist. If I were to do that, how many days should I give each game? And we'll play Wuthering Waves first, then maybe we do Nikki second, and then we do Genshin, Honkai Star Rail third. We'll just play each game for how many days to give it a full try. There'll be like, or an hour number, so there'll be a certain amount of hours we play each game. Yeah, we'll play Zenless Zone Zero too. That'll be one game we could do. We have to do each game for so many hours if I'm going to do this extra series on it. It's like trying different gacha games for the year. Thing about Woowa is that you have to pay attention to the story. I don't. I've already played 2. I've played Woowa. I played every game. Every game we're gonna go play, I did play at some point. Okay. I was curious to know if there was one team that does all of Nightmare Raid. No, there is not. That's why I usually don't suggest doing or like certain teams, because everyone's accounts are so different at that point. You're gonna have something that could probably work for that it would be pointless to build another character for, and you're gonna end up wasting building another character. That's why I very rarely. Or if I don't know if I'll ever cover Hell Raid. Especially with song. I don't know what the song. Hold on. I'll pull it up. I don't know. What is the song? Hunter x Hunter ED2. Hunting for Your Dream by Galnerius. Yes, you were correct. That is the song. Did you finish re-rolling? Yeah, we settled on an account. I got ML Ken. But biggest takeaway is I got Mui. That's the that's where we went hard. We got Mui. And we just took the ML Ken because he was there. We didn't want ML Ken, but he's a cool rep hero. I have played counter side though in the past, and I didn't mind it. It was okay. But I'd be down to play it. Basically, which gacha games have the best new player experience? That's what we're gonna be looking for. Which ones are we gonna have the most fun with for a short period of time? And if I like the game, I'll keep playing it. Could play 7 Deadly Sins. Dude, starting 7 Deadly Sins Grand Cross. I'm down. You guys will vote. I'll let you guys vote each day, and we'll get a couple options. If there's a certain game you want, it might take a while, but it all comes down to how many hours do I give each game? Do we give each game 10 hours of streaming? Is that it? I'd play it for like 3 hours a day. Do 3 days in a row of trying out a game. Is that enough time? Have I tried Arknights back when it came out? I haven't played it since. But do you think 10 hours of stream time is enough to fully give a game a try? 3 different login days? You still play Echo? I still log into Echo. Echo is a game that I played a ton when it first came out, and now I just log into it, check out the new characters, do some summons. You guys, I pulled the ML5 on Cookie Run. We played Cookie Run Kingdom for a sponsor on stream. And I pulled, they gave 10 summons for the premium character, and I pulled him. So I'm already a Cookie Run Kingdom pro. That was recent, too. I think it's all downhill from here if I do Cookie Run Kingdom. The solo leveling game, I'd be down to try it. Who are we enhancing his skill on? Rez? So we don't spend a mola? Deal. Play PGR? I played PGR for like maybe an hour when it came out, and I was like, this ain't the game for me. I could immediately tell. PGR was not for me. Solo leveling is trash. That's what I've heard. Because it is not the best game. But yeah, Apocalypse is not a game I play every day. I even say that in the sponsored videos I do for them, but... Eminence and Shadow? Wait, Eminence and Shadow has a game? I didn't know they had a game. Old gacha game? We'll try some old gacha games. Well, I mean, we're going to play everything, but it's just what comes first, so then we'll see how the series is going. And if it's fun for you guys, I'll go play some. We'll just keep doing it. That'll be how I do my streams. If we don't have like a sponsor game to play that day, then we'll go play whatever other gacha game. And I want to make it a series on YouTube where I can like, after playing it for 3 days, take the highlights and make a video out of it as to what I think of the game, and just be like, basically get everybody involved, because each of you play different games. So if a lot of you want me to try X game, or maybe if you think you have similar opinions to the games that I like, you'll know whether or not it's worth it to try X game after I play it. I'll give like my pros and cons or whatever. A new Korean game, Lost Sword. Hasn't Car 6 been playing it? I hadn't even hear anything about it. I know Sword of Candelaria. That game looks pretty fun. Oh, we're done rerolling? Yep, we locked in on the MLKN account. Guardian Tales. Dude, I haven't played Guardian Tales in 4 or 5 years. Oh, it's a fan service game, that's why, yeah. E7, but more lewds, I'm good. The lewds in E7 make me almost not play it. E7 is reaching the border of a little too degenerate for me, for a game I would stream at least. But again, I play Apocalypse off stream. I like degenerate games, I just don't want it to be associated with everything I do. Which is why Epic 7 is pushing the boundary as to what I want to play in my normal. Recently I'm playing Watcher Realms. A lot of people like Watcher Realms. I tried it one time in the past. You could also try Snowbreak. That game is super... It's like the same way, right? It's super... Whatever it's called. Goonery? Is that the word? This results from a reroll? Yeah. I told you guys, the reroll wasn't going to help my account at all. It would have taken a miracle to get a character that would have actually benefited my account. You ever try No, I have not even heard of that. There's a lot of games I haven't even heard of. It could be fun. And maybe I make a different YouTube channel for doing this, and then I could just upload on that channel and not care. Like we could stream the games, then I just make little YouTube videos out of them and throw them on there. So that I just like certain things. Music on Twitch is hella loud. Did the song get louder or something? Oh yeah, that's another problem with music. Sorry, I turned it down. That's another. Is that too far? That's the problem with music on Twitch or listening to music is each song has a different volume level, even on Spotify. So I have to continually reset the total volume, or I could blast the music and set a limiter, and that might work. But I've always had problems with that. It'll be every other song is super, super loud. I had to explain to my parents what I was doing after hearing Fene. Oh boy. But it just let me know if the volume's good now, if I should turn up a little bit. Summer's War has a collab with Kimetsu. If you want to try Summer's War, how long does that go on for? How much time do we have if we were to try that out as well? I've never played Summer's War. I downloaded it once, but I don't even think I made it past like 2 stages. So. What is the current mission? Floor Labyrinth again. Got an S rank pet for Rift. Actually, getting a Rift pet early wouldn't be the worst thing. Usually when I say Rift pet on a new account, I'm like, well, that sucks. I'm not doing a Rift for a long time, but I'd take one on this one. In terms of new player experience, none beating Epic 7 says it'd be hard to tickle your brain. I'll keep it $150. I know. I play all the gacha games, and I know. But if some of the games are, I mean, the early summons, that's basically what we'll play through. But like, usually when you do a sponsor for a game, you usually play to like the summons and that's it. But that's what we'll do with all these games. We'll just play till we can get a couple summons on whatever, see if we have fun up until that point, and then after that, if we had fun and want to keep playing, cool. If not, we know. Every gacha game that was going to fail switch to Goonery, Snowbreak. Oh wait, Tower of Fantasy is Gooner now too? Is BBK? Yeah, BBK would have been like a top tier miracle character, which she's a 4-star, so there's a good chance I'll get her anyway in the first little bit of the account, but not great. But I ended up re-rolling. I got an ML Ken account. Not great. Guardian Tales used to be sick. I thought Guardian Tales was one of the like coolest games that was out for a while, and yeah, I like Guardian Tales a lot. But I have not even thought about that game or playing it in years.
As Destina,
Yeah, all the new, that's one of my main issues with modern day gacha. I talked about that a couple days ago, is the energy limitation. When you limit me on the amount I could play the game, I don't want to play the game. I don't want to have to wait to log in until tomorrow to play the game. That's what I'm scared of with the Theory Restart, because the Theory Restart in the beta you could only play so much, but with the Theory Restart they ended up giving you more energy than I could spend. I had the game open 24/7 farming, but when that game comes out, if I'm limited on how much I can do per day, I'm gonna play 2 accounts to try to keep myself interested in it. I'll probably make a free-to-play account, then an account I will spend a little bit on if I like the game, and then. Because when a Theory Restart comes out, I'm definitely re-rolling. Try Warframe. I don't want to play any like run-around game. The only game I'll try for... Why I generally don't play like Genshin and those. I definitely don't want to play Warframe. I don't want any kind of like shooter style thing. That's why I don't play PGR, things like that. If I'm going to play a run-around game, I want it to be a PvP. PvP with friends game like Apex or things like that. New raid link active? No, I don't have the link yet. I'm still emailing him. Oh my god, wait. Is he, I don't know if I can say this. He's the one editing my stuff? Or is he, there's no way he's editing my stuff.
Flutter, gust,
Right?
sweep them all away.
He's got to have an editor.
of the West.
Wait, it is him! Wait, what? Oh. I'm so confused. Wait, that's kind of exciting. He's the one? Dude, they have to pay this guy like $1 million a year. This guy, hey, they've got to pay him so much. Oops, I don't know if I can say anything about it, but this is not the person I thought that would be helping me with my stuff. This is like the guy, one of the guys I look up to most in content creation. I guess he said he'll be taking it. He said he'll be taking it everything. So I guess he's my contact. They have to pay, dude. This guy has to be getting paid like $1 million a year just from them, not including all the other stuff. If he's taking on all this stuff, that's wild. That's exciting though. This is a guy I want to talk to anyway about everything. He's super cool. That just all the negative that I felt this morning is now gone because I get to talk to like one of the people I look up to with content creation. I could probably learn so much from him. Let's go. That's huge. But the bad thing is, give me a Discord invite. I don't know how to accept it. It won't let me accept it.
I'll teach you who's the best.
Luminescence. Glory.
Okay, maybe it worked. I don't know. Hopefully it did. That's cool though. That's really cool. Hey, my day just turned around. I did not know. I thought it was just be some random dude that they had on payroll. Not that guy.
Congratulations.
If you don't like daily cap or don't want to sit through story, you won't like Genshin Honkai. I've already played both. Trust me. I have my Genshin account. It has $10,000 spent on it. Not by me. I spent a little bit, like a couple hundred. But my Genshin account was given to me, and the guy who gave it to me spent 10 grand on it. And I have a crazy Genshin account. And then my Honkai Star Rail account, I spent my own money on it. Not 10K, but I spent quite a bit on it. So I have some juiced accounts of both games. Well, not anymore because they've been sitting. So any money I spent early on, now the account is below average because people's daily resource gain is worth more money than what I spent. But yeah, I know. There's a reason I didn't keep playing those games every day, because on the days I wanted to play and I was limited and I could only get on and had to get off in 30 minutes, that sucked. But past that, Star Rail was the worst of them. I will not lie. Star Rail by far the worst out of all of them. I loved playing Star Rail, but at the very beginning of it was so brutal. I wanted to grind that game all day. What did I have to do for this? I had to beat normal difficulty. What are we doing? Dark. Definitely dark. I wanted to grind Star Rail all day, every day, but nope. Not getting to happen.
All right, take this. Excuse me. Just slap on the wrist.
I'll teach you.
What else do we have to do to get to 1010? Because I want to do our first ML summons today on stream. We have to do Hunt. Dislight is another gacha you try later on. I wanted to try Dislight really bad. I think my brother actually played it when it first came out, and he told me it was pretty good, but I was like, there's no way I'm playing that over E7.
Flutter. Gosh,
There's no way I'm doing it.
sweep them all away.
The state of Star Rail meta is currently bad as of right now, just because the new character that came out so strong. There's some kind of power creep thing going on. What's going on with it? All I know is Star Rail became too easy. Wait, did King's Raid... Is King's Raid not a game anymore? Dislight has a bad pity system? I haven't heard good things about Dislight besides from Zox when he liked it, but ever since I met Zox when E7... The first guide series of E7 I made and met Zox, who was a Dislight creator, from what I hear, the game has just gone so far downhill that it's not even worth attempting to play it, so that's why I never played it. HP inflation is a huge problem in Honkai Star Rail. On your characters or on the opponents that you're fighting? Where's the balance off there? It's dead, King's Raid. Did it recently go into service? There's an anime for King's Raid, by the way. I was scrolling through looking for something to watch the other day. I was like, there's a King's Raid anime. That sounds wild. I've been playing WoW 2.0 Airship. I think we're gonna end up streaming Wuthering Waves. So we're doing this new player Epic 7 series just as extra videos to make on YouTube and gives me something to do that isn't my main account. And then from there, we are going to be doing a little bit of extra games on the side. Can I exit out of this? Wait, we're on Lost Nights, a new retro wave mix 1 hour. Synth wave. All right, so we need to change this. Let's go to this anime playlist. Try this. If they start a new game with better animations, King's Raid? I can't believe they have an anime. I've heard a lot of people talk about it in the past, but... You can still technically play King's Raid, but the broke every single point of the game balance, and the game is basically impossible. Are you still able to play or spend money on it? Or is it like what I'm meaning is it still on the App Store?
Welcome.
Okay, we need to be 5-10. Oh, IDK. Oh. When you guys say a game is dead, I'm assuming the game is like end of service. You could not play it even if you wanted to, style of thing. When you said the game, that's what I thought you meant. But if you could still spend money and download the game, that means it's not end of service. I think that almost all gacha games, if at the end of service they do one last thing, they change all the things in the game to where there's no stamina. Take the stamina out of the game or something. But maybe, well, you have to leave servers up for it. But if you can make games go like keep them from going into service, but they become like single player games. But I guess with like E7, what are you gonna do? Just fun. I would play it probably. If E7 went end of service, if they just took all the PvP out of the game and just set up a base game that is E7 with all the characters, you add your account, you could still earn bookmarks. There's just one banner open. It's just Covenant Summon and Moonlight Summon, but you could still earn. Things are on like a weekly rotation, but I guess you'd have to be server side for that. But I would just farm Wyvern. If they took away stamina, I would just sit here and just let Wyvern run on a second account just for fun. Just because but say when it goes into service, instead of having it be free to play, make it to where players could spend to get full access to the game. I'd spend $40 just to hold my E7 account. Because at that point, do you have to pay for a server if you can do so much of, like, just leave one version of the game, never update it, never do anything? Do you have to, what's your overhead cost of that? There'd be so many of us, like certain games that would go into service. Is there a way to preserve them? Keep them alive? Honkai is such game, isn't it? Is it? Honkai Impact 3rd? I think Honkai Impact 3rd is still getting updates. They just had a collab with Genshin not that long ago. Games are just so good in the beginning, the anime went great, but depicted it okay. That's why I was saying if E7 did it, did it right, boom. E7 ain't doing it, boys. E7's too greedy. If they have to take a gamble on anything, they're not doing it. They're not gonna make an anime and have it not make money. If they lose money on anything, I think they'll have a stroke. Every person who runs Smilegate will all immediately die of a heart attack if they lost 42 cents on something. It went into service. Brave 9, Brown Dust 1, but you can play story. Maybe that's something they could do with E7 or something. I don't know. I really wish all these games, because a lot of us, we spent a lot of damn money on these games. Is there a way to preserve our accounts? Because eventually we won't care. But for that little bit of time of once we're done playing the game daily, it's gonna hurt. And that way we could still open the game and just see all of our stuff and let us still maybe farm, goof around a little bit or something. I don't know. Gotta be a way to preserve it to some extent that doesn't cost them money. I'd pay $50. If I could get a version of the game I could play, a non-live version of the game that I could farm in as much as I want or something, I'd play it for sure. Usually no, the only games you can preserve. Well, that's what we need to look into. We need somebody
become stronger.
I'm sure someone, well, yeah, someone could preserve it, but you won't have your account. That's what I mean. Like, is there a way that they could transfer all of our accounts over and have the game become a single player game? Just take out Guild Wars, take out RTA. Did I only get him on Ken? I got Mui. I got Mui as well, which I'm more excited about getting Mui than I am anything else.
Excuse me. Melt away. Fall.
I recommend another Eden. I think I've seen ads for that long time ago. Another Eden's very free to play friendly. It's one of the best stories. I don't read story though. I will never read a story in a gacha game. That's not me. I'll watch a story if they make it like Genshin and Star Rail. Star Rail forces you to and sit there. So it's voice acted. I'll sit there and go through it to an extent. But like Genshin, I'll watch some of the story. But if it's a like Epic 7, I don't care. You would have to pay me to read the story for E7. I know that's weird, but I'm not a story guy. I'll go read a manga, I'll go read a manhwa, whatever, or I'll watch an anime. But I am not gonna, if I'm playing a game, I want to be always clicking something. I need stimulation and some kind of like interaction as to what I'm doing. If I want no interaction as to what I'm doing, then I'll go do one of those other things. But I cannot. Even single player story games I can't even get into, realistically. Did you try Path to Nowhere? No. I mean, I don't even know if I've heard of that. Would I play Arknights? You talk about infield or current Arknights? Like how you're just saying that while the game is playing for you? I'm clicking buttons. I'm not gonna read, okay? And one of the things is I have streamer mentality, and I'm not gonna read a story on stream to you guys. I'm not. I'll read it in my head, but I'm not gonna read it out loud. Okay, so that's the whole part with this streaming thing. The streaming thing is a little bit different because I'm talking to you guys. I'm still getting that same thing. But the whole idea with E7 is you let it auto farm, and then but while it's auto farming, you're doing something else. Which right now I am talking to you guys, but then you're clicking to upgrade your gear and stuff. That's where it gets me, right? I'm not, when the game is farming Wyvern or Rift, I'm not paying attention to it. It is farming, and I am out doing something else. And that is what this is basically right now. I'm talking to you guys. I am not even technically playing the game right now. That's how to look at it in my mind. But I see your point. Touche. Good try. Not gonna lie, I never read any of the story or any cutscenes. I skip everything on every game. I skip everything on every game. I don't know if I could. I could try to read something, but I would give up in like 10 seconds and get bored. I don't have the patience. Even so, you guys made me voice act that one story, and it was awful. The one Epic 7 story you guys made me sit here and voice act. That was the worst experience of all time for me. And it took so long. That was one chapter of the story. There was chapters of the story that if I read them, it took like 5 minutes for one chapter. I got stuff to do. There's no that's one, not chapter, like that's one stage's story was 5 minutes. I guess that's why people like Epic 7 stories, because there's so much of it. If you play the game for a story, you have hours of story to read. Kind of sick. So I remember that. I was getting mad because I was like, how long is this one stage? You have ADHD? I'm sure I do. I don't know. Maybe. I have no ability to focus on any one task for any extended amount of time. So probably, but I don't know. I'm not going to the doctor to find out. Can't have ADHD if you don't get diagnosed with ADHD. That is my motto for everything in life. Can't be sick if nobody tells you you're sick. I haven't been to the doctor in 12 years. How old am I? 30? I haven't had a checkup in 12 years. I've been to the doctor to get antibiotics because I have been sick. I got strep throat. I used to get strep throat pretty consistently, like once a year. I'll go to the doctor for that because without antibiotics, I'm not getting any better. I did go get antibiotics for a sinus infection too. So I do occasionally go get medicine, but to go get checked up, we just gotta hope for the best because.
Obey me. Obey me.
That doesn't smell like food. My roommates can't. It's not a holiday, right? My roommates are not home. I've been acting like my roommates aren't home. I've been streaming, talking really loud, but I smell food. Alright. I don't know what's going on. Why do I smell food? I think they might be here. I feel bad. They definitely were not able to sleep. See, if they're home right now, I think that's just a sign I need to move out. I need to just get out of here, because I try to plan my stuff for when they're home and not home, because when I'm streaming, I mean, I don't want them, if I can plan my streams for when they're not home, then they don't have to get bothered by me. Because, I mean, no matter how quiet I talk, if I talk too quiet, it's not loud enough to stream. If I talk middle, it's okay, but then if I don't get any kind of excitement or anything, and my voice raises or lowers, that's boring to watch too. So you need some kind of reactionary content, reactionary talking points. And at those points, those are the times that I peak a little bit louder, and that would be what they would hear and would annoy them. And I mean, they could probably just hear my bass talking anyway. It smells like bread. It smells like somebody cooked toast. Wait, that's a sign of a stroke, right? It doesn't smell crispy. I don't think it's, I don't think it's toast. It smells like some kind of bread. My cat isn't cooking, but he's in the bathroom smacking stuff. My brother's gonna just head off all times of day and night. Isn't it normal for people to talk during the day? Well, but the problem is my roommates don't wake up until, like, they don't get out of bed until like 11 p.m. on a day that they're off work. One of them does get up kind of early, but the other one doesn't get up till way late. So someone's baking, I don't know. So that's the problem, is they don't get up till then and then they're in bed by they're in bed by 11 or so, or one of them is. So I don't want to be loud when one of them's asleep. I don't know. What's the reason for rolling a new account this time? We're doing a free-to-play 2025 series, so I'm just gonna make videos going over an account throughout the year. So it'll be a new player account technically for a while. So I'll pull new characters, show my builds, play around with them, versus so intruder. I don't think we have an intruder in my house cooking. It's because I don't even know what to say this smells like. Not gonna do another crafting tutorial? No, I will not do another crafting tutorial. That crafting tutorial I think is the best I can do. The craft along. It's the voices, man. The voices are cooking.
Come here.
IDK, if they don't say it bother them, so why worry? And earplugs are a thing. I'm in their house. Okay, that's the thing, guys. I'm in their house. Okay? They are married, and they're letting me stay with them because, one, it helps them out, two, but they don't need me to stay with them. They're not like they need the money, it's just extra for them, but they're just letting me be here because it's nice for me, it's kind of nice for them. But the moment it stops being nice for one of us, then like obviously we move out. But I don't want them to hate me being here because they're really nice people, and I don't want them to hate me being here but not want to say anything that it annoys them because they don't want to. So that's the main issue with like living with people. If there are certain things you try to just deal with, but eventually something becomes super annoying, it builds up, and if you don't talk about it, then it becomes it'll blow up until somebody decides it blows up into something bigger at that point. Like, y'all rented together? No, I'm in their house. No, they own the place, and they're just giving me a decent deal to be here, and that way, one, I don't have to move because I'm gonna have to. The idea was I was gonna move in here and save up enough money to buy a house. It's so unrealistic for a single person to buy a house right now. It's not gonna happen. It's just so unrealistic to buy a house in the United States when you're alone. Like, saving up, I've been doing pretty decent for a while now, and I think it would take me years to get enough for a down payment to get approved.
Unsightly weeds.
I don't understand. Alright, my cat pooped, but that is a recent thing. Maybe that's what I was smelling, was him working on that? Oh, that might have been part of it, but I didn't smell it when I stood up. But yeah, it's kind of smelled like someone's like baking or something. But I don't think there's any. I don't think they're here. I'm pretty sure I heard them leave this morning. That's why I went back or like started normal streaming again. Cat cooking? I think the cat did cook. Actually, no, I kind of smell it. And my cat's poop smells worse than anything you could imagine in the universe. And he doesn't cover it either. I don't understand why. He'll occasionally cover it, but it's like he enjoys it. He's like, ha, the human's gonna hate this. That's why he was jumping up on me earlier. Because he had to poop, so he's all excited. Next door girl is cooking. There's no one anywhere close. I would never smell. If one of my neighbors was cooking, I would never smell it. The houses are spread out. There's no way I would smell what somebody else was doing. Unless their house was burning. I'd smell that. I don't know though. Probably not. I don't know if I'd smell anything unless it was like the next door neighbor's house was burning. Maybe smell that. It's not only the US. I'm from Spain and it's also hard to buy a house. Yeah. It's not just hard. I feel like it's impossible. As a single person getting approved on a loan, I don't think it's, unless you're making $150,000 a year, you have a like I don't have a co-signer. People will be like, "Oh, I did it," and then their parents co-signed on the house. Of course, they're getting approved for the loan. Like, I don't have that. I have to do it all by myself. But yes, you can do it by yourself if your parents co-sign for you and give you money to help you on your down payment. Yeah, you could do it. But as a completely alone person that doesn't have their parents to co-sign, doesn't have a huge down payment, because I don't know how it's even possible to get one. Save for 10 years to get it, maybe? I don't know. I think if things keep going, I think I could do it in a year. So I probably end up moving to an apartment pretty soon, and then I'll try to save for a year from there and see where I'm at. And then maybe the housing market will be a little bit better. Unlikely, but maybe. It's starting to look better right now. I'm seeing some decent deals. But I know I can't get approved for anything right now. There's no chance. Oh, I'm actually starting to die here. I'm gonna have to move some gear. You're 30, you might not want to get, or might want to go get that checkup anytime soon. Why? Because they're gonna, I don't know. I went to the eye doctor and they took my blood pressure and stuff and said that was all good. My blood pressure's good. That means everything's good, right? My eyesight didn't get any worse, and if my eyesight was getting worse, that could be something else. My eyesight's been just the same. My blood pressure's good. What else is there to check? I mean, if those two things are good, you're probably chilling, right? The main thing I need to do is the dentist. I desperately need to go get dental work done. Which means minus $10,000 toward a new house. When is Smiley gonna buff him again? He got a buff not that long ago and he was really good. And then they power cooked him out within like a couple months. Is Arya good for PvE? She's okay. Arya can be good for PvE, but definitely isn't as good as she used to be.
In the light's name,
Alright, I definitely gotta go level up some characters. Oh, this fight was the sign. It is time.
What a waste of time. Transformation time.
Bro, Mort got an even better buff? Well, yeah. Well, Mort got one of the best buffs in the game. No character. What type of work do you need done to your teeth? I have 2 cavities in my bottom left tooth. I think I have one over here. I haven't been a dentist in a very long time. I have 2 cavities and 1 tooth here. I have 1 over here. I think my top teeth are fine. I haven't been a dentist in 10 years. I think I've done a pretty damn good job keeping up with my teeth myself. But it's been 10 years since I've been to a dentist, which means they're gonna find problems that I didn't even know existed. But the only things I know are this down here. I brush my teeth multiple times a day. I floss like crazy. I I do what I can. I went through a couple not of the best years of my early 20s where I didn't care too much, but then I was like, I saw a bunch of like horror things on your teeth about how important it is to take care of them. I was like, I'm gonna start doing that. And yeah, I probably need some more work done too. My middle teeth right at the bottom here, they like cross, so that's a really hard spot for me to make sure that I'm flossed properly and stuff. So that might have some issues there. I would like to get my teeth straightened. That'd be fantastic. My stream still going? Will it crash or anything? I've been streaming for 7 hours. When did I go live? It's 10 a.m. I went live at 3 a.m. this Whoops. I went live at 3 a.m. Really? Okay. I did not realize I would. How long did we reroll for? 4 hours? I thought I went live at like 5 a.m. Alright, well. It's gonna be a long day, I guess. It doesn't even feel like I've been live hardly at all. But yeah, that's like some of the main stuff I know I need done with my teeth. One of the big things is I want to do some teeth whitening stuff because teeth are not as white as they used to be. By not as white as they used to be, they're very not white right now. Not at all. Alright, I need to go do gearing. I've got to put some gear on some stuff. I expect Tinny still to have a single piece of gear on. That is comedy. Wait, why is my area not on? Okay, that's already a huge difference. It smells like hot wings. That's what it smells like. It smells like somebody ordered hot wings, which smell really damn good. I'm like, get it. No one ordered hot wings at 10:48 a.m. I know they didn't. Why do I smell hot wings? I know that's a smell. That's the thing. You get this purple set, but it's the exact same tier as the blue set. Doesn't really matter. And the boots are defense instead of HP. What do you use for the first pass G13 B13 and most recent guide? For the first pass, you can just use your story team. The story team will clear it. Did I not go over that actually? I think I forgot. I gave you like the better teams for later, but yeah, that's just the general story team. We'll clear it. Golem's a little bit harder. Thanks, and I don't know, I just saw them, just expo teams, yeah. Video 10 will go over everything. How much does it cost for one tooth cavity fix? Well, you have to probably have to get a cap on it so you get your cavity filled. Okay, so that's, I don't know, probably $100 per tooth or per cavity. And then if you have to get a cap on it, depending on how bad the cavity is, I think the caps are, depends on what kind of cap you get too, because there's certain different types of caps. You can get a metal cap, I think those are cheaper. And you get the caps that look similar to your tooth, like closer to your tooth. Those are a little bit more expensive. Dental work's expensive. Like getting dental work that looks good is expensive. And that's, but like the metal aluminum style cap for your tooth, I don't know if it's aluminum, but those are like the cheap way out, and that's usually the most common because people can't afford dentist work, at least in the United States. I spent 680 on, yeah, porcelain. Yeah, they're crowns is what they're called, not caps, but yeah, 680 on a porcelain crown, and that's supposed to look like and that's probably what we have to do. So that's what I'm saying. Getting my teeth work done, it's very likely going to be potentially a couple $1,000s because I'm sure there's issues I don't know that I have going on in there too. So trying to just take care of them for now, and I will probably go at some point this year, but after my taxes are, I'll make sure that's all paid and good to go before I go take care of that. It's gonna be the most expensive year of my life though, because time to Buffalo. See, that's the thing. I could just go to casino today, and like the jackpot for the triple diamonds, little slot machine triple diamond jackpot. That's 16 grand. I win that. They take the tax out. That's 11 grand. That'll fix all my health issues. That's honestly probably the best solution. I'll just go to the casino after stream today, walk up to that machine with infinite confidence. And if I win the jack or like the top thing, it's 16 grand, which after taxes is 11,470. That'll pay for everything. Should gamble way more? Yeah, I think so too. Because if I don't have the money now, I could just gamble and get the money. That might be what we do. I might have to end stream pretty soon, actually. Why is this highlighted? Oh, because I get sent on dispatch missions. I don't want to do this yet. I do that. I'll just do one. Okay, because I'm gonna upgrade these in a second. We did just upgrade all of our gear, so we should be strong enough to keep going, I believe. Let's just go clear 610. What were we at? Oh, we're at 6.8. All right, we're basically done. When in doubt, casino it out. I know. Don't listen to this, kids. Tough scene, man. That would be nice though. Or nice though. It would be nice though. There we go. I'm curious. It's probably somewhere between $500 to $1,000 for a single tooth to be fixed, and I know I have minimum 2, so probably put an average price of $700 per tooth if I do need crowns. Unless I want to just get the aluminum crowns, but the problem is getting those. I think it's harder to get rid of those if I wanted to upgrade later. I really don't want to go walking around with metal shining at the top of my mouth. But I might have to. That might be all I can afford. So that's, like I said, the usual case with it. And it might not look as bad as I'm thinking either. I haven't seen one in a very long time, so it might not actually look that bad. Only a normal filling, no crowns, costs $50. If you use crown porcelain around here, it's 200, 250. Yeah. Where are you from? The United States? Everything's expensive. It's unbelievably expensive. Any medical thing. That's why I don't go. It's like either I'm in debt the rest of my life or I just die. That's my 2 options. So it's either I go extend my life through certain things, or oh, what is my cat doing? That's the medical system. You go extend your life so you extend your life so you can work to pay off. You get to be alive longer to work longer to pay off your stuff. Or what artifact for Fene? Wondrous Potion Vial is a general like first artifact you do for clearing a rift, and then eventually you move off of that. Look at him, look at that dude. Making biscuits. That's what I smelled. I said I smelled bread. It was my cat the whole time. He's making biscuits. Figured it out. Just take a loan out and don't pay it back. It doesn't work like that over here. Figured it out. Oh no, I looked at him. Oh no. I thought he was gonna sprint over to me. It's the danger of looking at your cat. You're from Albania. A huge amount of EU came here to fix their teeth because it's cheap. I might fly there to fix my teeth. If it's cheaper. How much is the plane ticket? 2 grand? But I'll get a quote from them, and if it makes sense, I'll fly there. A little cheaper than you were thinking, but definitely worth getting the porcelain crowns. You will regret if you don't. Yeah, I know I will. I know I will. come to Canada, I go to the top of the doctors multiple times a year. I pay like nothing, but what's your wait? If you had a medical emergency, what's your wait in Canada? Because I've heard it's potentially very long wait periods to get in to get checked up on stuff. You have to like plan your appointments out way far in advance, and if you have any kind of emergency, it doesn't go too good. I don't think Canada would be too happy taking American patients either. I don't know if they even would. Depends, yeah. That's the thing with the United States. I can go get anything done today. That's the greatness of our system. Okay, yes, we have to pay, but guess what? If I want to get my teeth fixed, I could probably set an appointment for 2 days from now and they'll fix it. I'd find a doctor easily. And if I had any kind of medical emergency, I want to get checked, I could probably go get it done within days. It's very few things that I would have to like wait a little bit on. Those are like super specialists that there aren't that many of. But for the general thing I wanted done, I could go do it immediately. And that's the difference of our systems. I just had to pay a shit ton. But you guys technically pay more. Well, I don't even know if you pay more in taxes, because my tax rate, I don't see how anyone could pay more than what I pay. I don't know. I want to know where my taxes are going. After seeing my amount this year, who gets them? Like, where are my taxes going? There's no way that shit is getting spent on anything productive. I don't believe it. You're also in debt for life if you have a serious problem. Yeah, you are. Yeah, if you have a serious problem, you are in debt the rest of your life. Even if you go to the doctor all the time and catch it early. Even catching it early, you're probably going to be in debt forever. In the United States, at least. You find out you have some kind of serious problem that you have to go get taken care of, some serious surgery. And even with health insurance. Isn't having a kid in the United States without health insurance, nice, good English. Health insurance, like 60 grand, 100 grand, 30 grand? How much does it cost to give birth in US without insurance? From 13,000 to more than 71,000. Even with insurance, I think a lot of people have ended up paying like 30 to 50,000. It depends on the birth, like if you have a C-section, if you have whatever. But Navy has a new boat, probably that. I don't even I wouldn't mind if it's going to a boat for the Navy. Cool. What I mind is it going to random person in random country that has no affiliation with me. Like if I paid taxes and I knew it was going to help homeless people, or like obviously your taxes get everything. It's not your money goes to one spot. But if I knew my tax money was getting spent on something I like think is a good thing, that's great. But I'm 99% sure that 99% of my tax money I pay goes to fucking who knows. Stuff that I would never be happy giving money to do that. Because they don't fix like my state taxes aren't that bad. State taxes make sense. They go everything, but my federal taxes, what the fuck is that money for? Who favor Papa Trump's golf chips? No, Trump doesn't even take a salary. Trump doesn't take any kind of salary from your tax money. That's the thing. He's the only president in, I think, history that doesn't take the $500,000, $250,000 per year salary. They're not going to him. I don't think he even, like his plane rides and stuff, I don't even think he charges the government for. That's all out of his pocket. He's the only president in history that doesn't take that. But it goes toward all the other corrupt politicians, which I'm not saying Trump's not corrupt. He could be, I don't know. But all the other corrupt politicians are going toward their shit too. They decided to have a $2,000 dinner yesterday. So I know government contracts and subsidies for his billionaire friends. There, yes, that's where it could go. But it's not going to pay his golf rounds. He's paying for that shit himself. He doesn't care. Not only that, White House Budget Office has ordered a pause on all federal grants and loans. Isn't it a 90-day pause? I'm curious how things are going to turn out. Either we're going to be fucked in like 6 months, or we're all going to be vibing. I probably leaning more toward we're potentially fucked in 6 months, because it seems like all the plans that are currently in place are things that take a long amount of time for them to fully come out, and prices are going to go up. There's no way prices don't go up while all these plans are trying to get introduced. And if they work, though, the ideas behind some of them I think are sick. I think if they work out, they'd be good. But realistically, is it going to work out? Probably not. But my egg prices? What are you fucking talking about your egg price? Your egg prices were $7 last year. They got back down to like $4. I went to the store yesterday, they were back to $4.50. The egg prices have nothing to do with who's president. Egg prices has not changed by any decision made in the last like 3 months. Egg prices have been the same. The only time egg prices for me went up was because of the winter weather that we had, the storms and stuff, because transportation didn't work out, and that's probably what still has the prices high. But that was the price increase, was because they couldn't get the eggs to where they needed to go because we had one of the worst winter storms in a long time. It has nothing to do with the president right now.
Beast of the West.
U.S. sends $1 billion to Israel every year. Trust me, I know. That's probably where I would say 70% of my money I am giving to the United States government for federal taxes is going. It's to other countries. I'm pretty confident in that at this current point. Or, well, maybe not this year. Maybe it could go to something good this year. Who knows? Because supposedly we're not giving out money for a while. But we'll see. Either way, who knows where it goes. My state taxes, I don't mind though, because that does go toward fixing roads and whatever school district you're in and stuff like that. So state government's definitely corrupt as well, but nowhere near as corrupt. So more of your money's going toward something actually. But do we need state income tax realistically? I already pay a shit ton in sales tax. Let's get off the tax topic. How do we end up back here? I hate taxes. That's all I want to talk about is how bad this system is. All right, move away from stupid tax talk. Zimo, can the 5-star you found? Yeah. But what's up, Mia? How's it going? Let's move. What's something else to talk about? I'm hungry. When did I cook the ramen noodles? It was early. It's probably like 7 a.m. 6 a.m. I ate ramen noodles at 6 a.m. What else can I eat today? Am I ordering food? Are we going to continue streaming? Or should I take a break, then come back and progress some more? Let's talk about how you're 7 hours streaming. That's, I mean, every stream I've done lately has been really long, except the last one because I went out with my friends.
Kiss my feet.
Not in my state. Well, yeah, CA taxes. Any state with a huge city, your tax is probably not going somewhere good. Like Chicago, probably not the greatest spending of taxes money. Where else? New York. New York, your tax money ain't going nowhere good. That's a guarantee. Those three probably aren't great. Detroit, I don't know about there. I haven't been to Detroit. I don't know. I don't know about other places, but definitely New York and California. I don't know about Chicago, but Chicago I've heard some scary stuff about, so I would assume probably not the best. They probably don't use your resources the greatest. I think the best, wait, what do you think is the best reroll ML5 to get? I don't know if there is a specific best one. Harsetti would be great, ML Illinev would be great, ML Senya would be great. Best reroll ML5 for getting into RTA? Probably Harsetti, honestly, even though she's banned, most banned character. I don't know, would she be the best? ML Luna, for a new reroll character for a new player, are you going to be able to utilize Polytus or ML Luna very well? Probably not. ML Landy's not that great. What would be the best ML5? Probably Harsetti, because then it allows... Where's raid stream? Tomorrow. Tomorrow's my last raid stream on Twitch and YouTube, unless they like sponsor me to do an individual stream, but otherwise no raid stream, or last raid stream will be tomorrow, and it's all YouTube videos from there, which is really nice. If you take a break and come back, let's be real, I probably will. I mean, I don't have anything else going on today. The only thing I have to do is send an email about what characters I want for my raid code. That is all I got. All I know is in Detroit, you become human. True, good call. All right, we have our... Are we done with chapter 7? How far are we? Because we're about to open up Hunt Challenge. Take candy, ban, mort, flan, pray, and trust.
I'll end it now.
Probably won't work. I mean, guys, there's too much against candy now. You're going to have ML Haste, You're gonna have ML Senya. Both those characters one-shot Landy. So even banning those two, all they have to do is take Janua, BBK, one of those two, or a Miki, as well as ML Senya, ML Haste. You're cooked, brother. I don't know how, what else you're doing. And they have Harsetti too. You ban those two, you gotta take Harsetti, because Harsetti puts unable to counter buff. Like, you're cooked. ML Landy has infinite. Uninstalling is the real end game. There we go. I like that. ML Hua? ML Hua. And you can't holy sack ML Landy. At that point, because ML Hua is extincting you. Yeah, ML Landy is not the greatest of spot. Even if ML Hua Young missed crit on your Landy, it'll probably still kill you. Don't forget Assflame. Oh, that was what they said. They said ban Assflame and Mort, like pre-ban Assflame and Mort, and then pick Landy and Prey. And I was like, that still doesn't work. Landy is a 5th pick character if your opponent somehow didn't pick any of the strongest, most broken nonsense in the universe. That is that.
Beyond the abyss to the end of futility.
Ooh, what is the limit on streaming on YouTube? Isn't there like a certain, you can't stream above a certain amount of time or the video doesn't get monetized?
Obey me.
Anyone know? Anyone remember what that number was? I ran into this problem once before, and that's why I ended stream. I think it's 12 hours. Is it 12 or 10? Either way, I might take a little break at some point soon. 10, I think it's 10 hours. All right, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna do a little bit of quick research. We're almost to our Moonlight summons. But I would like, today is not maintenance either, which is good. But I would like to get Fene and everything pulled today, or as close to pulled today as possible, which means I need to super progress tonight too.
I will step on you. All right, take this.
See how much better I am? Ultimate!
Alright, ML Ken are always critting. Kind of nice. What if Epic 7 had it to where you could pick one limited character when you started the game? That would be sick. Is Rand meta an RTA? He's kind of fallen off, but he's always going to be decent because he's just super high base speed.
I'll take you even deeper into the dark. All right, take this.
7 hours? Yes, sir. 4 hours re-rolling, 3 hours progressing, roundabout.
How dare you!
Something like that.
Come here.
Trust me.
Alright, we done with chapter 7? No, 2 more stages. And we unlock hunts, and then we can go finish the area. And that's when everything starts zooming because we actually get gear sets.
Melt away.
1 more stage.
Fall into nightmare. Excuse me.
Block me if you can!
Ideally, where I wanted to get to before we quit today was where I had pets and could auto battle unrecorded history.
Where are you?
That's where I wanted to get to in this first stream.
All right.
We re-rolled like an extra hour and a half more than I planned to. It's been 4 to 5 hours I've been getting emails. Can someone bless me? I don't think I'm the person to ask. You're gonna have to ask somebody in chat.
Just slap on the wrist.
Beast of the West.
All right, take this.
This RB hasn't crit me 1 time.
Here I go.
Where the, yeah, the ML Ken profile card's cool.
Will destroy
Alright, surely he crits me on 1 of 4 hits. Nope. Sick.
Luminescence. Glory.
Kiss my feet.
Oh, we got responses on this. Honestly, Fane is only good if you keep her alive. So the best 4 epics are Ugo, Tagore, Vergus, and Lady Annabelle. I'm cool with this choice, probably in order to go Tagore, Ugo, Lady Annabelle, Vergus. And Lady Annabelle's kind of waifu too, so that helps the selling point. Maybe argument for doing Galaxy for HP burn for Spider and such, but Galaxy HP burn's only on 1 character. Honestly, either Tagore or Ugo would be for second. It's definitely Tagore first. Annabelle help early. Vergus with his ally protect would be good for clan boss. So I mean, I guess that's using Kale. We're starting with Kale for the guide then. Okay, I think that's the email I sent. I'm gonna make the choice right now. So hello. For the 4 epics, I have chosen Tagore, Ugo, Lady Annabelle, and Vergus. In that order. Thank you, Mitch. I got Landy. Landy's good to go through the game with. Mostly, Lady Annabelle's mostly for Baumel. She's least important to the 4 early on, yeah. And Lady Annabelle's just nice to have. Plus, she's waifu, so it's more reason to start the game. Tagore, Ugo, Lady Annabelle, Vergus in that order. Send. That'll work. I mean, level 45. I got to level 45 in raid in what? It was like 6 days. It's very easy to get to level 45. There we go. Let's go. No, I didn't get a legendary hero. Legendary heroes are only for certain people. The rich get richer. They don't want me to actually succeed with the sponsor. They want me to barely do even semi-decent. Lame. No. The thing is that the legendary characters they give, they're not crazy good. The epics that I'm gonna have they're gonna do everything that we need, but it still sucks because people are more likely to download from a code that you get a legendary character with. You could have a code that gives 1 legendary and 1 epic, and people would rather download that than my 4 epic code. So it is what it is. It's just how gacha mentality works. So I don't think they truly understand that. What epics I chose? It's Tagore, Ugo, Lady Annabelle, and Vergus. That is the order that you get them in. So it's at level 15, 25. What is it? 15, 25, 40. Wait, 15, 25, 35, 45, I believe. So it's those 4, and that'll help us set up a clan boss team. I almost picked Fane, but Fane for new players is super hard. Made time recorded, time to only farm 5 hours, but I'm here. Yeah, that's my goal, is trying to get time recorded. But we have unlocked Hunt Challenge, so we can go open that up now. We can claim a bunch of other things as well. So craft your best gear part 1. I've already put points in this, right? Oh, I never put the 70 points in. Ah. Okay, well that is done. Wait, we can rate the event too. Let's do that. Do this so we don't forget. Sick. Good rating. Special daily missions. I did all I could for that for the day. Oh, that said 999 points, so that would have glitched out. That would have been nice. Okay. Day 1's all finished. Yeah. Call to adventure. Oh, we're gonna get a lot more summons, guys. What was the last one? Vergus. So Lady Annabelle, kind of waifu character. I think that's a good one to have, especially if trying to have E7 players come over and try the game. The reason 90% of people play Epic 7 is waifus, and right now you get both Alice and if you get Lady Annabelle too, you get like 2 of the best waifu characters design-wise in the game. So Lady Annabelle, kind of hot. You starting raid with only epic. See, I need to screenshot that and send it to them. Be like, yep, this is what I'm going to have to go through right here. All right, we need to beat Hunt level 6 or higher. And then what was Tyria's mission? Is it just beat Hunt once? I think it's just beat Hunt once. Oh my god, wait, this account's getting kind of lucky. My artifacts so far and things, not too bad. All right, that's clear stage 8, and then where's Tyria's? It's just clear any hunt, and what is it? Promoter? Okay. And it gives you everything you need to promoter too, so that's nice. So we'll just do this first stage, and then we'll go over, boost her up.
Don't be afraid. I'll end it now. Just slap on the wrist.
1 to 5, yeah, till everyone's 6-star. I think you can get to 1-30 pretty easily now. So 1-5 you can do it first, and then try to get to 1-30 once your gear's all leveled up on Tyria. I'll do a couple levels of this, and then we'll go boost up Tyria the rest of the way.
Melt away. Fall into nightmare. Excuse me.
Man, I really don't want to quit streaming. I don't want to do anything else today. Am I about to Uber food here? I think I might. I might just keep streaming. Because I want to progress. This is going to be fun. She has a solo hard DT usage against one of the bosses. Yeah. Lady Annabelle, yeah. She's for, she helps with Fire Knight too. 24-hour stream. I don't think I'm streaming 24, but we'll stream for a while. I do have a bunch of raid stuff to do tomorrow, so we are going to stream raid for 2 hours tomorrow. Keep streaming. I'm going to do the ML pulls on this stream for sure. But, you are able to promote her, right? It gives you everything you need? Yeah, it gives you 16. Before, I think it used to only give you 8, which is funny. Now it gives you everything you need to promote her. Get to RTA? I'm not getting to RTA for... It's gonna take a few days, alright? RTA ain't happening anytime soon, unfortunately. Do I have the stuff to awaken her? I do. Nice. It's just once I do the Moonlight summons, do we continue going further? Okay, so I got Masters RTA in what was it, 4 days? I have a brand new account, and it was 4 days I was able to achieve Masters RTA. But that was during the Epic Dash Pass event, and I do not think it is possible outside of Epic Dash Pass. So, what does it normally take? It takes me 2 weeks. I think 2 weeks is the normal amount of time it takes to get Masters RTA for me on a new account. All right, there's a good gear set. We actually have a decent gear set now. We'll put the skin on. How do you put the skin on? Is it down here? There we go. Bang. New skin. And let's put the gear set on. We gotta level up the gear set. That's actually not the worst rolls ever. Surprisingly. Skin is a downgrade, so that's not good rolls. That's 3, 3, 3, and 4. That's pretty bad rolls. I don't want to boost anything to... There's challenges that are boost gear to plus 12, right? That's a bad thing. You're going to pull Infinity? Yes, I am. That's one of the things we're going to pull on early. That was 2 4 rolls in HP. That's also not good. What about this? That's not terrible. Holy moly. All right. Grab this. Where are we at? We are at... How many Breath of Wars? Tell me I did get 2 Breath of Wars. Is good. And that's what I was saying. Okay, I have to wait 2 minutes. We wait 2 minutes, and then I could start the other 30-minute things. Because I also want to get this done today. Because I think it's Spectre, or is it Angelica? You have to do so many... Or is Angelica doing penguins? I think Angelica's doing penguins. That's not too bad. All right, well, I gotta wait 2 minutes till that's done. And then from here, we can grab all this crap out of here. What's this? Oh. Okay. Guild. Oh, crap. Some of you guys tried to join the guild. Anybody else? We have a couple spots left in the guild. Anybody wants in? There are a few spots left for anyone who would like to join. What's the name? Eat Sleep E7. A Martha Stewart commercial. I want to join, but can't get a single 5-star ML. Hey, I went through it too. Well, I was greedy, but I kind of went through it. Look at that 10 speed. Sheesh. We are zooming. That's massive. That is not massive. That is some bad rolls. Oh, we had 68 crit rate. All right. I'm actually going to boost this up a couple levels. 10 speed though? Look at that. We're 176. Born to go fast. 50% material drop rate up. I can't sleep. If I sleep right now, we're losing buff event weekend. I'm not gonna sleep. I mean, if I in stream you applied, okay, I'll go accept you once I'm done with these wyverns.
Just slap on the wrist. Kiss my feet. I will step on you.
I'll teach you who's the best.
We should be able to beat all the way to Wyvern 6 with this, but then you have to beat Wyvern 7 so many times. How long does it take to unlock guilds? Like, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes? It's super fast. Guilds are a very early content in the game.
Excuse me. Just slap on the wrist. Don't be afraid.
Stream until you can solo riff with Fene. I could today probably. Does the raid link work even if I already have an account? You'd have to make a new account. You have to do a brand new one. So you have to, if you play on PC client, you have to uninstall the PC client and then re-download. You click my link, it'll take a website, you re-download and make a new account when you re-download from there, and it works. You'll have all my new characters too. But I'll have a new guide up that you can follow step by step with the new characters. It'll be just like the E7 guide, so it should be super easy. Oh, so you got Emoken? I got Emoken. If I would have got Stene, I would have picked Arbiter Vildred in Emoken spot, but we got Emoken, which is a cool profile picture.
Fall into nightmare.
Thanks. No, thank you. If you end up downloading raid, thank you. I need any help I can get. Who are your new characters for raid? It's gonna be Tagor, Ugo, Lady Annabelle, and Vergus are the 4 I chose. We'll use Tagor or Ugo to go with Kale at the beginning. Tagor. And we'll probably go through the original game with, we'll probably do Tagor with Kale since we have all the bonuses for Kale. The Monkey King promo code ends on the 7th is my only worry. So I'm going to try to ask them. I don't know if I'll be able to tell you guys what the next character is. I'm guessing it's Loki. You'll use the promo code Get Loki, but ideally, if you're going to do it, once I get the code, make your account before the 7th so you get... Yo, Lady Annabelle? Yeah, Lady Annabelle's kind of hot too. So I was able to get a waifu character, and you get Alice too. So with Alice and Lady Annabelle, everyone is like, there's no waifus in raid. And it's like, with my code, you're getting literally the best 2 waifus, or 2 of the best ones in the game right now. But we'll use Tagor. So Tagor, you get a level 15. Ugo, you get a level 25. But then you'll have Tagor, Ugo, Kale, Vergus, and then you need one other probably poison character. From there for clan boss, and you'll have a decent clan boss team to start with until you end up pulling your just random other things that are good for it. But I think we can get that clan boss team cooking pretty decent. It's just mostly mastery farming for Minotaur. Just finished rerolling. Might join later. Okay, feel free. Just let me know. There's only so many spots, so hopefully the guild isn't full when you want to join. Ooh, do I have to go level up my Destina? Might have to go level up Destina. Tagor on 15. Isn't he right at the beginning? No, they changed my codes to where one's at 15, 25, 35, 45 or something like that. So you're gonna get Kale and Wukong at the very beginning, and you'll start working on those. You pretty much go through the whole story with just Kale and Wukong though. You don't have to have Tagor's just nice as like the backup revive in case Kale dies, but with those two characters, you should be fine. But you get to level 15 halfway through story. So you'll probably be good to go. With just that. Never get Wukong. I'm just saying that's unlucky. Wukong in raid is super strong. Plus he's a speed lead for arena, so you unlock War Maiden and then you're vibing. Alright, hunt challenges have been unlocked. So we're gonna have to do a little boosting before we do Wyvern 7. Hey, our guild reached level 2. We can actually get one more for this roll. 36. Oh my god, that's what you're saying. That was what you were saying, Yuji. 36% HP. Get cooked, nerd. I'm gonna join tomorrow after my lockout ends, praying for space. There should be space by tomorrow. I'm gonna clear out. It's whoever's in stream at the time will get to join the guild. I'm gonna let whoever's in stream in first. So like if we're full, then I'll clear out room, or I'll clear out all of them and everyone can reapply. So there's 2 spots left for today, and then past that, you'll have to be here for tomorrow's stream to make it in. Which I'll probably stream most of the day tomorrow. It just depends. The stream will just not start at 3 a.m. Oh, I can cancel this now. Yeah, the stream won't start at 3 a.m. It'll be later because I gotta do the raid stuff in the morning. Kind of sad you're gonna kick me if I'm not here. No, I'm gonna kick. No. I'm gonna kick. I'm not kicking anybody unless you don't log in for X amount of days. The apply. So I'm gonna exit out any of the applies that don't get in the guild today. Whenever we start the stream tomorrow, I'll exit out all of them and then have you guys. Skin is. Wait, I already read that. All right. What were we doing? Not pass. An expert challenge. There we go. All right, we pick Wyvern Hunt. So we need to clear Wyvern 710 times, Blazing Rages, and Epic Spirit Blooms. So we need to just continue story from here. But now that we got that her boost up, that should be super easy. So Lorena is the 20 dispatch missions. Angelica is account rank 30 and 6. Okay, so Angelica's super easy. So we're already account rank 19. But it's about getting to account rank 25 for pets. Once we get that and then get our Tyria boosted up a little bit, we can just sit and I can farm while I'm working on other stuff. Because I'm not going to stream me sitting here just farming on record history. That's not going to happen. If anything, I'll open up my main account or something if I feel like streaming. Otherwise, it'll be working on the raid stuff. How much longer is it going to take? Like an hour to get to this?
Just slap on the wrist. Melt away. Fall into nightmare.
Will I start the new raid account on stream? No, because I have to record it for a video. So it'll be a lot of like cuts and everything. So doing it on stream just makes it awkward. So for the guide, I won't be doing it on stream. But it's like my E7 guides I generally don't do on stream just because all the cuts and stuff I have to do. I have to record those segments. If I don't like the segment, I re-record it. I don't want to do that while I'm on stream. So I'll play it. Well, the thing is I don't have to play raid on stream anymore. It's just the daily YouTube videos. So after tomorrow, I probably won't do any raid streams unless I have like a separate sponsor it's just stream only raid stuff. Which then it'd be a different link. It'd be a different everything. Is Fenny worth pulling for? Yes. Fenny's worth pulling for anybody. Fenny is super, super good. Okay, well I have to go pee. So while this is fighting, well that's just gonna one tap that. All right, I'm gonna click to where it's gonna fight the boss, and I'm gonna go pee while it's fighting the boss. Oh wait, hold on. Not actually fighting the boss yet. Yeah, Fenny's good anywhere. Fenny's for sure worth pulling. Okay, it's gonna go, and I'm gonna go pee.
Just slap on the wrist.
better I am? Ultimate!
Just a slap on the wrist.
Oh, I could just run and get Subway. Why do you want every Guild War fight with her? She didn't die once. That right there says that Fenny might be the strongest character to ever come out in Epic 7. If Whitey did 3 Guild War fights and she didn't die, she might be the strongest character in Epic 7 in history. I don't know if I've ever seen Whitey make it through 3 fights without losing the character. It seems like peeing need more time than pooping for you. It does. It does. I poop faster than I pee. It's crazy, right? I'm a backwards human being. It takes me longer to pee than poop.
I'll teach you who's the best!
I'm completely serious when I say, before on stream, if I used to go poop, I used to just sit in there or stand there for a while after I'm done. But with like my regular life, like if I tell anyone that I have to go poop, I will just sit in the bathroom for like an extra 5 minutes just to make it seem normal before I come back out. I don't care on stream anymore. You guys, most of you know I'm the fastest pooper in the entire universe, but. Oh, brother.
Of the West.
So I might have a Huawei sponsor, but it is the group reached out to me, and that is Brazilian potentially. What language is this? Yeah, Huawei Gallery. What language is that? Uma Agencia de Influenciadores. What language? I think it's Brazil. It's not Spanish. I know Spanish. That's Brazil, right? It's an agency from Brazil. That's I don't want to be mean here. It's it's Portuguese. Oh, okay, well but still, are they gonna pay me? Like, obviously they're gonna pay me, but I don't think they'll pay my normal asking rates, or even close to it, right? I don't know if they will. Huawei. What company is Huawei through? I think that could be Portuguese, but the USD in comparison to Portugal currency, very bad conversion rate. I doubt they're gonna pay me what I asked. So you speak Portuguese? It is Portuguese. Want help? I mean, I can just click Google Translate, but yeah, I don't know. Is it euros? Oh, it is. Is it euros? Are euros down then against the US dollar? Bad right now, isn't it? Because I sent someone euros the other day and they didn't get shit for it. Euro versus US dollar? Oh, maybe it's fine, because that's what they paid me in before was. No, it's actually higher than US dollar, but not. It used to be like 1.3. It's down to 1.04. Euro is like even with the US dollar right now. They might pay what I ask, but if they don't, I just won't do it. That's fine. But yeah, that was part of this right here that we're doing. The idea was I told them I could do one video, 5 to 10 minutes, 3 videos in corporate. I guess they're asking for my rates. Yeah, it's Huawei. It's Huawei. Last time I did a Huawei sponsor, it was all in English. So this is the company that they told me would be reaching out to me, but did not expect not English. Not at all. So We'll see. But that'll be the sponsor for the free-to-play series. It's funny. I'm doing a free-to-play series, but it's going to be, if you want to spend money, you can get some discounts here. Yeah, Huawei's a Chinese company. Huawei's overall brand. But it's through App Gallery, which is also Chinese, correct? I'm still re-rolling. Skill issue. Yeah, but it's the App Gallery, which is the app store of Huawei. And like they sponsor, like Tristan Wolf's done a bunch of sponsors with them in the past. I think Cars has done a sponsor. Samu Gamer has done a bunch of sponsors with them. So I know Tristan has gotten a lot of money from them before per video. So I'm going to ask for what Tristan originally told me he got for it. And if it's anywhere close to that, I'll do it. But otherwise, because I'm not doing a dedicated video to just the App Gallery thing. They said a 5 to 10 minute dedicated video. I'm not doing a video that is just me going through App Gallery. I'm not doing that. But if they want 3 incorporated videos, I have a price I will send to them and see what they say. And if they say too low, I'm not going to do it. Because those videos are annoying as shit for me to do. To go and download the Huawei app through everything. I've tried, or actually I've never done a Huawei sponsor. I've gotten them before and I went to go do them. I was like, this is too much work. I'm not doing this, I'm sorry. But I don't mind the idea of the product, right? It's you just get discounts. It's the same. If any of you are going to spend on E7, you just save money. You're just buying things the exact same way. It just has a manipulated way for you to go through and do it and save money. So why not? And if you don't do it, who cares? I started the game same time as them, rerolled each time you do streaming. Finally pulled BBK this morning. Yeah, random AF got the BBK start would have been so good. Yeah, Huawei, I'm pretty sure is Chinese. Because you need Brazil region for Huawei Gallery discount pack. Is that it? I just don't feel like. But the people that are paying, I'm just curious what this, because this company, I'm guessing, is out of Portugal, based off what I'm seeing here. I mean, once I go translate, I'll know the language. All right, hold on. Let me pull up Google Translate now. This is my normal workday, though. You guys are basically seeing me go through my normal workday. Just normally, I'm not streaming. I'm sitting here working on whatever, and I'm getting emails throughout the day that this is exactly. You guys got to see like my normal workday today, basically. You got to see me complaining. Hi, Deity. I hope you're doing well. Influencer Asia, content on behalf of Huawei App Gallery. To quote for a MLB action would be dedicated videos, 3 embedded videos, each embedded video. Can you help us with a WhatsApp number? They think I have WhatsApp? Huh? I'm from America. You think I have a WhatsApp? The hell? We all use Discord. It's so weird to me. Like, any influencer agency that doesn't use Discord blows my mind, because every gamer, usually United States, are like some of the probably one of the most common influencers to reach out to. Why do you not use Discord? Why would I use WhatsApp? Give them your Snapchat. You think I have a WhatsApp? I could see Tristan Wolf having a WhatsApp, not gonna lie. I could see him having it, but like, that's like, yeah, I think that's worse than using Skype to an American. I'm more likely to have a Skype account than I would a WhatsApp account. WhatsApp in America, if you have a WhatsApp account, that means you're probably doing something illegal. Most likely. You're doing something illegal, or you're in some weird sex group. That's what a WhatsApp number is in the United States. In some weird sex group that you're trying to hide everything in, or I don't know. I don't know why else you'd have it. None of my colleagues even know what Discord is. You guys use Discord even at jobs? No. In professional America, you use Teams, I believe. Probably Teams, which is just Skype. But in the gaming community, if you're reaching out to influencers, all influencers use Discord. Every single one of them uses Discord. Why would you not have Discord? Very weird to me, because I am not making a WhatsApp. Making a WhatsApp is not worth whatever they're gonna, because I already have to. These videos are annoying as shit to make. I just walked in to talk about the sex group. This group asked me, so there's a Huawei sponsor that I potentially will be doing. And this group reached out to me and they're like, "What? Can you send me your WhatsApp number to speed up communications?" No one in America uses WhatsApp unless they're doing something illegal. That's what I was saying. In Brazil, SMS wasn't free for a long time. Yeah, other countries make sense, right? Other countries make complete sense to use WhatsApp. But in America, we don't use that. I don't know a single person in America that used WhatsApp unless they're originally from another country. I think it was my ex, the Indonesian doctor. She used WhatsApp to communicate with her family back home. That's where she talked to all of them on. But yeah, I don't know any. Maybe they don't know that, but it's not like it's an individual person. It's a agency that reaches out to do sponsors. So have they not worked with Americans before? I don't know. I'm curious. I'm curious if Tristan has a WhatsApp. If Tristan has a WhatsApp, which would make sense actually, because he does, I'm pretty sure his actual business outside of gaming stuff is a pretty standard app. It is in most countries. Trust me. I'm aware how popular it is in other countries, but as an agency reaching out to a gamer and asking for their WhatsApp. WhatsApp and Facebook, yeah, I know how big WhatsApp is. Trust me, I'm completely aware of the size of it. I'm just talking from an American standpoint. In Canada probably doesn't really use WhatsApp either. I would imagine neither of us. Sure, there's some people out there that have it. I had it at some point when I was dating that girl, because I think when I first started dating her, she gave me that. Sounds so condescending. Why am I condescending? To America? Or to other people? I think WhatsApp's fine, it's cool, but why would they not reach out? Why would they want? That's what I don't get. It makes no sense to me. Because there's other agencies I work with, they do everything through email. If they would just DM me on Discord, I could finish all my stuff infinitely faster. And I feel like that's probably the same with every single influencer they work with. Discord is just the go-to. Every single content creator uses Discord because they all have Discord servers. Because that's like a requirement becoming a creator. You have your own personal Discord server, generally. If you're a streamer, at least. So, wouldn't it make it easier for them and everybody else just to follow the trends of what your creators are doing? I don't know. I'm from Brazil. We talk Portuguese. Oh, okay. So maybe they are from Brazil. Wait. Brazil's Portuguese? Or wait, is there no native language to Brazil? Am I an idiot? I might be. This will just tell you, this is a great example of an American right here. You see, you're OMGing? Great example of an American. See, perfect example. Yes, this is perfect. You guys can see how America is. I don't know how the rest of the world works. We are so censored over here. We talk about how censored China and stuff is. We are so censored to the rest of the world. We have no idea how it works unless we go way out of our way to learn anything. It's hard for us to learn about other countries. It's just like Spanish in Mexico. Wow, you're so American. I know, guys. I try to tell you, okay? I'm in Canada and I have WhatsApp on my phone. It's the easiest to do video calls with family members who use iPhone since I have Samsung. Okay, that makes sense. Trying to bridge the gap. Everybody I know has an iPhone, though. I think everybody in my regular life has an iPhone. Crazy, right? So what did I learn? Get cultured friends? Where? So you say get cultured friends. You probably live in a city or near a city. As someone who grew up in a log cabin in the middle of the woods like a large percentage of other Americans do, I don't... Where am I gonna get cultured friends? There's 97 farms in between me and the neighboring town. There's no one cultured there. They all grew up in America. Like, where am I supposed to get cultured friends? Are you sure it's not just you? It might just be me. I'm telling you, I talk about this all the time. There's a big difference between someone in America who lives in the middle of nowhere versus I didn't have internet until I was 20. You guys don't understand my life. I didn't have the internet until I was 20. Okay? I haven't had that much time to learn about other people. because I couldn't get the internet where I lived because I lived in a log cabin in the middle of the woods. I don't know what else. I don't know how. Your chat, I know you guys have been teaching me stuff over the years, but I don't think you guys understand how different my life was in comparison to anyone else that you probably meet online, because everybody that grew up, whatever, the way that I did, this isn't what they pursued. They didn't become gamers. They became farmers. They're construction workers. They're your blue collar workers, electricians. They work on, a lot of my friends are in diesel plants and are diesel workers, stuff like, or whatever, propane. What does Hank Hill do? That's propane, right? I have some friends that do that. That's what my friends and where I grew up, those people grow up to do, is the blue collar work. I grew up and somehow ended up here. Okay, so I do not have the experience. Deity travels to sound kind of goated. I would love to experience the world. Okay, but I'm terrified because I know literally nothing about the rest of the world. I've learned little bits here and there through streaming, through the one girl I dated because she was from Indonesia. I learned a little bit. How do you go from log cabin to streamer? You explain to me. I don't know either. I don't know how this happened. I lived a very weird life. Log cabin tour? Maybe one day. We don't have the house anymore. We sold it. But the crazy thing is we sold that house for like 170,000, and the value of the house now is like 330, and we sold it 8 years ago, something like that. In 8 years, the house doubled in value. Absolutely insane. I live here at the moment. SMS wasn't free for a long time from Brazil. It's a different type for Portuguese, but yeah, there's no native language. I thought Brazilians spoke Brazilian. That tells you something. Didn't know. I thought Brazilian had their own, sure they have their own like slang that they use. Sure, there's a Brazilian dialect of speaking Portuguese then. Or do they speak multiple languages? But it's Brazilian Portuguese? Yeah. I understand different like dialects or using slang or different terms that someone from Brazil that speaks that language wouldn't quite completely understand unless they're cultured. So like listening to English and listening to some from London sounds like they're throwing up, or French. Well, French have their own language, but hearing someone from London talk, you have no idea what's coming out. They have some crazy sayings and words that I have no idea. I mean, I know now because of the internet, but I would not have known if whenever they're like, what the hell are you saying? Was meant to be a crop farmer, but somehow went wrong along the way. That's what I did. You guys know I had chickens. I've milked cows. Almost all of my friends growing up owned a farm. Almost all of them. I grew up from my age of 2 to, I don't know, about 10. I grew up on one family. They had a farm. I grew up over there. I got chased by cows, peed on electric fences, stupid stuff like that as a kid. And then whenever I became a teenager, my next best friend, they owned a massive farm. And I used to go over there and help them with stuff. That was my life. I did not grow up how probably majority of you guys did, especially to end up on the internet is very weird. What was your first video game you invested a lot of time in? Pokemon. Easily. Pokemon Game Boy, Pokemon Yellow, first game. I think Pokemon Yellow is my first like handheld game. And all Pokemon games, Animal Crossing, Monster Hunter. Do your parents sell the farm? My parents have a new farm. It's not really a farm. They don't have any livestock because they bounce them in between two houses. But yeah, my parents technically own a farm now. It's just they don't have any livestock because they're not there to watch it. They're only there certain days of the week and they're at the other house, other parts of the week. So, or they sold the farm too. We didn't own a farm until recently. Like until when my parents sold the log cabin, they bought a farmhouse. Mega Man Battle Network. That's one I put a lot of time into. But Digimon World, what other all the Yu-Gi-Oh games, sunk a lot of time into them. Final Fantasy Tactics, love those games. We talked about that the other day. Hey, I got Lidica. Oh, she's not very good. I'll be honest. Lidica, even the ML Lidica, both of them not very good. Lidica's my favorite character in the game. Trust me, if she was good, or even decent, I would be using her. How do you explain your job to your parents? I really don't. I just tell them I play video games for a living. They kind of, I tell them, you guys might judge me for this, but I say my job is like being a comedian. Comedians host shows and they sell tickets to the show. I host a show, but instead of selling tickets to the show, People can sub if they want. They can. There's ways that they can give me money if they decide to. But most of my money comes from the advertisement of that. So it's like a TV show. I say it's like kind of like a comedy or TV show. That's how I earn money. It's a TV show mixed with a comedy show, even though I'm not funny. It's very weird to explain to them, but the biggest thing they understand is sponsors, because I'm like, you know, how professional athletes get endorsements and they're sponsored by or endorsed by Gatorade, stuff like that. That's how I work, but I advertise games out. Games will sponsor me like they do that. I sign into a contract. I have to produce X result, and then I get paid accordingly. So my parents are smart. They get it. But trust me, they did not get it at first. They were like, they thought I was an idiot for doing this. Thought I was completely wasting my time, and then now they accept it because hashtag exclamation point Raid Shadow Legends download in chat. They understand now because thanks to Raid, it makes a little bit more sense. Not really, I was doing better or fine before Raid, but Raid's definitely helped. Explaining you do porn is easier. Should I just tell my parents I'm a porn star and be like, so actually I haven't been playing video games. I've actually been yeah. When will your new code be available? I'm in the middle of like sending emails and stuff while we've been streaming. So I sent them all my stuff. I might have the code by this afternoon. We'll see. Might have the code this afternoon. I'm always laughing when I'm seeing you, saying I look funny. That's kind of rude. I live in countryside, literally 1.2k people village. We have nothing here. Trains once an hour, bus. Yeah, that's basically how I grew up. I think we had about 1,000 people in my hometown. My hometown's pretty big too. It was somewhere between 1,000 and 1,500 people in my hometown. So mostly farms. I would say, I don't know about mostly farms, but mostly woods. Everything was wooded, but there are a lot of farms, a lot of fields. They accept to give you legendary code? Nope. I got 4 epics though. I got to pick 4 epic characters, which is big. The difference between my code and one of the other codes, it's not going to be a big deal. Getting 1 extra legendary is not going to change your account. It won't be a big deal. So sad I didn't get it, but it will be fine. I think my code's still super good with the 4 characters. Ugh. Oh yeah, it's frustrating. You already get 2 legendaries to start with right now, so it's not a big deal. Getting 3 legendaries, the problem with getting too many legendaries in Raid is you're not able to book them. So it's hard to get 4 characters for what? My new Raid code, Raid Shadow Legends. I signed a new contract with Raid Shadow Legends to make daily videos on my Raid. I have a Raid exclusive channel. So Raid Shadow Legends is the main game I would play outside E7. So I'm in a contract with them, and I have a download code each month, but this new code goes longer. Wait, 2 Monkey and Alice. You get some Wukong and Alice right now. So you get those 2 legendaries plus my 4 epics plus Kale to start with. So unless you want to take Aethel, but I'm going to suggest to take Kale with my characters. I don't know if I'll get the code today for it. Why though? Do they have some criteria? Yeah, the criteria for legendary code is the rich get richer type of idea. They only give it to the top creators, so it makes it to where all the other creators don't have a chance. that's the idea. Like, you guys I know will support me, but like, if it's just the idea of it's the rich get richer. The people who are already in certain positions, they get the benefits, they get the perks to where everyone's gonna go to them. It's like I'm opening a grocery store and those other creators are the Walmart. Like, I'm gonna do okay, but obviously if you like, they're gonna get the more customers because, hey, I get legendary here, I can only get 4 epics there. People would probably use a code for 1 legendary versus going and getting 4 epics, because that's how gacha player mentality is. But I have good epics. The characters I picked are really good. They would be better than taking, obviously, a single legendary. When does it go live? Going to make a new account again. Thank you for it. But I'm waiting to hear back from them. I should hopefully have the code by tomorrow. And then I'm making a new player guide with that code. So tomorrow, I might not stream too much. That's why I wanted to stream all day today. I would also take the legendary for sure. That's gacha player mentality. They would take a 1 legendary character versus taking a 50. I mean, you could probably give somebody 50 or epic champions. They would always just go to legendary code. I guess they don't understand that. I've been playing gacha games for probably longer than anybody that's sponsored by Raid has. I know how the brain works because I was a big gacha consumer even before this. I know how the average gacha brain works. Just waiting for the code. Thank you guys. I'm back. Did you pull a new ML5? No, we're about to finish story. We're just cranking through story right now. But if you guys support this, then if the thing is, this contract could go for a long time. If we continue to see good results, they might extend me for years. I could end up having a raid contract for years, which is awesome. So if we get that, then I'll be the big creator, and there'll be some new guy on the block complaining about me getting the code and them not getting it. So let's just get to that point where I'm the one that they're complaining about. Lady Annabelle is a baddie. Yeah, Lady Annabelle's hot. She's one of the characters I picked her. She's actually good for Fire Knight and one of the other bosses in the game. She trivializes the other boss that's in Doom Tower, but her plus Wukong will beat it probably by themselves. But those two characters, super good together. But Lady Annabelle, one of the main reasons I picked her is everyone's always like, there's no waifus in Raid. And it's like, well, now I have a code that's giving you 2. Lady Annabelle, not waifu? What? She got some major bahonkers. She's not, dude. She has... What is she? What, not waifu. What is she, mommy? What do you call that? What is the proper degenerate term? 4 epics and you still get Wukong? Yeah, you still get Wukong and Alice. So you get 4 epics plus those 2. So you still have 2 legendaries. I have a really good code because you get Ugo and Tagore. So you have 2 super good revives. If your guide is customized for a code, that'll still pop off. Yeah, guys, I'm still going to do well. There's a reason they're still sponsoring me. I've had a raid sponsor. I've had this going now for, what, 6 months? Since last August? It's been like about 6 months, and I've gotten 2,000 downloads almost in 6 months. That's really good. 2,000 downloads in 6 months. It's like I'm getting like 200, somewhere between 200 and 300 downloads a month. That's really good. What's the code? I'll have the code for you guys as soon as it's not a code, it's a download link. You have to click the link and download through the link. Wait, am I gonna die here? You're supposed to manual this stage and I goofed. I think we're fine.
Fight those weaklings? Oh, come on.
MLK died! No!
Are you trying to tackle it?
Okay, we should be fine from here. Does Dina have S3? She does not. We heal herself and hit auto. Okay, we're good. Yeah, she found the same category as Lady Dimitrescu. I don't even know who that character is. I've been playing Raid for 6 months, and I'll hear somebody say a character, and I have no idea who they're talking about. With Epic 7, you know everybody within the first 6 months. The Raid has so many damn characters. A lot of them don't really matter. Same with Epic 7. A lot of the characters just don't matter. But at least if you said a name, I would know what it was. From from Resident Evil. Hey, no, Raid wouldn't collab with Resident Evil, but that's the kind of game that would fit with a Raid collab. But guys, you know He-Man? He-Man was in Raid. And he still is. You can actually still pull He-Man, I'm pretty sure. Just from normal, or maybe not. Maybe he's not in the normal summon pool. There was an event summon for him. But either way, He-Man's in. You guys know He-Man, right? Blonde hair dude. I have the power. They've had some pretty cool collabs. And Monster Hunter, that was one of the things that sold me on Raid before. I was like, wait, they had a Monster Hunter collab? Who wants to pay for He-Man? A lot of people. You gotta think, a lot of Raid's player base is older. It's even older than Epic 7. So Epic 7's average player base is like 25. Raid's is probably closer to 30. Raid's a game that appeals more to older, established people because they like wailing on the game. But younger, and plus it's a long-term grindy game. And so older people are more willing to, because they don't have that much time to game, they'll just log in, get a little bit done, slowly progress, and they're happy with it to get their daily login. But with like Epic 7 and other flashy gacha games that have like bright graphics and everything, those games are aesthetically pleasing and always something is happening. You are always progressing. As light speed. Epic 7, you are, if you are doing anything, the game is going crazy. I love how I'm right in the middle of that, but directly paying for a limited unit is just putting me off. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, you didn't have to. You could summon He-Man. You could pay, that's the difference. You could pay for it, just like you could pay an E7 if you can't get a character, you buy the summons. But you could summon for He-Man and pull him, not including that. That wasn't the only way to get him. That was just a way to pay and guarantee, which is no different than any other gacha that you could just pay to get. There was a banner for He-Man on Raid Up that you could pull on. The other day you said you had to pay for him. No, you didn't actually have to pay for him, but that was the easy, and it was $40. So it'd be cheaper than getting any other 5-star character on like Epic 7 on a banner or whatever. It's $40 for a, he's actually super strong too. But no, you didn't have to pay for him. You could get him off the, I don't remember if it was for Sacreds or if it was for the Prism Shards. But there was a summon event for him because people summoned, people bought him, and then people would summon for empowerment for him too. The whales, so. There was definitely a summon event for him. Because the thing with all gacha games, like, you want dupes. Like, the whales want dupes because you get the extra stat bonuses on everything. So you were definitely able to summon for him. I don't know if I don't think he's in the regular summon event now, though. I'm curious. I doubt he is because he's a collaboration style hero. So I wouldn't think they would be allowed to put him in regular summon. Right? But no, you did not have to pay for him. At the time, maybe I was thinking wrong. Can you pull simple? No. All of those kind of characters, collaboration characters, you cannot pull. That's why I'm thinking He-Man you can't. So like Ninja, you can't just pull Ninja. The Monster Hunter characters, you cannot just randomly pull them that I know of. Simple, you can't pull Ronda Rousey. I don't think you can just pull randomly. And then any of those like collaborative characters that they did with people, you cannot get, or certain companies. But most characters are, you can just pull them. So like Alice and all this, you could probably pull Alice. And because you can just pull Loki and Odin in them. So yeah, with Alice, you'll be able to just pull Alice. Because that's, I would think, right? Because is Alice in, when did Alice in Wonderland come out? Is it open domain now? Because that's what Raid seems to do, is grab different games that are in open, or different like stories and stuff that are in open domain to where anybody can utilize that for their content now. Got New Kid Aiden for rolling? No. Open domain? Yeah, open domain is what I'm thinking. But is Alice in Wonderland in open domain now? When did Alice in Wonderland come out? $1951. So how many years does it take for open domain? So it should is, if it's in open domain, then yes, you could just pull these characters at random times anyway past this. Winnie the Pooh collab? Is Winnie the Pooh open domain? That's what we need in E7. 100, is it 100 years? I think it's only 60 years. If it's 100 years, then it's not open domain and you won't be able to pull them past this. I guess. But no, New Kid Aiden, I'm sure you could use her. But with her, I mean, she could be used with New Payra too. It'd be kind of cool. Later did a slasher film after it went free. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's 60 years for copyright laws. Maybe in the US, but worldwide copyright laws? Because if you're doing something like that, it's going to probably have to be worldwide. Alright, why is my ML Ken getting absolutely cooked? Already reset, so she's gone? Yeah, I mean, she's not great. Everybody who tried her said they were pretty disappointed with her, so if that helps you at all. Oh, that wasn't even the boss? Oh, that was the boss. Okay, I was about to say. Could I go get this last thing? No, I don't have enough morale. We'll go back if we want. Congrats to your reroll. I just went and got Lionheart Sermia. Lionheart Sermia is way better than ML Ken. Way better. So congrats. Read in 1985. Yeah, it's about when it was originally written. So, okay, it might be 100 years then. I just saw 1951, but that's got to be like the first book or something. Or not book, first movie that came out was a 1951 movie. Complete arena battles 5 times. My goodness, okay. Alright, so where are my characters? ML Selena is also better and you deleted her? Thank you. I needed that. Thanks for reminding me, big dog. Definitely would have forgot had you not said that. Look. ML Ken on Destruction set and Attack Necklace. Hold up a second. Oh, I really don't want to raise Spec Tenny stuff at all, but because what's the next gear set I get? Day 2 login attack set? Is that the next set I'm gonna end up getting unless I super grind today? Any news from Raid guys regarding new promo code for beginner series? I am in talks with them through this whole stream. I've been going back and forth emailing them. I had to send them a list of the characters I want. I didn't get a legendary code, but it's not a huge deal. I didn't get it. It's still annoying, but the legendary code is only for, there's only 2 creators with it. It seems like there's more with it because I'm through a very different thing, I think, than most of the people that are on raid contracts. A lot of them are like under the Game Leap group. And with that Game Leap group, they all use the same code. Which, through the Game Leap group, that's weird. I'm really confused as to like where my spot is and who to compare myself to of the other raid creators. Because that's part of what I like to do is like I'd like to see what I'm accomplishing versus what they're accomplishing because it helps motivate me. One, if I'm doing way better than them, that's awesome. Or 2, if I'm doing worse than them, I need to step up my game because I want my contract to keep going. But I don't know who am I competing with? Isn't there a Discord for CCs? No, that's for the content creators. I'm like a promotional thing. I'm not a raid content. I'm not one of their technical content creators. I just promote their game. Technically, I probably should be in the content creator then because I probably play the game more than half the content creators at this point. That's all I do is play raid. But you applied to the guild, all right, I'll let you in. I think we have 4 slots left. But yeah. I think all of their content creation stuff is based off YouTube views though. And my goal is to get the YouTube channel getting decent average views, which comes from if you guys get into it and then if that video, the new players series goes well, it's going to be exactly like my E7 channel. If it works the same as E7, I think we'll do a good job with it. That's the ultimate goal, is to try to get. Did you enjoy Doom Tower? I remember that being fun to figure out. Doom Tower, I'm still trying to figure it out. And there's hard mode Doom Tower. I like raid, man. I'm telling you, every piece of content within the game has got me. Like even I found out about Siege. All right, Siege has been in the game for forever, or for the whole. I've had it open for a long time, but I didn't bother doing anything with it. Right? Let me in. I didn't bother doing anything with it, but now we can actually do Siege. All right, can any of you guys request tiny wyvern claws? Any of you guys are destroying tiny wyvern claws, perchance? But yeah, there's still some stage in Doom Tower I'm still trying to figure out. And then there's Cursed City. So Cursed City is basically just Doom Tower, but every stage is a Doom Tower boss. Or like the side story Doom Tower things, or it's like Faction Wars, I guess. It's more similar to that because you only get certain characters. Either way, I'm having a lot of fun with it. But part of the reason I'm having more fun than the average person was because I got so many characters. You applied, or let me let you in. Donate? You donate. All right, you are the final member for the day. All right, no one else is going to be able to make it in today. We'll have more rooms tomorrow. Raid PV is much more complex than E7. I think the guides will do super well. Yeah, I just have to. I mean, the guides are the best thing I did on that channel so far. I made a 2024 like long-term version guide, and it did really well. So I think if I do a 2025 version, I need you guys to all like go comment on it though, because that'll help it with the algorithm. But if you guys go comment on it and the algorithm picks up and people get into it, then they follow multiple episodes, and then maybe they'll watch my general videos from there, going over like news and raid and whatever I'm working on and stuff. It should go super decent. All right, who's getting guild leader roles? Who was the last login? 23 seconds ago. All right, you have a lot of aid. Promoted to vice captain. Hi Meji, don't fuck this up. You're our vice captain. You can buy buffs. Who else is getting guild leader? Actually, my name's kind of cool. My name is Toot or Toon. It's Toot. Tootin. My name's Tootin because the 7's a T, right? So my name is Tootin. I kind of like those actually. Epic 7X Tootin. I'm kind of new, so I can give it to others. Well, you can just have it if you see buffs need to be bought. Anybody in here that is experienced? Is Elka still using Banshee one-shot team? Loka? Elka. Loka? I'm sure you could make one. MLK on profile pic? You guild leader. Promote to vice. Bang. Okay. I can, Depper. What's your in game? What's your in game? Cadus? Benny pick. This one? Wait, Charmander? There's no shot that's actually Charmander. There's no shot, right? Charmander has the 3 R's too. There's no way this is Charmander. Right? Who is this? There's no way this is the real Charmander. I refuse to believe it. Who is Charmander? An absolute goober from Twitch. That's my account? Oh, okay. Charmander's you. Okay, there's a guy in Twitch. I think he had 3 R's on his Twitch name too. He's an absolute goober. That's all I could say. He used to roast me every stream, but he had some super funny moments in stream too. He's always fun. There's some definite memories there. I haven't seen him in a while. I think he quit E7. I don't know what he plays now. But Loka probably could be used to one shot. I don't know. I don't think I ever used Loka to one shot. All right, this is 3-1-3. That's done. This is 1-1-1. That's done. This improve building. We want to reduce the material costs first on this one. Doesn't really matter what we'll do. We just need right side middle. This is good. Said Charmander was taken, so I spammed. Yeah, that's probably what he did with his username. Just made me think it's him, but logic thinks to follow. Oh, I got the email. Wait. I got the email. Hold on. Oh, what's the point? Oh, they're making this so damn complicated and doing this through email, dude. Oh, this is pissing me off. Doing this through email? Come on. DM me on Discord. Why am I doing this through email? Taking so much damn time. Okay. I gotta ignore it for a minute. They're just making me mad at this point. Never mind. I gotta respond. Hold on. Let me think it out. When did I make my original raid account? Probably like in August. I gotta go figure out when I made my raid account. I'm not gonna send the email. I'll send the email later. Oh, they're giving me like a test account but like the test account, I don't want a test account. If I get a test account, I don't even want it. I'm not gonna do shit on it. It's like I talk to one person, and then that person, I'm talking to a completely new person now, and they were all on the call. I don't know what's happening. It's not test server access. They're like, they wanted to give me a damn test account. All right, it's like a test account with certain resources on it. I want to work on my own account. If you're gonna give boost to an account, give it to my damn account, like you were doing. Why is it changing to this shit now? They're making it hard. I'm about to not do this. They're making this too complicated for me. Like, why? They already took away everything. They're not gonna give me boost now or something. I don't know what's happening. Making this so damn complicated. I love this game and I want to do this sponsor. Make it simpler. I'm actually getting mad at them. Ugh. Absolute goober, derogatory. All right, 2 more donations. Well, I got 3 more donations for Tama. We're vibing. All right, well, we can craft charms now. That's nice. All right, get our heads back together. We're almost to doing our Moonlight Summon. We're almost there. I feel like, but Susano, what's up, dude? Welcome out. You need your Discord link to look like it's dead as possible. Discord link's not dead. Just exclamation Discord. Yeah, that link's not dead. When you join though, any of you guys that join Discord, you need to make sure that you are reacting. So when you join, you need to read and click at the end. It has that picture, the react, you click that picture. All right, that's all you have to do. Click that emote, not picture. Click that emote and you have access to everything. What's up, Joe Pay? Are we closer to getting MLA there? Hey, I got ML Ken. Look at this monstrosity right here. Absolute unit. Wait, what were the next missions? That's what was it Labyrinth? I think it was Labyrinth. Complete arena battle is what it was. Okay, well I have to spend some sky stones. Can I do a quick battle? All right, we'll speed this up. Use my couple of quick battles. You didn't get off to eat? No, I did not. I'm still like in talks with the...
In the light's name.
Holy shit. I have no idea. Did you reroll? Got MO Ken? I got MO Ken. I got MO Ken and we grabbed Stenny from Midnight Blessing. Okay. I told him I either need a call or a Discord conversation because this whole email thing is taking way too long to have any idea what's happening. So I'll get the news, guys, eventually. I'm trying. I'm so lost right now. It's like they're wanting to give me an account. And then they asked me if I wanted it to be level 52 or 100. And it's like, my main account is goated. I don't want another random account that I have to keep up with. I already have my main account. Why would I take another account? Give me all the characters. I'll make some content on that. What's the point of getting another account? I already have to do so much work on my first account. Why am I going to do, and I'm doing a new player guide series. Why do I need a third account that I have to do? I have to get all the characters built up. I have to do all that. They're trying to give me like so many resources on this extra account too. Like, what the fuck am I going to do with that? How much time do you think I have? I'm so lost. I just don't know what I'm talking to anymore. I had a full-on conversation. I had everything planned, and I feel like I'm talking to the AI machine or something. I don't understand. The conversation I had, none of this shit was happening. It was a straightforward conversation. I knew what I was going to do. I was super excited. You guys heard me. And now I am so lost. I don't know if I got dumber in the last 3 days or if the world just doesn't make sense to me anymore. I don't know what they're trying to tell me. I'm getting the chat GPT'd right now. I don't understand what's happening. I'm sorry, you guys are, this is what I go through in my regular life. You guys literally are seeing a day in the life of me. I sit here at my desk all day and I just get pissed off at nothing. Nothing makes sense anymore. Like, what is happening? I know, I told him, I was like, you guys got to get in a call with me or DM me on Discord and not do this email where I'm waiting 2 hours because I'm just cooking my brain trying to figure out what are they talking about right now. What is their ultimate goal? What are they wanting me to do at this point? It makes zero sense. Oh, my plan is to play my main account, show my progression on my main account, make a new guide series, and then cover news, all of that. Why are you trying to give me... Why is the account rank 52 or rank 100? What is that about? What? Holy fuck. do MO pools now. I can't do my MO pools. I have to beat chapter 1010. I'm trying to get there. All right, I'm gonna follow along with your free crystals. I normally get free crystals on my main account, all right? And that's the idea, is my main account progresses, I make new content on it at a little bit faster rate than if I would have been doing so otherwise, right? That's the whole idea with it. But now, what is happening? Like, what am I don't know. I do not know anymore. They're like trying to have me do a new account. Why the hell did I just put 6 months grinding my ass off learning this game? I put thousands of dollars of my own money in that they didn't reimburse me for because I like playing the game. And now you're trying to give me a new account and saying that I can't use my main account now for the content? You'll boost a new account for me? What the fuck? Then why did I bother? No, I'm not doing this new account. So then I don't get any extra resource. I have to, everything comes out of my own money. Then I'm just going to lose money on this deal. What is happening? Is all I want to know. Okay? Do I sound stressed? Because I am. How'd the reroll go? Are we close? What game is this? It's for raid. I'm doing, like, I've been on a long-term raid thing. I've been doing raid content for 6 months, and now they're like trying to make me a new account. Where's the copy pasta about trying another game? Well, it's not about trying another game right now. I'm not complaining about the game. I'm complaining about the... I don't even know what's happening. That's... I would love to know what's going on. I'm not complaining about the game. I'm complaining about the people. Like, what was... I was in like an hour-long call the other day where we planned out everything. What the fuck was the point of that hour-long call now? I wasted an hour of my life to now just be more confused about everything because nothing in the call actually went through? Hello? A Cocalypse? No, this is not a Cocalypse. Cocalypse sponsors are just here's some big titty characters, show them off on YouTube. We're good to go. Super simple. So those videos just take 10 seconds. I don't put any thought. Oh, this is a Honkai Star Rail? Yeah. No, this is just a raid thing. That a raid creator wants to really play. I think they're actually confused that a raid content, someone who's playing raid actually wants to play the game. I think that's what's throwing him off at this point. I don't know what else. I don't know what else is happening. It's like I don't know what's happening. I want to play their damn game on my account I've been grinding because I'm having fun. And I'll make videos on it and I'll tell you guys, I'll show you guys what I like with the game. Maybe you guys will play it with me. That makes it more fun for me if you guys play with me. Cool. That's the goal, but I guess they're used to just giving people stuff and then like having somebody coach them on what to say or something. Because they don't tell me anything to say. I just go say what I want. They tell me to tell you guys about the download code. It's the only thing I have to say. Everything else is just from me. I think that's part of it. I think they're like giving scripts to people or something at this point because what the fuck is happening right now? All right, let's calm down. I got the email sent. I'm going to close my... Oh, did my mouse die? Uh-oh. My mouse is dead. Did they even give me a low battery warning? Or maybe I was complaining. I was complaining so I didn't see it. Alright, well, I'm gonna minimize my email because this is just frustrating the shit out of me today. We won't talk about it. Let's move on. Yeah, my sister didn't take sponsors unless she actually enjoys the content produced. I mean, it's pretty much me. What sponsor have I taken that I didn't have fun with? I'll take certain ones to try it. There's certain sponsors that 1010 Cap 1. I'm almost to 1010. But there's certain sponsors I'll take just to try the game. Like there was the Hero Wars one. I took that. It's just an hour, what was it, 2 hours long trying a game. I'll do those ones. But if I'm going to do any kind of like bigger sponsor or like more long-term thing, obviously, then I have to like the game. I say that, but I'll be honest. The first like couple of years of raid sponsor, yeah, the Cookie Run Kingdom sponsor, that shit was fun. But that's another idea of that. You just take a game and maybe I like it. If I do like it, you'll see that I like it. If I don't like it, you'll see that too. I just won't say I don't like it. You'll see it from my reactions to everything. But with raid though, for years I just took the sponsors because they paid so well. And I never really tried the game. I would just play, did what they said, which I guess is what they're used to. I just did whatever the brief said, didn't actually play the game, didn't learn much about it, didn't care a whole lot. And then once I actually played the game, I was like, wait, shit, I actually love this game. This game is exactly what I was looking for. And now that I'm actually playing it, I don't think they know what to do with me. I don't know. What time did he pull MLK this morning? It was like at the very beginning of the stream. Oh shit, how long have I been streaming? 8 hours? Oh, give me a second. 8 hours. I think I have to end the YouTube stream soon. Have I missed anything? Passed out shortly after MLK summon? Nope, I didn't get anything else and we started progressing with MLK. We're almost to our next Moonlight summons though. But I don't know, do I want to do those on stream? I guess I can. The problem is, guys, editing this video down is... I don't know if I'll edit this into a video. I'll edit the summons in, but... I actually know just from the way you talk during the sponsor. Yeah, most of you guys can tell. Especially if you watch me consistently. You know whether I'm enjoying something or not. And that's why I'm able to, like with the sponsors, you guys know if I'm having fun. You happy with them, Ken? Not at all. Not a single bit. But you guys know whether I'm enjoying the game or not. And that's going to be whether you download and actually play the game or just download to support me and then immediately uninstall. How long have I been here? Please check. What do you mean, how long have you been here? Today? I have no way to check today. You can do exclamation point watch time or exclamation point follow age or something. I think those work. I don't think I only watch. Fair.
Excuse me.
I'll teach you who's the best.
How long have I been watching you for since you started overall? Started streaming? You could do a raid email conversation, best moments. I might have to at this point. You guys are probably, some of you are probably invested in this, wondering what the fuck's going on. I would have to make a 10-minute video over the whole situation, trying to figure out what the hell is happening. Usually I'm not streaming during this. Usually I'll just walk away from my computer and go cook or something, go drive around in my car, just to be like, I don't want to think about this too hard. Marvel Strike Force has been one of the sponsors you hated the most. Marvel Strike Force, yeah, I mean the game is cool if you like Marvel. I think you would, that game is fine if you like Marvel. But as someone who doesn't know much about the Marvel universe, I like some of the characters, but not having the attachment to the characters makes it to where I can't realistically give like a true opinion of the game. The game's fine mechanics wise. It's just your simple upgrade characters, try to get certain characters over time. But the different thing with me doing a Marvel sponsor is like logging in, I'm not gonna be excited I get X character. That's the big thing. I hate every moment of this shit. Did I say that? Oh, I meant gameplay wise. Your face while you were streaming it was like every moment of this shit. Yeah. There are certain sponsors I took throughout my content creator career back in the day that I needed the money. I wasn't going to turn it down. But overall, most of the time, nowadays, I only take stuff that I like. Apocalypse I like. If you'll know if something I don't like, because it'll be something that offered me an insane amount of money that I couldn't say no to. I got to do homework. I'll check if I can later. Aiden, have a good rest of the day. I want to know the end of the story. I mean, you guys will hear. You guys will hear what. I'm just confused. They didn't give me the full information, I feel like. They gave me little tidbits and not like what the actual... I need to know how stuff works. I get it, man. $5 is $5, no cap. Depends on the situation. But yes.
Excuse me. All right.
Reroll if you don't get anything good on the ML summons. Hell no. I just spent 5 hours getting through the first part of the story. I am not rerolling from here. I don't care if I get 2 Elsons. I'm not rerolling. I shouldn't have said that because now I'm going to get 2 Elsons, but you know what I mean. What's your take on Eteria? I don't know what Eteria is. Oh, you mean Etheria Restart? I thought the game was cool. Etheria, yeah. Etheria Restart. You spelled it a little bit different. I was like, what is that? But Etheria Restart is, it looks good. I think it's going to be the same size as E7. Yeah, there you go. I don't know why, but that threw me off, that Y instead of the E. I was like, what game is that? ML summons after 1010, how do I do those? You'll see. You get the gold transmit stones and use gold transmit stones to buy the ML bookmarks.
Here I go.
Yeah, it was. It's like an E7 clone. It's not bad. I think it's fun. It appeals to a different audience than E7 does, so I think it'll end up being decently big. The music in the game was banger too, like all the different boss fights. Yeah, it was like Star Rail boss music. It was really good. Hey, Deity, you probably answered this, but I'm on part 10 of your guide. Should I summon Fenna? Yes, you should. If you've been following the guide and not spending your sky stones or anything up to this point too much, then you're good to summon Fenna, and you'll have plenty for all the upcoming stuff if you're a newer player. It's just people that have been playing for like 3 to 6 months are the ones that are in a kind of sketchy spot potentially, depending on how your young Senya summons went or if you wasted any other summons. But if you've been doing a proper job of saving your summons, you're in a good spot. But yeah, Theory Restart, I think it's going to be the same size as E7. I'm cranking content on that, sponsored or not. I think I'm going to full on try out the game and see if I like it. I'll stream it, I'll make YouTube videos, the whole shebang for Theory Restart. And we got, what, 2 months probably before it comes out? Got my Sarian first 10 pull in stories, so I got lucky. Okay, yeah, you're doing really good then. You'll be fine. Just summon Fenny, you aren't going to regret it. You're playing on release? Same. I'm playing it. I'm probably going to play 2 accounts. I'll play 2 accounts on release. 1 free-to-play account and 1 non-free-to-play account. I don't think I'll make a new YouTube channel for it. I think I'll just use my E7 channel for that content. Do I build BBK or DDR first? BBK. They're completely different characters, so they take completely different gear. So technically, building one or the other first doesn't really happen. Just depends on what kind of gear you have. Yeah, I played the Theory beta. I liked it. I like the game. I think they're definitely going to need to do some work on it before release, which is good. That's why they closed beta. Was the Ethereal full screen game? Yeah, you can full screen it or rendo it, and you can background farm. So I started playing Raid because of you. I had tried it before, but never had progressed so much. Now I'm really enjoying it. There we go. My God, sign it up. Hold on. We need to get a Raid Shadow Legends. What is it called? Testimonial. There, I copied that message. Banger. That's how I felt too. You try Raid before, but once you actually play it, especially if you have a community like helping, especially in Discord, it's fun. It's actually a good game. I'm telling you. I wouldn't, if I hated Raid, I wouldn't be able to do all the content I do on it. That's all I can say at this point. With how many different Raid stuff I do and how much I talk about it. I'm joking, I know you are. But there's no way I don't actually enjoy the game at this point. You guys should see past the... Ethereal looks more like... It looks more like Honkai Star Rail, but the mechanics are like E7. I'll send you your money though, Tom, after stream. Thank you for that. You know what's fun? Cocaine, but it doesn't mean we should do it. Why not? Oh, because it's illegal. The difference is Raid isn't illegal yet. I do see a day where gacha gaming becomes illegal in the United States. I wouldn't be surprised.
Don't be afraid.
I actually talked about why I think it should be in the past. I think these kind of games are so predatory. I think gacha gaming becoming illegal in the United States wouldn't be a bad thing. Crazy concept. It's illegal in Belgium? Yeah. I honestly think Raid Shadow Legends, or sorry, I think any gacha game, not just Raid. I think any gacha game should probably be illegal. At least, like, not illegal, but you cannot download unless you are a certain age. Any gacha game. If you are below the age of, I think, 21. I think if you're below the age of 21, you should not be allowed to play these games, which means my career dies, but... These games are, I think no pity. I think no pity system should be illegal. That for sure. But as someone who loves gacha games, these games should not be readily available to high schoolers. You should not be in high school and be able to download this game. Not 18. I don't think you have the financial literacy at 18. I'll be honest. You think you do, but I really feel like it's 21. Well, shit, I'm fucked. Yep. But no, it's... Gacha games are not good for you.
I'll teach you who's the best.
Flutter. Gust.
Do you hear about the one guy who lives with his mom and spent 70k to max out one FGO character? Yeah, I mean, they did a news story on him, right? You know how many E7 people live with their mom and still spend 5 or 10k on the game? Which, I mean, but living with your mom in other countries is normal. Living with your parents is normal. Okay? There's nothing special about that I've learned over time. Like in America, I've been on my own since I was 18. That's part of why I'm so far behind in life. But from the moment I turned 18, I've been living on my own. I'm paying for everything myself. So I didn't have any kind of boost. I didn't have any chance to save. I got out of high school, went to college, and once I was in college, I was cooked. So, but I respect anyone. If I could have lived with my parents until I was 25, you know how far ahead in life I would be? I respect anybody who got to live at home. Asian Dift, I did. I got it. I'm aware, unfortunately. I'm a true free-to-play. It's never been a problem for me, to be honest. I'm 24 and play Gacha since 16, but you are the exception. Guys, the reason I say this is because when I was 14 years old through 16 years old, I was throwing money down in Dragon Vale and Clash of Clans and Zombie Cafe and all these stupid ass games. Farmville, I think I even spent money in. I was a high schooler and I used to work. I worked at Little Caesars. Holy cow, I can't talk. Little Caesars pizza place. And my paychecks were going to gacha games. So as someone who's not financially responsible, terrible for you. Now, I obviously didn't spend all my money on it, but I would drop 20, 50 bucks occasionally on it when if I would have saved that money for college, I would have been in a great spot. That would have been fantastic. But nope, Dragon Vale, oh, I need that extra dragon breeding ground so I can get 2 eggs tomorrow morning. I'd spend money. I don't remember how the spending in that game went, but I do remember spending money in Dragon Vale, and especially in Clash of Clans. And Clash of Clans, I didn't even play that long. I just started playing. I had no idea what I was doing, but I was like, I could spend money? Sick. Work at Little Caesars for a week, then COVID happened. Little Caesars was actually my favorite job of all time. I really wish fast food workers and everybody else could get paid a fair, livable wage. I'm a big proponent of that because that was the most fun job of all time. Making pizzas, hanging out with the homies all day. Like, you had some busy times, you get through the busy times, you had fun. At the night, the wind down cleanup. It was just a good structure. I don't know, I liked it. Mainly it's the people you work with. If you work with people you don't want to be around, then any job's gonna suck. But I think if you could work at a pizza place and make $80,000 a year and have all your friends work there, that'd be amazing. The Crazy Bread, oh yeah, the Crazy Bread's so good. I mean, just their pizzas. All the ladies too. I don't know, a lot of relationships. My boss, when I worked at Little Caesars, she was not attractive. She was shorter and a little bit heavyset, but her voice on the phone, ooh, buddy. I loved her voice. She would call me because she was one of the managers. She would call me. I was like, I love this girl. And I'd see her. I was like, I don't love this girl. But hey, you can meet some girls that you're at there too. Do you call off just because you want to hear her voice? No, I never called off. But I would call her just randomly. I remember there'd be like nothing wrong at the store and I would just call her. Be like, hey, I've got this thing going on, but there wasn't actually anything going on. I would just call her. I think she's the only girl ever through my life that her voice, it just took her voice. Man, just like, you're fine now. I literally would just call to flirt with her. That was the whole thing. Just call, flirt with her, and get off the phone.
Excuse me. Don't be afraid.
Did I click the back crystal? I didn't click the back crystal. No. Everyday Congress girls a 1 in 100 chance to ban gachas, but no pity system.
Unsightly weeds.
Hello, I look beautiful today. Thank you. I'm actually ML Ken today. We have the same build anyway, right? Oh. If I look like anything, I look like ML Ken. Wait, I'm on life. Oh no, I'm not on lifesteal set ML Ken anymore. I forgot. Oops. You look like a Tywin if his hair was short. Tell me I look like Jaime Lannister from Game of Thrones? Too bad I don't have a sister. She'd be in danger. Okay, Cersei Lannister though, I don't blame Jamie. Cersei Lannister. Okay, I don't blame him at all. Do you agree? I don't like her personality. She's kind of a terrible person. But Cersei Lannister, I could. For sure. All right, it's ML summon time though. Let's do our first ML summons on our account. Can't say that. You can't. Hey, we beat chapter 1. Come back to the stream, bros. Talk about Detroit. I mean, guys, you watch Game of Thrones, right? I don't blame Jaime Lannister. I get it. Back in the day, during those times, I get it. I'm not judging. Now, I don't think you should have pushed a kid out a window. I'm not agreeing with that, but I'm agreeing with the other actions that he partook in. Okay, but let's move on. We'll leave that for the video. That'll be the introduction to the new player. Not new player, the 2025 guide series. Is I agree with Jaime Lannister. I don't blame Jaime Lannister. That's actually perfect. All right, so we got 2 summons. Here we go. 2 summons. What do we get? Kid had it coming, to be honest. True. Maybe mind his own business. All right, what do you think we get? What's our channel, boys? Channel 1, channel 9? Give me a channel. You guys pick. The Lannisters did nothing wrong. I didn't say that. I said I don't blame Jaime. How are you going to get Tama? What do you mean? I'll get Tama in a couple days. That's why I started with Destina. 69. Everyone says 69. 31. That's a different one. My lucky number that I always do is 33. But we'll do 31. Here we go. All right, it's an ML3 star. Do we reroll the account? Please spark. No. Okay, this account's cursed. When you start on an ML3 star, that means you're not going to get anything for a long time. Yeah, 2 3 stars. This account's cooked. We got to restart. Airwall though, I'll take it. Eaton. I could use it Eaton. I'll make it work. I love Eaton. Eaton's fun. All right, I'm going to do 1 ML summon on Archdemon. Or on Steny, because then I could go grab Arby. I'm not going to do a lot of Mystic summons, but I'm going to do 1. I didn't get it. Tough. Oh, Tyria. I'll take that, actually. Not terrible, because I get another imprint on Tyria. Okay, so was worth it. Most of mine are going to go for Peyra, right? But most of my summons will go for Peyra. All right, but there's actually another 10 summons we're going to do. Because once you get to the end of this, you finish the Call to Adventure? Is this it? Yeah. Oh, wait. We had to promote a hero and spend 1,000 Sigma. We had to promote a hero to 4-star? Why? Who do we have for 4-star? Mui. I have no penguins. Okay.
My body feels.
You look like Eaton's second expression. I feel like that is probably an insult. That's an insult, right? All right. So now we did both those missions, right? More viewers than Elf Mage. What, is Elf Mage not streaming E7? Is that why? He's streaming Teamfight Tactics. Did Elf Mage stream E7 this morning? Or did he go straight Teamfight? There's no way Elf Mage 120 views only Teamfight Tactics. He probably streamed E7 for a while. My guess, right? Did Elf Mage start with E7 today? If he has 120 straight Teamfight Tactics, that's really good for him. But that's hard to believe with the current state of E7 viewership. I would be impressed if he did achieve that. But I'm going to guess it was started with Epic 7 stream. You summoned Fenny? I haven't summoned her yet. I'm going to. I'm going to wait until I have more bookmarks though before I summon on her, because I'm going to do a summon video. The first video will just be me talking about the account, and then going into, I'll show the Moonlight summons, we'll show all the extra summons and stuff. which means I have to download this 10-hour long video and edit out certain portions, which is going to be a super big pain. What is this? 4 to 5 star artifact. Ooh. Sigurd Scythe. Oh, this would juice. This would be juiced. Sigurd Scythe, Golden Rose, any of them? That's not what we wanted. Tough. All right, never mind. Where was it? It was in events, right? That's what we're doing. Sacred, useless branch. Hey, I use Sacred Tree Branch on ML Sharoon. So now we just had to pull ML Sharoon. I'll use it. Okay, so we have the 10 free summons though. Let me go grab these. We got 10 summons we could do. And then... Alright, so 10 more summons. Or is it 9? Channel 40. Alright, well 31 was a terrible channel. So channel 40 sucks. I won't believe in you guys anymore. Oh, it's only 9. Not a good look. Not a 5 star. Oh, I could go do Wyvern right now. I could probably finish up a Wyvern team and super fast. I don't even have to go get Furious from his connections. Please, Spark. Spark. Oh, that's Batiste. Spark. Wait, why is it not skipping these?
It's me.
Oh, are they all new? Is that why it's not skipping? Oh, I could still hit skip, I guess. Oh. I don't know, I got Furious, so I could skip out on doing that. Oh, I guess I didn't hit skip. But I did hit skip. So it just showed me all the new stuff. Yes, I don't know. What happened right there? I had to hit skip again. Alright, well we got Furious now, so we can already pretty much do Wyvern. We just have to get our account to... Wyvern. We got our Mui, we got our Furious, and for the rest we gotta wait. Okay. Do one multi on Fene. I want to do all the summons together on Fene for a video. Because here's the thing, guys. I want to make a free-to-play series. Okay, so I have to plan out how I utilize my resources. All right, with that... Oh, I have Grace Growth. Like, nice. I want to plan out day 1. I'll show off my first Moonlight summons. I have to be able to clickbait every video. Okay, basically. That is the idea. So first video is we're going to... First Moonlight summons free-to-play account, and it's going to be the Moonlight summons. And I'll show some other stuff too. And it'll show like my starting, getting MLK, all that. Second one, summoning for Fene on the free-to-play account, like the second video. I have to be smart about how I like name all this stuff because it needs to seem clickable and get people into the series and want to know, get invested into the account, right? Rakik Shredder goes hard in Wyvern. Not false, but I am good. 11 minutes of game reset or for Asia server? Yeah, I believe so. And you'll have your... Oh, that one's locked. You'll have your free summons for the day. Do a little account cleanup real quick, and then I gotta decide what are we going to do next. The question is, should I keep streaming and order food, or should I run to Subway... Giving you a new additional separate account. This is a new account you'll use to create content, and it will include the following items. Main account. Boosting main account once a month due to previous delays in brand team information. It's about a high chance they will not be able to boost your account twice a month. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Manager for testing will be necessary to make any good purchase so the account will be registered and created with this will. All right, they cleared up everything. They finally... full-on email where they set each thing and gave me a full explanation. Finally. I now know what's going on. Okay, so they're wanting to give me like a special account that I can choose champions for it. My main account's already sick though, but it's like, it's just stuff for extra content, I guess. I guess. Champions of your choosing apart from limited. Basically, we can add champions that can be summoned. Pick the most OP. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to make an account with the most OP shit you've ever heard of. That's what I'm gonna do. Can I get? I guess I get mythicals on. I'm just gonna ask for every mythical. I don't understand. What is the point of this account? And do I have to make a big old list of characters? Pick a few meme champs? Like, I don't know. We're gonna have to do some raid shell. Like, oh, that's weird. I don't know how I'm supposed to prepare for this. And they're giving me some extra resources, so I can do some extra summons on it. But like, I can do some summons on the account. But how often does it get extra? Does that get extra boost? This will make making extra videos easy. That's going to give me like 5 to 7 videos a month off just this account. So that's good. Okay. They finally explained it a little bit better, and it all looks good. I think this is fine because they're still giving me my main account will still get my normal stuff that I always get. So that's good. So everything's fine. But my goodness, did they stress me out this morning? That was because I thought everything that I was like trying to work toward and work on, they were taking away. That was frustrating. So everything looks good. The raid culmination, everything is looking fine, and I am happy. But now, let me go claim all the stuff. What are we doing next on Epic 7? Let me go grab all the rewards. Wait, I didn't get 27 stars? What do I have to do for this? Bring it 2 or more heroes survive. Okay, well, I have to beat this real quick. Push the account out the window. It's cooked. So this account, but the problem is now I have to put a lot of work in. Like what am I doing for this extra account? Additional separate raid account. This new account will include the following items. I'm lost. Like, what am I doing with this extra account? Guys, I'm playing E7. How am I supposed to keep up with a random another raid account? I already am gonna have the free-to-play account. I'm dropping the old free-to-play account. We're making a new free-to-play account with the guide series. That's just gonna have to happen. I did the fusion on the last raid account. Wait, have 2. Wait, did I go into the wrong stage? Extra account? Yeah, they're wanting to give me like an extra raid account that has like, I could pick some characters and stuff on it to show off things I want to show off. But I don't really know. What do I want on that? That's just weird to me. Two-month account champion RTA. We're going to try for that on this. It's going to be super hard. Getting into RTA on Epic 7 right now, that's part of why I'm doing this, because anyone who's asking like advice on getting, I can get you to your PvE established. And I used to have like a game plan to get into RTA. I could tell you, do this, pick strategy, and you will eventually learn well enough to adjust your drafts to get into champ or like higher RTA. Right now, what do I tell people to first pick? Before it was Spectre Cinebria, and then it was the next character. It was first pick Death Dealer Ray, and you could form a draft from that. You would get better and better at drafting and be able to go from there. Nowadays, what do you do? What could I tell everybody to do of the free characters we all get that you could first pick and formulate a draft out of it? Still DDR first pick, basically. If you don't first pick Death Dealer Ray, you're probably going to lose the match. Because Death Dealer Ray can still fight Harseti. Death Dealer Ray is still a fine first pick, but you have to be able to respond to Schneel plus other certain characters. So it's still doable. But not having Celine, because last time we had the Epic Dash Pass. What, the Epic Dash Pass last time with the guide? It was easy. I told everyone pick these certain characters. If you decided to pick a different character, good luck. And I went for Conqueror Lilius. Conqueror Lilius is fine. But I don't think she'll give you... I mean, if you pick Conqueror Lilius and your opponent picks Death Dealer Ray against you every game, you're probably obliterated, brother. Death Dealer Ray, he's just at a level of ungodly strong. And if your idea is I'm going to ban Death Dealer Ray, good luck fighting Harseti, ML Luna, ML Poly, all the other openers that are going to outspeed your conk. That is my thing with that. You'll be fine. You'll figure it out. I'm not saying your account's brick because you did that. But in comparison to picking anything other than Death Dealer Ray, you are going to have a very hard time in RTA. I think she's fine now. I say bring them on. I'll gear check them. Who? Death Dealer Ray? Do a third account reroll on that. I want to see you reroll. On Raid, there is no reroll. The Raid reroll process is play an account for about an hour and a half. Do, what is it, 11 to, I think it's about 15 summons. So you get 15 summons for every hour and a half that you play. Raid rerolling is to the extreme. And rerolling on Raid, you already put yourself like behind in the game. Is one of the other things. you're immediately behind because you need your first gems for buying masteries if you want to actually progress decently fast. But yeah, can a person get a legend RTA with 0 speed account now? Not, you can't go 0 speed account. I mean, technically you could if you try to abuse hard steady and play enough games, but the difference between getting from Emperor into Legend is you have to get lucky X amount of games in a row that your playstyle can go through, right? For the average player. If you are someone who only has one playstyle and only pick like 10 different units, you could technically get Legend. You just need a consistent enough time at the end of the season where what you play is good against all your opponents. So getting into Legend is a bit of luck based off who you queue into. You could get Legend. Like I bet Fishes, if he got lucky enough, he could probably reach Legend. And he's only like 8 months player. He's a very young Epic 7 player. The count is not old. But it's just about getting lucky for so many times in a row. Anyone could get Legend. And some of the best players could get cooked trying to get Legend because they could end up fighting E7 World Cup and all people that it just depends on who you're matching up into. Each person has a play style they're good against and a play style they're bad against. And certain pick orders that just doesn't make sense to them. He's only 11 months. His account's only 11 months. All right, what are we doing next? What's our next mission? Craft 10 pieces in the workshop. Okay. And this will finish the next challenge, right? We're going to craft 10 necklaces. Getting Legend requires certain units. If you have Ilan, DDR, SETI, small Sani at the start, yeah. You need some kind of combination of like core really good units. It's just the way the game goes. But you don't have to have all the units. You just have to have a play style around that. And you're going to have certain characters and drafting styles you lose to no matter what if you don't have everything. So if you get lucky enough, though, you'll be fine. Ants equipment to plus 15. To do a new account. No, I'm not doing a new account. Not doing another account. We are done with the re-rolling finally. I have too much other stuff I gotta work on, dude. With the raid sponsor starting, like I have to stream raid tomorrow. I have to make 2 raid videos on the dedicated raid channel, and I have to make 1 video on my Epic 7 channel for raid, with a 45-second raid call out in there to ask for downloads. I still have to do those 4 things before the end of the month, which the idea is to finish almost all of them tomorrow, except for the 2 videos, upload 1 tomorrow and 1 on Thursday. So the stream tomorrow and the other video, hopefully tomorrow. But I have to get all that done in the next few days. I do not have a choice. That is the end of this month's contract, and that is finishing up this month's contract before signing a new one. I know you're saying on E7, but I have to finish this certain stuff before. Okay, no choice. All right, so what are we doing? I have to farm Wyvern 7-10 times, right? But what are we, ranked 22? Do I start doing unrecorded history? I want to unlock pets as fast as possible. Wait, did we unlock side stories though, didn't we? Maybe we go crank out side story real quick because I need to get my account rank up. So we have both the Fenny side story and we have the Alexa. Let's do the Alexa one real quick. And then what's our first side story we're going to open? I don't really want Asaria because I'm summoning on Fenny first. So I don't even know if I'll open a banner. I don't know if it matters what side story I'm going to open. I almost want to open Celine's side story. Not going to lie. Oh, open green Celine side story because then I can DDR if they go Schneel, I go Celine, right? And it allows me to get her artifact. I think for me, because I'm not using Asaria until way later. Aren't you required to open Tamas? No, that's the Book of Memories. There's AP buffs right now too, I know. I need to farm. Reroll raid with Link. If you guys reroll raid with my Link, that helps me. You have no idea how much that helps me. If you reroll 10 accounts, that's 10 downloads. That I look super good if you guys do that. That's why all the other creators look good right now, because last month everyone was rerolling with their codes and not mine because they had a legendary character and they wanted to try to summon a legendary character. Because sometimes in raid they give out event or like during Christmas, New Year's, things like that. They give out to where you can reroll for. So these other people's look like they got infinite downloads now, but it was just people re-rolling. Because people in my Discord were re-rolling with other creators' links instead of using mine. It was so sad. I mean, I just had to sit there and watch it too. They're like, oh, look at all that I have on this account, because it's just they won a couple of legendaries on their account. I had to sit there and watch, and they're like, reroll number 50, which is like 50 downloads, which I'm sure they see that they're not actual accounts. But if they do see that, that's 50 less downloads I got from that one person rerolling. It was sad, just because the other person had a legendary code. That's why I'm so stressed about this. Why I was mad about it. I might do Green Sling. Green Sling's fantastic. And summoning on her banner, you can get her artifact. So you're the best option for story summon. He's one of the best, yeah. Did you ban them? No, no. They're playing raid. I don't care. If you're playing raid and I have some other people to play raid with and flex my raid stuff I get, hell yeah. That's what makes it fun. When you guys pull a legendary in raid, it's a sick feeling, especially when they're a good one. When they're a bad one, feels a little shitty. But you have people to like share your stuff with, so I'm not gonna ban them. I'm gonna flex on them with all the cool characters I pull on my main account while they're trying to reroll something. He did end up getting a crazy starter account though. At the end, I think they did like 60 rerolls. But yeah, Janua for side story is good. I feel like if I'm going to get into RTA, I'd probably want Celine over Janua, just because of how I'm going to be drafting strategy-wise, or doing my drafting. I feel like Celine would be more important for me. Do we have to get a specific level? No, all you have to do is download. There's no specific level, but they track everything. So if you guys download through my link and actually get into the game, and you spend any money, you buy a $5 pack with my link, it looks super good for me. So, because they track all of that. They track how much money is spent using my information. You guys obviously don't need to spend, but just know if you download Raid and end up enjoying it and do spend, and you use my link to download, all of that helps me as a creator. They see all of that, and they're more likely to extend, because they're like, oh, it's actually getting people truly into the game willing to spend. But you don't need to spend. Spending on Raid, the only thing I'd ever suggest buying is energy if you're having fun. Buying summons on Raid, unless you have a lot of income and you're loving the game. And you have a lot of disposable income, but otherwise, don't spend unless you want to buy a $5 pack. Then it supports me and you get to play more. Is it worth making more accounts using your refer link in my main account? Yeah, it would help. Do you get a legendary link? Nope. They said only 2 creators get legendary link, which is Game Leap, and they have Game Leap, and I don't know who the other creator. It's someone else who's been on a contract for a long time. I don't know who the other legendary code is, but I wasn't able to get one because they're trying to have it be an exclusive thing to them. So at that point, why? What's the point? What's the point of me even doing this? Right? If they have the code, what's the point? Why would people not? If they want a legendary, why would they not just go use their code? It doesn't make sense to me at all whatsoever. And the thing with one of the people with the code is it's like a company. It's Game Leap. So it's a bunch of different people that are on a contract like mine that they all use the same code. I'm guessing they just pay them a ton of money and then go sign contracts with other creators and they all just use the same code just to have one big thing. And yeah, but also that means all those other creators that you watch, they all have the same legendary code. It's like, I feel like I'm basically the only ones that doesn't have it now. So I'm just the one of the few people at a disadvantage. Fire Politus. She's not good. Fire Politus isn't in a good spot right now. She comes in and out all the time. You have a different audience. Had not said other seeds had a better code, then I wouldn't have known. But no, you would know if you... Okay, the code isn't technically better. It just has a legendary. But the thing with Gotcha Brain is I could get a legendary from this code. I'm going to do it. But my code, you get 4 epics, and they're ones of my choosing that are all good. And if you follow my guide, you'll want all of them to go through. So, but it's just the Gotcha Brain thing for the general download. They're more likely to get one. And I know it's because I said it, but I want people to actually get into the game. I'd rather, okay, so this is the problem. This may end up coming back to hurt me. I'd rather you use their link to download it. If that's what's gonna, if a legendary is gonna get you into the game, because I want more people in the Discord playing the game with me. So that might come back to bite me in the ass, but if that's gonna make you more inclined to potentially like your account and stay with the game and to play it with us all, that's better for me. But then I may end up losing my sponsorship long term. After this is over, I might not get enough downloads because too many people download from the other code. And I might be screwed. But I mean, if I'm going to continue playing this game, I would want more people to play with. So that's the idea behind it, and it's going to cook me. I have a feeling I'm going to regret even mentioning it. Like you just said, you wouldn't have known. But I'm honest with you guys on everything. Like with with like any sponsor I do or anything like that. I tell you guys everything with it, and I always have. I even tell you a lot most of the time how much money I make from them, but I'm not allowed to with this one. They told me not to. They told me not to because I am getting paid. They said I'm getting paid higher than normal, so they don't want other creators knowing. So I'm not allowed to give a number out to anybody
With all my faith.
because I don't want to get in trouble for that. So yeah, but Eleanor Rill is really good. Eleanor, she's a good legendary. There's a really good code with Ugo and Tagore. That's my code. My code's gonna have Ugo, Tagore, and 2 other epics. So if you have Ugo, Tagore, you have a fantastic start. Those 2 right there, your double reviver, backup revive, Tagore speed buff. There's no cleanse. Oh, wait, Ugo cleanses too, doesn't he? I think Ugo cleanses. Ugo's brew, doesn't it cleanse? And then Ugo defense breaks, and Ugo places leech. Wait, doesn't Ugo S3? Pretty sure it does. So I actually covered the cleanser roll that I needed. It might only be 1 or 2 debuffs though, whereas Mausoleum I think's all debuffs. Or is the Mausoleum only 2? I don't know, dude. I'm in Epic 7 brain mode. I can't think of all this. Dude just got made Chloe. I mean, she's a reviver. Made Chloe isn't bad. You might not take Destina then if you got made Chloe. Just use made Chloe in Destina spot. Wow, that code is new. That's gonna be my new code. It's gonna be 4 epics. I didn't get a legendary, but they. Okay, so like I said, as I have a longer contract, they're like upgrading me, I guess, because now I get 4 epics. Whenever before I only got 2, right? But now since I made it past the trial phase and they're gonna extend me, I now get 4 epics. And maybe after this one they'll give me a legendary if I meet their criteria to keep going. Maybe but yeah, this new code is 4 epics. It's all good characters. Ugo removes 1 debuff, yeah. And all healing reduction with S3. Okay, so it can be a 2 debuff cleanse if they have heal reduction. Okay, that's still not bad. Ugo and Tagore plus Alice and Kale, Wukong, any combination of them plus a potential another support character. I mean, I'm gonna have Vergus, so you're gonna have a clan boss team too. Ugo, Tagore, Vergus, Kale plus whatever else. Probably War Maiden at first because you're gonna end up using War Maiden for your PvP team to cleave with Kale, or actually you cleave with Alice or Wukong too. So Wukong would actually be better to cleave with than Kale. I don't know. It's gonna be fun. I'm super excited to go through. Tagore is better than a lot of Legos. Yes, he is. Yeah. Like I said, my code's good, but I just know you guys would most likely be more willing to stick with the game if you had a bunch of legendaries on your account. And the reason for this is I had a friend download and he had a legendary. I couldn't get him to use my link to download the game again because he's like, well, it was a werewolf. It was a terrible legendary. I actually just pulled on my main account, but because he had that character, he wasn't gonna restart. He wasn't willing to download or redo the game. I do care about that Mola. This is an account that I plan on playing long term, so I do care about that Mola. I'm gonna farm this 10 times. I don't have pets yet, so I have to sit here. I don't need to do the next side story though. Can you guys check to start a different side story? Or no, your first side story counts. What rotation are we on for start a different side story? If I start a new side story right now, can anyone click if you're on your main account, click start a new side story and see what the countdown timer is? Because if it's 1 day, I need to get through this side story and do another one before tomorrow. Okay, I'm good. I'm in no rush. I have until next week. Thank you. As long as it says 8 days and not 1 day, I'm chilling. There's no rush on that. I'm going to do Fenne's side story. There's a lot of bookmarks too for Fenne, so getting this done isn't bad. So I don't know if you're responding yet. Yeah, if you got made Chloe, you could stop rerolling. She's not insanely good, but just instead of taking Destina, you could take Asaria or you could take Fire Ravi. And then just use made Chloe in the spot for Destina. She'll be fine. The reason we take Destina is because we want to have a Reviver on our account. That's the whole idea. Reviver adds a mechanic you're not going to get on your account unless you get a Moonlight 5. And the only AoE revivers are made Chloe. Ruel is a single target reviver. Spirit Eye Celine AoE revives. Is there any other AoE revivers in the game? ML Haste? If you kill something, ML Haste? It's all ML5s for all the revivers. I don't... Like, you have Rwanda that gives revive buff, but this Destina adds something to your account that is too hard to get otherwise. So passing up on her just doesn't make sense to me. I complete all the side stories now. I have not. I actually redo the same side story all the time. How'd your anniversary guide account go? My anniversary guide account went really good. Back when we made it, I mean, we reached I don't know. We reached challenger with it. Like that account went well. The next one we went we did anniversary guide series account, and then at the end of the Dash Pass event, we made a new account and we reached Masters RTA on a 4-day-old account. We made an account and within 4 days we reached Masters RTA at the beginning of the season when RTA was super sweaty. I was fighting Legend players. I fought someone who finished Legend in the previous season. He kicked my ass, but we beat one previous Legend finisher, but I think it was Platty goofing around. All he had to do was not click his skill, and the only way I won is if my Celine went into a character, the one character. My Celine hit one character, I won. If she hit any of the other 3, I lost. And he clicked the skill, and I hit the one character that won me the game. So it was complete RNG. But he could have just beat me by not clicking, and he would have been fine. If we get multiple copies of Fenny's artifact while summoning, should we combine them? It's not a limited RD, so I think you're fine combining them. I think Platty was being a homie too. He could have just not clicked. I don't know if you were there, Joe Pay, but Platty was probably being a homie for that. But what if he wasn't? What if he was trying to cook me? I was on call. Oh, were you? Yeah, I had a feeling Platty was being a homie. Okay. It was either that or Platty had brain fart, but no, Platty was being a homie. He made us look really cool too. Go like, look at that, we just beat a Legend player on a 4-day account. This guy's gonna feel terrible. And it was Platty. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay, that's funny you were in the call with him. Platty's always been super cool. Does he just not like E7 anymore? Is that why he doesn't stream it? I'm sure you keep up with him. I see he still streams, but doesn't play Epic 7 anymore. Archstream is good now? Yes, Archstream is very good. Destina's sounding cracked right now. Destina's not cracked. She just provides something you can't get on your account otherwise. All right, that's... Wait, why is this says applying Venom? Says his new buff says S1 does Venom? Yeah, he's busy with Magic. And yeah, I mean, Magic's fun. I don't blame him. If you have friends to go play Magic the Gathering with in your regular life, I would be playing Magic. I'd be spending. I would go buy top meta deck. I'd go to Friday Night Magics. If I had a friend group that played Magic in my vicinity, I would go start playing Magic every Friday night. Once a week, it'd give me something to look forward to. I was like, oh, it's Friday night, Magic night. But I don't like the new 2-headed giant game mode. I'm an OG old Magic player. I've been playing, or I played originally when I was like 10. That was a long time ago. And I don't want to get into the whole 2-headed giant or whatever that new game mode's called. Love your guides, thanks for all you do. Or wait, love your guides, thanks to you. I know that I did everything wrong. Hell yeah, brother. Love to hear it. What if I did everything wrong and you actually did everything right? And you were fed misinformation? What do you think about that potential outcome? Did you get your ML Luna? No, I did not get ML Luna back. Guys, on my main account, I pulled a dupe DDR, a dupe Polytus, a dupe... I pulled like 5 dupe ML5s in the last little bit. I'm building a second version of all of them. I have 2 DDRs now. I have a Defect Res ML Poly. I have a Speed ML Poly. My account is just, I don't even want to play it. I have no interest in opening my main Epic 7 account. I have 2 of at least 25% of the ML5s now. I'm going to get to a point where I have 2 of every ML5. But no, I did not get an ML Luna back because my ML Luna I have 0 because I deleted mine, but yeah. The thing is, ML Chloe gives attack buff. She gives a revive and attack buff and a cleanse. So I made Chloe, and she can heal on her skill 1 bop, or as she takes her beginning of her turn, she heals. Her skill 1 could stun, but that's not gonna help you in PvE much. She's probably gonna be better than just going through the game with Destina. You can take Ravi, you can take Asaria, whichever one you want. Either one would be fine, because since most players don't have Asplan, you're gonna have to probably work with Fire Ravi for certain scenarios. How are we gonna fight Asplan on this account besides Amiki? We gotta come up with some kind of strategy for that, because that is going to be next to impossible. There's a pretty cool format for Magic that's starting in Ohio, $30 vintage, a really fun format. I haven't heard of that either. What's a standard way to make a PvP team? Look at your opponent's character. Wait, a PvP team is going to be... Depends on what, Guild War Arena. Look at your opponent's character and pick what beats it. That's something that comes with time and learning. You have to come up with a style of team. Do you want to play a standard team that is going to be usually a tank damage dealer, support or support Soul Weaver. But usually have a tank damage dealer, a Soul Weaver reviving cleanser, something of that nature in that slot. And then if you need a second damage dealer, do that for Guild Wars. I don't know how to explain it to anybody. It's basically the same kind of concept as a PvE team. You want a tank, you want a Soul Weaver, or you could go double tank. But it's all purely based off what your opponent has on their board. You're picking characters to beat your opponent's characters. And that's just something that comes with time. And watching content creators, watching other players, seeing what other players do. Alex 7 PvP is not easy to get into. It's something you'll learn it. You just gotta lose some matches. Just the biggest thing with it is best way to build a PvP team is go try stuff and don't be scared to lose. You will eventually be good. Can I get Secret Sight and Selective Summon or Saria Ravi better? Getting a 5-star artifact is not great. I mean, who are you getting Secret Sight for? Did you start with MLK too? Getting an artifact is not valued anywhere close to the same level as a character is. Artifacts you can buy with powder. That is insane. Characters you cannot buy with powder. Characters you will have to rip the 120 summon. So to me, an artifact is a fourth the value of a character, if not less. People that don't have Ass Flame, you better wait and pray Smilegate adds triple. No, even if Smilegate adds triple banner, you can't pull it. You cannot get Afternoon Soak Flame until next year. So any of you that are thinking you can just get Afternoon Soak Flame from a triple limited banner, triple limited banners do not have a character added to it unless it had a rerun. So if they had a triple banner tomorrow, say tomorrow at reset, they're like, oh, we're going to add a triple banner as Fenny banner goes away. Laya's not on there. Afternoon Soak Flame's not on there. What other limiteds did we get last? Any limited that we got last year that hasn't had a rerun yet will not be on there. Now, Galilius, Blooming Litica, Biblis, all are going to be on there now. But Kid Senya, Young Senya will not be on there. At last, no more rerolling. Yep, we're already done with Chapter 1 story. We're trying to get to pets. Once I get to pets, I can just vibe. I can go get food and make some progression. Let's let this farm while I'm working on other stuff because I still have to send like 10 emails today. Oh. Send like 10 emails and hopefully I get to talk with the guy who's going to be helping me with the raid stuff. This guy's full-time job is raid, basically. I cannot believe the person who's helping me, I don't think I'm allowed to say, but I cannot believe it's him that's helping me because I don't know how he has time. This has to be the only thing he does. He is full-time $1 million employee, $1 million a year employee by raid. I am baffled that it is him. It's exciting though, because I can't wait to talk, or I don't know if I'll actually get to talk to him like in a call, but I'm excited to work with him. I'm going to learn so much from him. I might be a completely different content creator after 4 months. That's the thing I'm most excited about now with this raid contract. The raid contract's already a huge opportunity, like financially I'm good, but the amount I'm going to learn, I may be, and for the amount of knowledge I'm going to get in this 4 months is going to be infinite value. If I end up actually getting to talk to him and it's not just a bland basic he's only editing for me kind of thing. It's not Hell Hades, or it's not Hell Hades. Hell Hades is working on infinite other stuff. Not Hell Hades. I'm not gonna say. I can't say. I shouldn't even said that. It's not Hell Hades though. I'm excited. And I don't know if he's the one that's actually going to be doing my editing and stuff like that. I would assume it's not. I assume this person has someone that they send the stuff over to. Also, guys, for Book of Memories, which stories are best on Lectures has a video on it? Yeah. So, I mean, Book of Memories, the only Book of Memories I would open Zoology for a Saint. Unless you have a character that wants chatty. But Ash, not allowed to say. I don't know if I can say, but what if it's not Ash? What if it is? Who knows? What if it's Boozer? If I can say, I'll tell you guys eventually, but right now, keep it under wraps. I'm just super excited. I probably shouldn't even brought it up, but I'm excited. 60k gold per Rift run. Right now with all the buffs. Very good. Is Rift good for getting gold? If you need gold, you need to go farm Unrecorded History or Eulogy for a Saint. One of those two. Rift 60k gold per run. All right, so here we go. You say with Rift, you get 60k gold per run if you had 2 pieces of gear right? You get 2 pieces of gear and they're both rollable. That's two. So for you got 60,000, but say those 2 pieces you take to plus 15, that costs like 2 million. So for every single thing, have you ever signed an NDA before? Probably, but I didn't pay attention. I don't think I've ever signed an NDA. I've been told not to talk about stuff, but I don't think I ever signed an actual NDA for him. So I think if I did accidentally talk about something, I couldn't be reprimanded for it. I don't think I've ever signed an NDA. I can tell. I'm pretty sure I've never signed one. I haven't signed anything, so technically I can say whatever I want. I just don't want to make them mad. I don't want to make the people give me this opportunity mad at me, but I'm pretty sure I can say whatever I want. Have I ever signed an NDA? I've never known insider information to anything. Because like Raid doesn't give me insider information. Epic 7 for sure doesn't. I find out information from Epic 7 after you guys do 90% of the time. I've never gotten NDA anything from Epic 7. I don't know if I can farm the next higher stage. 15 cost stage usually kind of sucks if you don't have max gear on at least level 50. And I am one-shotting this. I just need to get leveled up. Yeah, I'm only doing 5k damage. I'm not farming the next stage up. It'll take forever. We're almost level 25, right? We're at like 23 and a half, I think. We're almost to where I want to be for the day. Getting super close. So the idea, guys, someone asked earlier if you should be farming stage 1-5. The idea is you farm stage 1-5, or sorry, whatever unrecorded history, stage 5 or whatever it is, until you get enough stigma to 6-star your tier, and then you push to stage 30. So stage 5 gives you epic catalyst opportunity. You get that, and then you get to 6-star your tier, then farm up to there, and then once you farm stage 30, you get 6 stars super fast. You take my ML Landy? I don't need it. I got ML Ken on the board. Look at this guy. This ML Ken is crazy. I don't think Lightsworn was one of the characters I could have picked. Used to be able to get Lightsworn from codes, but she gave revive buff. But he's a really good character for Fire Knight. There's a Fire Knight team you can do with him. That's insane. But no, if you need gold, I had someone comment on one of my videos recently that they're like, I hate that you need gold to upgrade gear in this game. Guys, gold should never be an issue in Epic 7. If you are out of gold, that means you need to take a moment to step back and farm for gold. And even if you just farm for gold for a day, you should be fine again for a very long time. Like right now, if all the buffs are active and you go farm gold today, you can farm probably 30, 50 million gold today with not that much stamina. Depends on how, or what leaves. You would need like, what is it? 1 leaf for 1 million gold or something crazy? Feel like it's like 1 leaf for 1 million gold. What if you're out of internet? Use your phone? What do you mean if you're out of internet? You only have so much internet? I don't know how that works. I think certain countries, aren't you guys limited on how much internet you could use? Is that to me, you guys, those of you guys that are limited on how much internet you have, and like you're only allowed to use so much, if you saw how much internet I use, like my usage statistics on my computer, it's ungodly. Because I streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. Like it is. If I had to pay per gig, I would be broken. Oh, my knee. Was ML Ken what you got from rerolling? Yeah, I got ML Ken this morning. It was ML Ken post movie. This shouldn't be used on E7. Yeah, if you have limited internet, you should not be wasting it on E7. Actually, guys, I did used to be limited on internet back in the day because when I lived in that log cabin, I had an internet box, and I actually could use my phone as a hotspot too. And you have so much data, right? I do understand the data part of phones. You have so much internet you could use before unlimited internet came out. For most phone providers, you can get that not too expensive. But back in the day, I used to play MW2, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 on my computer, or on my Xbox, and wirelessly connect to my phone or whatever. And it was barely enough to work, but it worked. And I could play as much as I want. Playing games, as long as you don't have to download anything for the game, just playing a game on online services takes nothing. but it's the download. So like with Epic 7, if you have a 2 gig download, those of you guys that are limited on data and you see the download for E7 every week, that's gotta suck. Every patch, you're like, oh shit, I have to download 0.5 gigs here. That's where it gets you. But other than that, if you're just playing a game online, even a multiplayer game that you're in live server, it took no internet to do. I think I calculated it out. I saw my current, or like how much data I was using per hour. I could legit play 24/7 and not hit my limit, and my limit was very low. What did you do with all those GB? Wait, what did you do with all those GB? Gigabytes? I've used 2498 gigabytes last 30 days. Yeah, I'm scared to use mine. How have you used 2498? Do you stream? Because if you don't stream, I have a feeling I'm at like 10K or more. I have to be over that because I upload YouTube videos too. I'll check it after. My phone plan has 12. How are you gonna spend 12,000 gigabytes monthly unless you're downloading videos? Like 12,000 is more than enough you could ever need. How to farm gold apart from stage 30 on record history? Unrecord history 30 is the main place to farm gold for new players. Once you reach a certain point in your account that you don't need catalyst anymore, you will go farm. Rose is a CEO of Pirate Bay. Once you're out of you don't need AP for catalyst anymore, so you don't really need to farm any catalyst. You will go and wait, what am I doing here? I just went to some extra stages. Oh well. What am I saying here? I don't remember. I am cooked. Oh, you will do eulogy for a saint. There's a side story you can open with 900 sky stones that you can get. It's like 70% more charms and stigma for it. Or not that much more stigma, but 70% more charms and 30% more stigma or something like that. I don't remember the exact numbers, but it is better to farm, but you get less catalyst. You can't get the epic catalyst from it, and you don't get AP. So the overall AP loss of that is a pretty big deal. So if your account's not stabilized yet, you might not want to mess with it. I don't stream, I just got a new PC, so okay, if you're downloading all the games, then yeah, that makes sense. Dude, Genshin, or Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, these games are so big. It is unbelievable. I think it was Star Rail I went to download the other day, and it said like 57 gigabytes, and I was like, never mind. I don't need to log into my Star Rail account. I'm not re-downloading this right now. Because my internet's been messed up. I'm supposed to have 1 terabyte, and I'm getting like 80. And it's been like this for months, and I'm not the person on the internet provider thing, so I can't fix it myself. If I call, they're like, what's the account? And I'm like, well, I have to talk to my roommates. My roommates aren't gonna call. They don't care about the internet. They'll complain about it not working right, but they're not gonna call to get it fixed unless I push them to. Unfortunately, so I'm the one that uses it all the time. If anything, I wish I just paid for it here. Got my own line. Then I could call anytime it messes up and make sure it's good. Because they don't do anything that needs the internet too much. So if it's messed up, they deal with it for the day. But most of the time they're just on their phone. You got Terran. Haha, get cooked. Skill issue. A game I used to play at 100 gigabytes before any patch. You know, Call of Duty's like 200, I think. If you download the whole Call of Duty, why doesn't I go next? If you download the new Call of Duty and everything for it, I'm pretty sure it's like 250 gigabytes. It is unbelievable. If you download the campaign plus multiplayer plus all whatever nonsense is on there, absolutely insane. I'm so glad I'm not playing COD anymore though. Every time I played COD for more than an hour, I just hated myself. I hated playing it. I used to love it. That was my favorite game of all time, and man, I hate what it's become. Feels like I'm playing a different video game. They killed the franchise I loved. Which one would you say is better? BBK, 111 speed, 164. I mean, what artifact you on? 150 effect res is not enough to go 0 speed. Your damage is insane on the left one. I love the left one, but it just comes down to your artifact. 150 effect resist is not enough to be 0 speed. If you're on Bastion, I think your damage is fine. Bastion of Hope, I think, because what are you at? You're at 220. That's better. I don't know. I've never done the BBK with effect res because I can't reach the effect res threshold that I'm happy with at 0 speed. But for general use, 130 effect res isn't doing shit for you depending on artifact. I'm on Gala already. How much does Gala give? Is it 20? Because you're only at, on the right side one, you're at 150. What is 150 effect res stopping? Nothing, right? Like, what's the idea of a 150 effect res? Any character that's going to strip or do anything like that is going to have... It stops a Blood Moon Haste. That's it. So that's the only character I could think of that effect res is stopping. And it stops Blood Moon Haste, which is good. But other than that, what else is it doing? Should we max out our Daydream Joker levels? No. I usually have 1 level 21 Daydream Joker, 2 level 15s. Because artifact charms are too hard to get. Over time, once your account balances, and if you need a little bit more damage for something, then you can upgrade your Daydream Jokers. But at the beginning, when you have 90 artifacts to upgrade, you don't get enough artifact charms. So 21, 15, 15 for your 3 Daydream Jokers is plenty. You max imprint them. Make sure they're both max imprinted because you get your 3 hunt challenges. Make sure you have 3 different Daydream Jokers all the way max. But past that, I don't know if I'd level them up anywhere past that. Eventually, like on my main account, I have 2 level 30s. ERBBK is hard to build. Honestly, Neo's build isn't bad. Look at it, if you look at his build there. You can tell the gear score isn't bad on that left side one. Obviously, it has some wasted effectiveness. I'm sure one of the pieces is like 85 equipment score, but most of them look like they're upper 90s. It looks like middle 90s average overall. At least, if not better than that. It looks good. It's just the factor is BBK always confused me as to like what your ultimate goal with it was. Because every character that debuffs is going to have 150 effectiveness. The only thing is ML haste. Do I still do account reviews? I will be doing paid account work once I get everything situated again. But I don't do like free stuff at all just because I don't have the time. This is with doing the, like, it's not just account reviews, it's account work. So if I'm going to log into your account, or quote unquote, I'm going to not log into your account, but I'm going to help you gear stuff and go through, you can ask a million questions and stuff. I need to make sure I'm getting something out of it because I could be taking that time to do other work because I legitimately could work 24 hours a day and always be productive on something currently with all the stuff I have going. So if I'm going to take time away from doing that stuff, which that other stuff makes me money, I have to charge for it. So I will start that back up again if people want to. Yeah, obviously I don't need to do it unless you just want the help. But yeah, I will have paid account work open again. I can't log into your account on stream. If I could log into you guys' account on stream, I do free account work. I would have a day each week where I do free account work, but I'm not allowed to. So if I do log into your account, it has to be secret. We can't tell Smilegate. All right, we're level 24. One more level. We are getting close. Should I build Watcher Shuri? Depends on what are you building for. If you ever are building a character, what are you building for? That is the ultimate thing. What are you building them for? Do you have the gear for them? What's the current state? What do you mean current state? We're not allowed to. We're not allowed to log into people's accounts. Or what do you mean current state? It gives 30 effect res. Okay, so 30, I mean, you're at 170. It's not the worst. I just want to stop Molly or at least Bellion. You're not stopping my Molly. My Molly's 150 effectiveness, 300 speed. I think the general ML Poly, you're not going to stop with that, are you? That's what worries me. I mean, maybe some people go higher bulk on their ML Poly because they don't have a fast effectiveness ring. I feel like most Polys are probably going to strip you. BBK plus Tieria, I don't think I'll have to 6-star Tieria to farm 30 because I'm blasting through on record. Oh yeah, no, you won't. You won't at all. It's just slower. The whole idea with 6-starring Tieria is just to S2, S2, and then it clears the waves faster. That's the only reason where you want to do it for speed. But this is the stage I'll end up farming once I get my first spot. Finally got fan on your main account. Hell yeah. Rendial, if you're here. Wait, is that actually real? There's no way that's real, right? No, that's not real. I had to look closer. This sent me a soul leveling. They had the manhwa anime and the Netflix adaptation. It's got the I don't know the actor's name. Well, there, but it's a dude. Or the girl. What is this guy's name? I'd have to show it to you guys for you to get it. Never mind. Ignore what I'm saying. It's funny though. Ben Stiller? Is it Ben Stiller? I don't know the name. He's blonde-haired dude. Looks. I think he's from Australia. It might be Ben Stiller. Do you know the meme I'm talking about? That's funny. Is DDR still? I think Death of the Race still the best from second summon. But guys, new, is it the mining meme? Yeah, it's the mining meme. Yep. You know what I'm talking about. I guess that's Ben Stiller. I don't know his name. Like 1 a.m. so I can't hear. Oh, okay. Oh, it looks like Owen Wilson, but it's not Owen Wilson, I don't think. How do you reroll on Epic 7? You play the first 4 stages, do your summons, and then reset your account if you do not get anything. Then you go again. Stage 94 Abyss really pissing me off with all the Sid shadows. You need AoE. Abyss 94 is AoE text. Are you looking for an ML5? I already got one. We're already progressed. We're not rerolling anymore. Oh, you joined and saw the title of the stream. We've been live for like 10 hours. The reroll, yeah, we've been live for 10 hours. The rerolling was done forever ago. You guys know reroll at Smith ML5s do not exist. You got Erkin down there. He's been going for going like the whole time of his streaming. But no, you don't need to reroll in this game. But I got ML Ken. It's one of the worst ML5s you can get right now. But at least he's an ML5. He's a cool profile picture. The main thing is I got Mui, the 3-star. So that's the main thing I needed. Is Albedo still meta? Some people still use her. She's not as meta as she used to be, but she's still for sure usable. Oh, it's 10 hours. Do I order food, boys? Is this a 24-hour accidental stream? Do I order food?
Kiss my feet. I will step on you.
Actually, don't I have to end the YouTube live stream? I think I have to end the YouTube live stream. I might not end the stream yet, but if a YouTube live stream goes over 10 hours, can't it? Doesn't it mess it up? I think I have to end the YouTube live stream, boys. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, let's do this. All right, I'm gonna end the YouTube live stream. If you guys don't want to come over to Twitch, that's fine. But I am just gonna stream on Twitch because I have no sound in my earphones. I'm just wearing them for a fashion statement at this point. So I cannot hear anything. So I'm gonna end the YouTube live stream. And if you guys want to come over to Twitch, here's my Twitch channel. You don't have to. You're gonna get ads. That's just part of it. But you'll get to listen to music while we play. That's a win. But this is my Twitch channel. If you guys have Twitch Prime subs, that's what the real reason to come over for. So check that. If you guys want to come over, I do have to end the YouTube live stream. I'm glad I looked, because if that went over 10 hours, this VOD, I don't know if it even saves, actually. So if you guys want to come over, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, I primed earlier. I'll be over there. Okay, well, I'll have music. You echo? Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, no, that played music. Oh, I hate it here. No. Oh my, there's double audio, but there's also music now in the YouTube VOD. I cooked myself. I know I'm echoing. I'm not echoing anymore. I fixed it. I just cooked myself. I didn't know that was going to play sound. Okay, well, there's my Twitch channel. If you guys want to come over and hang out on Twitch, I'm going to end the YouTube stream, but now I think I just cooked it anyway. It can't be monetized. Sick. 10 hours down the drain. Let's go. Hell yeah. All right, well, I'll see you over here if you want to come. Otherwise, have a good day. I will be back live tomorrow for a couple hours. So it will not be a 10-hour stream tomorrow. Peace out, YouTube.